Hello, hello. Sorry, YouTube's weird now. The streaming setting up is really, really weird. Hello, hello. Alright. Yep, chords. So let's move this goddamn camera. Whoa, here we are. Hate this weather because I don't. It's too warm to wear sweaters, and I hate wearing shirts. I just hate it. Plus, my hair's still wet. I showered before the thing. Playable with friends online. I mean, if you want to set up Hamachi or whatever, you do that. But yeah, I've said about 50 times now. We didn't add online or anything because that's like not possible. But yeah, hello everyone. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the trailer. I hope it made you excited to play. And I may start up the game actually this stream soon, just to have a look at a few things. Whoops. Speakers are still on. So yeah. Might wait for more people to get in, and then we can start having a look at stuff. Yeah, I can show some gameplay. I won't play through the whole game. I don't want to spoil people, but I can go through like the first duel, and I'll go through like a lot of custom duel stuff. I'll basically go through like what you should be doing to start the game, but I'm not going to do it yet. Not yet. I want to wait for a bit more people to join. But yeah, hey Zasalon. Yep, Merry Latte Christmas. I wish I had a latte. Merry Christmas. It's Merry Boxing Day today, I guess. Happy Boxing Day. Hold on. What about Dotter? What about it? So let me get back to my like streaming page because I'm actually just YouTube. It's different than it used to be. Ah, right. That's why my network was kind of lagging. I was downloading Fallout New Vegas. Someone bought me Fallout New Vegas for Christmas. So yeah. What is Boxing Day? I thought people know about this. We thought of as Gaia? I don't remember that one. It's for swords. Why would that be? Hold on. Oh, by the way, I googled Swords Revealing Light, and the first thing that came up was Swords of Revealing Light banned. That's just the most casual Yu-Gi-Oh! Google search thing I've ever heard. Yeah, well, that GFK is probably short for Gofuken. That's probably why. Oh yeah, trivial fact, I don't even think this matters because you still get the card the same way, spoiler, just for this one anyway, but Swords have 90 deck cost now. It was weird that the game just had all these 80 deck cost cards and no 90 deck cost cards, so some of the better ones of those I made 90 deck cost. Deck leaders don't have their lines back when you win because that's all in Japanese anyways, so even if we bothered to go to the extent to translate it, we didn't even really know how to change the text, but Jesus. By the way, I have a friend in New Zealand. He's actually, his mother is Japanese, like 100% Japanese. Well, 100% is in like native, born, raised, blah, 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 blah. And he speaks like he speaks great Japanese. He can't read like half of the text in the flavor text, and I'm not kidding. Like a lot of some of the kanji they use is actually like really complex, like lifetime of Japanese school required to know those kanji, and they're kanji that you'd like never actually need to know. Like you would never actually need to know some of the text in that game to speak Japanese. So it's really strange. The flavor text in that game is really strange. Like it's just, I don't know. It like the words they use are just very very complex work. But yeah. What do you mean the original art? All the uncensored artwork replaces the censored artwork. VS12. Yeah, I've seen you before, man. Don't donate to us again. This is someone else's game we fucked with. I don't want to accept a single cent for this. If you want to thank me, just say thank you, I guess. I'll take it. I really appreciate just... Yeah, my shirt, hold on. Confused, happy, what's this one? Angry, excited. You get the idea. It's always just fucking Snorlax sleeping. I didn't even like Pokemon that much, but I do like this shirt, and Snorlax is pretty cool. I'm actually more nostalgic for like the Pokemon that show up in Super Smash Bros. 64, because that was the like first and only game I played for like years of my childhood that actually had Pokemon in it, apart from Pokemon Snap, I think. Yeah, also another problem with the art is you actually cannot get the alternate artwork without like patching it or something, which eventually will probably release a patch, or I can release a video of some way to manually change a certain artwork. But ultimately, the way you get 3 in a row in the game, the way you change the art in the game is literally by winning that card as a 3 in a row. That's the only way to do it. So because we didn't want to have cards like Flame Swordsman and stuff in the 3 in a row pool, you just can't change the alternate artwork. So yeah, but eventually we were able to patch that, because again, you guys know me, my favorite Red Eyes art is one of the alternate ones. No, there are new fusions. There actually are new fusions. There's no new cards, but there's about approximately 25 cards that you can fuse that you weren't able to fuse before. And cool thing is, some of the AI in the game will actually show you those fusions. For example, you might see Tristan fuse a card and look in the graveyard and think, what the hell, and then you'll attack into the card and you'll be like, holy shit, and then you'll probably surrender. But yeah. Yep, you can get all the cards again. You can get Woodland Sprite, blah blah blah. Woodland Sprite and what's the other one? Arsenal Bug and Kinetic Soldier. Is the AI still dumb? Yes, but we've tried to set it up so that the AI does less dumb things, just in general. So yeah. No, again, Zalsalon, they're just cards that are in the game you didn't used to be able to fuse for, and now you can fuse to make those monsters. One example, this is an obscure one, and again, I know, especially Thoughts doesn't want me to like tell anyone any of this, but there's so much shit in the game it doesn't matter. You can fuse to make Skull Knight. I'm not going to tell you how, but this is the whole point of adding these fusions, is I want you guys to figure them out. And yeah, Woodland Sprite and Arsenal Bug, unless you Destiny Drawed. Especially Arsenal Bug is even worse, because the Woodland Sprite you can Destiny Draw. I actually casually Destiny drew that before, like when I was like younger than 15 years old, against Menelda and Fableur. But for Arsenal Bug, you literally need an insect deck leader to ever be able to draw it, and I mean, it takes you like an entire fucking game of using insects to even gain 1 fucking rank. So people probably weren't Destiny drawing with an insect deck leader by the end of their first playthrough. So, I mean, all the conditions are so dumb, if I'm being honest. The best one is the Earthshaker one. Need 31 Labyrinth tiles on the field. None of the maps in the game, except like default map 23, which is a custom duel one, actually have that. So you, in order to Destiny draw Earthshaker in casual gameplay, you would need to like duplicate, use Magician of Faith, Darkness Approaches, and just duplicate, like Labyrinth Walls and put them all on the field. And then you need to trigger a Destiny draw condition that doesn't meet any other conditions. It's so stupid. I don't know what they were thinking. Yeah, it's dumb. I just reckon that at one point in the game, there was probably a map that had that amount of Labyrinth, and they decided that was a shit idea and removed it. Destiny Draw is probably one of the better things in the game, and that's saying something considering it's not that great. But yeah, if you haven't seen my video on Destiny Draw, go watch that. I actually watched it yesterday. It literally just basically is a video form of GMS's info that I just put into a video form. So yeah, and the video says that as well. Like all the credit goes to him, but I just made a video out of it. And editing wise, I think it's one of my better videos. And information wise, which even though it's GMS, is also one of the better. Like pound for pound, you watch that video, and it's like wow, like those are the sorts of videos I always wanted to make, so it's really cool to have just solid info, but not too much or too confusing stuff. Hozu, how's it going? What is up? By the way, guys, Hozu is, he's the guy who found out all the information for, the gaining and losing experience. And I have a video about that as well. It's actually really interesting because for the rank changes we didn't change any of the way you gain or lose experience, we just changed the threshold for the ranks. So everything, you level up the same, it's just a lot easier to do it. What do I recommend? PCSX2. I've always used PCSX2, so yeah. Again, so the README contains basically information about how to install everything except the emulator. You kind of just need to install that yourself. The reason why this is, and I'm being fully transparent about this, is in order to properly install PCSX2 and set it up, you need the BIOS files, and it's not legal to provide these. And I don't want to go through an instruction process. I'll make a video about installing PCSX2 and say, now add your BIOS files without providing them, because then people are just going to ask for them, and I can't give them to anyone. Also, really triggering thing, guys, I wanted to do a full install guide, but I needed my laptop to like put the disk in, because my current PC doesn't have a disk tray. But out of everything that was good, out of everything that was like fine, or always worked on the laptop that would have been fine, the one thing that didn't work was recording my fucking screen on my old laptop through OBS. I tried different fixes for it. There was like a video that was like huge, like overwhelming like to dislike ratios, and it was like concise, it was really good. I did that exact thing and it just didn't work. So I can't properly do that tutorial, so I don't even know what I'm gonna do now. It's kind of, I could do it on this computer, but I'd like have to just uninstall all my stuff and reinstall it, and I don't know. Like fucking, it's Christmas. It's between Christmas and New Year's, and like I don't know. I've got all these games to play and shit. There's a lot of shit that I need to do, and so it's just kind of annoying if I was to sit here and just uninstall everything and then reinstall it all and whatever. So, yeah. So there still is a camera bug, but there's a fix for that. In the README, it tells you that. I was just using OBS. I've streamed my desktop and games on OBS on my old laptop plenty of times, but the laptop, I don't know, I think it's on its way out. Plus, it's really hot, and the laptop is actually, like, it affects the laptop's performance because it overheats. I remember actually I used to play Dota 2, and, like, in the summer, like, I had to, like, keep moving my laptop off the desk because it was so hot, it was making the desk hotter, and it was just like a radiator, like, it was crazy. And whenever it was, like, above 35 degrees Celsius, my game would lag, so I had to play Dota 2, like, in the last few years of playing that game on the laptop, I had to play it in, like, half the resolution on, like, low settings or something. It was ridiculous. Grinding still 5 hours long? Nope. It is, I'd say about 1 hour max using that same method, and you can also disable the frame limiter in the emulator, which will make it like 4 to 6 times faster than that. So if you want to do the optimal grinding method, you can get SD in probably like 10 minutes. Yeah, Redux is out. Sorry, I didn't tell anyone to refresh the page, I forgot, but the link's are live now. If you already have a PS2 emulator set up and you have a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels of the Roses ISO, you can literally just download the, go to the link in the description of that video, download it, and then it has the patch and a patcher, and it has a README. The README contains all the instructions to install all that shit. After the PCSX2, of course, we don't explain how to install that. And then it also has a bit of additional information on the README just about getting started or assisting you with the game, like a mini instruction manual, basically. Where's the BIOS? Yeah, I know. I don't know. You have to, like, I was prepared for this joke. In that install tutorial, I was going to, like, hold up my PS2 and be like, and now you just need to extract the BIOS, and then, like, I don't know, hold up a hammer or something. I thought that would have been pretty funny. But, you know, people wouldn't get it. There would be just a bunch of people that didn't get it, and they just ask, how do you get BIOS? And, yeah, you know. I mean, this question's going to happen a lot, and knowing this stuff's going to happen, it didn't stop me doing this. I genuinely expect a large amount of people just keep asking questions, and yeah, just a new how to get Ryoku, basically. A new how to get Mirror Force is just another one of those. Yeah, just plug your PS2 into the computer. That's how you do it. So I might start up the emulator in a second. Hold on. Sorry, that noise is a bit gross. Do I want to get my Gatorade? No, I'll save that for later. I actually brushed my teeth not too long ago, so that's why I got water. Hold on a second. Is Blue Eyes easier to obtain? Actually, yes. Well, actually, no. Sorry. I don't know if you know NC Productions, but Blue Eyes you can obtain via a password in the base game. It's actually Blue Eyes White Dragon is legitimately the easiest card to get in the game, because you just enter the password and you can do that at the start of the game. Passwords are disabled in the new game. I actually think we forgot to put that in the README, which is a bit embarrassing. But yeah, you can't enter passwords anymore. But I mean, people are going to find that out the hard way if they want to enter in a password and it doesn't work. So yeah. I know it is a lucky day. It's weird because this has been conceptualized for over a year and it's actually like real. Like I didn't believe, like even when I was making the trailer, I still couldn't believe it. Yes, you can get Ultimate Blue Eyes. You can get Ultimate Blue Eyes. I feel like I should have made it harder to get, but who cares? Yeah, so the AI is still the same. We haven't changed it, but what I've done is I basically constructed all the opponents so that the AI makes mistakes or just bad moves less often. So if you're like a speedrunner, like an experienced player, or someone like me or any of the people, like, hold on. Yeah, okay, I'm back. Sorry, anyways. If... What was I even saying? Let me read the chat again. Oh, yeah. So, I basically... If you know how to manipulate the AI, you still can if you really want, but for the most part, it's really difficult to do that. It'll happen... It won't happen accidentally, most likely. Well, it will. I'm just going to be transparent now. It will probably happen at least once in a playthrough. You might even get one AI soft block in your playthrough. But it's impossible to like fix the AI, so what I've done is try to make every single opponent make as little mistakes as possible. Again, it's really hard because I have all these other parameters and things I want to meet. So for example, the soft block, I'm just going to say this now because this might happen, and it happens to 2 duelists. One of them is actually really rare. But what happens is, with Deckmaster K AI, I think what happens is, it plays a flip effect monster, like a flip effect stun monster, and then it can't figure out what it wants to do with that card, so it just shits itself, and just ends its turn. And this has happened to me a few times, but luckily it's on the first duel, so if the first duel soft lock and you get a free win, I mean, sure. Again, I know this sucks, but the only solution I had to this was to take all the effects cards out of these 2 decks, or just change the duels entirely, and pretty much everything about those duels I was happy with. Basically everything was perfect, with the exception of the chance of a soft lock, but again, it's Duels for the Roses, like it's guaranteed, pretty much guaranteed that some glitch is going to happen at some point. 3 in a row are going to be easier to get. It won't be any different. However, something that I forgot to mention in the trailer and the README, because there was a point where this wasn't working and we couldn't actually implement this, and then we figured it out like at the last minute and added it in, is actually all cards get bonus slots in addition to the hidden card find. So it literally doesn't matter what monster you level up now, you're going to get hidden card find and bonus slots as you rank up. So you can literally just pick your favorite monster and just play with it and just level it up. So by the time you will get major by the end of the game on your favorite card probably. I'm not going to guarantee it, but when I played through it, it was actually ridiculous. I almost felt like I made the first few ranks too fast, but really I just wanted people to be able to rank up without grinding, because most people don't want to grind. I'm not going to say nobody wants to grind. I'm not going to say nobody wants to grind. There still will be a bit of grinding required for SD, Secondary Defense, so you still have the option, but yeah. Significance to Dark Elf being my channel icon. I could have picked any monster in the game to be a channel icon. I usually use female ones, which is funny. But Dark Elf, I don't know. I think we kind of look the same. Even though I'm a guy, we both have the long dark hair and she has like kind of olive skin, kind of tanned skin. So I don't know. Out of all the waifus I could have picked, I just used Dark Elf as an avatar. Also, I showed this yesterday, but I have like these AliExpress elf ears that I bought. So I was like, maybe in one video I was gonna do like some Dark Elf video. I don't fucking know. I always have ideas and I just never really implement most of them. I think way more than I actually do shit. But yeah, I like Dark Elf. She's cool. Finally excited to get the Cocoon of Evolution cards. You better be. It sucks because, what is it? Is it Larva of Moth or Pupa of Moth? You have to say Duels of the Roses, otherwise you just get literal Pupa of Moth. No, not I entered in DOTR and it corrected it to Doctor. Also, my fucking mic cable's over my thing. Okay, so yeah, Pupa of Moth. This card is like one of the best 3 in a row you can get, actually, because it's just like you just flip it up and face up defense mode, and the second turn, the turn after that, you have Perfectly Ultimate Grey Moth. It's a card that's actually kind of like really overpowered, but yeah. Door. Well, but then it will autocorrect to Door, and then there would be like a Door with Moth Pupa in it. I don't want to look at that shit. When am I going to speedrun the mod? Probably never. I'm not saying no one's going to speedrun this, but it would be an even less speedrun than the base game, because there's like... Remember, I speedran this game. I don't know if you guys know this. But a lot of the decisions I made in like a lot of the maps actually had to do with making sure you couldn't just run at the enemy and quickly fucking kill them. Like, I specifically did things to make it difficult to manipulate AI for easy wins. Not every single opponent does that, because then it would be brute forced. I remember seeing that really bad mod, not hard mode mod. This one is way, way, way worse, because it's not even a mod, it's just a bunch of cheat codes. But like every single map he did is like, pretty much just forces you to go the long way around, and it's so obvious, because the layouts of the maps don't look aesthetically pleasing whatsoever. It's just basically a line of labyrinths in every duel, basically, to fucking force you around the sides, and it's just so shit. That mod is so bad. Ugh, it's painful. Actually, ironically, up next, it says up next, so when the stream ends, it's going to autoplay my Yorkist speedruns. Not that I'm going to watch that shit. No one needs to see that. Alright, we actually have like 40-something viewers, and we have for quite a bit now. Do you guys want to see some Redux Mod? You guys have no idea how much I wanted to stream this game all this time, and I was just playing by myself pretty much, playtesting the game. Cameron, how's it going? I'm glad you liked the trailer. I really hope you guys liked the trailer. Alright, you guys are really excited. Sorry, I have to just shut my mouth and let's get some shit done, shall we? Okay, so I'm just gonna go here first of all. Hey, it's me. Also, this is Queen of Pain. Also, that's a selfie. Let's bin that. Okay, so here we go. PCSX2. I actually have to select the Redux Mod ISO. I have like 5 different named Redux Mod ISOs because I was like adjusting them and everything, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is the post-modded game. Pretty sure this is the most recent patch that I've, patched copy that I've done, so... hold on, let me pop chat out. So I can keep that up. I am going to go into the emulator and full screen it when it's up, but I need to boot the game first. So yeah, Sebastian, you can play if you want. I don't mind. Also, anyone's free to stream the game if they want. I'm not bothered with the monopoly on being the first person to stream it because, as far as YouTube goes, like even if I did a playthrough of this game 2 weeks from now after like 10 people streamed it, unless someone really, really, really popular in the community, like more popular than me, streamed it, I think it wouldn't affect the viewership or anything. Yep, dinosaurs got buffed. If you guys like dinosaurs, you should level up Dinosaur Deck Leader, and you'll probably be really happy with them. I really buffed those deck leaders. Warriors and Thunders, they're not as weak archetypes, so I just gave them like 1 extra leader ability, so they weren't fucking pointless to level up. But dinosaurs, I really helped out dinosaurs, you know. I really took them under my wing and I trained them, and now they're really, really cool. Well, I mean, the dinosaurs themselves sucks, but the dinosaur leader ability is good now. Dinosaur leader abilities are good. Alright, hold on. Alright, what's going on with the emulator, huh? There we go. What the fuck was that? Did it just skip the intro? That was kind of weird. Hold on. Alright, here we are. Here we are. You picked weather. That's a good choice, actually. So, yeah, that's good. I'm actually so happy you told me you did that, because that means that the everything works, which is good. Alright, so the intro's the same, all the dialogue's the same. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys about that. I gotta plug in my controller. Well, not plug it in, but identify it. Also, hold on. I'll turn on the game audio in a second. I'm just fixing some stuff. Let me know how the audio levels are, if the game's too quiet or too loud. Is there new enemies? We didn't add anything, we just changed stuff. So all 21 enemies in the campaign are different. Also, the deck masters are different. I'm going to show you guys the deck masters today, because I don't want to spoil the entire game for you, but I do want to show the deck masters. I think my controller died. I gotta plug it in, hold on. Jesus. Alright. Surprised Marek wasn't in a character when they were making this game. It says the battery's full. That's really weird. Because it's like dead but charging, and it's not saying it's charging. Okay. Well, alright, now it's working. Alright, sorry, let me catch up with chat. Let me catch up with chat for a bit. Yeah, all the starter decks are different, so yeah. PPF patcher for Linux, good luck, man. Yeah, we definitely did not intend for this to be installed other than Windows, so yeah. Zombies still piss easy to build up? Yes and no. So I actually removed Pumpkin from the graveyard slots. Also, it's pretty difficult to gain both plants and zombies in the same playthrough. So you would have to have like one or the other and then reincarnate for the other material, or reincarnate for a pumpkin if you really want. And yeah, Jules of the Roses has the sickest video game intro. Well, one of them. It's like in minute 30, it's really cool, and they did a really good job just showing off all the stuff. Alright, but enough of that shit. Okay, so let's just say we've installed the Duels of the Roses Redux mod, nothing looks different yet. But I just want to show you guys just how basically I start a playthrough of this game and show you some quality of life stuff. Also, shit, my mouse. The cable. Alright. No custom intro. Yep, it's a shame. It's a shame we couldn't import my trailer into the thing. That would have been cool. Pumpkin doesn't have to be nerfed. Okay, the reason why I did this to Pumpkin is... I'm just going to click on this so it doesn't start the intro again. The reason why I did this is I want people to be more creative than Pumpkin. I don't want to say nobody's allowed to use Pumpkin. I just want it, if other cards are more easily available than Pumpkin, people are more likely to use other cards than Pumpkin, and their experience in the game is going to be better. Pumpkin isn't broken, it's actually fucking useless, just the AI sucks, so that's why Pumpkin makes you win. Because the AI never counter it. But yeah, I mean, you can get Pumpkin if you want. I'm not saying you can't, but I just wanted to I didn't want people to just easily get 4 Pumpkins and just win the game like that, because it kind of trivializes stuff. It's not... I didn't even test the game with a Pumpkin playthrough. And yeah, we can still get Aqua Dragon, but the thing is you can't password these cards. You have to get them by other means, so it's not as easy. Anyways, my number 1 tip, guys, for the emulator. This is literally before anything else. Press F4 to disable the frame limiter and skip all this shit. I'm not gonna say anything more than that, but it just makes this all faster. You got Zanky Leader. I actually forgot we had a Zanky starter deck. Sorry, but it's so hard to keep track of everything. So yeah. Should have added some narration to this part. What do you mean? I'm narrating right now. I am narrating right now. Relativity. Sorry, man. I missed your comment. How's it going, man? Good night, dude. Yeah, in the morning, let me know. I don't know how long I'll be streaming, by the way. I don't want to stream, like, a whole playthrough of this game, but who knows? Maybe I'll end up doing that. I don't know, because I don't want to spoil you guys. I really want you guys to kind of play the game for yourselves. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll have a 10-hour stream without progressing past Taya, and we'll just, I don't know, have a bit of a laugh. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Another 10-hour stream. I know, that was so random, man. That, Christmas Eve stream, I did not expect to stream at all, and then I ended up streaming for 10 hours straight. So yeah. Anyways, so you confirm, and then you press F4 again, you just keep pressing X. You just keep pressing X, and then down start X, and now you pick your, starter deck. Okay, so, starter decks, again, it's totally up to you what starter deck you want to do. Also, I need to say something really important here. In the hard mode mod, this is all glitched, the starter deck stuff that he changed, because in the game, it calls information from different places to put up all these information. From the images to the cards stats, to the main attributes, main races, and average summoning level. So Thoughts, the second in control of this mod basically, he manually fixed everything to do with this starter thing. If you've played hard mode mod before, you'll see everything is glitched, and the average summon level and main attributes, main races, and everything are the same as just whatever was manually entered in previously. None of that's changed, it's all glitchy. But now, it looks like this is how it's supposed to be, so isn't that cool? Personal suggestions, if you want an easier game, I would say the starter decks that have cards that would be strong in Mountain are good choices. Also, Water deck is good because they have some terrain-changing effects. And pretty much most of the starter decks are pretty starved for changing terrain. Most of the starter decks have basically like a Yamatano Dragon Scroll or a Weather Control. To change terrain, like, rather than terrain cards. Because terrain cards, they're too powerful for, like, starting with, so yeah. But yeah, that was all Thoughtsy did this, and it's crazy because most people probably won't even know. But that's the good thing. If people don't know how bad something is, because that means we've done it right? Like, you wouldn't even think twice you wouldn't even think it was possible that this wouldn't have worked properly in the first place. But it was not an easy thing to fix, and Thoughtsy did pretty much all that stuff himself. So yeah. Yeah, I'll be doing custom duels for sure. I want to show you guys the deck masters. I can't show you deck master T because I actually haven't ever done that. I can show you deck master S and deck master I though. It should be S and T, but if you put a PS1 memory card in the second slot in the emulator, it shows a Pocket Station instead of a PS1 memory card. I don't know why. I really genuinely don't know. Anyways. I'm going to pick what I think is maybe the weakest of the 3 starter decks, just for demonstration purposes. Again, like, once your deck gets off the ground, it doesn't matter. So, yeah. Alright, and of course, F4. F4 and just button mash. Any way to see all the starter decks beforehand? what you can do is press F1 in the emulator to quick save before you enter your name. And then get to your starter decks, and then press F3 to load your save state to go back to entering a different name, and then look at some new starter decks that way. Again, guys, you know me, I'm probably going to make videos about this game, showing a lot of this stuff at some point, so yeah. But for now, I want a bit of a period of time where people kind of try... sorry, I'm going to take the fast forward thing off because the music's going crazy. I want a period of time for people to try and figure out a lot of stuff for themselves, because that's half of the excitement of the game. So, this is actually, like, the most important thing, or one of the most important things in my opinion. Side with the Yorkist. If we could, I would not even let people choose Lancastrians. You can start with Lancastrians if you want, but the game is not really balanced for you to do that. So even though you can start Lancastrians as like a challenge or whatever, like if you're a good player, you could do that. If you have a good deck for it, it's possible. But then it means that by the time you finish Lancastrians, you get to Yorkist, and the second side is easier. So if you want a more linear gameplay experience, properly, you know, I've tried to balance it as well as I can and provide like a good challenge. Just start with Yorkist, okay? If you start with Lancastrians and you get owned, just, yeah, start with Yorkist, because you're going to get owned if you start with Lancastrians. And then there's also a lot of other stuff. Yorkist has, like, there's a lot of attention to detail of proceeding through the game, especially the early game in Yorkist, because that's when most of this stuff matters before you get a powerful deck. Lancastrians isn't like that, so it's... you start with Lancastrians, it's kind of difficult to, like, farm useful cards, because the only duels you'll be able to beat are ones that don't really drop anything good. So yeah. Yeah, you gotta start with the Yorkist. You don't have to, but it's... I literally, like, slaved over this game for months, balancing off the fact you should play Yorkist, and it's just a lot more of an enjoyable experience. Yep, so I will show Taya today, because I think I've already shown the map for that. Yep, Cursebreaker is still 1 deck cost. I just couldn't be fucked changing that, because some enemies have that and it changed the deck cost value. If anything, I was only going to raise it to like 10 or 15 anyway, but yeah. That's like one of the only cards I didn't change that I could have, but you know, Cursebreaker is just 1 deck cost. Who cares? So yeah. Yeah, gotcha, Seto. Alrighty, why don't we have a look at this starter deck? Because that's the first thing you should be doing when you play the base game, even, in my opinion. Yeah, the streams have picked up a bit. It's actually really cool. I wonder if we will see any deck cost changes in this deck. Okay, so let's have a look, right? So yeah, Yamatano Dragon Scroll, because starter decks don't have terrain cards anymore, you will find like a Yamatano Dragon Scroll or like a Weather Control or something that will change terrain or neutralize it. You flip this up and then you get Yamadron, which you can use just to neutralize terrain. But if you want the cards that change the terrain to your thing, you need to reincarnate for... and I actually say this in the README. If you want power-ups and terrain cards, you need to reincarnate for those. They're not available in the slots, otherwise you'd just be able to get 3 as soon as you get 1 and just change the entire map. The AI, even though the AI in the base game, like half of them have terrain cards, they're all terrible at using them, so they just don't, like, ever do anything about you changing the terrain. And then if you could just change the whole maps from the start of the game, it completely defeats the purpose of me going into all this effort to try and make challenging maps and all this. So I'm just like, yeah, alright, I don't want you to have terrain cards until later on in the game. Even then, on your first reincarnation, you might want to get something more exciting, like try and reincarnate for an Immortal. So yeah. Immortals aren't hidden cards anymore. You can reincarnate for them. I gave this deck Stainstorm because it's, you know, rain-themed, like, for the plants. But yeah, I'll show you some examples. Same with the 600 attack and defense spell buffs. You can't get these in the slots anymore. So, if you start with one, that's the one you have. That's your 600 attack and defense buff. So you need to use it wisely. You can't just go to the custom duel and get 3 of these and then power up all your plants by 1800. Karibo is the best card in this deck. It's funny because I know you're taking the piss, but it's actually legitimately one of the best cards in the deck. Because if you use a plant with a Fiend, you make Roy Spectre of Dawn. And you can make Roy Spectre of Dawn with 1 star. I'm pretty sure Roy Spectre of Dun is the most powerful card you can make with a 1-star fusion in the game. Although... actually, yeah, I think that's true. I was going to say Mystical Sand if you fuse 3 monsters, but rocks... I don't... Actually, yeah, if you fuse Dancing Elf, Ancient Jar, you'll make Mystical Sand, but that's 3 cards, not 2. Disable the codes. Yeah, you can. NC Productions, you can also just download a memory card that has all the cards. I have an actual video on that if you want to do that. If the game's too hard, guys, but you really do want to play it, and you're just finding it too hard because, like in a polite way, you're just not a really experienced player, like you're a really casual player, you're struggling through the game, and you just want to play some of the duels and use all the cards, I recommend downloading the like old cards SD memory card. I've uploaded a video for that not too long ago. So if you're really having too much difficulty with the game and you just want to play some duels and have a bit of fun, go download that and just put that in your first memory card. Even if you just want to try some stuff, you know, because that's what I do. Just if I want to try something quickly or record something. Did I modify any deck cost values? Yes, I did. You might not see any yet, but I did. You will know when it comes, and most of them are to do with the way it balances out the deck cost in the deck, but then there are some other examples where it's like, I didn't want you to be able to... for example, it's hard to get cards, like, even up to 50 deck cost. It's only in certain starter decks like this that will have cards that are up to 50 deck cost. So you kind of... Most starter decks, you need to duel opponents and get, like, higher deck cost cards before you reincarnate for the 40 to 50 deck cost range, and then after that, you get rarer cards, you reincarnate those. So yeah, but in reality, it doesn't matter because the first cards you should be reincarnating, well, at least in my opinion, you don't have to play the game this way, but you can just reincarnate cards around 30 deck cost to get terrain cards. And you can also reincarnate cards around like 10-15 to get power-ups. All power-ups that give plus attack and plus defense are 10 deck cost now. I just did that for consistency's sake. So if you land on 10 deck cost in the reincarnation thing, just the way reincarnation works, you have a chance to get one of any equip, rather than it just, for example, always falling on or landing on something higher or lower. So it evens out the distribution of equips when you reincarnate is pretty much the reason I did that. Yep, it's possible to get all the cards in the game without cheats, except Summon Lord Exodia, because you can't actually get that card. You can't even get that card with cheats. If you cheat in all cards in the game, it completes your library and doesn't even put that card there in a grayed out slot. Wilmingtonian, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, there's a fusion table in Duels of the Roses as well. But yeah, you got Punished Eagle, you're at Mai already. Oh no, you're in the custom duel, aren't you? Imagine a Is it Sephiroth or Sephiroth? It is Sephiroth, right? But yeah, I don't play... Is he from... It's Final Fantasy, right? I was gonna say Kingdom Hearts, same shit, right? Is the pieces for Exodia easy to get? Actually, yes. You get all the Exodia pieces with the same method. So yeah. And thank you again, Pears. Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know this, but I never played any Final Fantasy games. You can't get Summon Lord Exodia because it's not an actual card. Also, I think according to the game's stats, like, Summon Lord Exodia is like an Earth Dragon. I think just as a placeholder, but it's funny. Like, if you look up all the cards, like, in like the modding tool or whatever, it'll show you some stats, and that's what it pulls up. It's kind of funny. You don't have to... Don't buy a PS2, just go install an emulator. If you buy a PS2, you're going to buy a PAL one probably, and then realize you can't play this game on it. So just emulate it, dude. Fuse launch spider with Metamorph? Unfortunately not. We couldn't add or change the fusions with equip cards. And this really sucked, because we really, really, really wanted to. If we could do this, we would have made a Metamorph for like every machine card. Like something like Wolf and Metamorph would give Gigatech Wolf. Like, we would have done all that stuff if we could, trust me. Anyways, what was I even looking at here? I'm just kind of chatting. Oh yeah, there we go. There's a deck cost modified value. Goblin Secret Remedy is now 20 deck cost. All the life point recovery cards are closer to the life point damage cards because before they were way out of balance. Goblin Secret Remedy recovers 1,000. Tremendous Fire damages 1,000. Yet this was a quarter of the deck cost, but now it's half. In reality, the life point recovery cards are super value because you start with 4,000 and then you can just play 3 of these and you have like 175% of your starting health. Like, it's ridiculous. And again, this is like a weak card. It's not even good. You can just activate... Think about this, right? In the base game, you could just get 3 copies of Soul of the Pure from Taya, and then you could max out your fucking life points just from the start of the game. Imagine in a role-playing game, if you could reach the max health just by fighting the first opponent. Like, it's ridiculous. That stuff shouldn't happen. So yeah, here's just one of the cards that are different deck cost, Goblin Secret Remedy, and yeah, you'll notice that. Okay, so why don't we play a duel? Should we do Taya first or the custom duel first? Because I'm gonna do both. I'm probably gonna come back and forth between them. I'm also gonna save the game before I forget. Actually, did I disable? Alright, make sure this is abbreviated before I mess something up. So yeah. Yep, let's do Taya. Let's do Taya. And again, you guys might this is possible. You guys might actually see me lose. Can I win against Pegasus? Do I really need to answer that? I don't think I do. Custom. Where is custom duel? It's in the main menu. It's literally on the title screen. I will show you after a Taya duel though, alright? So, let's duel Taya. Who's excited? I dared to betray the hopes of Prince Yugi. Actually, no, I just followed my own instruction and picked this side of the game because it's more linear. But thank you, Taya. She'll teach me a lesson I'll never forget. She may or may not do that. She may or may not do that. Let's see. So yeah, same music, same sound effects, same visuals we all love. But hey, I've shown this map before, I think, but I'm going to show you guys again. Also, I haven't done this fix yet, but there's instructions on how to fix this. It's actually pretty easy, and I'm just lazy. In the README, there's literally just, like, a quick fix for the camera glitch. Lost your first duel? Perfect, the mod is working as intended. Game loves exclamation marks? What does that mean? What does that mean? Alright, anyways. Oh, yeah, the dialogue when there's 3 exclamation marks. Yeah, I gotcha. So, anyways, you might be wondering what the fuck is this? It looks, maybe some of you thinking it looks cool, some of you thinking what the hell is going on. So this is supposed to be a church. Okay, so let's do some lore bombs here. So fairies in the original game are called angels, right? In Japanese. And angels are these holy things. It's like very religious, very like Christian. So this is a church. You might be wondering, how the hell is this a church? So these little details on the side, the labyrinth with the toon terrain between them. This is me using my imagination. These are supposed to be stained glass windows on the sides of the church. And it also means that you basically also get this kind of faux 5x7 field. You can still play on the side. No, they're not the seats. This is just kind of like a lobby, I guess. You know, when you first enter a church before you go into the main church area with the seats and everything. And I couldn't do an altar or anything. I did a throne for Yugi, which you'll see. It's the best throne. The Yugi's throne is the best thing I've ever done. Like, anyways, so I couldn't do an altar or anything, so I just did a cross here. I literally did a cross here as a feature to kind of give the impression. 1221, hello. Hold on. See if I missed anything. And yeah, I mean, exactly. Princener really put it well. I think most of you guys, all of you guys, could have come up with a better field than Taya, right? Even if just within 5 minutes you could. I had a few retrains of all the maps. That's something I'll go into, like, I'll probably do a video way later on, just if anyone's interested in that sort of stuff. But ultimately, what this does is not only create, like, an aesthetic of having a cross in the church map, but also provides an interesting playing field, because obviously, when you don't have terrain cards, you want to, you're more inclined to try and fight on the neutral terrain. So basically what the player is going to probably do is try to get to this area and try and play on this cross. And then if you're forced off of it, or you can't use it properly, you're heavily punished, because then you're on the mountain terrain where it favors her monsters. So even though she has an advantage, you also can use this bit of the field to play against her. And her and the next duel have a bit of this, and then just duels after that have other things you can do. Where can you download it? Yeah, go to the Redux Mod trailer. Care if anyone streams in the voice channel or Discord server? I'd prefer not, just for now. You can stream on YouTube or whatever, but I just think with the Discord and the voice channel and everything, those voice channels are kind of just for me and friends that I never really implemented, so yeah. Yep, this is a mod, so you need the game, you need a US copy of the game, and you need to patch it, which me asked you made it. Technically, I made this using tools and information from other people, basically. And also other people did stuff, but pretty much all the decisions in the game were me. So yeah, just to humble brag a bit. It's weird, I don't want to give myself too much credit, because like other people did all the hard work for me. I just kind of took time to actually use the tools and change a whole thing. Anyways, hey Andre, how's it going? You will notice a few of the maps there will be like a labyrinth tile in front of you or in the middle or something. This is literally to slow you down 1 or 2 turns. I didn't want to do this every single time and like, you know, force everyone to go all the long way around. But if you can rush towards the enemy, they will never react in time. So all these changes gives the AI a bit of a chance to set up a board, because they just always suck. Oh yeah, I didn't even get to the end of the lore I was talking about. So this is a pretty strong deck leader, but very specific. I made sure it was a rank where it got all of these without extended support range. So if you're using a Fiend or a Zombie deck against this, you can't attack her directly. If she had extended support range, you couldn't play Fiends or Zombies like anywhere pretty much up to here. And then like, you know, if you checked her and she moved to the side, then this whole area is fucked, pretty much. But without extended support range, it's only within attacking range. It's only within attacking range of her deck leader. So if you're playing Fiends or Zombie deck, you can't really directly attack her. You don't have that as an option. So that forces you to try and destroy her monsters instead if you're playing those decks. Again, this is why I'm talking about this duel a lot, because every single fucking duel in the game is like this, where I just thought of all this random shit that you probably would never be able to tell if I didn't tell you, but I'm proud of the decisions I made, so yeah. Alright, let me reach out a bit again. Yep, dinosaurs got buffed. If you rank up a dinosaur deck leader, you will get more leader abilities than you used to get. Apart from that, dinosaurs are the same, but dinosaur deck leaders are way stronger than they used to be. Like, they're one of the stronger deck leaders in the game, when they used to be hands down the weakest. Tristan even slightly challenging. Yeah, he's challenging. He is challenging. I will say this one more time, and I'll probably keep saying this. If there's one thing I regret in the game, it was not nerfing Tristan a bit at the end of the game. But yeah. That map, you know the one? Yeah, I think I do. It'd be funny, because I could write a fucking essay about that map, and it's literally just... Yeah, I'm not gonna say it. But... Yeah, it's actually technically more correct than the previous map, that one, so I think I did a good job with that one. Still treasure cards, yes, but I changed them all. Warrior leader buffs, yeah, so I don't want to disappoint any Warrior or Thunder fans, because I didn't give them like a huge set of abilities. They got some pretty strong monsters, so I gave both of those types just increased strength for same type friendlies. And you get that pretty early, so if you just play casually, you'll probably get that leader ability. See you later, Cameron. Sorry, I'm Sorry I'm all over the place and not paying full attention. Have a good night, man. But yeah, Warriors and Thunders just gain increased strength for same type friendlies in addition to their old abilities. So if you have like a Swordstalker deck leader, then all your Warrior cards get plus 500 around your deck leader, and then with extended support range as well. So yeah. Sorry, I didn't want to make those types too powerful because they've already got like powerful monsters and stuff. I just wanted to make sure that you could level them up without them being completely useless. So yeah. And thanks again, Ghost. Sorry, I'm all over the place here. I will make a playthrough of this, most likely, yes. A nice, like, you know, developer commentary of the playthrough would be awesome, I think. Mystical Elf is still broken, but it's a lot harder to get. You can probably tell what cards I would remove from the slots. They're cards that I don't shut the fuck up about how strong they are. So yeah, you have to reincarnate for Mystical Elf. And actually, you legitimately need to reincarnate for Dancing Elf. Otherwise, you would just get 3 Dancing Elf. And then just play Mystical Elves more efficiently. So yeah. And yeah, you can still get Princess, what's the other card? Queen's Double to buff Princess Tsurugi if you want. Because I don't think that's as broken. Because it's specifically buffing Princess Tsurugi. So you can do that if you want. You can farm for that, but... yeah, 3 Mystical Elves and 3 Dancing Elves. Like, I don't want players to do that and give, like, a Blue Eyes White Dragon 6,000 attack. Like, I don't want to do that. I want people to come up with more things. Yep, 1221. I'm pretty sure that's everyone's problem with this game. And it's, believe me, I hate this more than all of you guys do. Because I love, with a passion, I love the whole leader ability system. And they fucked it by basically making it impossible for you to get, like, a max rank, even, like, unless you knew exactly what to do. F for insect fusions, that is not true. I gave insects 1 fusion. Alright, and you might, if you play against Weevil, he will show you, potentially. And yeah, Andre, I like that as well about the game. That's something I haven't really talked about. I adjusted some equip compatibility. So you guys know Tactical Warrior, Command Knight? That's what it's called in the real card game. It's actually supposed to be female, but they forgot to add it into female fusions and female cards for whatever reason. I guess whoever the people responsible weren't told that was female, and they couldn't tell because it's wearing armor, doesn't have makeup and stuff. But I added female equips to that card because it's female. We couldn't add fusions. We couldn't add a whole bunch of fusions because female fusions takes up way too much space, which we couldn't add anything to the game. We'd have to replace other types, so I just gave it female equips. But you know what, we'll just say Command Knight's too cool. Tactical Warrior is too cool to fuse. But it does fuse into one other card it never used to, and you might see Tristan play that. Just saying. Yeah, I made 1 insect fusion. I kind of said before what fusions I added to the game, I think. So you might be able to tell what that fusion is, but yeah. Anyways, I should probably keep playing the game. Did I move? Yeah, I did. Hold on. See if we can play a Bear Trap. If she'll fall for it. Yeah, I don't know, everyone wants Duelist City. Duelist... Is it Duelist City? Battle City. Battle City. What do I want to play? In case you're wondering why there's a machine in the deck, it's because if there wasn't, it would be literally impossible to win if you started on a wasteland map. so that's why. That happens sometimes. Some starter decks just have like 1 courtesy card. Cards that are really bad on Mountain, I think they just have like 1 or 2 Winged Beast or something, so you can beat Tail with them and then replace them later. Cyber Soldier. Yep, you can get him now. You can get all the cards in the game. Hello, Riaz. So what I did with those cards is I let you get them, but I adjusted one of the values on all those cards. I don't think casual players are going to be upset with it at all, because the cards are still really strong. So people still want them, people still use them, but they're boss monsters, and they're, you know, so... Yep, you can get Trihorn Dragon. You can get these cards. You can set them as your deck leader. You can do the shit you always wanted to do. And yet you can get every single card except Summon Lord Exodia, unless I fuck something up. And then if that happens, we will probably silently patch the game, and then maybe or maybe not tell people. I don't know. But actually, there was a period of time I fucked something up really bad. I made Swords of Revealing Light a 3 in a row only, forgetting it was specific to Dark Piercing Light, when I took Dark Piercing Light out of the graveyard slots. So I looked through the list again and I noticed that, and I was like, holy shit, like I almost forgot, because it had a condition tick that you could get it, but it would have literally been impossible to get Swords of Revealing Light if I didn't make it a reincarnation card. Just because of the way the modding tools work. Yep, you can get Exodia at the start of the game if you want, actually. Well, as long as you duel and surrender. But yeah, pretty much at the start of the game. Also, someone asked if the Crush card in the game, yeah, it's still in the game, and I actually kind of buffed it. Again, we didn't change effects or values or anything, but we did change values of the card outside of the effects. So I technically buffed Crush card. Okay, let's just like play one of our most powerful monsters and get rid of this Hunter Spider, because that's like a brick. I do not understand Spanish, sorry my friend. No, I got stunned. Nerfed Ryoku. No, I didn't. What I did with Ryoku is I made it like the hardest card to get in the game. That's basically what I did with that. Actually, it's equal hardest with Earthshaker. And the reason why I did that with Earthshaker is because if someone got Earthshaker at the start of the game, then they would use it, and then all the months I spent of working on the maps would have been thrown out the window. So I made it like one of the hardest cards to get in the game. Holy shit, what am I doing? What should I want to use this effect, but I also want to play Bean Soldier, because that's the best card. Yep, designed by Clovis and Thoughts. He's the one who named himself Thoughts in the thing, so I'm not going to stop. I actually changed it from Thoughts to Thoughtsicle in the trailer, because like the 3 people I showed before the trailer went live made a comment about it, and I was like, God fucking damn it! I didn't want the comment section to be full of people just saying, why is he called Thoughts? So I wrote in this full old username. Favorite new campaign battle? It's hard to say, because favorite to play is different than what I think is favorite of what I've made, if that makes sense. Some of the duels I'm more proud of than others, and it's really hard because a lot of them are different. Hold on. Farming system changed. Yeah, overall, yeah. It's a lot harder to farm cards that are powerful, and it's a lot easier to farm cards that are not so powerful. So yeah. Oh, here's a good example of gameplay balance. You can't get this card in the graveyard slots anymore. I purposely gave it to Taya rather than giving her Goblin Secret Remedy or Red Medicine, so that she had a way to regenerate life points without you being able to get those cards and get 3 copies of Goblin Secret Remedy at the start of the game, because then you'd play the rest of the game with basically twice the life points of everyone else, and I don't want people to do that, so yeah. Why is she defending against Bean Soldier? Terrible. Teddy Blay. I don't know if I have a fairy or not. I should probably keep this female Lamoon. And yeah, you can still use Pumpkin, but it's a lot harder to get that card. I'm gonna try and see if this will bait her. And then maybe move forward next turn with a Bear Trap next to me. Is Mai harder? I'd say she's about the same, actually, Mai, in terms of difficulty. Everyone else around her has been balanced differently, though. Mai... It's hard to say if she's better or not, because, she's slightly stronger in some ways, slightly weaker in others. But overall, that duel's pretty much... It's pretty similar to the base duel. Here we go, guys. Alright. I think it's time for plan B. Yeah, the thing with Mai is the player is weaker now, so if you don't have, like, a terrain card by the time you get to her, it's difficult. But, again, the entire point of this game is I expect you to have 5 duels by the time you get to Mai, because you're probably going to lose. Thoughtsy and I, when we played the game, like, our first playthroughs were, like, 50% win-loss. So, yeah. Okay, hold on. Hold on. See, here's the thing. She has cards that are more powerful than us, so we actually have to combine the strength of our cards to actually do stuff. How crazy is that? It's almost like you need to try to beat the game when you never used to be able... Like, you never had to. Yep, all the starter decks are new. All of them are new, and all of them are weaker than before. It's funny because some people were like, did you buff the starter decks? They're so bad. And I'm like, are you fucking high? If you know how to play the game, starter decks are, like, broken. You can win with, like, all the starter decks in the game. Only, like, 1 or 2 is a genuine challenge. Look at that double fusion. You like that one, guys? Wait, how does Yami try to win? He fucking, like, chains Yugi's legs and burns him alive. He's an asshole. Yeah, hot. Literally. Literally. Insect deck, strong in the base game? Not really. Insects have some strong cards, but it was hard to really reliably meet the conditions to bring them out. Insect decks are actually way stronger now, casually, because if you get... oh shit, I think I've actually lost this duel already, guys. She's fucking us up. Look at this. Look at this! She's doing cool things! Oh my god, this blows my mind! Look at this! How am I gonna beat this? 3400 attack? Alright. Holy shit. So I think the only thing I can really try and do about this is, like, kite her. Kite this card, like, while it doesn't have a movement bonus. Look, Blue Eyes White Dragon. Blue Eyes White Dragon, holy shit. But yeah, alright, so here's something I need to just quickly say to you guys. Don't be afraid to lose. Don't be afraid to surrender. This game is supposed to be hard. It's supposed to be challenging. You're supposed to scrape to try and win, so you feel more accomplished. That's the feeling that I crave when I play this. So, for the sake of entertainment, I'm going to continue, but if this was me normally, I'd probably surrender at this point and try again. If I'm being totally honest. And yes, exactly, Andre gets it! Thank you! I really want to incentivize the player to think harder and work harder to strengthen their deck. Finally won your first duel. Nice. Was it against the custom duel? Deckmaster T? But yeah, like, I really want players to, like, try. It's a turn-based strategy game. So if you're not using strategy, and also the RPG elements in the game, if you're not using those, at least using one of the two, you know, and a mix of both is what you want. And you can mix both depending on your experience with the game, so yeah. Actually, so if you lose your deck leader, their experience drops the same amount as opposite of what it gains when it wins. But because this is just the start of the game and you can't drop below 2 LT, the game hard-coded that. If I surrender now, I can't D-rank, I don't lose any experience on Trent anyway, so... Look at that. Happy Lover when it's buffed is brutal, because it debuffers your stuff. It's just like a fucking Jirai Gumo, basically. But yeah, this is really hard. She also played a Gift of the Mystical Elf, so I can't really whittle her life points down. So yeah. And it's funny because Petite Angel... Like, Teo just used to play a 600 attack Petite Angel, and you could just bomb it twice. But now, like, she brings it out 2200, you kill it, and then it respawns, and it's like, fuck, how do you get past this thing? I actually can't. I can't win this duel. I don't even think it's possible. So that's it. I'm not even fucking embarrassed because it's supposed to be hard. And I picked the weakest starter deck. I could have picked the weather deck and just owned her if I really wanted to, but... so yeah. We probably could have changed it, but I just meant hard-coded as in they, like, specifically added in like an exception to that like overrides a possibility is what I mean. Yeah, so that's why they did that. If you didn't have deck leaders. Also, actually, another reason they probably did this was because it probably would have bugged the fuck out of the game if you deranked and your deck leader deranked to not having a rank, because then it couldn't be a deck leader. So I don't know how the game would handle like ejecting your deck leader or having a deck leader that didn't have a rank anyway. So yeah, they had no reason to not do that. So yeah, again, like these guys aren't stupid. The game was just rushed. They still. Even though the AI softlock a lot, this game is surprisingly really fucking stable, and that's also true if you've looked at the Take Control of Enemy Deck Leader video I did. Like, that shit just breaks the game, it shouldn't happen, but yet the game doesn't give a shit, like, it just keeps running normally. The way they made the game run is actually fucking wicked. Like, it's probably the best part of the game. It just runs really well, and load times are... like, the way everything loads is really efficient. Is there an insect starter deck? No. But there's a few insects in the this plant deck. Just a couple. No, actually, as long as your old save game is NTSC UC, it's fully compatible with this game. So you can say, if you dueled up to Mai, you could literally load that memory card. You could literally load that memory card on this mod. You would have the same progress, the same cards, but all the content in the game would be the same as a mod. So you could go back to duel the people again, and it will be the new people, and all the next duelists will be the next duelist. You keep your cards, but the way you get cards is still in mod, so yeah. You can literally just use an old save file if you want. Which is cool. We didn't even mention this until like later on. We like kind of shoehorned it into the fucking readme, but yeah, old saves are compatible. Just because this is the efficient way we've done everything, and it just works out. We didn't even intend for that to be a thing, but it is. So it just works. And yeah, Derek, you should play the game. You should play it. Beat Taya first try. It was a slog. Great experience of the game. Feels brand new. Awesome, man. This is exactly what I want to hear. I'm very happy that you're enjoying this, and it's not too difficult. Good luck with Tristan, though. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry if Tristan keeps destroying you, because he has some actually really powerful cards. But the difference with Tristan and a lot of people after him is he's less consistent. He can also play some weak cards, so if you duel Tristan over and over again, you will eventually get the win. And as you do that, it'll unlock the map. Especially, like, the hardest part of the game, honestly, apart from, like, the final boss, is starting the game. So, be patient with yourself and the game, and you will be handsomely rewarded. Tristan's Deckmaster, I won't spoil it. I should, actually. I should just do it, because I actually, if you watch the trailer, you can actually see it. I won't say all the stuff you can see in the mod, but obviously I had to show you stuff from the mod, so yeah. You got entirely soft lock. Is it the US version? I haven't had a full-on soft lock in the US version. I think I've had one on the power version, but it might have just been the disc failing to read. Yeah, 1221. It's cool because stuff like this is one of those examples where we didn't even think about this, and it just worked, so it was, like, awesome. Also, you can see the halo on her head. That's the uncensored model. So yeah, isn't that cool? Otherwise, she had, like, a little crown, I think. Hope it gets recognition because it's amazing. I hope so, too. I hope pretty much every Duels of the Roses fan comes across this at some point and plays it and enjoys it. Because this is... I didn't make this game for anyone else. I didn't make it for anyone else, so yeah. Alright, let's try and beat Taya again. I might try a little bit harder this time. If you rush Taya, it's a lot easier to beat her, but yeah. When I was new to Duels of the Roses, I was like 7. And not only that, but I had no experience of any strategy game, like not even freaking chess. So, yeah. Let's do the big brain discard plays. Just position our Karibo so we can fuse over it. Keep some summoning points though. Yeah, to be fair, I've seen a lot of bugs like that, but they don't crash the game or soft block or anything. I've never had one of them. Like, for instance, that Uguchi bug that I uploaded ages ago. If you look up Uglitchy or Uguchi glitch, you'll probably find it. But like that should not happen. That whatever the fuck. Like, I'm pretty sure I know what the game's doing and failing to do, but that shouldn't happen. But it just casually does, and then the game just continues like nothing went wrong. I love that. I fucking love when Duelist of the Roses does that. It's so funny. It really is funny. Fusing alt art cards. Does that happen in this version of the game? Because I experienced that casually in the Japanese version, like so many times. It was ridiculous. But I haven't on the US version. Just use Living Vase. Living Vase. I don't know, however you want to pronounce it. Just to demonstrate how fast leveling up is, I might do a bit of a cheesy, quick level. We'll see. You can level up while losing, actually. You can level up and lose. Happens on US. Is it the exact same thing? Because I just don't know why I haven't encountered it, because I've done it a lot. Also, something that confused me as a kid is Arlone is a double for Ray Spectre of Dun, but isn't a card you fuse to make Ray Spectre of Dun. I always thought it was like Arlone and something. I guess you can do Arlone and Fiend, but still. Anyways. Alright, so this is also another thing with Taya. You can get unlucky and she can like play first turn Dark Witch with 2 equips. But she can also use her equips on her weaker monsters, and then pretty much most of her monsters will be around 2000 attack, which you can beat over with the starter decks. Arlone and Fiend. See, I actually think that would be cooler. I'm going to flip this face up because you gain more experience if the cards face up and face down. These are uncensored models as well. It's hard to really see, but yeah. It's like her skin. Like that's naked Rose Spectre of Dawn basically. So yeah, don't get too excited, guys. But yeah. Or another thing with horned monsters is this might excite Blue Eyes players. Guys, Blue Eyes is meta. Blue Eyes White Dragon you can now equip with Horn of Light. Because I always thought it was kind of bullshit how you can use Horn of Light on all the other light dragons, but not. Actually, I don't. Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon doesn't let you do that? I think we added that. Oh shit, maybe I fucked something up. I don't know, man. There's so much stuff to keep track of. Also, this is a weird AI glitch. I don't know why Deckmaster K does this, but she'll leave Petite Angel in attack mode after it revives. So it's kind of a sitting duck, but I had problems with Taya's AI, and I had problems with, like, none of the other AIs would have worked with this, except Taya and Deckmaster K. So I use Deckmaster K because Taya has, like, weird issues. She has this flag called, like, Get Near Mountain, so she will send her, monsters to the nearest mountain tile. So if I did that, I would have to basically only have mountain, like, in the middle of the field. Otherwise, she would do stuff like Taya AI would literally, like, play a monster here and then move it this way, like, around here. So she would never play or defend in front of her. Noah, how's it going, man? What's up? I am doing great. Good to be here on a stream. I can't believe I've been live for, like, an hour and 20 minutes. Like, I just have so much fun when streaming. Again, like, I know I've said this heaps, guys. I promise I'm not trying to sucker up to you guys, but I really love that you guys are here and we're hanging out. Like, it's really cool. It's actually so cool. I can't really put it into words, but I have so much fun when I'm doing this. I can tell you guys are having fun as well, and it's just awesome. So, yeah. Simps for Harpy Lady. She's okay, I'm sorry, but I mean, you know how annoying that would be? Like, imagine like she's cooking for you, but like, how do I word this? I'm trying to do this without like any sexual reference, but it's kind of difficult. Just like, imagine, okay, let's say you're married and you're sleeping with her. Let's say you're married and you have to sleep in the same bed. What if she goes to pull the blanket in her sleep or moves in her sleep and just slashes you open with 3 talons? Like, I think that would be pretty awful. I don't think that would be a good idea. But yeah, I'm glad all you guys are here. Everyone who isn't like properly trolling me, like just on purpose. Even the people I may get mad at asking a question, like I'm not. It's not about you. It's about me and my frustrations with just some consequences of the game. Anyway, we can do a wacky fusion here, can't we? Triple fusion. Look at that. I know you guys like seeing them, so yeah. Goes to the graveyard. God damn it. Oh yeah, because fucking it wouldn't actually cut you open because you'd be like you know the hologram models. So she'd like accidentally attack you and you just go like. So what the fuck is cloaca? I'm concerned now. Oh no! I know that doesn't seem like a big deal, but now I can't attack past it. And now, you know what this means? Uh-oh! Look, she's got a launcher spider! Sorry, but whenever I see attack and defense stat that match another monster, I just instantly look at that. My monsters are fucked! I haven't played any equips, I haven't done any, Reign of Mercy. So, my cards are kind of sitting ducks here. See you later, Zasalon. Thanks for popping in. Really appreciate it. Fire them down. Fuck that. You need to chop that shit first. Like, not even with nail clippers. You need to get, like, axe ray to just fucking swing and just, like, really accurately. Fuck. Look, I'm thinking. This is crazy. I'm actually thinking about how I'm supposed to win. Are you getting body to Tristan? I'm sorry, man. I'm actually sorry. It's not even about how different he is compared to how he started. It's just the fact that he is actually hard and... yeah. Is there a way to keep the US models and artworks while patching the mod? Actually, unfortunately not. Did you want to? We probably should have thought of that, but I just kind of didn't think anyone would want the original artwork. Yeah, Tristan, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, but I promise that, like, you will feel really, really good when you beat him. That's kind of the point. Trust me, there's ways to beat him. Use your brain. Maybe I should fight him to show you guys. I'll get owned by him, but you'll definitely... I think, like, 95% of players will lose to Tristan before they beat him. Also, Alexis Aguilar said it'll be the next pet dragon for Harpy Lady. I always wondered that, like, I wonder if Harpy's pet dragon, like, actually enjoys being a pet of the Harpy Ladies. Like, it's kind of weird, like, because he's not... He has, like, this fucking metal collar and chain, but it's not attached to anything. So I think he was probably imprisoned. I don't know the lore to this, but I reckon he was imprisoned, but then just, I don't know, Stockholm Syndrome kicked in, and he was like, yeah, these chicks are pretty cool. I'm just gonna attack stuff for them. You know, they powered me up, so I'm gonna help them out. They power me up by 900 points, the Harpy Lady Sisters, so yeah. Yeah, Harpy's pet dragon is just a total fucking submissive simp beta. Maybe I shouldn't have said these words, but hey, I think we don't have any super immature people in the chat, so like I don't mind having these conversations as long as it doesn't get out of control, honestly. I'm happy to talk about this stuff, or, you know, make jokes about it. Alright, hold on. Don't think you lost to Tristan? You're fucking pro. Nah, seriously, he's difficult though. I think the most difficult thing about him is a map. There's just no way to get around it. You kind of have to... There's like one certain way you should kind of try and beat him. But yeah. Harpy Slave Dragon. I don't actually know, but at the end of the day, pet means something kind of different, but kind of the same in some contexts, so yeah. Holy shit, I think I'm dead again. Look, she's got 2 launcher spiders! 2 light fairy launcher spiders. I'm not drawing any of my fucking buff cards, so I'm just going to surrender. Again, I pick, like, probably one of the worst decks for this duel, because I have no options on Mountain, whereas most decks do. Yeah, so Harpy's Pet Dragon is just like called Harpy's Pet Dragon. Harpy's Pet Dragon. Sorry to appropriate the Japanese accent. Because obviously no Japanese guy actually sounds like that. Fucking Taya, you fucking bitch! Can't even progress past the first duel! I'm gonna look up cheats online for passwords for Royal Decree. God damn it. Yeah, actually, that's right, 1221. I didn't want to bring it up, but yeah, it's true. That original archetype is literally built around BDSM. Like, it's kind of weird. But yeah, Cyber Shield is originally called Cyber Bondage. And yes, it literally means bondage. Like, there's no beating around the bush in this context. It literally is just called Cyber Bondage. And the original card artwork, which you can see in this game, there's just like these pointy spikes on the breastplates. Like, cool. And I mean, in reality though, they didn't fully censor it because, I mean, I guess they didn't have to, but the funny thing is, the original art and the censored art still has like a collar. Like, yeah, I mean, if we're all adults here, we don't need to go any further, okay? Just the fact is the card has a collar, okay? I think that's enough. Did he? I mean, I think most Japanese people do. I mean, hey, let's be real, guys. Who doesn't? Am I right? Anyway. Uploaded the mod ROM hacking net. No, I haven't. I have not. Maybe I should consider it. Send me a message on Discord, actually, because I think I will forget this. You're in my Discord, yeah? Well, speaking of which, if you guys aren't in the Discord, I will send an invite link. I'll send a temporary one. Oh, it's in the Redux Mod trailer, actually. So yeah. But I'll post the link here anyway. FM hard mode. Wait, is if that 7 card mod or whatever the hell it's called, 3 card, 7 card, I don't remember, if that's not on, yeah, join the Discord, man. Everyone, join the Discord. If that's not on ROM hacking net, then that's stupid, because even as someone who like barely has played FM, so people are gonna be like, what the fuck are you saying this for? That 7 card mod or whatever, that's like, that would literally be my incentive to play that game. That's like one of the smartest things I've seen in terms of like a soft mod ROM hack sort of thing, where it's like the same game but better. So yeah. Yeah, so the reincarnation pool, 3 in a row pool, Prince No Really, that's all changed now. So before there would be some cards you could only get via reincarnation or only get via 3 in a row that now you have to get by other means. One example I said before, Blue Eyes White Dragon, no longer a 3 in a row, but it's something else. You can probably guess very easily what it is, if it's not 3 in a row, so yeah. Oh yeah, because I really wanted to make the joke, and GMS knows this, and it's so funny, but you know how, guys, you always would get Suijin? Like, you just get Suijin whenever you reincarnated like high deck cost monsters. Now instead, that card is Blue Eyes White Dragon. Blue Eyes White Dragon is a new Suijin. So for all you guys that love Blue Eyes White Dragon, if you reincarnate high deck cost monster cards, you will get a bunch of Blue Eyes White Dragons. Like, you could get 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons in one reincarnation. How cool is that? I thought you guys would appreciate that. I don't give a shit about Blue Eyes. No, I'm kidding. I used it in that last playthrough of the game that I did, that last stream. So yeah. Also, I know, like, it's funny, last stream and this stream, I'm not even playing the game. I keep forgetting I have it up. You guys are just watching a blank fucking screen with me in the corner, just talking a bunch of shit. Alright. Oh, yeah. Alright. Fist pump for the Yamatana Dragon Scroll. I'm not even fucking kidding. I'm actually confident I can win this now because I've top-decked Yamatana Dragon Scroll. I'm not even trying to be funny or entertaining. You will see. Alright, I'm fucked though. I'm actually fucked. She's played Dark Witch with 2 equips. That's 2800 attack. I'm sorry if your first experience against Taya is this shit, but holy crap. That is brutal. Can you draw me as Dark Elf? Sure. Sure, do it. I don't care how bad it is. I'd like to see it anyway for entertainment purposes. But yeah. You could also just draw Dark Elf and say it's me. That would be cool. If I look like Dark Elf, I wouldn't be complaining. So what the hell are we doing here? Right. So we're gonna play Yamatano Dragon Scroll. Dark Elf melting. Actually, today and tomorrow, decent weather. I have my window open and just, yeah, the air outside is fine. I think it's 32 degrees today. Let me check the temperature now, actually. Sorry, guys, I know I fucking always do this shit. Hold on. It's currently 30 degrees, but, like, it's been 40 for the last, like, 3 or 4 days max. I'm not even joking. For anyone who uses Fahrenheit, that's 86 right now. So it's currently 30 degrees Celsius, and I feel fine because this is like this is like paradise compared to what the last few days have been like, so I'm actually happy with this weather. You draw for money, so it won't be too bad. I should have been able to tell, so I assume you drew your own avatar. But yeah. Don't forget to make me look really attractive. Do me a favor. Fuck. I'm trying to protect my Yamatano Dragon Scroll here, and I'll tell you why in a second. But what I'm going to do now is I actually play Ancient Tool in defense, because, again, this is the stuff you probably really need to think about to beat some of the people, like, in a pinch. We know, everyone knows, and you kind of already know going into a duel that most of the duelist cards have the same, like, type and attribute. Plus, I know this. We know this because she fused a female with a fairy, which it makes Dark Witch. So we know that's a light card. So we're going to defend with a dark card. She's going to attack into it, and she's going to get stunned. This is the thing. I'm not saying to abuse the AI, but I'm saying, like, use your wits as a weapon against the AI. You know that AI is going to do stuff like this. Try and take advantage of it for what you can. So we're sacrificing, and at the end of the day, this isn't overpowered. I'm using a lot of resources to stun her for one turn. I'm using, I used 5 summoning level to play 1 turn stun, basically. So yeah. Is it winter or spring in Australia? It is summer. The southern hemisphere, by the way, has the opposite seasons of the northern hemisphere. Not to patronize, but I learned, like, I usually learn that in primary school, like when you're quite young. She actually flipped up to attack my leader directly, by the way. Sometimes the AI does that. She's really on the hunt for me. So she gets spellbound, so that buys us like a little bit of time. Another dark card actually is probably a good idea. Alright, anyways, I'm going to show you guys exactly why I'm playing Yamatano Dragon Scroll here. Obviously, it's optimal as a terrain neutralizer, but I have other plans. Christian, how's it going, man? So that's man? What do you mean? That last sentence, I think you, something cut off, or... but I'm glad you're excited to play it. I'm excited for everyone to play it. And yeah, actually, the Japanese art thing wasn't my idea. That's, Thotsi already did a patch for that, for the base game, but we just decided, we both agreed, we collectively agreed it was the original art's way cooler, so we just put it in anyway. Thoughtsicle is, out of everyone I've known, the closest person to me in terms of, like, taste-wise of the game. So he was basically my right-hand man for making decisions, because I trusted him more than, like, anyone else. Even though, like, all of our information is from GMS and most of my tools were from Blair. I don't think we all share this exact same idea, whereas Thotsi and I, we're pretty close in terms of what we like. Anyway, so, you can use this as a terrain neutralizer if you want, but the entire reason why I did this to resolve the effect is now I have a 1600 attack dragon, which means I can fuse it with a plant, and I make a Black Dragon Jungle King. Now we've got 2600 on the mountain with bonus movement. Well, when we get to the mountain, we do. So yeah. She's probably going to activate a Wing Trumpeter soon, and then we're fucked anyway, but we'll see. We will see. Yeah, it probably would have been better to keep the option, but it's just kind of annoying because then we would have had to allow you to patch both things without it being the same patch. You'd have to do it in a specific order, and it would have caused like a lot of confusion and chaos, unfortunately. So, let's see. I want to get rid of one of these plants. I need to draw some more cards. I really should just get rid of all this crap. So yeah. I want a beta no attack in this, because then it will neutralize this everything. Also, yeah, this monster model is like intentionally backwards. So that's its front, and then the back of it is like, yeah, that. That is intentional, I reckon. Because I think the idea of this card is the bug is pushing that big thing along, whatever the fuck it is. What even is it? Does anyone know? I don't even like remember the battle animation for that card. So, is there a dragon deck leader? Yes, actually. Actually, I think there might be two. I think there might actually be two. There's definitely one. Definitely one. Dung Beetle. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool, yeah. I'm glad you guys realized that, because I really should have. I really fucking should have. Isn't the card actually called Dung Beetle in the base game? Also, Deckmaster K is a bit of a bug with tenderness. She tends to... I think, unless her life points are lower, she just puts it back in attack mode after she's flipped it up. It's kind of weird. But yeah. Yeah, I thought so. It's so funny how, like, the cards in, the Japanese version has just, like, a normal name, like Dung Beetle. But then the translation is, like, Korigashi. It's like, they just wanted to give it a cool Japanese name, but it doesn't mean anything. Reptile starter deck? There is not. Or is there? There's a dinosaur starter deck, and it has some reptiles in it. So yeah. Man, that Dark Witch really wants my deck leader. I don't think she gives a crap about anything other than my deck leader, so... Oh, she got a negate attack? This might be a negate attack, because if she has enough fairies out on the field, she'll flip up a Winged Trumpeter. If she draws a life point card, she'll activate it instantly, because Deckmaster K does that. So, I can just use this to attack. See, I'm a genius. See, this is the thing. The more you learn about the opponents, the more you realize that there are ways of actually having an advantage in winning the game, so... yeah. Oh, fuck! I didn't move my deck leader. Whoops. That was bad. I forgot to move my deck leader, so I'm just gonna cop a huge hit here. 2800. Whoops. That's bad, actually. Dark leader? What do you mean? Exactly, Trevor! Exactly! Oh, I've just lost. Rip. Wait, no I haven't. It's only 600. I'm alive! I'm fucking alive! I still live. But yeah, I wanted people to read the AI, not abuse the AI. Although I will say, with this tenderness here, which I think her idea is she put this in attack mode so that she could complete these attacks here and deal a lot of damage. But I think she's going to be a bit confused, I think, and maybe not move this, thinking it is in defense mode, or maybe she will defend with it. I don't know. If she defends with this, I will be really impressed, because my life points are still lower than hers. But what she might do is leave it, because this is a nature effect monster, and Deckmaster K only plays nature effect face up in defense. This being in attack mode, I think, is just a queuing bug, something wrong to do with the card. So I'm just going to stop myself from getting a direct hit, and hope she leaves that in attack mode and hit that, so I can finally beat her. Yeah, Tayo's brutal. Tayo's brutal, man. Dino Store. Did I say that? Or did someone type that? 2-0, beat Tay and Tristan without taking a loss. Wait, didn't you say, like, Tristan was super hard ages ago and you managed to beat him? How the hell did you manage to do that? She knows! Oh, no! No! We might kill her next turn, though. We might kill her next turn. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're good. But yeah, holy shit. Look at this! And this is normal terrain. If this was on mountain, she'd have 3900 attack Dark Witch. Quick, time to recover some life points. Go, Yashinoki. Yeah. Why didn't I attack Petite Fairy? I guess I could have. My bad. I needed to lethal her to do that, though. I don't think I had 1400 attack. If I attacked that, it would have been 1200 damage. Yeah, 1200 if I attack Petite Angel, so she still would have had 50 life points anyways. So yeah, love the new Monster Reborn art. Funny enough, Monster Reborn is one of the few cards in the game that I reckon the English one looks way better than the original. And I like that sort of, the Ankh. I think it looks cool, but the Monster Reborn art is, like, for me, that's, like, nostalgia levels of, like, you know how people still love Blue Eyes and Exodia and stuff. And yeah, she's not OP, she just had time to do this. And, like, this is honestly one of the worst decks to play against some of these early enemies on this side. This plant deck, before it gets out of the ground, is not very good. Like, you know, pretty much all of them. Big fluffy sword. The big fluffy, completely out of balance sword that wouldn't be able to be held or used. No, I'm... So stupid. And that's the exact amount of life points. Oh no, Tenderness! Tenderness saved my life! Tenderness saved my life. Oh my god. And the best part is, it's not gonna save hers because it's still 1300. We did it! We fucking beat Taya. We fucking did it. We fucking did it. That's so funny. So yeah. GG. GG. And look at the graveyard slots. So no equips, that's the first thing you'll notice. But here's the thing, okay? I'm gonna quick save. I personally don't recommend you quick saving on your first playthrough. Or at least don't quick save the graveyard slots. I shouldn't really show you how to do this, but I mean, I'm kind of trusting you guys to not abuse things. I just want to demonstrate things, so hold on. Sorry, but I need to block some light from my window. Okay. So, yeah, there's, like, some really deliberate, intentional things, in terms of this duel. I specifically gave her a negate attack because, A, it's good against you. Like, when she actually uses it, it doesn't punish you too hard, it just gives her basically an extra turn if your turn was revolved around attacking her once. What else? Yeah, so, the thing about her dropping negate attack is you have to have defeated her after triggering a negate attack for you to gain that card from her in the graveyard slots. So if you beat her without her having negate attack, which would have been a lot easier, it wouldn't be in the graveyard slot. So, and this is true for the base game, kind of, but I've just really micromanaged this stuff. The better the cards the enemy uses, that makes the duel harder for you, the better cards you get at the end, so you're rewarded. The harder the duel is, the more you're rewarded, in most cases. So yeah, again, this is just stuff that I think about, like, a lot with the game, so I'm obviously gonna talk about it all the time because I really wanted to communicate that I really did think about a lot of the stuff in the game. Okay, so I'm gonna save state just to demonstrate. I'll show you guys, like, a 3 in a row, just so you can see a new card. I'll try to actually get it legitimately. We'll see. Wait. See if I can do it. Alright, no, we didn't. I love if we're locked out of the 3 in a row now, because we got this card. Alright. Don't fucking do this, guys, alright? This is a secret. Don't tell anyone you can do this. You save state here, and then you can reload and reroll. If you do this, don't blame me that it ruins the game, because you're not supposed to do this. I'm just demonstrating. So, that's one new 3 in a row. The reason why we added that is, because there's no passwords anymore. So, all those password-only cards had to be reincarnate or 3 in a row. That's just one example. That's another example. There you go. Who before was talking about they can get Trihorn Dragon now? I'm actually going to keep this one. Because just for that guy in the chat. If you're still here, shout out to that guy. I'm going to keep Trihorn Dragon just for you. And yeah. Isn't that so exciting? Oh my god. Isn't this what we all wanted to see our entire life? Will I make a tutorial of how to patch the mod? The instructions are in the description / readme of the download. I do plan on making a video of it at some point though. You're on real hardware. Wait, Unreal Gecko, have you actually set it up on, have you actually set this up on the console? If you have already, that fucking blows my mind. Because that means you also burnt a modded ISO to a disk to play it. If you have, or you're going to do this, or anyone's going to do this, please get in contact with me. Obviously, I'll be making a video about that when I figure it out. Yeah, and again, hardware, it would be better to play the game on hardware, because then you don't actually have to worry about the camera glitch. The fix isn't perfect, but it does fix it technically. And you can't cheese it. You have all the old tricks in the book. You can still save Scum Reincarnation, which you could do in the base game. So, I don't mind if you, the game's kind of balanced for you to save Scum Reincarnates. Like, I don't mind. You guys can save Scum Reincarnation as much as you want. Just like for 3 in a rows and slots, like, don't do that, because you're just going to be overpowered, like, really quickly, and it's just going to ruin your game. So, yeah. Why don't we put some cards in our deck? Trihorn Dragon's not actually going to be that useful for this next duel. It's going to be pretty shit, actually. But I'm going to take out some garbage, I think. Or just some cards I really don't want in my deck. By the way, if you ever see Leo Wizard in a deck, that's because I wanted you to really easily identify the first cards you remove from your deck, in case you get anything cool. Take out Kumotuko. And add Negate Attack. Negate Attack, it's a legit card. So yeah, I actually didn't finish the spiel on Negate Attack. So this is the first trap card you can get in the game. It doesn't stun, it doesn't reduce attack or defense, it just blocks an attack. So you need to use this correctly or judiciously for it to be really effective. Most of the earlier cards you can obtain, especially Taya is a perfect example of this. Most of the cards are basically the potential to do something useful, and it's up to you to make good use out of it. Bob, hello, how's it going? Also, Sky, who's you? Was that you who wanted the Trihorn Dragon? I'm trying to get rid of the bricks, but... Ancient Tool, yeah, Ancient Tool is not really useful unless I have Wasteland on the field. Stainstorm, I mean, it's useless unless I'm against machines, but you can reincarnate it, or I'll keep it in the deck for now, because it's 0 SP to dump, so yeah. Yeah, if you prefer to play it on emulator, that's fine, because I never looked back after I played on emulator again. I actually felt really stupid and embarrassed for myself after I kind of realized I could have just played on emulator this whole time, and I wouldn't have to have spent hundreds of dollars. But you know what? It is what it is, and I still have all those games, and I still like them. Yeah, Trent is satanic. Also, okay, we're dueling Tristan now, I guess. I think you guys really wanted to see this. I really don't want to play the whole game, but I do want to show you guys Tristan. Because I think some people are curious out of... You know what? Maybe I shouldn't play him. But that means I need to reroll for this. Oh shit, I'm showing everyone all the 3 in a rows. No, block your screen, that's it. No more. No more. No more teasers. Fucking hell. Doesn't have HDMI. Yeah, I had, I had the HDMI capture card, and you could also buy component cables. Yeah, sorry about the Triorn Dragon, dude. Sorry, man. But I mean, hey, Great Moth is awesome, right? Great Moth doesn't get enough love, partially due to the fact he's literally just a shit version of Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth, but I do like him. I think he looks cool. I reckon he looks, I don't know, maybe just over Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth, but I don't know, I like this guy. But yeah, he's a pretty shit stat line. 2600 attack for 8 summoning level is pretty bad. Twin-headed Thunder Dragon, 2800 attack has, it's 7-star monster, so yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go to custom duel before I duel Tristan, I think. I feel bad, because it's like, I don't know if I want to duel Tristan or not. I do, but I don't. I do, but I don't. But I did want to show the custom duel stuff first. So, yeah. Is that cool with you guys? I'm just gonna make sure I save before I exit the menu, and also quick save just in case. Battle him, battle him, battle him. You guys really want to see Tristan, don't you? Give him one try. Alright, I'll lose against him and we're out. That's it. Here we go. Actually, no. This is good because that means I get to talk about his deck and map and everything. Whoa! Look at that map. Look at that map. So, you would have seen this in the trailer, but not really known it's him. But yeah, this is a Tristan duel. I kind of purposely showed the earlier ones. So, do you guys want to just take a wild guess about what this map is supposed to be? Just want to take a wild guess? Any guesses? Yeah, it's not a rainbow. All those fucking rainbow maps I got rid of. Yeah, of course. I knew you guys would get it. I knew you guys would get it because, yeah. Again, all these maps, this was finalized a while ago, but I went through like a lot of different layouts to balance out the look and the difficulty. So yeah. It is literally a castle with a moat. Yep, that's all it is. So you're here, this is some grassland back here, and then... So, alright, so yeah, you can see, obviously this is the castle. You might be wondering, why does he have grass in his castle? Let's just say it's green carpet. Shh. And then, obviously, this water here is a moat. It's a moat. And then you can probably take a wild guess as to what these normal tiles are. It's a bridge. It is a bridge. Okay. We're gonna get our ass kicked. Inside the backyard. I know what that card is. Maybe some of you know what that card is, actually. Because he wouldn't do that with a monster, so yeah. Yep. Oh man, I think I'm gonna get arse blasted. If he opens with a spell or a trap, then he can play some really powerful stuff, so it's actually quite dangerous. I'm gonna set a Wodan back here. Wodan, the Resident of the Forest, is that the card? Yeah, it's a warrior monster that buffs plants. By 300 attack. When this card is flipped face up, strengthens all plant monsters by 300 points. Oh, by the way, maybe there's like a bit of stream delay. Click the live button at the bottom left of the stream video, and that might refresh things back if you're lagging behind. Actually, it's not the worst card, because if you think about it, it's also fusion fodder for Bean Soldier. Not that that's that great, but yeah. I didn't even show you guys his leader abilities. Okay, so you know what's really cool, guys? Okay, this is the whole concept of the map. This is the stupidest move ever. I'm just doing it to demonstrate something, right? And most of you guys probably don't know this is a thing, but ready? Ready? Oh, wait. Fuck. That's the trap card. Alright, scratch that. Scratch that one. Scratch that. We just triggered a block attack. Which, by the way... Oh, shit. We're getting fucked up. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I'm actually scared as fuck of this card. I need to have a look. Help me. Okay. Alright, so we know what this card is. The Judgment Hand with a 1000 attack plus warrior is the Judge Man. But everyone should know that. Also, quickly while we're looking at Tactical Warrior, you would have seen this in the trailer. And I said this before, we gave female equips to Tactical Warrior. So yeah. Also, summoning level 4, like she originally was. So this card is actually better than it used to be. Tactical Warrior is no longer a brick. You can use this in your deck and you can play it first turn because it's 4 stars and no longer 5. So yeah. The Tactical Warrior fusion. Is that the spoiler-free fusion? I was almost hoping this guy fused those, and then I was probably going to surrender. But yeah, if he plays that, like, I think you're just fucked. Which is a problem, because we just had all these cards in his deck already, and then we added that fusion in, and then, yeah, so if he fuses that, you're just kind of fucked. But yeah, we really, some of the duelists really needed a boss monster, so, yeah. But we should be fine. I just want to set some stuff. And prepare for war. Yeah, Tactical Warrior is better, simply because 1 less SP. It actually makes the card a lot better. What about Cybernetic Soldier? You mean Cyber Soldier? No, it's not that. So yeah, the Judge Man. Yeah, I want to say, like, what the scary thing about this is, right? The reason why this guy's scary is, if you try and play him in his castle, this is his turf, right? If you try and play him in his thing, he's really, really strong, because he's got the mountain terrain, and he also has increased strength for same type friendlies. So up to this, in this range, all of his warriors get 800 attack and defense. Like, that's ridiculous, right? But now that he's on the bridge, and I've used an attack reduction effect, he's actually quite weak. So, yeah, good for him. Yeah, Spirit of the Mountain, that's a certified brick. It's arguably worse than Leogon, because it's more deck cost. This is going to be uploaded to YouTube after done streaming. Yes, the streams automatically upload. The last stream I did, I made it unlisted because I didn't want it to get it in the way of the trailer. So, but I will put that back up in public in a few days. Leo Wizard, yeah, that one. What did I say? Leo Gun? I always get that wrong. Leo Gun sucks as well, anyway. To be honest. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can get away with something juicy here. All right, he's probably gonna attack over our card. No, he's not. Alright, see you later, Guardian of the Labyrinth. See you later. Leo Gun Wizard. That'll be an interesting one. I guess that's Sleeping Lion, because it's like Leo Wizard, but a beast as well. Fuck. Alright, I think I just need to... really thinking about how to beat this guy. Alright, good night, Prince. No, really. See you, man. Thanks for popping in. What is his boss card? You will find out the hard way when you play the mod. Ooh, juicy card. I'll just deal 850 direct life point damage to him. Whoosh! I love that sound effect. Block attack's annoying, but the thing is, block attack isn't really... It doesn't do anything for him apart from stop you rushing him if you're rushing towards him at the start, which is kind of how you should be beating this guy. But as soon as you trigger it, sends to the graveyard, and then you have a chance to get block attack. And then you can reincarnate block attacks for easy equips. It's one of the best cards in the game. You can actually for reincarnation to get equips, actually. I'm not even joking. I'm literally telling you guys this to make it a bit more convenient. So, yeah. Brandon, thank you very much. Thanks for joining. Thanks for being here, man. Triton. What about Triton? This guy has... he just has equips out the arse, doesn't he? He really does. You can kind of gauge... like, he has one female card on the field because he used Electro Whip. Ooh. Oh, shit. This is actually bad because it's hard to change the terrain past the bridge. Ah, fuck. I need to play something strong in the way to, like, protect it. The idea is to play around the bridge on this map, but it's not always easy. If you don't have a good deck to set things up, it can take you using a lot. Well, he doesn't use Sword of Dragon Soul, but there might be one lying around somewhere. That was really terrible winking. There you go. There might be a Sword of Dragon Soul somewhere in this map, maybe. Pretend I said nothing. Pretend I said nothing. Hell yeah, we'll use Stainstorm against him. Mushroom Mountain, which I should probably keep in case of direct attacks or whatever the fuck. What about the... Fuck the Crab Walker strategy, okay? That thing was never gonna be good, so fuck it. This is now the warrior, fuck you, I'm in a castle, bowler Tristan strategy. That's what it is. Just, that whole Crab Walker thing pisses me off. Because he doesn't even do anything. He just sucks. Like, did they even playtest that duel? Like, what the fuck? I don't think they did. Yeah, you kind of want to fight this guy's monsters away from his deck leader. It's kind of the point, right? Because he's the king of the castle, right? You're not really supposed to be able to invade him. He's kind of defending himself here. So yeah. Ooh, hello. That's a card I want to see. So is the AI smarter in the mod or no? Again, I've answered this a lot of times. It doesn't change the AI, but I've selected AIs and rebalanced like the cards that they have and the maps to make sure they play more efficiently. 2900, pretty impressive, right? Oh fuck, now he's gonna blow my negate attack up. But that's fine, I might draw like a Rain of Mercy or something and be able to do more life point damage. My Crab Walker strategy. That's like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged version. And I haven't even demonstrated getting into the castle yet, because when I attacked into him, he had a block attack, so I haven't even showed off that part that I thought was really fucking cool. I know what this card is, but I'm going to attack it anyway. Alright, cool. See, this is the thing about Tristan. Like, he's brutal, but you're kind of supposed to not really fight him where his castle is, you know? If you fight him on the bridge. So, I know, I'm sorry if it's boring that you have to, like, kind of do that sort of stuff, but I mean... It's cold having a strategy to win. So yeah. I don't know how I'm going to win this, but I'm going to try. Because he's obviously got a lot of crap around him now, and it's very difficult to, like, invade. So, yeah. Oh, so you collected those cards already, Pombu. Yeah, nice. I bet you'll be using them a lot. Fuck, all these cards are fucking... Just give me my buff cards, man. Jesus. Actually, you know what? I'm stupid. You know what I should be doing? I should have kept that Rose Spectrum and kept it face up. Keep these cards face up, because you rank up faster in this game. So, while doing all this stuff, if you just keep random cards face up, you'll just get free ranks on your monsters. Any changes to be made to the ritual cards? You can now fuse 2 monsters to make all the ritual cards except Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon and Gate Guardian. There's a fusion for all the other rituals now, which is monster plus monster. But that's the only change. God damn. We're like fake leveling. We're literally grinding by playing casually. Like, I'm dead serious. And you'll be shocked. I think when this duel ends, you'll actually be surprised. Like, really surprised. I mean, it's already surprising enough that we would rank up after, like, one duel if I was doing this, if I didn't do 99 turns, but, yeah. Yeah, this is just like a backup grinding strat. If you're ever, like, taking a duel slowly and you can bring out cards, just do it. Just flip him face up. Just flip him face up, just do it. Also, there's some stuff that doesn't happen very often, but it does definitely happen. If he has 2 M Warrior number 1, then he'll flip up an M Warrior number 2 and vice versa. Unless that number's 3, but I'm pretty sure it's 2. So what I'm trying to do is get the Yarmadron here to neutralize his terrain a bit, and then I should be able to do a lot more with that. Gaia and Karibo. Funny enough, some of them we based off the ritual, like the way they... Oh, fuck, we're dead. We're not dead, but our best monster's dead, so we're kind of screwed. I don't even know if we can beat that card anymore, because I've used, like, all my buffs. Again, I don't want to spoil all of them. I want you guys to try and trial and error figure out the fusions yourself. But the general rule of thumb for the ritual monsters is it's one of the materials, not always, but almost all of them, is the main material written on the ritual card plus another monster that kind of would make sense to fuse into it. But yeah, my plan here was to not die here and then put Yarmadron here. But that's what I'm talking about. See that? Do you guys have any idea what just happened? Also, you notice Yarmadron is 1300 attack there, but... So, alright, here's the thing, right? If you want to play a monster in his castle, it's in his castle, he will see it. So I purposely gave him a deck leader with extended support range and open opponent's card, because the idea is, he's the king of his castle, he can see everything in it, right? So it makes sense that you're invading his castle, all of his castle's illuminated, he knows what he's doing. Probably going to attack into Acid Trap Hole here. No, I'm going to just attack into 3000 defense. Alright, I got to surrender this, I can't get past his monsters now. But yeah, so yeah, the point of this guy is you're not really supposed to fight him in the castle. However, when your deck is stronger and you go back, you fight him in the castle and you farm his cards. That's what I mean. Because otherwise what happens is you beat Taya, you beat Tristan, and you never have any reason to duel them again. And it's not fun because it's not a challenge. So I've set some of the duels up so that you can possibly win them early, but they're challenging to fight more than once. That's basically... Tristan is the best example of that. He's someone that is far easier to beat one time than consistently. So yeah. I think I've shown you enough of this duel, though. I basically explained everything I wanted to explain. So yeah. Also, I don't know why these are his, because he doesn't have fucking, like, Flame Swordsman shit in the deck. But the Stained Glass images, I think they're just set by the developers. I see, I got Plant Deck Leader, and the Stained Glass window there is actually Woodland Sprite. So yeah. I feel so dumb. I've had top chat on instead of live chat this entire time. But they weren't even face up for like 10 turns and I ranked up. So, cool. Alright, so, now I think now's an appropriate time to show the custom duel stuff, right? Because, look, we're struggling pretty hard in the game. Actually, hold on. I'm going to surrender so I can reincarnate. Alright, so the total duels is 5. So as long as you have 1 win or like 1 card, you can actually lose 5 times as long as you get a card from the custom duel. You can reincarnate. So, hey, I'm struggling. I don't know how to beat this guy. I need a solution to beat him. So yeah, again, I don't mind if you save state the reincarnation because you can do the old trick of saving the game and then exiting and loading if you don't get what you want anyway. So if you guys want to save state for reincarnation, just do it because you're probably not going to get what you want very quickly. So let's just reincarnate Hunter Spider. So yeah, press L3. That's this button, the L3, and then you press F1. You quick save, press F4, and then you keep spamming X. If you don't get what you like, you press F3, spam X. This is your new reincarnation system, guys. You can basically get any card you want as long as it's in the reincarnation pool. I'm basically showing you a bunch of them now, but it doesn't really matter. Tendernesses, you can't get that in the slots, so that's actually a very powerful card. So is White Hole, but I don't have Dark Hole, so I don't want it. If you're having shitty luck reincarnating, you can obviously take out higher deck cost card and reincarnate that. Also, if you select deck C, for whatever reason, that changes the reincarnation algorithm. So yeah. A man on a horse fight a tree. Yeah, it's pretty much Yu-Gi-Oh! Summed up, isn't it? Okay. Alright. Alright, I'm keeping that. You know why? You know why? Because I have a nature effect plant buff monster now. Isn't that exciting? So I'm definitely going to put this in the deck. Again, you can just re-roll as many times as you want, but just for the sake of demonstration, I'm going to do that. Because it's actually a pretty good card for the deck. You can take out Ancient Tool and add that in, and then Soul the Pure. Yeah, so it's 40 deck cost now. It's basically like it's the same as Tremendous Fire deck cost, but it's 2,000 point recovery. And also, you can't get it in the slots, just like Gift of the Mystical Elf. So I'm going to keep this. This is actually like a fucking really powerful card. So yeah. But I mean, again, if you're reincarnated, you're going to get this or like something else around this deck cost anyway. That's also very powerful. So yeah, Soul the Pure. Yeah. Gonna try and find something I don't want. These reptiles kind of suck. And you know what? We'll add in Launcher Spider. He's a bro. I love Launcher Spider. Who doesn't like Launcher Spider? If you don't like Launcher Spider, I think you're just lying. I think you're just a liar. So yeah. No, we didn't add an XP bar. We can't really add any of that stuff, like it's visual or whatever. We just don't really have the ability to do that. Nature Effect buff or Flip Effect? It depends. Because Flip Effects you can obviously abuse by just activating them over and over and over again. However, Nature Effect buffs can't be dispelled by Curse Breaker or Magical Neutralizing Force Field. So they have that going for them. If you stack a bunch of Nature Effect buff, it's quite powerful, but on the contrary, if you have like 3 face-up defense Nature Effects, then you can only have 2 monsters attacking stuff. So, yeah. You name your kid Launcher Spider. If your last name was Spider, name your kid Launcher, I'm telling you. Okay. Let's go to the custom duel, guys. So, first of all, I'm going to show you something. So, hold on. I need to change the, this. Hey, it's all you guys. Okay, so, the README tells you how to do all this stuff. This thing needs to go away. It's annoying. That didn't pop up on stream though, did it? Cool. So, if you haven't touched the emulator before, it will have a new memory card, in the first slot and a new in the second one. And the first one will be called MCD001, the second one's MCD002. So, here's something kind of cool, I think, kind of. So, the emulator starts with a blank PS2 memory card in the second slot. You guys know what that means. That means when you go to Deck Master, when you go to the Custom Duel, you verse Deck Master S. So let's just say we haven't touched the emulator. The emulator is PCSX2, by the way. If you Google search it, you will find the official site very easily. Okay, so we've done that. So yeah, let's say you didn't fuck with memory card settings or anything. Go to the custom tool, and then you'll see. Well, Deckmaster K, because the emulator does this sometimes. But if you try again, you'll see I saved over that second memory card. So fuck this. Alright, what we're going to do is actually what the instructions say, the README says, and I actually tell you how to do this in the README. I know this is kind of not working out, but anyways, you just create a new memory card, PS2 memory card. You can also go down here. This is the Pocket Station one. It says PSX games, but it shows up as a Pocket Station. You just make a new 8 megabyte memory card, and then you name it Deckmaster S, which is what I did ages ago. You drag that into the second memory card slot, and then yeah. Doesn't work, try again. There you go, here we go. So this is what you should see if you go straight into the custom dual without actually adjusting anything. Sorry, I gotta go back to this. So you can see Deckmaster S is no longer Goddess of Whim, it is a rock deck. Isn't that exciting? It's a new duel! So, because we couldn't add duels into the game, I redid Deckmaster S and Deckmaster I as their own thing. And I will show you guys both of these. And I also made maps of them. I'll just obscure my webcam for a second so we can see. So yeah. You press start. You ready? And default map 00 is the intended map for Deckmaster S. How cool is that? I don't know. It probably isn't that cool, but I thought it was kind of cool. I know, right, Sebastian? Isn't it cool? Isn't it freaking cool? Arif, man, welcome. You're back. Unfortunately, I didn't name my profile after the Arsenal dude this time, but hey, I gotta pick my name. Yeah, 4 monsters at level 1. So this is the point. I'm going to go through all this custom duel stuff for however long, because it's kind of important. But do you guys want me to duel Deckmaster S first and then go into the grinding stuff? Or do you want me to show you all the grinding stuff, and then after that we'll go back and we'll duel Deckmaster S and Deckmaster I with like a bit of a stronger deck? Let me know. I will be right back. I am going to get a drink and go to the bathroom. But don't go anywhere, guys. I'll be right back. Okay. Alright. So Yeah, so generic mad scientist didn't actually work on any of this stuff, but if it wasn't for all the information he got from the game over the years, we would have had no starting point. This mod, but yeah, ultimately the people who contributed to the mod are the people who were partially responsible for making it, basically. So, hold on. You know what I think I'm gonna do? Is actually grind a bit, because let's think about this, right? I've got a plant deck. We're going to be against a fucking wasteland field. That's a bad idea, even though we've got a bit of forest to work with. And again, the custom duel, and this game in general with, like, save states and shit, it's kind of made to order. Like, if you are struggling, you can always, like, you can just duel them on a normal map, or, hold on, because my webcam's obscuring this stuff. You can duel them on a map that favors you if you want. You can duel on one of the unique maps we've made. Well, this is obviously the legacy version of Stonehenge, because, spoiler, Stonehenge is different now. It's better. But yeah, if you want to play the old Stonehenge map, you can do that. You can just play on any of these maps that we created. I can't even remember. I think, I'm pretty sure I put these 5 in. And then I think Thots did, yeah, Thots did some of these other ones. I don't know. I don't actually remember. They're kind of, some of them are kind of strange, but hey. We just kind of put in random ones. And then, default map 21 and 22 are grinding maps. So, you know what? I'm actually going to show you. This is actually like one of those how to break Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels of the Roses type glitches. Like, it's like something you probably shouldn't be able to do, but you can anyway. At the start of the game, you can just get free Mystical Sands. You just go against Deckmaster S, default map 21. And then you just win. That's it. This map is intended to I should stop and just actually pay attention to chat. So sorry. Thanks for staying, Trevor. I'll see you later. Have a good sleep. You can catch up on this VOD later on. I'm pretty sure I'll end up uploading it after. It'll automatically upload. So anyways, if you really want, you can just go straight to here and just get copies of Mystical Sand, or try and miss. Yeah, and get a fake 3 in a row. But I mean, you can always just go back in. You can always save state if you want. Like, it's up to you, you know. I don't really care that much. It's just, I don't want you to do anything that's going to blatantly ruin the game for you. Because you can always just do this. Like, you can just fucking... There we go. There we go. We got a Mystical Sand. Anyways, default map 22 is a grinding map, so why don't we give that a go while we're here. I actually suggest grinding against Deckmaster S rather than your own deck, because she doesn't play cards very often. So you'll see that in a sec. And again, you can always, yeah, see? So most of the hand she draws, she has like a fusion combination or a monster, a rock that will die on crush, and then she won't play anything after that. So yeah. What do I want to play here, you know, like, oh, wait, hold on. I forgot something. Put SP recharge rate up to 12. Very handy. Alright, so let's go ahead and give it a go. So here's how you grind, guys. This is how I recommend you grind. You just fucking do this. Right? The normal method, but you can, like, grind 5 different monsters at a time if you really want. But this is a lot easier. And remember, this is the start of the game. We don't have Gorgon's Eye, we don't have the map editor, but this version of the game has this map, and it has this setup. So you can do this efficiently, if you really, really want to. So we're just going to bring out monsters as we go. I know the music sucks when it's like really glitchy like that. What am I even doing here? Also, chat died. Did something happen? Did something go wrong? Have I been, like, banned or something? What the hell's going... I don't know. I gotta check this, actually. Not that everyone has to type constantly, but, it was just so busy, and then suddenly no one said anything. I'm like, did I do something? Yeah. It's alright. Like, you guys are fine to chill. You don't have to say anything. I was just... Usually... Yeah. Because it's happened to me before. Oh, yeah, I had the F word in one of the thumbnails of my streams, and it kept getting shut down, and I couldn't figure out why. Yeah, it's fine. It's totally fine. And this stuff isn't very exciting anyways, but I did still want to show it off. I'm actually going to put a Karibo face up for a bit. You can also... You can just rank up whatever the hell you want, honestly. Okay, so... What I'll do is I'll leave Karibo face up for 25 turns. I think that's the exact amount you need. So to be safe, you can do 30 if you want. 30 to 35 if you really want. But now you just do... So again, you guys know about the ranking system, right? If I had 5 face-up Queen of Autumn Leaves, it would take me 99 turns of them to get the second rank. But now what we're going to do... is we disable the frame limiter, and we just keep pressing start. Which is what we normally do, but instead of taking 5.5 hours to get to Secretary of Defense to do it, this would take you, like, I don't know, 10 to 20 minutes of doing this. Half an hour max, if you're doing the method. Because it's just, we've just optimized it. Well, I kind of, intentionally did this. Just in case you wanted to grind, because the game I knew was going to be hard and people might really struggle. So if you're really struggling, go level up a high-level deck leader and then go back in and start bodying people. So, yeah. Oh, that's right. So we were going to replace Karibo. I just did that to level up Karibo once, so I'll show you why after. See you, Great Moth. Alright, so we got five Queen of Autumn Leaves out in the field. And yeah, we're just gonna skip turns. Just like we normally do. And you know, I've done this in streams before, and it took me like half an hour. Like half an hour to even get 1 rank. Or like 2 ranks. But this won't take that long, trust me. So yeah. We probably could stop now and it wouldn't matter, honestly. I'm not even joking. Reincarnate your first Suijin, nice. Did you get 1, 2, or 3? Because you can get 3. You lose. Yep, Karibo's promoted and so is Queen of Autumn Leaves. Obviously, there was never any doubt. So, how much... Do you guys... Wait, let's see if it's spoiled. Okay, it's not on the screen right now. I want you guys to take a guess how much Queen of Autumn Leaves ranked up. I don't actually 100% know. I just want to just take a guess how much you think Queen of Autumn Leaves ranked from the first rank after doing the 99 turns of skipping. And again, 30 of those turns we had 1 Karibo instead of Queen of Autumn Leaves. Yeah, I know it was Blue Eyes. 3 ranks. Near max. Oh, nah, near max will be OP. Anyways, yeah, the point is it was like more than 1 rank, which is what I was trying to get at. Major. Major is the goal. Major is the rank I want players to have a deck leader of. BG. Okay, I'm gonna guess... I'm actually gonna guess... LTC? Fuck, I don't know. It will be between Major and Colonel. Between Major and Colonel. There we go, Colonel. Does that mean I get extended support range? Yes! Fuck yes! This is so good. Yes. So, again, if you played casually and you never grinded, you would get this by the end of the game. But if you are struggling, or your deck's weak like this one, you can just do this from the start of the game. You don't need to unlock... You don't need to beat both sides of the game to have the farming map. You just have the farming map from the start of the game. So yeah, we're definitely going to put this in as a deck leader now. And again, because all cards at Major gain the hidden card find, I now have hidden card find, and I can go around and find some hidden cards, which I may or may not do. We'll see. I feel bad because, oh man, I think Thought's going to be really upset how much I'm showing about the game, but I don't think it really matters because not everyone's going to see this. And some people who can't actually play the game would rather watch it, I think. I have Mystical Sand too, because we got one of those. Alright, what are we looking for here? Okay, I'm going to show you the other trick as well, right? But yeah, ultimately, I just wanted to show you guys that now we have an epic deck leader. You could go to SD and you'd be broken as fuck, because Plant and Fairies have, like, really broken leader abilities. But you don't really need to, and if I'm being honest, the last half of the ranking system is a lot steeper than the first half now. It kind of already was like that, but now it's like, well, you can get up to Major without farming, but then if you want to get past, like, Colonel by the end of the game, you kind of need to farm for that stuff. 3-in-a-row solution, how do we fix it? What? You told him, right? You told Thoughts how to fix it. I don't know, because I think when he tried it the first time, he just did something wrong. I don't actually know. I can't speak on his behalf, but I think he just tried it again, or he did the thing that you said. Because I forwarded your information to him, and then I think a week or two later, it just worked. So yeah, I don't know. The way I described it confused you? Well, that's not a first. Okay. So we'll save the game now. And now what I'm going to do is go back to the memory card settings, and we drag out the second memory card. So now we have no memory card in the second slot. And then we go back in, so we're against Deckmaster K. And so now you go to default map 21, and you can gain bonus copies of I keep forgetting to do that. You can gain bonus copies of any monster you have a rank on, as long as it shows up in the graveyard slots. So, and again, you can do this the exact same way I do. Quick save, F4, X, start, X, F1, button mash, and then you can press F3 if you miss, and then you go in again, X, start, X, F1, button mash. If you don't get it, F3, button mash, F3, button mash. You keep doing this until you land on one, which could take a lot of times. If you can slow it down if you want, and then yeah, again, X, start, X, F1, mash the buttons, and yeah, there we go. Now we have 3 copies of Queen of Autumn Leaves we can put in our deck. Did plants have extra lines originally? I actually don't know. The funny thing is I forgot about all these, and I mean, you can't blame me because there's what, like 20 plus types in the game. No one's going to remember all of this off by heart, so now it's just so much better that everyone gets free major and bonus slots. I don't have to tell people they have to I don't have to, like, look at another video or, like, a list to reference and then copy and paste the whole list of monsters to tell someone what they can level up to get it. I can just say they need to get the major rank. Also, I don't know if anyone else has this flavor. Arctic Blitz. I didn't even know what flavor this is supposed to be, but it's alright, actually. I think it's supposed to be... I don't know if this is an Australia-only thing, but cool blue flavor? It's kind of like a lolly sweet... like... It doesn't taste like apple, but it uses apple as its base flavor. I don't know, it's very confusing, but anyways, it's kind of refreshing. I mean, I should be drinking just normal water, but... I thought I'd spoil myself, you know, it's Boxing Day. It's Boxing Day. So yeah, anyways, now we can put 3 Queen of Autumn Leaves in our deck. So I'm just going to take out some other stuff. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take the Karibo out and duplicate that, because the whole reason I leveled that up was actually specifically to duplicate that. Hold on, I'm just going to try and find some monsters I don't want anymore. Yeah, Spirit of the Mountain, why the fuck do I have that in my deck anymore? Alright, so now, like, so in the leveling thing, right, we leveled up Karibo just because we just had it face up for 30 turns, and then it got the first rank. So now we have a rank on the card, we got Deckmaster K, now we can go to default map 21, and we can do the same shit, and you can, at the start of the game, you can literally just level up whatever you want and go here and duplicate it, as long as it's in the graveyard slots. So obviously I had to balance the graveyard slots. It got promoted! What the hell? Actually, no. Okay, this is gonna show you how fast you rank up, right? I'm leaving it a save. I'm just gonna keep winning. I'm just gonna keep fucking winning, because I actually forget this is a thing, right? But if you keep winning, you level up. Let's see if we level up again with the next few duels, and then I'll stop. It should be the next duel or the duel after. Yeah, there you go. So you don't even need to do the rank up system. You can just do this when you have one rank on a monster, keep getting bonus copies of it, and then, yeah. But that's, yeah, so... I don't even know why I'm safe scumming a 3 in a row, I'm just kind of bored. Maybe I'll show you guys another one, maybe. If I can get it, if it's not rigged. Yeah. Look at that! Oh my god, it's a Redux Black Metal Dragon! Alright, I mean, I don't know, I've seen it 50 fucking times before, so... MS Gladwin, it is 5:43, where I live. Yeah, Black Metal Dragon. So he's like, he's got all the white face paint and stuff. The white and black body paint. So yeah. Again, I feel bad. I shouldn't really spoil the 3 in a rows, but there's a pretty big 3 in a row pool compared to the base game. Card with an old art? No, it wasn't. It's just Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon. So yeah. And again, I just want to say this again, guys. I am well aware of the whole save stating thing during 3 in a rows. You can do it if you want. I recommend to not do it, at least for your first playthrough, because you're just going to give yourself overpowered stuff and just bulldoze the game, potentially. If that is how if you're really struggling and that's how you want to play to help yourself out, then sure. If you need to do things that help you play, get through the game for your own enjoyment, sure. But I just want to give a fair warning that if you save scum your own 3 in a rows and like all these overpowered cards just all the time, then it kind of trivializes all the effort that went into it and kind of defeats the purpose of playing the mod if you trivialize it too much. So just be careful. I want people to do certain things, but not save scum 3 in a rows, because that's just kind of mean. Let's get rid of some crappy monsters. Aluna's okay. Set in the Karibos. So yeah. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, Karibo as SD. That would be great. Secretary of Defense Karibo. Alright, so I've ranked up a bit. And I've improved my deck slightly. I've added some Karibos, which is actually really good. I can use them for Ray Spectre of Dawn. I also reincarnated that Fairy King Tuesday, which normally I don't keep, but I just thought for today I would. So now I'm going to go back into the duels against the deck masters just to show you guys those. So, again. And this tells you the README tells you how to do this. We can do Deckmaster S. So we apply, and then I click refresh list, and then apply again, and then OK, and then if it doesn't work, just exit and load again. There you go. Okay, so now that we're here, let's do basically what I'd call duel 22. I don't know, because it's like the only duel, or the first duel you'll come across outside of the 21 campaign duels. Did I add Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon in my deck? No, I didn't, but I'm going to use it because of the field. Oh, I've got Launcher Spider too, I kind of forgot. My deck is like a lot stronger than it used to be because I've given myself 3 in a row, but I'll probably take some of these out. I'm just doing stuff to show things off. Also, in the custom duel, you don't need a higher or lower deck cost, so you can duel... this could be the first Duelist Uverse if you want, and again, you can duel on any map, but I did intentionally make one. It's not particularly exciting, but, you know, it's an extra duel. We couldn't add extra duels, but I really wanted to, so changing Deckmaster S and Deckmaster I, I try to make them into their own duels. So, yeah. Let's do Deckmaster S. It's just an extra duel. It's not the best duel in the game, obviously, but hey. Sorry. There we go. There we go. Yeah, now we're fucking talking. Look at that. So we got the leader ability bonus attack. And then there's also some forest on this field, which I haven't seen yet. So, yeah. You love the dumping sound? Well, toodalum. I got used to hearing that enough times. It's funny, you think about it, people who play this game a lot has probably heard the sound effects in this game like 5,000 times. Oh yeah, Mustic Bear, the fucking simply unlucky. My god. Look at this shit, now we're squawking. 2800 of defense. Trent. Perfect. But no, I've got a better idea. I got a better idea. Bait him into my bear trap. I know he'll attack over it. I don't care. I just want to bait him into moving in this this bit. Damn, man, that's a... Is that 3,000 attack? I think it is. Yeah. It's another Blue Eyes White Dragon! What's with the cards in this game ending up with Blue Eyes White Dragon stats? We had an Air Knight Parshath with the same Blue Eyes White Dragon stats before. But yeah. Alright, you guys like big hand combos, so I'll just... Even though I didn't need to make... Wait. That was stupid. Yeah. I should have just not done that. Oh well, I don't really care. I don't really care. What I did there was accidentally fuse... Well, purposely fuse Bean Soldier instead of Arlone into Trent, which was dumb. But again, doesn't really matter too much. Ah, alright, cool. Play one of these. I might just defend with it for now, because maybe he will attack into it. Maybe he will attack into it. Or she, I guess, because it's a Mystical Sand deck leader. A good thing with Deckmaster K, and also this duel in particular, just because it's got a lot of vanilla monsters, it likes to dump a lot of them. So if you can beat this duel, you can... This is your way to get rock cards, basically. I'm pretty sure I allowed you to reincarnate rock cards, but the intended way is to get rock cards from this duelist, but yeah. Stone Armadillo, Stone Ghost, Morphing Jar. Again, I know these aren't particularly fantastic, but hey, look at that! She fused! You guys know what that is, right? Mystical Sand. So she sent a beautiful Headhuntress to the graveyard, which we can potentially recover. And get that, because that's a pretty decent card. Like, imagine if you had a good Wasteland deck, you would actually be able to beat this duelist easier than Tristan, and you might try and farm a few beautiful Headhuntresses. But yeah, we'll see. Gonna activate a Soul of the Pure, because why the hell not? And yeah, obviously you notice the uncensored art. Some of them are like radically different. This one and Final Flame are just way different because they just had to censor this. Yeah, this one's crazy. Like, she's literally just slicing her hand and bleeding. It's kind of fucked up. Very edgy, literally, because she's holding a knife. Like, she literally cuts herself in the picture. It's, yeah. Anyway. And also, oh, look at that! I actually haven't seen her do that. Look, that's crazy. Oh, she blew up her own monster with it. Nice! Oh, this is good. I really want to win now, because I actually kind of want Fairy Meteor Crush. Oh, she blew up her own Invigoration. That's what this card was. Okay, that's kind of funny. Alright then, sure game. Ooh, not quite. Not quite. Another fusion, that's always good. Again, you want them to play fusions, because then they just send material to the graveyard. So yeah. But yeah, I really balanced this, the Deckmaster K around being like a duelist you can verse at any point in the game and collect some resources off. She may Fuse Stone D. Yeah, so Crawling Dragon. So again, I wanted to give her cards that will be good for the player, but not too broken. So if you duel her at the start of the game, you can get like a Crawling Dragon, Beautiful Head Huntress, Fairy Meteor Crush, basically, and a bunch of rock cards. So yeah. How cool is this? I love this, right? When you have the leader ability and the forest and like a nature effect, I could just casually play a 2700 attack Dark World Thorns. This is fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels the Roses in a nutshell. Or, yeah, an 1850 Griggle. Who the fuck needs Mechanical Chaser when you got Griggle, right? Who the fuck needs that? Is this the improved AI thing? Not quite, because I didn't improve the AI, but I basically try to construct decks so they make things more efficiently. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh no, he can't attack me for one turn. I have to play on this forest bit in this duel. I don't really have another option. Oh, I'm stupid. I do remember I have Launcher Spider and Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon. I'm so dumb. Red Eyes Starter Leader deck. No way, man. You have to earn Red Eyes, okay? I'm not just giving you the good cards. That's boring. Boring. All the cool cards you want, you gotta work for. That's the point of the game. It's a card collecting, turn-based, like, game with role-playing game elements, so, yeah. This is great. Hey, how's it going, man? Guru. I'm just gonna call you Guru for now. Yeah. Being able to change Tri-Order alone is great. Yeah, well, I got it, and then I reloaded the save state. You can get all these cards you never used to be able to get. It's pretty cool. Even with passwords, you can't get Trihorn Dragon. That's the problem. You cannot get Trihorn Dragon in the base game. So, yeah. Yes, so equips can't be obtained through the graveyard slots, with the exception of the 300 attack ones. Handy hint. So you can get Invigorations and Dark Energy and Megamorph from the slots. And the thing is, the way I balance these is like Megamorph you can only get from like the toughest duelists. And actually, this is it's an intentional thing because reincarnation can happen from literally the first duelist in the game. Whereas if I make something a slot drop only and only give it to one person, you have to beat this person to get it in the first place. So yeah, cards, just some stronger cards only the like late game enemies have, and there's no other way to get it unless you beat them. So. Alright, well, that was a stupid idea, but I got heaps of life points, so I was just kind of testing the water there. Just testing the water. I'm not going to attack into that. I'll let her attack me because, you know, what else? Yeah, I think everyone can collectively agree that it was dumb you can't get all the cards. I have no idea why they did that. I think it was stupid. Password free Ryoku would be awesome. It wouldn't, because you just fucking... You wouldn't lose. You just give yourself a Ryoku and then you'd never lose. The game would play itself, and that's boring. What the fuck was that? Alright, see, that's something I can never control about the AI. He just changed his card to attack mode. I don't know why. I don't think... That's a new one, actually. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. I was supposed to fuse. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I was supposed to fuse, I wanted to fuse Rose Spectre. I've done there. Yep, you can obtain any ritual monster now. You can obtain all the cards, every single one of the obtainable cards. I'm sorry, any single one of the actual cards in the game is obtainable. So, everything in the deck list except Summon Lord Exodia can be obtained as a hard copy of a card. And yep, you can get Ryoku, but I've made it, like, basically the hardest card to get in the entire game. Alright, cool. So we win. Yeah, well, Hunter, the interesting thing about that is, you're supposed to... if GMS is still here, maybe you can explain this, but in Forbidden Memories, you needed a pocket station. You needed a pocket station to even have a chance to possibly get those cards, and it's based off of, like, a random number that the pocket station was manufactured with. So if you wanted to collect, like, a Cosmo Queen, I think you'd need to have, like, 200, like... 1 out of 256, like the same number. So let's say you buy Pocket Station. Let's say you're in Japan, you played the original Shindle monsters, right? You have a Pocket Station, you try to do the thing. 1 in 256 chance you get like a Cosmo Queen, or it's like worse than that. I don't even know exactly how it works, but yeah. Forbidden Memories was, you were supposed to get the stronger cards by using a Pocket Station, and they were... but I think they just fucked everything up crazily anyways, so yeah. Fuse 2 Karibo. Should have made it Fuse Wretched Ghost of the Attic. Wretched Ghost of the Attic. I always said wretched, but then later on I realized, you know, the word wretched is wretched. So yeah, you can collect, I don't know what cards I want here. I really don't know. There's a few good ones. I'll take Invigoration, but... Fairy Meteor Crush is actually a pretty good card. Captain Rank Warrior of Tradition. Good. So you don't need a grind. You don't need a grind. You really don't. Yeah, and see, have you got a leader ability as well? Oh, isn't that... So instead of grinding for dozens of hours in casual gameplay, only to realize that warriors don't get anything, you just casually play the game, and within 3 or 4 duels, you get a leader ability. Like, I'm pretty sure we've improved this significantly. So yeah, anyways. Again, I'm only save stating because I kind of want to just fucking demonstrate some shit. I got some good card already though, but... getting a Fairy Meteor Crush would be cool, because I'd like to use that against, what's it called? Tristan. Would be pretty good. Nice. Yeah. Using it against Tristan would actually be pretty poetic. Because, you know, he has that card in the base game. Doesn't have it anymore, though. Lab Tank now Fusion Monster? No, it's not. It's not. We could have done that, but we opted not to. It's very hard, because, like, I don't know. We want to stick to an aesthetic, and there's no other cards in the game that's, like, a tank. Or, like, a vehicle, really. So, yeah, we didn't want to force it. Yeah, Bulbustic Man. I don't even think that's how it works. I feel like... Plus, if this was, if I was like a 24-year-old Japanese guy when the game was in development and working for it, I probably would have had no control over this stuff anyway. And honestly, it took 17 years of being stupidly obsessed with this game for this to happen, so yeah. And again, this isn't a humble brag, but, like, I'm pretty sure if anyone played, like, me or anyone else played this game since its release for 17 years on and off, you could make a better version of the game than they did, because they were just in a rush, they had to meet a certain quota, whatever. But yeah. Yeah, you can build a Metal Zoa deck if you want, man. You can just get Metal Zoa, hard copies of Metal Zoa. It's honestly, you know what, it's actually probably... potentially, if luck's on your side, easier to get Metal Zoa than, like, Metal Morph. Maybe that's not true, but... Magician of Black Chaos has 300 more attack and 500 more defense than Dark Magician. It sucks, it's not worth ritual summoning, but now you can fusion summon it. You can fusion summon Magician of Black Chaos. I think most people will probably guess what the fusion for Magician of Black Chaos is. I kind of don't want to spoil it. If someone gets it, I'll say it's right, because you're gonna find it out eventually anyway. I don't want to give everything away, but like that one I think that's like the easiest. That's like the no-brainer. The no-brainer ritual fusion. So yeah. Alright, so we've dual Deckmaster S. Now we're gonna dual Deckmaster I. Again, remember in the base game, you normally needed, so just, if you want to do this, by the way, and I explained this in the README, you can, create a 128, kilobyte, or kilobit, PSX memory card, and then name it Deckmaster I, and then just put it in the second slot. Yeah, the emulator, for some reason, it reads the PS1 memory card as a pocket station, so if you put the PS1 memory card in the second slot, you get Deckmaster I instead of Deckmaster T. So Deckmaster T is a secret one. If you look at the README, that'll instruct you how to do it. I never figured it out. I didn't bother, if I'm being honest with you, because that was that's Sotsicle's deck. So yeah. Anyways, so the idea here was, with the Deckmasters, that Deckmaster S was like just a 20-second opponent, basically. Just an opponent you could verse with any deck on either side at any point in the game. Then Deckmaster I and Deckmaster T are Thoughtcicle and Mines' deck. So, yeah. If you want to verse me, guys, even though it's a really shitty, dumb, like, AI version of me, if you want to verse me in this game, you finally can! You finally can. So yeah. Deckmaster I, when you insert the PSX memory card in the second slot. Sorry, I haven't read the chat in a while. No, it is not online. Dark Magician Karibo, yeah, that was a pretty easy one. Metazord can be obtained, yep. And yeah, it's not fixed. We didn't add any fixed ones, because if I'm being honest, I didn't even think we knew how to do that, and it's actually probably a lot more complex. So all the fixed 3-in-a-rows are still the same. So if you can't get a card for a fixed 3-in-a-row, like if Dark Piercing Light doesn't show up in the slots, you need to get Swords Revealing Light another way. So, no, this is Deckmaster I. We couldn't change it to C, so I'm just I. We'll pretend that's a lowercase L, and that's just the character after the C in Clovis. Anyway, so yeah, if you want to duel me, you now can. This is basically supposed to be my duel. I didn't make it overly overpowered on purpose. I just basically gave it a bunch of cards that I liked and kept to a theme. You guys know me, you'd think I would put Dark Elf, but I don't want to spoil anything. I picked Lamoon instead for Deckmaster I, and I decided to do a light female spellcaster deck. So this is a good source for light spellcasters and females. And also should have another few cards that you'd be able to loot, I think, including maybe a negate attack. So yeah. Hope the game community uses the mod for speedrunners. I don't think so, because yeah, it's not really designed to be speedrun. If a casual player wanted to speedrun it to try and show me how broken or how badly designed the game is, I mean, I'm not really bothered, because I know people could probably rush the fuck out of this game if they wanted to. I know eventually someone's going to figure out a fastest way to beat it. But I kind of purposely designed things to not be speedrun. So yeah. Thanks, Nor. I like it too. You know, this is me. I'm in the game. Look at me. Alright. So, instead of default map 0, you just press up once. Boom. Actually, whoops. Boom. There we go. And you have default map 23. And hey, there's some lore for ya. I've got my own church, but it's dark and edgy. So yeah. You notice it's basically the same as Taya's map. That's intentional, because I wanted this to also be a church. And, okay, the real reason for this, I'm not going to bullshit, is because Lamoon is, well, Dark Witch and Lamoon, they have the same model, just different color palettes. So Taya's best monster, well, not her best monster, because you got Anti-Parshath, but, like, yeah. Between Dark Witch and Lamoon, that's just where I drew the connection. So anyways, yeah. So if you want to verse me, yeah, you can do this. I'm going to verse myself. I'm going to verse an AI version of myself. I know you, so don't fuck with me. Okay. Also, yeah, you're still here, Mr. Mustic Man. I keep wanting to call you Music Man. It's like, is your name a typo, man? Anyways, yeah, Serpent Knight Dragon is very cool, and you can also get that card, of course. You can get all the cards. Also, yeah, quality of life feature, you can just fast forward the AI. I haven't mentioned that yet, actually, but you know how everyone complains, well, you're entitled to this because it sucks. We all complain, we all don't like how the AI takes its time and double clicks over everything. So, you just play... you just press F4 during the enemy's turn, and it speeds their turn up by like 4 to 6 times. So yeah. You can even do it during your own animations if you want. I've kind of got into the bad habit of doing that. I really shouldn't. But yeah. Not during stream, but on the enemy's turn, fuck it. On the enemy's turn, the AI can... We fast forward that shit. Again, think about this, right? Mods, like turn-based strategy mods, now have fast-forward... turn-based strategy games on the computer have fast-forward mods. So I think it's more than reasonable to use the frame limiter wherever the hell you want in this game. Probably going to defeat her extremely easily, unless she pulls out like a Mirror Force or something. Then that's pretty scary. Alright, well, that obviously wasn't there. She obviously didn't have a Mirror Force there, so... Mustic is your last name. Well, now I know. Is it Mustic or Mustic? It should be Mustic then, right? If you said you were German, I think. Mustic, like Mustafa. How's adhesive tape actually did something? What did you do with it? Because I used Bear Trap. Bear Trap. I've given her like quite a bit of time now, so perhaps she will probably start setting some pretty powerful cards soon. We'll see. Mustich. Okay. Mustich. Oh, is it the German CH, so it's just Mustich. Like, Drache. I can't really do it properly because I don't speak German tongue. Did she just play Gifted Mystical Elf? Yeah, she did. Okay. She's not really putting up much of a fight, but I gotta be honest with you, I cared a lot less about this deck than all the other ones, because it's just a flavor duel, really. I just put a bunch of cards I like in a deck and just, I think I played it a few times and I was like, sure. Lucas, the stuff isn't that complex. So if you get a 3 in a row, of any non-specifically tied 3 in a row, you will get one of the random 3 in a row cards. So if I get like 3 Karibos in a row, I might get Cosmo Queen, I might get Great Moth, I might get a bunch of other cards. And you can probably already guess what the 3 in a rows mostly consist of anyways, right? So, yeah. He's Bosnian, I said it the right first time. I can't remember then. So I guess it's the CH, the ch sound then, if it's Bosnian. Mustich. Mustich, man. Let's attack again in case she said a Mirror Force. No, she didn't. This is a good thing about Karibo, right? Good thing about Karibo. You just attack into light monsters' defense position and just permastun them. It's kind of funny. But yeah, you can just Karibo, you can just attack into stuff to see if they've got trap or whatever, and there's like no penalty because that monster can't take life point damage. Jesus. Music. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna call you Music Man. Alright? You're now a professional musician. So deal with it. Yeah, I've totally bodied this AI, but that it's just kind of my deck is stronger than hers. Oh shit! Maybe not. Maybe not. She's gonna make a comeback now. She's gonna make a comeback now. Watch. She has a lot of life points actually, so I gotta hit her a few times to beat her, which may or may not be possible. If that's a Mirror Force, we actually are in a lot of trouble because I'm just gonna go for the Jugular. Alright, we're fine. Yeah, because we brought out a pretty strong monster early on, she played defensively and never really got off the ground. But, you know, again, this isn't really like the fucking ultimate duel. Like, I don't really care that much. Music King. Yeah, Musician King. With that flying V guitar. Yeah, of course I had to give him a flying V. White magical hat. So you'll notice I kind of intentionally put a lot of just like different light spellcasters. The point is just so instead of having to reincarnate for all these, you can come here and collect them. Also, that's an interesting uncensored art, if you've ever seen this one, Ill Witch. Yeah. Musician King. Alright. Again, like, if you only duel an opponent once, it's hard to give them a good showing. You kind of need to duel opponents over and over again for that to really resolve. So, it's kind of why she's not been doing anything. But again, as I said, it's just like, this is just a flavor duel. This is just like a deck that full of cards that I thought were cool. What the hell was that? Oh, okay. There you go. There's another deck cost change for you. Dark Piercing Light, more than twice its original deck cost. I didn't want to make it too high, because then it would have been too high, like, relative to something like Swords of Light, which is the same thing, but, like, way more powerful. And yeah, Uncensored Harpy Lady as well. But yeah, Dark Piercing Light is now 35 deck cost. And again, this is actually useful information, because if you try to reincarnate stuff around 15 deck cost to get Dark Piercing Light, you wouldn't. So yeah, this is the benefits, reap the rewards of watching the stream. But yeah, again, decisions like this is because I don't want you to reincarnate like a block attack and then get one of the most powerful cards in the game. And also, I don't want 3 Dark Piercing Light to be 45 deck cost. Instead, if you have 3 of these in your deck, it'll be 105, which is... it's not that much larger, but that stuff does really add up. Most of the cards that had like way low deck cost values that are now higher, if you wanted to rely on using all cards like Dark Piercing Light, Magic Neutralizing Force Field, etc. to keep your deck cost low, you can't really do that anymore. So yeah. And what do you mean mix together some interesting monsters? Do you just mean for the deck? Damn, look at that smack in the face, man. And the thing is, remember, like, she hasn't even put equips on these, and it's like 2700 attack Neo the Magic Swordsman. It's a classic. The classic, leader ability and terrain combo, and just give all your monsters 1000 extra attack. I might actually give myself a negate attack on my field. Just so that she can't pop me. Because I have like no life points left now. 800. Alright, go for the Jugular. Oh, what if she attacks me with White Magical Hat? Oh no, she's gonna Swords. Swords are revealing light. There you go. The comeback. The comeback begins. Increased by 500. Holy shit. I can't really use this combo efficiently, so I think it's in my best interest to just play a Bean Soldier. Bean Soldier. Da na 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 na. I don't know the lyrics. This is intense, you reckon? That's the only move she did this whole fucking game. the only thing she really did was activate her swords. So yeah. What did you miss? Pretty much everything. Sorry, man. You ready to fight Taya? Yeah, go for it. Oh, Warrior Traditions Major Rank perfect, because now you can find all the hidden cards in the game. You don't need to grind anymore, I'm pretty sure. Just go play the campaign now, man. You're all good. And actually, I'd say you have a good set. Just like, you have something that helps you out without being too broken, because increased strength for same type friendlies, it kind of compensates for the lack of being able to like duplicate equip cards early, and that's obviously an intentional decision. Like, I don't mind people get even extend support range with that, because I'd rather all their monsters get 500 attack bonus near the deck leader than being able to duplicate, get 6 equips and stack it on the one monster and just have like a 7,000 attack card. It's basically the idea of that. Ooh, promotion. You're not ready for Yugi, Grandpa. How far in are you? Oh, so you're in the Discord, right? You gotta tell me about what's going on in your game, man, because I'm actually really curious. I gotta be honest, if you've been in my stream before, I actually can't remember, so it's actually surprising that you're, like, really playing this game. It's really cool. Really cool. I'm just gonna save. I don't even know. Oh, that's right. I made Fairy's Gift obtainable in the slots. Oh, how cool is that? Alright, I'm not gonna... I don't care what the other 2 cards are. I'm gonna try to get a 3 in a row, but if I fail, I'm not gonna save state again, because I've already got 3 in a row. I shouldn't really be showing any more anyway, but I am going to try. And fail. Oh, no! The top one! Ilwitch! Ilwitch 3 in a row! Nah, missed by 1. Fuck it. I don't care. I don't care anyway. I don't even care. Alright, so that's cool. So yeah, I've showed you guys the first 2 duels and how to beat, how to verse Deckmaster I and Deckmaster S. The instructions to duel Deckmaster T are in the README, and also Deckmaster K, you simply eject the second memory card. Yep, there's a Discord. I'll post the link again. So hold on. Holy crap, man. The general is just like everyone's joined, and there's crazy, like 20 people have joined. So yeah. That link expires in a day, so you can join now or join at the end of the stream or whatever. Hold on. Cool. This is actually really funny, like, the Discord's been dead all this time, and man, since I've been posting the last stream and the new stream, alright, the last stream, 10 people joined, and now I've got, like, another 20 people joining. This is actually insane, but yeah, anyone who wants to talk about, the Redux mod, yeah, just go into Dota Talk channel and just chat with each other. This is what I want, you know, we're trying to build up this, community. You know? So yeah. Okay, so... you know what sucks? You know what really sucks? I want to keep streaming. I honestly just want to stream. But I really don't want to play through the whole game now. So yeah. Yeah, most people don't. I never really advertised it. I don't know. I don't think I wanted too many people in the Discord, but yeah. Yeah, I kind of wish I didn't tell you guys that you can get Fairy's Gift in the thing, because it's actually really powerful. And slots. But again, you guys watched the first stream, so I think you deserve a bit of information. Plus, if I'm being real, there's way more broken shit than going to Deckmaster I and trying to duel me over and over again for Fairy's Gifts. But yeah, I mean, if you get 1, then you can obviously rank it up and then duplicate it, and you get bonus copies of it. I'm gonna put 1 in my deck. Let's see. Got a Musician King as well, and a Witch, apparently. Oh, I forgot to put this extra Invigoration in my deck. Let's see. Gotta get rid of... I'm just gonna get rid of Great Moth. I'm not really using that. I could, but hey. Heavy Metal King. Yeah, they should have. Metal Morph and Musician King. It's funny how, like... Get it? Rock, and then you put... like a rock musician, you put Metal Morph on it and it becomes a metal musician. Get it? Get it? Okay. I guess we can go back into the Tristan duel. I've already shown you guys the Tristan duel anyway, so... This is such a dilemma for me. I really want to keep streaming, but I don't want to show off the whole game now, you know what I mean? So I'd probably stop after Tristan, beating him, or... I could duel Tristan multiple times. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I shouldn't, actually, because I could just spoil a lot more about the duel than I kind of want to. Do a quick speed run, what, of this? That's not a good idea. That'll show off all the game too quickly. Whew. This is actually really a dilemma. This is shit. I don't know what to do. I want to keep streaming it. I don't want to play. I don't want to show you guys like much more of this game. So yeah, not too sure what to do. What do you guys think? What do you mean ran a deck leader into your Succubus Knight? Spam the first fight. I guess... Oh, actually... I can show you guys one more thing. I'm at the major rank now, so I've got hidden card find. Okay. I'm gonna show you one. One, and that's it. No more than that. I shouldn't even be showing you this one, but this is an exclusive, stream exclusive, because I really just want to show you guys how this works, so. Yeah, well, you probably manipulated her to move that way, so, I don't know. She would have moved away from it, unless she had a reason not to. That's basically how the AI works. Anyways, once you got major on anything, you can, what was I going to say? I actually completely lost my train of thought. What were you talking about? Oh yeah, I think you get the idea. If, like, say if you have a monster here and a monster here, face up, both face up, she's going to move this way. Because she doesn't want to be in the attacking line of that. Yeah, so guys, hidden card find, right? I need to explain hidden card find because it's really important. Especially in context of making sure that every player gets major by the end of the game without grinding. So the hidden card find now is completely rehauled. Like, it's the same concept if you get major and you go around and you find it on the map, but I've purposely done certain things to it. So all the locations are different. Actually, all the locations are different from each other as well. Keep that in mind. All the cards are different. And the important thing, an important thing to note is, for the hidden cards, it is the only way to get these 21 cards in the game, is the hidden card. So when you get a treasure card from the hidden card find, do not reincarnate it. Because if you do, you will not be able to get any copies of that for the rest of the game. This is intentional, so you might be wondering, how do I get more than one? I purposely made them all obtainable in the graveyard slots. Yes, even the really strong ones, so that if you uncover one, you can uncover 3. if you uncover some really powerful stuff, it does kind of break the game, but again, you need major, and you need to look through all the maps to get them. I just thought this would be a cool thing, and then even after that, you need to go into the custom tool to duplicate the stuff, and for the spells and traps, or whatever, like the non-monster cards, they're actually they can be a lot tougher to duplicate than the monsters, some of them. So you might just pick up one of the hidden cards and be like, cool, and then just continue playing with it, and you won't have to duplicate it or anything. But I thought it was a bit bullshit if I only let you get one copy of these cards, so I made them obtainable in the graveyard slot, so you can get as many copies of them as you want. And also, I thought really ahead, I really sussed this out. I made sure I use cards that enemies don't have, so there's no other possible way to get it. So the way the system works now is you have to get that specific card from the hidden card find, and then you can get it in the graveyard slots, which you do that with Custom Duel and Deckmaster K. It's the only way to get duplicates of it, because nobody in the game has these cards. So yeah, this is one of those things that actually was really, really, really thought out. Like, I mean, I argue a lot of shit is, but I really, really sussed this out. It took me a long time to select 21 cards that I thought were good hidden card candidates. And, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, so basically the 21 hidden cards are like all just these basically powerful in any deck cards, for the most part. They're basically the cards that used to help trivialize the game. You'll see some stuff where it's quite powerful for certain reasons, one or the other, and then you kind of realize why I made them hidden cards, because they're very strong. And if you know what to do with them, then you can just proceed through the game and collect hidden cards. As long as you have major, you just collect the hidden cards, and yeah, you'll just naturally collect strong cards throughout the game once you hit major. So yeah, pretty cool, huh? Pretty damn cool. Hold on a second, this is bad. Oh my god. I have 2 chats up and like one isn't updating. What the fuck? What the fuck? So one of the chats is like really lagging behind, and I don't know what the hell is going on with it, but it's kind of dodgy. This should be fixed now. But I wasn't seeing any messages, and then I was seeing a bunch of really old messages in the stream, and I was like, what the hell? What is going on? So yeah. I basically thought of like every possible parameter to do with the hidden card find before I decided it was a good idea to do it. Thanks, Nerf Everything. Hope you have a good sleep, man. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. I'm really conflicted. Because if you want to find the cards, you go to every bloody tile you can possibly access, and then most likely to find it yourself. And I'd rather people kind of find this stuff themselves. There's only like 1 or 2 hidden card finds in the game that are on a labyrinth tile. Of course I beat Taya. Didn't you see me beat Taya? Did you miss all of this? Because I haven't seen you in ages, and then some weird shit happened, like the chat was glitching. And then I saw a bunch of old messages, and I was like, what the hell? Anyways. What was I even fucking talking about? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm all over the place. But yeah, I just basically explained the whole hidden card find thing. Basically, I congratulated myself for thinking so hard about it, in spite of those people. But there's one very, 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 very minor problem with hidden card find, and That's that. I didn't bother sticking to preloaded images for a hidden card find. Because then I couldn't have done a lot of the stuff that I wanted to do, like sacrificing the images loading so I could do everything else the way I wanted to do it was just so worth it. There was no other better solution. Where can you get the mod? In the trailer. Look at my YouTube channel, look at the Duels of the Roses Redux Mod trailer, and yeah, the download link for the patch for the game is in the description and also contains instructions on how to install the game. Any specific cards I gave upgraded leader traits to? No. There was a time where I actually planned to do that, but we were aiming to release the game by the end of the year, and then during December, everything really slowed down. Just everything really slowed down, and we couldn't really have done that in time, so I put up a list. I thought of what monsters needed help, just better leader abilities, like dinosaurs, warriors, thunders, and a couple others, like niche ones, I think fish and sea serpent as well, potentially. And, you found it? Yeah, nice. Good. You can probably tell why I made that a hidden card, because, oh, yeah. I mean, I was definitely removing the card from the slots, or, like, the first thing was to make it reincarnate only was my first idea, but eventually I decided to do that instead. So yeah, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, the leader abilities. So, there was, like, a point where I conceptualized giving a lot of cards certain specific things. One of the things I plan to do is, you know those cards that attack through traps? I wanted to give those monsters the improved resistance for same-type friendlies at Secretary of Defense. Sorry, I'm, like, all over the place. And then other stuff like I wanted to give Injection Fairy Lily LP recovery. If I had my own, modding tool and I could do everything, I would have done a lot more, but there was also the other problem that half of the deck leaders just straight up did not work through the tool. For example, even if you try to enter different values of terrain change, it would default to Yami, and there was lots of other problems, like summoning cost reduction just straight up didn't work. So basically I looked at monsters that didn't have leader abilities and gave an extra one. And then I also actually gave, well, actually it's a surprise, and you'll probably find it out the hard way at the very end of the game, so I won't spoil that. But yeah, all the shitty types have a bonus leader ability, or 2, or I think in the case of dinosaurs, like 3, unless it's 2. What do dinosaurs have? They have, they start with bonus movement for same type friendlies, and I gave them, yeah, I just gave him some cool stuff. So if you like dinosaurs, go level a dinosaur up and thank me later, because I made him not shit. Is basically what I'm saying. Yeah, fairies are like overpowered, kind of. Fairies have probably like the best leader ability set in the game. Definitely the best out of the ones that don't have bonus movement for the deck leader. So yeah. I don't know what to do, man. I just feel like sitting and chatting. Like, I don't want to spoil the whole game. I really don't. I want people to play it. I want people to be excited for it. Yeah, so you have the PS2 emulator set up and you have the US version, because that's all you need. And then you just use the patcher and patch. The patcher and the patch. Patch. They're both included in the download link. So if you already had a PS2 emulator set up with the US version of the game, all you need to do is download the file in the description and then click open up the patcher, and then first you extract the stuff, then you open up the patcher, and then what's it called? You patch it, yeah. You put a patch on it. Oh, thanks, Nor. You're so nice. You're so nice. Again, I wish it was cooler so I could wear a sweater, because I fucking... I don't like wearing shirts. I don't know, I just don't. It's not how I want to look. Get a new person to stream it. Honestly, I think anyone who's not a speedrunner is probably going to struggle. I think there's just a lot of duelists in the game, and because everything is so different and foreign and you don't know what to expect, I've really thrown curveball. So, Like, you will just get into a random duel that you never expected to be difficult, and it will be really painful. You can stream. I mean, you can stream if you want. I'm not saying me to stop, though, because I still want to stream. Sorry, but yeah, I just kind of want to hang out, you know, so, maybe we'll hang out for a bit. I don't know. Let's see. I mean, anyone is allowed to stream the game. I'm not going to restrict people on that. Because, truthfully, unless you're like a huge Duels of the Roses, like, you're probably only streaming to a handful of people. So, you know, if you want to stream the game to, like, a friend or two, go ahead. Like, that's cool. I personally think that, oh yeah, Blair would be fine with it. Yeah, I can show off some modding tools. Ooh. So I need to close the emulator down for that. Okay, and I probably want to look at the base game so I don't spoil anything. So hold on. Yeah, it's really hard to do this stuff without, like, I gotta minimize OBS, I guess. Get to know the face behind all this madness. What, me? Me or GMS? I don't know. Hold on. I'm just trying to suss out how I'm going to do this. Also, hold on. Alright. I need to leave this up, otherwise I can't see it myself, obviously. So, let's have a look at some... Actually, I'm going to open up Thots' tool first so I can show you guys what he contributed, because it's really cool, actually. I really like this. It is small, it's very light in terms of... I'm just going to see again with OBS how like big it is on the screen. It's not big, I'm sorry. I can't really do anything about this, so you might have to... Unless I zoom in, but... hold on. Hold up. Let's just duplicate this scene, call it scene 2. And just, I guess, zoom in. Hey, it's me in the background. Woo! Okay. And then I guess we can do this. Wow, this is so weird looking. Does this work? Kind of. Yeah, okay, so... I think we're ready, right? I think we're ready. Yeah, I know, that was kind of funny when I zoomed in. I was like, I actually don't want to do that. I mean, you can see a midriff, so any of you perverts, you can fucking just look at that instead. Right? Or not. I don't know, who cares? Who even gives a shit? Okay, so, this is, Nah, Queen of Pain is definitely ad-friendly. Actually, it's not like she's any different to, you know, some of the cards in the uncensored game. Alright, so this is a funny little tool. This is a tool that Thots made, and I love this. Even though Blair's tool does like everything except this, I really like the way this is made. And this, I think this is a good showcase for Thoughtcicle and, like, you know, the terms of like the peculiar taste we have where we wouldn't make something that we didn't like the way it looks or felt or was easy to deal with. So he made this pretty cool, actually. So yeah, you got all the maps in the game. We haven't loaded an ISO. Actually, I should probably move my webcam, make it a bit smaller. Yeah. Alright, that's a bit better, right? Okay, so yeah, you need to load the ISO. So let's open ISO back up. So let's map test. This is the one. Okay, so I think this is the default game. So we load the ISO. And you load the map, and look, this is actually let me move some stuff around. Because when I open it, it'll do this. Okay. Hold on. I need to drag this somewhere. I don't want to cover a face, man, but I really... You know what? Fucking get my face off the screen. Oh, shit. Right. Sorry, guys. Alright, you've beaten Taya. Well done. Clap for you. Taya's easiest opponent in the game, so I hope that wasn't too challenging for you. Alright. Let's actually have a look at the stuff now. So you load the map, there's the tutorial map. That's right, the tutorial map actually has like a proper map, of course, because it had to be loaded into the game. So, actually, do we want to try breaking the game? Do we want to try breaking the game? What if we change the tutorial map to just all labyrinth, and then see if the tutorial can actually complete? Do you want to try that? I'll look at the other maps quickly and just show you, but... Yeah, this is how you make maps in the game. This is how you literally just make maps in the game. And this is map test. This is an old ISO, so yeah. We just opened up map test, so... but yeah, you can just click on a map, load map, and, oh, wait, shit, this is the mod! I spoiled it! No! I'm so dumb. What the fuck? I thought that was an old one. Shit. I wasn't supposed to do that. Fuck. That actually sucks. I didn't want to do that. Oh well. I'm sure you guys will be happy to see it. You've done this before, and what happens? It breaks the game. Yeah, I thought it would. I assume it would soft lock. When the AI tries to move into the labyrinth, it just can't complete the move. How badly does it break it? Do you think it's worth streaming, or does it just stop? Because, yeah. Hey Lucas, how's it going? Fucking Jesus. Why did I open Settler? I could have opened like Rex or Weevil, because they're the first duels on the Red Row side. Actually, because I haven't picked that side, I can actually show you these maps, because if you really wanted to, you could just start the game on the Red Row side and have a look without even needing to fight any of them. So, here's an interesting thing. In the map editor, so the white rows and the red rows are always on the same side of the map. So when you're versing the red rows or the white rows, the map's backwards. So on this map, this is actually where Rex is, and then this is where you start. You got acid trap hole. Nice. Yeah, I did run into an acid trap hole on Tristan. I believe he has 2. I'm pretty sure he has 2, but then he has 3 block attacks. Yeah, this is the Rex map, and this is like the only example I think of just blatant, like, you have to fucking walk around something. I didn't want to do this too much. This one, I was just like, I didn't even bother with, because there's so many like symmetrical or relatively symmetrical maps in the game. So I thought this is one where I'd just be like, all right, this is just some like, I don't know, cavern or something, with like, I don't know, just some pools of water around it, and yeah. I don't know, I guess it's like a cave, like, and it's dry with some pools of water next to it. I don't know, this one didn't matter too much, because it was either this or it was like another weird pattern thing. So I basically just made a map that works. Any cut tiles in the game data? I don't believe so. I'm pretty sure there are not. Because remember, these are all based off of the cards in the game, and I don't think they had any other terrain cards than these ones at the time of release. Obviously, they added Crush and Labyrinth and Tune for their own reasons, but I believe Forest, Meadow, and then Normal, of course, they would have had for their own reasons. So, Forest, Meadow, Yami, Umi, Wasteland, and Mountain. Really? There's only 6? That's interesting. Yeah, nice. What do you mean, install the torrent? It's not a torrent, it's just a link. You just download the link. You just click on the link and download it. In the, whatchamacallit? Oh, Destiny Jiraigeki. Nice! Yeah, now we're talking. See, here's the thing. Like, enemies are a lot harder, but this is because you become, like, you have tools in the game that help you become a lot stronger at any point in the game. So it does kind of balance it out. The zip is efficient. Yeah, it definitely is. But yeah, it's just a download link. It's just a zip folder, and it contains a patcher and the patch and a readme that has instructions in it. If the images are broken in the README, by the way, you need to extract everything. I thought people just extract everything in the zip file before even attempting to do anything. Nice, Sebastian. The only difference now is you don't have another Destiny drawer, so you better make use of that. So, anyways, this is the Rex map. I won't. I guess because I don't want to spoil anything major again. I know you can look into this straight away if you really want to. But I don't want to spoil the duel and everything, because realistically, guys, Rex and Weevil are not supposed to be the first duelists. They should be the first duelists after the first boss. They're not bosses, so they won't be more difficult than the boss, but all the opponents on this side of the game are way more competent than the other ones. Well, overall. By the time you're at this point of the game, Rex and or Weevil might be a bit of a pushover, but I wouldn't be too surprised if someone still had a bit of struggling to do with that. Block attacked and lost. Nice. I don't remember if I've ever lost to a block attack, because usually block attack, you can work around it, but if it catches you off guard, it's actually fucked up. Also, I swapped the deck cost of block attack and negate attack, because negate attack is just a better version of block attack, in my opinion. You could debate that, but I don't know. Block attack, especially against the AI, because the AI just fucking moves everything. It's a pretty useless card against the AI. Okay, so yeah, we've seen the Rex map here. Obviously, it's kind of forcing you to go one way. This is the only map I think that really does this. A lot of other maps you can do different things, or like the path will break off and you can go through the middle and around, or like around both sides, or blah blah blah. But this one is literally just, you kind of got to go around the one side. And of course there's a little crack here for you to play a monster on the first turn, and on here as well. So yeah. Yeah, Ghost, I'm still going. Yeah, this is the map editing tool. In the near future we will be releasing the tools, but this is what I use to make all the maps in the game. But I wanted to show you guys Thotz's mapping tool specifically, because I really like how he extracted the actual images from the game and uses these tiles. It's really cool. So yeah. And we'll have a look at Weevil, because he's also the first duelist, so if you really wanted to, you could just start the red rose and look at this guy anyway. I'm just going to save you doing that, so you can start on the white rose and yeah, just play the game normally. So again, remember, Weevil starts here. All the ones that are on the Yorker side, just White Rose always starts at the bottom, so that's why some of the maps are backwards, or look backwards. So yeah, Weevil starts here, and you start here. So you can kind of see what's going on, right? Yeah, you can change the enemy's maps. That's all this map editor is for. You could even just change the maps without changing anything else if you want, but it's kind of pointless. This map editing thing is just one of many things, and it will probably blow people's minds to find out about something like this at any point. But ultimately, like, it's one of several things. So, anyways, you can kind of see what I'm trying to do here. So, you can't move forward. First turn, you can't move forward and play on your top left, and then flip this face up and move here anymore. Because if you do that, what Weevil does is move into it, and then you get a free hit. Next turn, Weevil moves here, and you get another free hit. That's a classic speedrun strategy. That is like the speedrun strat for Weevil. Now, instead, you have to go through the middle, or this bit, or potentially around this bit, or you hang around here, and so that creates a... Now Weevil has his own little hub here, and this labyrinth tile is actually brutal. You'll find out when you duel him. But yeah. This is how we tested Kyber's AI. No. I actually used Action Replay max cheats on my PS2 to do that. So what I did is, because, sorry, I don't know if you know this, but if you beat both sides of the game, it opens up a map editor, and you can put in 5 custom maps. And then in that, I just basically made the Stonehenge maps to test Kyber's AI by giving in the custom duel, making sure that it loaded Kyber's AI instead of Deckmaster K, and then I went on a custom map that I made in the in-game map editor when you beat both sides of the game, and then tested him out in there. And that's how I found out. Well, I didn't find out about the Seto Kyber moving forward thing but I was able to test and kind of confirm that it's because of the pathing. At least I believe that's what I confirmed, because no one actually explained that to me, and people knew about this glitch. Speedrunners did for a while, and no one really knew about that pathing, because he does different shit depending on what he does after that, and I figured out it's a pathing thing. If you block certain routes, he stops moving, or he just moves to that same tile in a different way. So yeah, that's this is Weevil's map. So it's kind of similar to the base one, but different. It's just basically, I think the game has way too many maps that are just an open field. And yeah, I wanted to kind of change that. I didn't want all of them to be crowded. There's like 2 open field maps in the game, I believe. But I didn't want them to be too much like that, because then for the duelists, you just kind of run through the middle and attack them directly twice and win. And that's kind of boring. So, yeah. But yeah, this is also the way that we were able to change the grinding maps. So, yeah, there you go. I'm glad you like it. You'll find a lot of artwork you'll probably like. I think a lot of people like the female artwork in the game. The uncensored female artwork. But there's lots of cool stuff. And I actually, I intentionally gave people cards to fit the aesthetic of the theme of their deck or whatever, based on the alternate art specifically. So, for example, a like dark, edgy sort of deck is going to have Spellbinding Circle because it's got like a hexagram. What else? Oh yeah, rather than giving Soul of the Pure to like a fairy female deck, I give it to one of the darker, edgier decks because it's like a fucking angel cutting herself and bleeding. So, yeah, I didn't want to give that to a fairy deck. Which, again, the base game, like the original Japanese game, Taya has that, and it's kind of weird. Like, all of her monsters are angels, and then she just has this really powerful card that is a demon cutting herself. An angel cutting herself. It's kind of weird. Also, I want to quickly explain something, because this is totally trivial and I didn't have to do this. But this is just, we're just going to the extent of how much I care about you guys, right? For the grinding maps, both of them, I purposely made all of these tiles Yami so that it was easier on the eyes. I could have just left it as normal, but I thought I would make them Yami so the screen's a bit darker. I mean, people can just turn the brightness down, but this just saves them doing that if they want to grind for a few minutes. So, yeah. I really didn't have to do that, but I just did it anyway, because it only took 2 seconds to do. So, yeah. You got the Winged Dragon deck. Cool, man. That's a pretty good deck, so I'm happy you picked that one. You'll be able to, if you're really struggling on Tristan with that deck, you can go back and you have a pretty good chance of beating Taya over and over again. And Taya has like really good cards for the next few duelists. I know they don't seem that good. Something like Shining Angel that is just a 1-turn flip stun seems kind of dumb. But considering that you start off so weak, these cards are very valuable. Happy Lover, I think, is the best card to get from Taya, I would say. Happy Lover, because that neutralizes equip attacker defense buffs and debuffs. So if she puts, like, if anyone in the game puts a bunch of equips on a monster, you can just defend with a Happy Lover and just neutralize it. Of course, you can get Cursebreaker not too long after that, but if you're struggling on Tristan, then you have options including Happy Lover. And yeah. Also, if you duel her enough, you can get copies of Negate Attack. That's the first trap card you can get in the game, pretty much. Unless, of course, you lose to her 5 times and get, like, a Mystical Sand from Deckmaster S, and then, like, reincarnate that and get a trap card. But you know what I mean. You just seen Barrel Dragon? Oh, yeah, the artwork. Yeah, it's really cool, isn't it? He has the actual revolvers. Like, all 3 of his things, so yeah. You got Happy Lover? Yeah, good. I think everyone, realistically, I imagine most people should get Happy Lover. Because, yeah. if you fight Tristan's monsters off of his outside of his castle, and you Happy Love like between Happy Lover and fighting him on the bridge, you can kill like 90% of his monsters that way, and just chip his life point damage now. Also, yeah, GMS confirmed something interesting about something I'm going to go into detail in a video later, but the AI I picked for Tristan, he doesn't really care. Like, he'll attack you kind of recklessly. He just kind of assumes your face-down cards have 0 attack and defense. So it's kind of easy to bait him into repeatedly attacking to whittle his life points down. I guess this is kind of like a spoiler, like problem-solving spoiler, but that's kind of the intended way to beat him. Obviously, it's not the only way, but yeah. And yeah, Yami terrain is probably my favorite as well. Actually, the arena for normal I really like. I almost wish... I don't know, this is kind of random, but I wish you could, like, access that area in the game. Like, imagine, I don't know, imagine a cutscene in the game where you walked into that, or, I don't know, you went there and there was, like, merchants that sold you certain cards. Man, I don't, like, the game had so much potential. Imagine, I'd love to do, like, a shop in this game and stuff like that, but that stuff's never gonna happen. It's all the default maps. Oh yeah, 1 to 10 is basically the same. Just normal, and then all the other ones. And then when you get to map 10, I actually changed it to the Labyrinth one, that I think is default map 23 in the base game. And then from there, we kind of made our own. I think we wanted to have the maps for Deckmaster S and I. So we put them in, and then 1 through to 10 was just going to be the default maps where it's just one field of one terrain, basically. Obviously, 10 is the exception because you'd lock yourself in. You wouldn't be able to play anything. There would be no point playing that map because you just instantly lose the game. You'd instantly lose the duel if you loaded it on a map that was just completely surrounded with terrain. Does anyone know how to get the mod? I believe I do. Look at the Duels of the Roses Redux Mod trailer video I just uploaded not too long ago, and the download link's in there for the mod patch. The mod is public. The links are there. The links are there. They went live as soon as the video, I streamed the video. I probably should have linked that stuff in this live stream. You know, I'm actually going to do that now. Or can I? I don't know. It won't let me edit, really? Yeah, it won't let me edit in the middle of the stream, my description and stuff. That kind of sucks. A lot. Alright, anyway. What was I even talking about? Oh yeah, so yeah, and then after that, map 11 to 15 or whatever was like mine, and then 16 to 20 was Thoughtsicle's. So we just basically made, well, he made a bunch of random ones. I started making a bunch of random ones, and I was like, I don't even know if anyone's going to use these. So I put in Stonehenge Classic, just in case someone wanted to do like Deckmaster S or Deckmaster T or I or whatever on this map for whatever reason, because it's a pretty fair field, I guess. If you use Warriors or Beast Warriors, it's kind of advantageous for you, but ultimately, you know, it's just, I guess there's a bit of nostalgia to load into Stonehenge, because the game's kind of based around Stonehenge, right? You summon from Stonehenge, the final bosses summoned from Stonehenge. So I thought, you know, this game kind of needs to have the normal Stonehenge in it, because I changed the Stonehenge layout. And it's kind of spoiled for you already, but yeah, this is basically the new Stonehenge layout. So the Stonehenge maps now follow a similar idea to this, because you can work a lot more with it. So, for example, default map 13 stops you from moving forward instantly, and yeah, obviously there's, like, you can just do a lot more. If you rotate this 90 degrees, and you know what I mean? Rather than just this, that you couldn't really do anything with, and yeah, a problem with this, so I think like the first thing that occurred into my head when making this map was What was I going to say? Oh yeah, the thing where you manipulate Seto to move forward. I didn't want people to do that, so his map, I kind of spoiled his map already, so I may as well just show you now. Because I accidentally clicked on it before, and so yeah, you can see this is the layout now, so you can't just play a card in the middle. Out of everything I showed in this, I kind of regret showing that, but I accidentally did that before, so that's... I thought this, the ISO that I loaded here was the old one, but yeah, the whole point of this map is basically... first of all, I changed the Stonehenge layout, so it's harder to manipulate him. And then, this is Mountain because it saves him having to try to attempt and never resolve playing Mountain card in the middle of the field, basically. So, instead of... This just means I can give him a card that isn't Mountain and he's already activated before the first turn. That's basically all that is. Pretty simple. Oh, sorry, I don't know if you're taking the piss or not, but I am sorry if I'm spoiling stuff. Again, if you really wanted to be spoiler-free, you wouldn't be here. I'm sorry to tell you, but yeah. I'm not going to show you the other maps, though, so... but that is the Dota map. And then, okay, so another tool I used, the main... This is pretty big. So let's... So now with like full screen. That's how big it is. Holy shit. I may as well just switch back to the normal fucking scene at this point. Okay, so... I think this actually is on, I don't know, GitHub or something. I don't know fully where this is, but eventually we're going to release all these tools anyways. So this is something that... This was an already made tool that Blair modified to some extent. So, yep, Queen of Pain. Best Dota 2 hero. I always sucked at playing her though, but yeah, she's cool looking. She's very cool looking. Yeah, so this is the only... I feel bad because I didn't properly credit this guy, but I think even Blair talked to this guy and he never got a response from him, so I don't think that guy even cares. I don't know, but I will obviously give him a shout out when I release the tools because I would have to link to his. So this is a GitHub tool, but I think Blair fixed a few things about it, so eventually it just became a Blair tool. But yeah, overall, so ISO backups, map test, and look. Oh shit! I'm so stupid. I am so stupid. Where's the base game of Dota? Because the map test, I was convinced it was. Just load the normal one. Okay, this hasn't been modified since 2008, so I'm pretty sure this is the normal one. Yep. The reason why I didn't want to load the vanilla ISO in the first place was in case I changed something and I didn't want to, because obviously I want a backup. That's crazy though. This file I'm opening is from 2008. Someone ripped this game 12 years ago, and I'm just looking at it now. This exact file. But yeah, anyway. So you can change all the contents of the starter deck. Sorry, let me look at... Yeah, everyone can see this, yeah? Cool. You can change all the contents of the starter decks and all the CPU's decks. You can't change the tutorial deck, though. But yeah, if you look at the bottom, like here, Moisture Creature, this is the original Deckmaster Eye, and you can see exactly what cards the enemy has. It has 3 of, like, every immortal. 3 Jowls, 3 Soul Eater, 3 Slate, Shape Snatch, Carrot Idol, Bagworm, Time Eater, Mucus Yolk, Servant of Catabolism, Reckless Leaf, and Moisture Creature. Yeah, that's literally 3 copies of every immortal. Then he has a Mimicat, 3 Megamorphs, Widespread Ruin, Gorgon's Eye, and Mirror Force. That's an asshole of a deck, I gotta tell you. But that ain't nothing. That ain't nothing compared to the final boss in this game. So yeah. And then yeah, here's the... you can see... Where is it? Sword of Dark Destruction. Yep, Sword of Dark Destruction. He has 2 Swords of Dark Destructions, despite the fact that he has no warriors that are compatible with it. So yeah. Grind Tristan. Yeah, do it. If you're in a warrior deck, now's the time to grind. Alright, we're back, apparently. What was I saying? Okay, so Tristan, and there's a few duels in the game. Not all of them ended up like this, because again, you have to, there's like so much stuff you need to balance out. Tristan's one of those decks that is very rewarding to go back and duel multiple times. So yeah. Because eventually you will see some cards that he normally does not play, that you have a chance to get. So yeah. I wish I was able to do this for like all the decks, but it kind of just doesn't work out that way. To explain why it kind of works with Tristan, just because his AI prioritizes trap cards. So he will either play a trap card in his hand, or he'll play a monster if he has summoning power for it. If he doesn't have a trap card in his hand, and he can't play a monster, then he will play a spell. Which he doesn't even activate, really, but... what was I saying? Like, the idea is that you have to try and fight him multiple times to get some of the cards that he has, and it's the only way to get some of the warrior-themed cards that he has. So yeah, I thought that was pretty cool, pretty aesthetic. I call them aesthetic blanks. So some of the duels in the game, or some of the duelists will have a card or two that they just straight up don't use, and it's purely just for the sake of them having basically a deck that has less than 40 cards and then a blank or two. So if they happen to accidentally play it, or they totally brick and that's the only card they can play, they just play it, and you may or may not be able to get it from the graveyard slots. So yeah. Tristan seems like the type of what? Also, I want to say this about Tristan. The fact that Carbonella Warriors is deck leader was actually my my incentive to make him a warrior deck in the first place. And then because I didn't want... I wanted to give like most of the different monsters a good showcase. I didn't want to have a second warrior deck. So you can probably guess what Richard's deck is going to be. Because it's not warriors, so it has to be something else, right? Dragons! No, I'm just kidding. So yeah. Also, it was, I feel like it was easier to make the Beast Warrior deck stronger than this one. I guess that's not true, because the field in this map is just brutal. It's really painful. Also, it's really funny how, like, they gave arbitrary leader ranks, like Lieutenant Colonel, on Carbonella Warrior, where it doesn't even give him any leader abilities. It's just like an illusion. They wanted to make it feel like you were versing higher ranked people as you went through the game, and you just didn't. Yeah, we don't use Tristan's AI at all in the game, because it's just shit. That's the only reason. Tristan's AI, GMS and I, well, mostly GMS, are kind of looking into weird AI behavior calls and everything. GMS found a bunch of really, really cool stuff. So hopefully we can figure out a bunch of stuff like what the Crab Walker strategy actually is. And then I can make a video about it, because GMS doesn't make videos. GMS just does all the shit I can't do, and then I make a video because he doesn't want to. That's basically what most of my best videos are, is just taking his information and editing and, I don't know, telling a story with it. Anyways, there's another modding tool we should have a look at. The really important one. The one that Blair made. This is the modding tool, okay? Okay. So, clone hero videos. Or you just make, like, recordings of it, right? Yeah, Queen of Pain. Everyone knows it's Queen of Pain. I'm, like, trying to purposely... Yeah, yeah, what's going on, Vintel? Yeah, it's funny because I don't play Dota anymore. I uninstalled. I quit, like, I actually properly quit over a year ago. I mean, everyone quits Dota and comes back. But then quarantine and COVID happened, so suddenly all my online mates in Australia were just always home and had nothing to do during the day. So I got back into it, but now I don't. Yeah, Queen of Pain is a character from Dota 2. And yeah. I even bought the fucking... I even simped out for a fucking cosmetic, and... hold on. and I don't even think I can sell it. But she has this skin, right? And it's really, really cool. And this is the official in-game rendering of that. So, you know, the 3D and that face, that snapshot, doesn't look as good, because this is just the thumbnail of a video that would have recorded this intro. But it looks pretty good, you know. And then this is like, I think this is the official fan art loading background screen. Like, goddamn. Alright, we gotta stop that. We're gonna stop that before we all get too excited. Anyways, so here is Blair's modding tool. So if you're wondering what Blair did, again, so we talked about GMS a few times. Obviously, he's in the chat right now. Generic Mad Scientist. Found all the information that made it possible for these other two guys I'm working with to make modding tools and do other stuff. Thoughts made the map editing tool. He also, and this was, I think, pretty much mostly his sole input. Like, there was nothing... I think this was mostly him, like, with just knowing, reading GMS's document and knowing where the data is stored and stuff. He was able to fix that entire, what's it called? The starter deck screen, which is just completely glitched if you didn't do all that. So no one's done that before. So Thoughtsy also handled that, made sure the deck selection screen was amazing. Got Tristan's in card, nice. That kind of does trivialize a duel in the game, but yeah, you'll see. You'll see. You can always just not use that card if you really want. But yeah. Nice. I will say nice. Anyways, what am I talking about? God damn it. So yeah, Thoughts cool. He did the map editing tool. He did the fix for the what's it called? The starter deck selection. He also manually entered in the extra deck leader stuff, extra leader abilities. There's another couple things he did. Yeah, he also, that includes adding hidden card find to everything. And also he had to, like, it took a bit more work than just basically ticking a box after a modding tool. He made sure that all the monsters had bonus slots, which is something that I thought may not have been possible. But it is, so that's cool, he did that. Can you gain more XP after getting the highest rank? Actually, yes. In the Redux mod, you now can. So, normally, they made SD the max, literally, because you know about 65535, pretty significant number. I don't know the short way to say it, but fuck, what is it? Because I knew this at one point and now I don't. GMS, just tell me because I forgot. Is it what? I forget the just combination of words. I don't want. I'll just get it wrong. It'll be like highest 16-bit number. There you go. Highest 16-bit number is 65535. The 0 was counted, which is why it's 65535, not 65536. But what is it? It's like 2 times 2 times 2 times 2, blah, 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 until, yeah, it gets to this. So they made Secretary of Defense just the highest possible thing. So at the end of a duel, if you have a net loss of experience, you D-rank from SD because you can't gain any more points than Secretary of Defense. So you're always a point away from demotion once you reach the max rank, which is stupid. But because the rank threshold, like, Secretary of Defense is now literally where Colonel used to be. Like, I'm not kidding you. I'm not kidding you. That's how much faster it is. So, you can get 11,000 experience, and you have SD, and then you can just keep gaining experience, which doesn't do anything, but it means that if you end up gaining, like, excess of 1,000 or 2,000 experience over Secretary of Defense, you'll probably never D-rank from Secretary of Defense. Whereas in the base game, if you fused a monster that had a Secretary of Defense rank and it got sent to the graveyard, it was, it would D-rank, which is stupid. You got Buku. Oh, did you pick it? Oh, I actually, I hope you don't find the game too difficult, because Buku is the challenge deck. It's supposed to be hard to beat the game with that deck. You can still do all the stuff I showed before, like you go into the custom duel. You can get copies of Mystical Sand for damage if you want. But yeah. And yeah, you can buy League cosmetics, you can buy Dota cosmetics or whatever. You can buy whatever. Um, but yeah, it's just funny because the last like compendium or battle pass they're called now, I spent probably a couple hundred on, and then I just straight up stopped playing after that. I was like, shit. You want to restart? Um, it's up to you. It's up to you if you want to keep going with Buku or not. But I will just fair warning: the entire point of Buku is that it's supposed to be really hard. It's basically the hard mode starter deck of the game. But on the contrary, you could probably surrender 5 times, get a mystical sand from the custom duel, and then reincarnate it until you get what is it? Spirit of the Books, and then yeah, you can probably have a bit of fun with that. That's what I did when I ended up playing that game. Trying to find a cute name you can find Fairy Beginner deck. I know one, but that's kind of copying me. I mean, if you enter in Clovis, you get the Fairy Beginner deck, capital C Clovis. If you really want, I don't know what other names would do it. I haven't really bothered with the calculator and everything. Battlesteer, Reaper cards, and Crawling Dragon. Which one do I suggest? Ooh, good question, actually. I think the Reaper of the Cards one might be the strongest of the three. That's one of the decks that Thoughtsicle made. And his decks generally end up being a bit stronger than mine. I would say Battlesteer, or... I don't know, I guess you could pick any of these. Battlesteer maybe, because that'll give you an advantage on Tristan, who I think is one of the hardest duelists early on to beat. Whereas Reaper of the Cards, I don't think would give you any specific advantage. I'm not sure. I played with a Reaper of the Cards deck once. I can't really remember if I found it difficult or not. So, but yeah, I think all of them work. They're about the same. Maybe Reaper of the Cards would be the most fun. It's maybe the most varied, but I don't know. Battlesteer is actually probably the least fun out of those decks. It's a pretty boring deck, but I like Beast Warriors, so I made one of the starter decks Beast Warriors. The mod finally came out on the what? On the 26th. It's already out. So you can go to the trailer. Yep, you can go to the trailer and you can download and patch the game. You kind of want to struggle. That's kinky. Yeah. Just play with Buku then. Play with Buku, man. If you really want. But I think you'll struggle with any deck in the game, unless you're like a super experienced player. I even had, like, again, like, Thoughts and I, like, we've speedran this game, and even, like, I even know, like, all the cards and all the AI and everything the enemy have, because I manually put all that shit in, and I still, like, half of my playthroughs, I had, like, a 50% win-loss ratio, pretty much. Yeah, Battlesteer looks cool. I purposely made him the deck leader for the starter deck, because he's actually one of my favorite Beast Warriors, if not my favorite. And obviously he's no longer the deck leader for Richard, so I guess, I don't know, it's kind of like playing the old Richard 3's deck a little bit. Not really, because it's just a Beast Warrior deck, but yeah. You can go around like the King of England, Richard 3, and then you end up facing him anyway. You like an actual challenge? Good, because this game is supposed to be challenging. Unfortunately, just because of like the way the game is, eventually you'll reach a point where you are stronger than the opponents. It's just going to happen by the end of the game. So you'll find you struggle a lot throughout the first half of the game. And then, because it kind of climaxes with a couple bosses, after that the difficulty dips a little bit. Just a little bit. And then, after that, like, you get back up to some more harder duelists again, especially the bosses of the other side. Hey Grell, how's it going? Again, I don't fully know. Sorry. Yeah, play Yorkers first. Definitely play Yorkers first. it's hard. I wish I could have written this everywhere, like in like make sure people see this multiple times before they start the game. Start with a white rose. If you start with a red rose, it's going to start more difficult, and then the second side will be too easy. So yeah, I pretty much balance the entire game around the white roses. And again, this is one of those like peculiar mods where it's like it's kind of made for fans. So I'm kind of hoping people will understand why I'm basically forcing them to pick white roses. I'm not forcing them, but I really think that the whole experience that I made or crafted with the tools and stuff is kind of based around starting on the white rose side. So if you start on a red rose side, you can, but it throws off the balance of the game. And you could possibly hit a dead end because I didn't balance the red rose side to be started on, like, at all. So yeah, for the whole experience, it's better to play it that way. Nor gets the idea. So yeah, if you start on the red rose side, you might, depending on your deck, you may be able to beat Weevil or Rex at the start if you have like a good deck for those at the start. But then you might be brick walled after that because like all the duelists on that side, well, most of them are pretty tough. So yeah. Actually, it's funny I say that because in my experience of playing the full game, I struggle more on Tristan than some of those guys, but that's purely because you verse Tristan and you have no cards. But later on, you verse, like, for example, Necromancer, and, like, he's really powerful, but you have, like, a bunch of really powerful and strong cards, so it's a lot easier at that point in the game. But to be fair, I never played Forbidden Memories. Actually, no, that's a lie. I played it briefly at my old roommate's, but I'm not a huge fan of it. It's kind of like Boneless Duelist of the Roses. I'm not really that big on it. Also, I haven't even shown off the tool, like, at all. I've just kind of been rambling. But, you know, that's me. I kind of forgot what I was talking about anyways, but, oh yeah. I think I kind of finished what I was saying. Just something about, like, okay, so here's, basically what happens is, after you farmed your deck, you know, you're strong enough to beat the first boss, then the second side is a bit more of an open book, sandbox sort of things. Especially, you know how the Red Rose side map is a bit open. Like, for example, you will fight Weevil or Rex, and then that will determine the next duelist you fight, and you go from there. So naturally, you will probably try a few duelists, and some of them you might not actually be able to beat, others you'll be able to beat and go around, and the difficulty varies between those duelists more depending on their matchup than anything else. Yeah, FM is mostly farming, which sucks. Farming, no one really wants to have to farm to win. You kind of, ironic saying this, when you kind of have to farm to win this game, but it's not 99% farming, it's just, farming's just a part of the game rather than you literally having to just sit there and farm for hours to progress the game. You'll progress and strengthen your deck as you play through the game naturally anyways. Doesn't even matter how much you're winning or losing. You will just be able to keep reincarnating every 5 duels. So if you lose a lot, you become stronger earlier in the game actually. Like, imagine if you lost to Tristan enough times that you were able to reincarnate twice before Tristan, and you, say, get yourself, like, a terrain card, and, like, you reincarnate with the other one, like, a couple of equip cards, then not only do you go into Tristan with those cards, but then you also enter Mai with those cards when you wouldn't have if you didn't reincarnate, so that makes the duel a lot easier, despite the fact that you were losing earlier. Yeah, it's weird how the enemy casually brings out stuff like that and you can't do anything about it. At least in Duels of the Roses, you have effects that stun or spellbind, or you can move around the monster or whatever, or like kite it, bait it, etc. So yeah. Yeah, exactly, that's what I mean. Like, at the end of the game, you literally can't win until you just have, like, really overpowered cards. Like, you just literally can't do anything about it. Whereas in this game, the base game especially, you have kind of solutions, like... But I don't want them to be too trivial, like... The original Skull Knight boss, Manawadan Fabler, you can just go through the middle and keep sending vanilla monsters through the middle, crush, and then eventually just hit his... You just keep hitting his leader directly until you win. And if that doesn't work, you just surrender and try again, like... So yeah. And yeah, you're right about that. The fact that you're forced to use the best cards in the game, it's like, it really does take the fun out of customizing your deck and grinding and stuff. Whereas in this, you can win the game with any deck, as long as you construct it well enough. You can win the game with a dinosaur deck, for sure. If you added like a good dinosaur rank deck leader, and you have a bunch of good cards with your dinosaurs, you can beat the game with dinosaurs. Ah, oh, man. This Gatorade's like room temperature now. Doesn't taste very good. Anyways, maybe we should have a look at the tool. Blair's tool. Blair's tool. How exciting is this? So yeah, instead of doing like a really complex system, and we're still alive, are we? Yeah. Yep, cool. Instead of making like a super complex system, you can just straight up change the rank thresholds in this mod. If you really wanted to, you could just make SD 1. Make all these ranks like 1, or like, I don't know if you could break it, or you could go like 1 XP, 2 XP, 3 XP, 4, all the way down to like 12. Make Secretary of Defense 12 XP, and then you could just go into the game, have a card face up for 3 turns, and get SD. Like, I'm not even kidding. But that means if your monster was destroyed, you'd D-rank basically to Colonel, which would be kind of funny. But yeah, this is... Okay, the funny thing about this is... the ranks... So, pretty much from the start of conceptualizing this, I wanted SD to be about 11k, because I thought like an hour of grinding max at normal speed was probably the most reasonable for Secretary of Defense to be, because it's the highest rank to achieve in the game, right? And I kind of don't want people to reach the highest ranks without grinding, because otherwise everyone would just reach SD and it wouldn't be very special. So I had SD was like 11,000, and then it kind of gradually went down from there. So basically it started off kind of the same, like it would go like 200, 500, 1,000, 1,500, etc, etc, etc. Only like a couple weeks ago, I decided, fuck this, it's still too long, you still have to grind. And it was at a point where it didn't matter if grinding was XP was faster, if you had to grind anyway. So I made the 2LT, 1LT, Captain, Major, Lieutenant Colonel just like super low. I think the rank threshold's like 100, 150, 200, or rather plus 200, so it would be like 100, 250, 450, 700. So you can already tell that, like, you could get to Lieutenant Colonel in this mod by the time you got to First Lieutenant in the base game. So, very, very significant difference. So, yeah. But basically, I wanted it to be this way so that you didn't have to grind to get leader abilities. Otherwise, again, that would have defeated the purpose of all the effort of putting in the hidden card find if no one got it. And it also would have defeated the purpose of giving everyone hidden card find, or the deck leaders hidden card find, if you never got Major. So I lowered the rank thresholds to basically guarantee that even a player that was pretty, like, just not consciously doing anything would eventually get the Major rank on a card, basically. So, yeah. And then Lieutenant Colonel or Colonel, you can reach these ranks in a casual playthrough if you're using the same monsters a lot. But I think, like, Brigadier General and afterwards probably won't be reaching those without grinding in some capacity. But yeah. Okay, sorry. I gotta read the chat last 2 months, so yeah. Yeah, so I literally added Buku in, like, purposely making it a hard deck in case people wanted that. So I'm glad you like it, man. It's actually crazy. I didn't expect anyone to have their first playthrough with that deck and actually enjoy it. I was actually hoping, like, people wouldn't encounter it in their first playthrough and then pick it and then be like, what the fuck? Like, and think that all the starter decks in the game are, like, ultra hard. So, yeah. And yeah, you gotta farm for hours to get like one good card in Forbidden Memories. It's just not fun. No one wants to spend hours farming for one little thing. Um, Spending hours farming for like a really like significant thing that means a lot is a lot different. Like an online game, I think is a lot more than like Forbidden Memories. So yeah. Yeah, we edited the existing ones. Everything we did in the game was an edit. We didn't add anything. If it looks like we added stuff, it's just because we turned a value from off to on. Like, yeah. Yeah, no, that's good, Christian. I'm glad you enjoy it. Because nobody play tested that deck. Well, I did. I played through it, and I knew going into it was hard. And I'm pretty sure, like, pretty much at the start, I just went straight to Deckmaster S and gave myself 2 Mystical Sands because I had no damage. Just so I could potentially hit Hatea's deck leader and just deal, like, half her health and damage. But without that. Anyways, so yeah, we talked about the rank thresholds and this. Card properties. This is a huge one. This is a huge one. So this, again, this just has all 853 cards. Also, Summon Lord Exodia, I can show you something kind of funny. Here we go. According to the game, Summon Lord Exodia has 0 attack, 0 defense, is a light attribute dragon, and it's also level 0 and 0 deck cost. So yeah. I don't know why, but I guess Dragon and Light, they're just the first value, so it defaulted to that, because there's no 0 value for Dragon, for attributes or monster types, so I guess that's why it's Dragon and Light, but that's, I don't know, I found that kind of funny. Anyway, so this is, basically, so you're basically looking at my dashboard for the most of the mod. It's all zeros, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I thought so. What do you mean switch between deck masters like the original game? It's the same, kind of. The only difference is Deckmaster, a PS1 memory card in the second slot will give you Deckmaster I instead of T, but we made up for that. We purposely switched the decks out. Yep, Rain Temperature is the designated fairy deck. So enjoy that one. I'm pretty sure I also enabled Rain Temperature in the slots, I'm pretty sure. It's a pretty powerful card. I mean, it's basically the same thing as Happy Lover. It's not like it's that much more powerful. Costs 1 more summoning power, so you could argue it's actually weaker. But, for those people who don't know, you can't actually get Rain Temperature in the graveyard slots in the base game. So, yeah. No, all the hidden cards are different coordinates, and they're all different from each other, and they're all different cards from the base game. Also, I gotta tell you this now, you can't get those cards any other means in the game, so don't reincarnate the hidden treasure cards. So yeah, anyways, basically, I'm manually writing lists of what cards I think should be attainable in the slots, not obtainable in the slots, cards I think should be reincarnation only, and stuff like that. So the first thing I did was uncheck every single password works thing. So I disabled every single password, and then yeah, you can also, Blair eventually added stuff. You can edit the level of cards, you can edit the deck cost of cards, so you can't change the attribute or type. I'm pretty sure he could have implemented that if he wanted to, but he just didn't. I never wanted him to, so I never bothered. The only thing I probably would have changed is put Gigatech Wolf back to Fire, because that's its original... No, don't do it! I mean, I think a good idea with that card, actually, Seb, is you duplicate it, and then you can reincarnate it, and that's like one of the breaking Yu-Gi-Oh! Dota Redux mod tricks, actually. That's like one of the most broken kind of things you could do. But yeah, again, that's assuming people actually are able to meet that condition in the first place. It's a lot of effort to do that shit, and it's very obscure if no one tells you exactly what to do, so I doubt people are going to do that. I'm kind of hoping that people reincarnate like an immortal and like just go around using all these cool cards that they like with ace monsters and get like a 3 in a row and use that to try and win with like a shitty deck and a 3 in a row, because most of my playthroughs ended up like that when I was first playing the game, because I was like, I didn't want to grind, I'm just going to play the card, I'm going to try and play the game without grinding, and then you end up being like really resourceful and trying to just use the best cards you possibly can at the time. And it was just fun, you know, relying on like a Slate Warrior or a Rigorous Lever to do all your work. It really took me back to like first playing the game. I hadn't experienced something like that in the game and like since I was playing it as a kid, so I thought that was pretty cool. Anyways, we could have adjusted attack and defense values. I didn't. There's no point because then you're just betraying. With the exception of Kinetic Soldier, I could have put it back to the same attack and defense, but I didn't want to because reasons. I don't know. I feel like it would. We all know what it's like in Duels of the Roses, so I changed something else about it, and that kept all these 3 overpowered level 3 cards different. Because again, if I put Woodland Sprite to like 900 attack, 400 defense, and I think it's level 2 actually, then it would have been just useless almost, or just like really bad, or just like really just not balanced. Rather than being like a really strong boss monster or whatever, it would just be like a really shitty card with a powerful effect. Same with Kinetic Soldier, so I did something else to balance these cards out, which you'll see when you find them. So yeah. And again, deck cost value and summoning level, so I already said this before, like Tactical Warrior, I put back to 4 stars. Most of the 5-star monsters, like Robotic Knight, I also put down to 4 stars. The only one I remember avoided doing was High Tide Gyojin, because it's part of the Kairyu-Shin. If you fuse a 5-star Aqua with Kairyu-Shin, it makes Aqua Dragon in the base game, and I didn't want to change that. If I put High Tide Gyojin down to 4 stars, then it would have been like a loophole in the algorithm, so yeah. You can put them all to 9999 if you want. You literally can put them all to 9999. Actually, you know what? It would be like a fucking Kaizo mod if you gave like all the enemies cards with 9999 attack and defense that were like 1 star. Hey Bob. Not much, we're just looking at the modding tools. The ones that I used. So it's cool showing you guys this, because this is what I was looking at and working on for hours at a day for like weeks straight, on and off through the course of months. But yeah, I was also able to change deck cost values, and then obviously the slots. So this is if it's slot or not. Slot rare. Unfortunately, if something's tied to a specific slot, this just turns it on or off, so I can't change that. But I can add any card I want into the 3 in a row pool. 8191, really? Why is that? That's interesting, seeing as the game lets you go to 9999. If you enter 9,999, does it just reset to that? Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Dickheads of the Roses. I thought of doing some fruity stuff in this game, but I didn't. I actually thought of, making Leo Wizard a good card. Like, I don't know why I thought of doing this, but I was gonna like raise its attack and defense by 1,000 each, and then make it 6 stars. Ah, I see. That's kind of funny. I guess that makes sense because it's such a large number compared to the other ones. Yeah, that makes sense. And you can't raise deck cost more than 99, I assume. I never even tried, funny enough. Yeah, waiting for the chance to actually being able to add cards from outside the game. I wouldn't hold your breath, man. I wouldn't hold your breath. But yeah, so I basically... okay. Right, so they only gave enough to do the highest attack in the game, which also happens to raise up the value to 8191. That makes sense. Yeah, start with the White Rose side. Definitely start with the Yorkist. And yeah, there's an unrealistically ridiculous... You'd sub to an event. Sorry, I missed this. MPB. What? Patreon or OnlyFans. This is the thing, right? Like, okay, Patreon, I don't want to take credit, right? Because this isn't my game. I didn't make it. I'm just messing with it, and I'm using tools that other people made from information someone else has. So even though I can agree that I am doing some work and I've made all these decisions consciously, I don't really want to take But yeah, what's up, Earl? Yeah, I don't really want to take money for this. I don't think I should be paid for this. Is basically what I'm saying. Um, but yeah, in the case of OnlyFans, sure, if you want to see my feet, I'll... yeah, sure. Maybe we'll do that sometimes. I don't know. I'm probably never gonna do that. I've already joked about that enough. I reckon I could have a good laugh with it. I reckon I could actually make a bit of money with it, but no. You now have a reincarnation. What should you do with it? Was that an actual question, or like you want actual advice, or what's going on? Oh yeah, Earl, how was your Christmas, man? You wake up hungover or what? By the way, guys, Earl, again, he doesn't play this game at all. He's just a personal friend of mine. We've known each other for a really long time, actually. Fuck, how long? We first met playing Dota in, like, the early, like, over 5 years ago. Yes, actually. Was that a reply to, like, OnlyFans? No, I'm just kidding, I'm kidding. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's 10 years, give or take. No, it wouldn't have been 10, but I think it would have been, like, 8. Because remember, Dota 2 started, like, 2012. It would have been, like, 8 years ago, I think. So, yeah. So I actually know Earl longer than anyone else in this chat, or who would ever be in this chat, pretty much. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, cool. I drank 1 beer yesterday, so, I don't know, I was having such a fun time yesterday that I just didn't bother drinking that much. No, don't save it, dude, don't save it. You can reincarnate, you can get a lot of cool cards across the thing. Honestly, man, just... Because by the time you get a second reincarnate... By the time you get a, like, high deck cost card, you are gonna get a second reincarnation anyway, so just... Reincarnate for a terrain card is my personal recommendation. I think, like, the first card you should reincarnate for is, like, a terrain card. I think it's the most powerful, or the most effective, the highest impact one. Okara do Sobratudo? Hey, man. Sobratudo, that almost sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Almost. Spanish Yu-Gi-Oh card. But yeah, reincarnate like a 38, and then you'll get like a terrain card or like an immortal. So yeah. Yeah, the family over, yeah, that was good. We had, all family comes here now for Christmas. It never used to be that way, but it is now, and it was really cool. It was a lot of hard work though, because it was so hot, and Mum and I were just basically setting everything up, like in the first few hours of the day, and it was just stinking hot, it was just shitty, and there was like another couple petty things that were just really annoying, and it's just like a stressful environment. Yep, 7 years. I thought it'd be 7. 7, like 8 max. What was I saying? But yeah, then it really cooled down. It was like 38 degrees. It was really bad, but then it cooled down really nicely by the time everyone came. And then, yeah, everyone's just having a good time. It's just good people, good vibes, so yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, well, there you go. Dark Piercing Light, that's a really, really strong card. So yeah, that's definitely a reincarnation worth keeping. I almost wanted to make Dark Piercing Light higher so people didn't get it. But ultimately, like, you're gonna get a Dark Piercing Light, or a Slate Warrior, or a terrain card. So you may as well just, yeah, as soon as you see one good card. Because there's a lot of shit, honestly. There's a lot of stuff that's gonna be useless to most decks, so... yeah. You, just reincarnate until you see one really cool card and you keep it. That's basically how reincarnation works. And yeah, the Pegasus console, that was ages ago long. Kind of forgot about that completely. I didn't even remember where I found that. It would have just been on a Facebook group. Anyways, back to the modding tool, right? So I had all the lists ready to do this, and then I would playtest the game and edit things and fix things as I went along. And throughout the end of it, so much change that I hadn't kept track of. But when the modding tool is released, if you open up my mod and look through this tool, you'll be able to see all the stuff that I changed, basically. Oops, sorry. About that burp. Yeah, but trust me, man, I know all about the bootleg shit. I am a AliExpress aficionado. So yeah, just ask my plastic elf ears. Russians like buying it from China, so that's probably why a lot of them come from Russia. Because it's a lot cheaper to buy a bootleg console. I think even my good pal, Earl knows him, Dusk. He grew up just playing, I think, like a bootleg console. Oh no, Earl played the bootleg console, didn't you? I never grew up on a bootleg console. We were grateful to have like proper game consoles. It was really really cool. Anyways, fusions. So here's the real head fuck, guys. I'm gonna explain this now. All right. So first of all, let's scroll all the way down. 26,539, and you're seeing this, right? You realize these are all the fusion combinations in the game and their result? I had to look through 26,000 that aren't manually indexed in any particular order. 26,000 cards, monster fusions, combinations, and manually edit like over 100 things to fix a bunch of fusions. So this I think was the most time consuming thing, and it was the one thing that I kept track of, and I had an entire changelog for this. Well, they're in order, but it's not useful to me that I'm fucking human and I don't know the order of everything. I don't know what particular order it is. Because look at this, right? The first result, they're ascending and then it drops. Second result, number 15, then it goes up. Alright, so the second result goes up and up and up, and that's it. The higher card name ascends. That's the only real sort. Like, anyways. So my point is, I didn't really have a lot of information, and I'm looking through 26,000 anyway. And I'm sorry, I'm not as smart as GMS, but it's difficult for me, you know? Anyway, this story climaxes with something really bad and shitty. And I didn't realize this until later, and then there was no recovery from it possible, and this hurt a lot. Out of everything I kept track of in the game, I kept track of all the fusion changes that I made, every single one of them. So I fixed a lot of misplaced fusions, and I'm dying. I wish I could tell you guys all of this right now. I wish I could link you the text file that I wrote, all the changes that I fixed, because it was so much. I feel like I fixed literally everything except adding a bunch of like LD incompatibility with fusions, because that would have taken like hundreds of spaces that we didn't have. So I changed like over 100 fusions. I don't know, I can't say hundreds, but it was definitely in the triple digits. It could have been around 200 to 300. I don't know for sure, but it's probably between 100 to 200 in the end of it. But anyways, I manually changed all these fusions. And we also added new fusions, which we recovered those ones, funnily enough, because we did write them down a few times in the Discord. We were able to find them. Please make me a fusion changelog, please. Please. Because, yeah, the climax, the point of this is, after writing the entire changelog, I accidentally erased over it. I don't know exactly how I did this. Retroactively, I'm trying to think. I think the problem was I accidentally... It's bullshit, right? Because you know your pin folders, right? What I did... I think I accidentally dragged a folder and I don't know if I created a link or moved it or what the fuck I did. But I think I linked it to a folder that I wanted to delete. It was like, I don't know, a bunch of just stuff that was taking up a lot of space. And I needed to clear space to install the game that I bought, which fucking sucked anyways, and I got a refund for it. So this is the worst part about it. It wasn't even worth doing all this. So I'm rushing. This thing happened, and I didn't realize this. I didn't realize it for ages because I wasn't accessing that folder that contained all that information with anything else. So I accidentally fucked with that folder. And then I went to delete a folder that contained a bunch of garbage to clear space. Deleted it from my recycle bin to make space. And then one day I went to boot the ISO of where all that information and stuff was contained, and it wouldn't boot. So I looked for it, and the entire folder that had all my changelogs and everything wasn't there anymore. So that's when I realized I'd sent it to the recycle bin and permanently deleted it. I tried Thought's sent me a fucking recovery thing. I tried everything I could not recover it. I could not recover it. So yeah, that was really shitty. Can you input magic card fusion on this mod? Unfortunately not. We really, really wanted to, but it just did not work. Otherwise, the thing we wanted to do was ritual fusions. We wanted to make it so that, for example, to play Magician of Black Chaos, we wanted you to be able to fuse Dark Magician with the ritual card. Because this, I don't even know where to start. There's just so many reasons why we wanted to do this. One of the main things is it gives the ritual cards like a massive value back that it never had. They already sucked, and then in this game you can actually gain the copies of the ritual monsters, so you don't need the ritual cards anymore. So it would have been awesome to have be able to have you fuse a monster with the ritual card to make the fusion. So you could split between having the card, the monster itself, and being able to fusion summon it with like slightly less summoning power. But it just didn't work, so we had to make them monster plus monster fusions. The one we've already spoiled, because it's kind of obvious, is Dark Magician and Karibo gives you Magician of Black Chaos. So yeah, you beat Tay first time, congrats. What starter deck did you use again? Tay is still smacking you. What starter deck did you pick? Oh, the Battlesteer one. Yeah, good luck, because I'm not sure if that is very good on that first duel, which is a bit unfortunate, but hang in there, man, because when you beat that duel, you might be able to get some pretty cool cards from Tristan and boost your deck. You'll find Tristan easier than some of the other people, I think. I guess it depends. You'll still find him tough, but if Tristan doesn't draw damage out early on, and you just charge him with Beast Warriors, you should be able to actually beat him, like, play aggressively against him. So yeah, you love a challenge? Yeah, good. I'm actually really happy. I'm really rapt that this is how it's worked out. So yeah. Anyways, hold on. So almost 5 hours, man. This is crazy. I just streaming forever. Hey man, what's going on? You psyched? Alright, by the way, the mod trailer is up and all the download information is there. Is it possible to make a custom enemy AI in the game? Probably, but not with our current knowledge or just any method that we're doing to do this stuff. We still need to find out a lot of information about the AI that we don't know exactly how it works. And there's like a lot of tags that AI has that we don't even know what they do. GMS has been figuring some of them out and doing good work, but there's just hundreds of these flags. So it's going to take ages to find everything, and I don't even know if we'll find out what everything does. So yeah. Anyways, the point is, this was a lot of fun to go up and down and look through all the stuff and manually change, because it would be, here's an example. How do I word this? If I wanted to remove one of these fusions because I wanted to change the threshold, for example, I'd need to mentally note or like index everything that I changed. So I went back. This is actually the entire reason why I was keeping track of it, because I kind of had to. I would have to index this number like 20190 and say that this space is now free to change if it's a fusion I don't want. So I did this, and like say if Hikkibi made Dragon Piper, because this happens, right? For some reason they would make it so like one card fuses with a bunch of other cards into another card when it shouldn't. So it's spread across different areas in the same, like, all this Dragon Piper fusions is in one cluster. So say if one of these monsters here I didn't want to fuse anymore, or it didn't because it was broken. I already streamed gameplay. Yeah, I have already, so sorry you can't really go back and look at the VOD until later. But I basically previewed the game. I didn't want to play everything, I don't want to spoil everything. And thank you, Jose. Yeah, it's been there for me too, man, so I'm happy that you're here, and I'm happy that the game makes you happy. It's always nice to have something happy in life, so yeah. Sorry, I don't want to get too deep and sentimental with that, so I'm not going to. I do want to talk about the mod. Anyways, I would have to manually index like all the fusions to keep track of what I had changed or what I freed up for a space. So if you look through the index again, you'll see like a bunch of random stuff or seemingly random has changed, because I kind of had to borrow for a lot of the things. I had to go one for everything. I had to go 1 for 1. So I had to look at cards that didn't make sense to fuse and kind of fix it. Here is an example. See all the See all these pyros. Dragon Piper fuses into Mavericks and Crimson Sunbird. In the base game, Drollbird and Pyro actually fuses into Crimson Sunbird instead of Mavericks for whatever reason, and they did this for every single Pyro that fuses with Drollbird goes into Crimson Sunbird. So I had to look at each like Pyro list of Pyro and then find this fusion and then change this result to Mavericks. And so I had to manually change everything that I had to adjust. Like just look for it, manually change it, keep track of what I changed. This was a lot of work. A lot of work. And some people, apart from the ritual fusions, probably won't even notice anything's changed because I basically fixed things that shouldn't have been in the game in the first place. Stuff like the 3-star females fusing to make mystical sand, which shouldn't have been a thing. There's just so much stuff like that. I fixed fucking just dozens of cards, so yeah. Enemy AI, again, this is a base game, so you can see everyone just has their own thing, but what you can do is you can just give any AI, any duel in the game a different AI, which is obviously what I did. So, this varies. There's like a triangle, right? There's like a relationship between the AI, the map, and the cards, and they all need to synergize in a particular fashion. One of them doesn't work without the other, so... yeah. Considering it's not just 2 things in Tango, it's 3. There was a lot of retrains, there was just a lot of trying out different stuff. A lot of experimentation that led to some information that was kept and some information that was lost. Some information that just, like, we don't even freaking really know what's up. One of the prototype necromancers was actually... I wanted to use the Skull Knight AI to get it to move forward 1 space, and then it had Crush behind it. And I was trying to work with that. He would play traps behind him. So I had this idea of, okay, I can work around that, and I can give him, like, full range traps. CL. Yeah, sorry that, I'm just talking about random shit. But yeah, have fun, man. Go get fucked up. But not too fucked up, though. Anyways, so I tried that duel out. And it just didn't work because apparently for like Seto Kaiba AI, maybe not because he's got some other things. For Skull Knight AI to play like a card that isn't a trap, he needs a meadow tile, just because that's the way they programmed it around his field. So it defeated the entire thing because I'm trying to make a zombie deck, right? I'm trying to make a zombie deck, and I needed to put meadow around the deck leader, so I thought, fuck it, you know, after a while I just gave up. I gave up trying to make it work, and I changed things, and changed things, and changed things, and sometimes I get good results from trial and error, other times I kind of cut my losses. So yeah. Hey Justin, how's it going? Alright, hold on, give me a sec. Alright, what are we talking about? Yeah, well, most of the AI are just their own complex string of different things. Some AI are told to do specific things, like Necromancer and Weevil move to their right into the corner, but they have their own specific way of doing it. Weevil waits until the tile before the last, so that he has that 1 space to play his Cocoon of Evolution. I don't know if GMS is still here, but I think his Weevil's get special combo is probably just the fusing that the cocoon in the corner, and I'm starting to believe that he only does it with certain insect certain compatible insect cards. I don't think he does it with all of them, because I think one time when I dueled him, yep, the mod's out. In the trailer, the last video I uploaded, in the description that has all the information and the download link for the patch. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Weevil. There was in his hand. He had a Cocoon of Evolution, a compatible card with it, but he didn't play it when he was in position to play it, and I found that very peculiar. It was just sitting in his hand, and then eventually he played. I think it was Acid Crawler. Not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure it was Acid Crawler on the field, despite the fact that he could have combined it with Cocoon of Evolution and play it in the corner. He just didn't. So yeah, again, AI in this game, very interesting. It's going to take us ages to figure everything out. But that's the fun of it. It gives us something to do. So anyways, this is one of the simpler things to change and mess around with. All the different duels were just trial and error. So yeah. Hidden cards. So yeah, also, again, this is Blair's tool. So all this stuff, he used GMS's information to make like a good tool for it. Oh, actually, by the way, one thing I contributed to this tool was I actually provided him with the images for the rank badges. That's one thing I did. I kind of forgot about that until now. So anyways, also, you could probably just intentionally program a card into the tutorial. Well, we believe this is the tutorial. We didn't actually test. But yeah, we could change every single card, any hidden card to any card, and change the row and the column it's in. So yeah. Also, this is this is also a pain in the ass to figure all this out. Yeah, see? I thought so. I'm trying to, one of the videos I'm really keen to do is the get special combo for all of them. Because I want to know if any of them have anything that isn't really obvious. I think Keith has one, and I'm pretty sure his special combo is literally to just play limiter removal if he has 3 face-up machines or 3 machines on the field total. Yeah, so it has to be about Cocoon of Evolution, which is funny because they didn't give him Paralyzing Potion or Curse Breaker anyways. I honestly don't know why they didn't just, like, maybe he was he one of the earlier AIs? 'Cause I just don't understand why they didn't just give him the card. I guess they had to specifically program him to play it in the corner, so yeah. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, you're right. So, wait, so get special combo is always combo in the hand. Okay, that makes sense. That really narrows it down. But yeah, it would be, because he actually, I am, like, really confident, unless there's, like, a bug or a glitch or exception, that he doesn't actually play Metal, he doesn't actually play Zoa at all until he has, Metamorph in his hand and then he fuses them. I'm, like, very confident with this. I think I've seen him play Zoa once, if once, and I'm pretty sure that was an accident. Or, like, AI derping. Because I've also seen... The AI does this sometimes. I've also seen Rex play an equip when I had less than 3 wins. Like, I think he just broke and he meant to dump it. I have no idea what happened. But, like, and again, like, even, like, Deckmaster K is able to fuse and dump its own fusion. Keith 40 Zoas and C. Yeah, do it. I think he won't even draw his hand, if that's the case. But I'm pretty sure. It's not possible for him to play Zoa without Metamorph. I'm not sure about the other way around, but yeah. But yeah, you can change all the hidden cards and the rows and the columns. I can. I could. It would be funny having, like, future streams where I just try to break shit in the game. But it'd be kind of annoying to keep up with. I'd have to use, like, a specific ISO just for, like, breaking stuff. That'd be a fun future video. Trying to break Duelist of the Roses. Which AI was the most pain to change for this mod? What do you mean? Because it's all... this is the easy part, just clicking the thing. And I didn't have to change the AI. Some of the AI in the game are still the same as they used to be, just not all of them. But actually, you know what? I think Ishtar is the best example of that, of what you're trying to say. So the Ishtar duel, I don't know if GMS. I mean, actually, he does know about this because I've written him fucking essays about it. What about Shardy AI? I mean, I know it's Deckmaster K, but did I miss something? Anyways, Ishtar Duel was like the last one I did. And it still took me like 5 or 6 tries to get it right. Ishtar Duel, I literally changed this duel and the map and the AI combo and the deck contents like over and over and over. And I was never, ever, ever happy with it. I wasn't even remotely happy with it until the end, where I was like, okay, now this is actually, it feels like its own duel. Ishtar was by far the most difficult, because the thing that sucked about Ishtar is I could have just given her generic decks. I could have just made random fields, but I didn't want to do it. It just didn't cut it for me. I wanted to make her duel different to all the other ones, and not suck, basically. I think the order of priority was for it to be different and then be good, because I was kind of thinking the other way around, and then eventually I just kind of realized that she was just basically like another duelist. What do you mean, dude, it's free? Are you replying to someone I've hidden? Or, I don't know what's going on. Oh, you replied to Bob. Never mind. Yeah, you can literally just download it from the... Did you watched the Duelist of the Roses trailer? You can literally just expand the description and all the information's there. The description in the first line actually tells you to expand the description in case people don't. So if you scroll down the video to the comments section, then yeah. You got Maya's hidden card completed by accident. Oh, cool. I'm actually surprised because it's kind of difficult to play in that area. I kind of purposely put cards in the areas that are difficult to reach. I almost made hers a lot easier, but it's a pretty powerful card, so... I mean, all of them are pretty powerful, so I didn't want any of them to be particularly easy to get. The easiest one to get is probably Taya's. Actually, no, that's not true. The easiest one to get is Richard's by Country Mile. I'd be impressed if someone didn't get Richard's. Like, I would be shocked if someone didn't get Richard's. It would be like the opposite of a maze. It's like, if you don't get Richard's hidden card when you verse him, it's literally like, what was the analogy I had? But it's just like walking around the walls in an empty room and not being able to find something on the floor when there's nothing in the way. Like, it's just, you can't miss it. Unless you're just doing really, really strange stuff. But yeah, so the Ishtar Duel, I guess I have a chance to talk about that now. Pretty much how I described is just, there was so many different things. It had like Deckmaster K AI and just a bunch of female Aqua cards. And in that iteration, I was like, well, I don't want to have 2 Aqua decks, so I actually made... Marco, he had like a Sea Serpent and Fish deck early on, and then this all changed eventually because obviously I didn't want two Aqua decks. And then as I continued, I eventually was like, Ishtar Duel is gonna suck no matter what I do with it because I've tried 3 or 4 times already. So I'm just gonna make the Marco Duel how I want. So that's guaranteed to be how I want it, and then I'll go back and worry about the Ishtar one later. Because it's very difficult to make like a proper pure Thunder deck or this or that, or females or whatever. Yeah, I know, like, she actually activates Monster Reborn now. It's like, it's crazy, right? And, well, she used to, but it's weird. Oh, GMS, this is still the most anomalous thing in the game for me. When I'm playing the vanilla mode, the vanilla game, I've only ever seen Maya revive a Harpy's Pet Dragon. I'm not saying that's all she ever did, but I've only ever seen, and like, this would have been at least half a dozen times I saw her doing that in the last few years. Ryan, hello. Thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. Finishing some downloads you can test. No, so instead of, we weren't able to, well, actually, that's not true. The only solution we had to that was like making everything 1 deck cost, but that would cause a lot of other problems and just kind of ruin the deck cost system entirely. I balanced the deck cost out basically by making a lot of the enemy deck costs higher. And very few decks in the game are low deck cost. I think there's literally 2 duels in the entire game, if not 3, that are lower than 1,000. So if you can have up, instead of needing like 800 or 900, you can duel like 18 out of the 21 duelists just with 1,000 deck cost. There's like half of the duelists have 1,000 deck cost, so yeah. Yeah, so anyways, as I was saying to GMS, when I played the mod, she revives like fucking anything. She revives like any card in her graveyard pretty much, like any winged beast. She's revived random shit like Faith Bird, and as Seb said, Skull Red Bird. But when I'm playing in the vanilla mode, I've only ever seen her revive Harpy's Pet Dragon. I have no idea why. I have no idea why this changed. I'm super happy it did, because I wanted it to be this way, to get more use out of that card. But it's just one of those things. For every like shitty thing, or every few shitty things in this game we couldn't get to work, something just worked without us trying, and it was incredible. Those moments were like the true victories of making the mod. I'm going to be playing through the campaign in this stream. I did a preview of the first couple duelists and some custom duel stuff, so when the VOD of this video goes live, you'll be able to check that out. But yeah, ultimately, I don't want to stream the whole game. I don't want to spoil it. I want to give people a bit of time to play through it themselves. So yeah. But yeah, like I could talk about this shit forever, honestly. This stuff for me, Mirror Wall, yep. The thing is, that's not even a spoiler. I think fucking Mai should have had Mirror Wall from the start. So yeah, sorry you had to run into it, but hey, it's Mai's card, and Mai's a tough bitch, so deal with that shit. Making a stupid project and the teacher somehow likes it. That's a terrible analogy. Unless you're talking about something else. Then, I don't know. Shit. So, anyways, Ishtar, I'm happy with the way Ishtar ended up at the end, but it took me like 4 or 5 tries to get her even remotely correct. She was just, it didn't matter what I did to her, she was just either crap or like a bad version or a lame version of another duel with like different cards. In the end, I would argue she's one of the strongest duelists in the game. Apart from the bosses, she is one of the hardest, I reckon, now. One of the hardest, for sure. Because she can just, yeah, I don't know. I guess you'll see when you get to her. And there was a couple other things that influenced the ending Ishtar fight, but ultimately I don't want to spoil everything in the game, so I'm going to reserve some information. And her map just sucks in the base game. It's just dumb, because you just go through the middle and she never attacks you with anything that has damage. And then if she brings anything onto Crush, you just play something off the Crush that has like 3,000 attack and just attack her and deal fuck tons of damage. You'll actually notice in the game there's not an exceptional amount of Crush. I think the game has way too much Crush, considering that AI just suck with it. The AI are just, they don't really know how to play on Crush properly, and the Crush just breaks the AI. Like, fucking just get it out. If it breaks the AI, get it out of here. If it breaks the game, get it the fuck out of here. That was my philosophy with a lot of stuff. So I only used Crush where I felt it was important. You're probably fucked. Yeah, if she brings out a Mirror Wall and you can't get rid of it, I don't know how you win. That's just that card, man. That's just Mirror Wall. So yeah, Maya's pretty brutal, but I will say, again, like, if she doesn't play Mirror Wall, she's the same difficulty as she used to be, pretty much. But yeah, if she plays Mirror Wall, then you're kind of fucked, I would say. Unless you have a way of removing it, which is very difficult, because she back rows it, pretty much. But yeah. Yeah, well, they coded some aspects to it, but it kind of ruins them. No, turn count running out gives a victory to the higher life points. If you have higher life points, you can, if you really want, disable the frame limiter and skip turns. Literally, if you wanted to, you could start a duel by fucking activating a life point recovery card, and then skipping turns, and if the enemy doesn't do any damage to you or recover any life points, you win. You can literally do that to, like, pretty much every duelist in the game, but, I mean, why would you want to do that, you know? You can do that in the base game, because the AI just have no reaction to you changing life points. And again, this is stuff that I'm never going to be able to stop people from doing that. So, yeah. Yeah, well, good luck. You're taking the L. I mean, just take the L. You get closer to the next reincarnation anyway, so... And again, in a first playthrough, don't be embarrassed of losing. It's like, you're supposed to lose in this game. Yeah, Maya's very slippery. It makes her a very tough duelist. But, you know, part of the challenge. Right, anyways. Deck leader abilities. This is... Oh, this is an old version of this mod, actually. It doesn't have this information yet. Actually, no, he still hasn't finished this. He started doing this, but yeah, okay, so this, before Blair releases a mod, he wants to make sure this deck leader ability thing is fully sussed out, but it wasn't, so I had to get Thoughtsicle to manually enter in all the changes that I want to make. So this, I didn't do anything with. Then equip compatibility was a last-minute thing, so right-click, edit items, and, so this is an interesting thing for you guys who know or don't know. The way they make you strong in Toon in this game is actually a power-up. It's really strange how they coded it. If you make them strong in Toon terrain, they're just now a Toon monster, but you have to manually change the description or replace the effect of that card with the powered up in Toon terrain text for it to actually show the text. If you enable this, it's strong on Toon, but it doesn't tell you, and that's basically all the new Toon monsters we added in the game because we didn't end up getting that to work. It was a pain in the ass. So yeah, there's secret Toons in the game, air quotes. Also, you can enable Metamorph and Insect Imitation, but it doesn't work because Metamorph requires, it's like hard-coded with different areas in the game for you to specifically only equip them on certain monsters. I think if you fuse something with Cocoon of Evolution, because there's only one result, it will, like, if you enabled Cocoon of Evolution on every card, I'm pretty sure it means that you would fuse any card with Cocoon of Evolution, and it would make, Lava of Moth. But we're not doing that. Hey! You're back, Thoughtsicle. Alright, you're gonna hate me, Thoughtsicle, but I accidentally spoiled some sensitive information, I think, but, it's not a big deal. It's really not. There's a lot of stuff in the game that I haven't spoiled whatsoever. The accidental was I opened up what I thought was the original vanilla game. I opened up the deck leader lists. So people could only see the deck leaders, but yeah. And that was for like a second, but yeah, that was totally unintentional. I opened up, I thought it was the base game ISO, but I actually modded over it at some point before, and then renamed it or whatever, so for people with sharp eyes, they got to see that. But ultimately, if this stream VOD ends up being 10 hours and someone wants to watch through the whole 10 hours and they get some of that information, then sure. I also accidentally, by the same thing, spoiled Seto's map. Whoops, but yeah. Other stuff I spoiled was like, it's nothing apart from that, so yeah. Ah, I see, cool. That makes a lot of sense. Failing that, no. So, does that mean she doesn't revive anything? Because this is what I'm trying to figure out. Why in the mod does she revive all of her winged beasts? What is broken with the mod? Because all I changed was her deck contents, right? So, I don't know, yeah. That's what I don't get. I feel like she wouldn't have activated Monster Reborn at all. If that was the case. Maybe remove... I don't know, because she doesn't... I don't know how it works, man, because she doesn't have Serpentite Dragon in her base deck anyway. So that's what confuses me. Maybe it's because she doesn't have the Serpentite Dragon Ritual in her deck. I have no idea. Maybe if you look at the mod and see if any of those values have changed. Yeah, nice. You screenshotted the screen. Cool. Good for you, Justin. You go. You go, Justin. Alright, hold on. Deck leader ability that does a small amount of burn damage each turn. That would actually be not a bad idea. It would be cool. I'd just only give it to Pyro, though. That'd be kind of interesting though, because you'd have like cruel, face-up defense cruels and a pyro deck. But yeah. Alright, see you later, Christian. Thanks for popping in. And yeah, I hope you'll continue playing a lot tomorrow. Oh, that's right. Thoughts. Christian actually started with the Buku deck, and he's committing to it. We had a bit of a chat. I told him that was like the challenge deck, and he's actually really happy to play with it. So, this is something I never expected, but he actually first picked the Buku deck, the challenge deck, and he's enjoying it. He really wants a challenge, so... I thought that was pretty cool when he told me that. I didn't expect anyone to do that. I was actually kind of expecting someone to find the Buku deck, pick it, and then yell at me for the game being too hard. But yeah. And yeah, could she be trying to reach past card 16? I don't think so. All the times I don't know. I'm not sure. I guess that is a possibility though. You're done. You're already done with my... And, commit to what? What was I even talking about? I don't even know. I don't even know. But yeah, anyways, this is Blair's tool. Everything except the deck leader tab functions, and I use this to do everything. Oh yeah, that's right, that's cool. I showed off your modding tool and everything. Of course, I praised you for it. I basically told everyone in chat what all the stuff that you guys did and all the stuff I used that you and Blair made, and I haven't shown GMS's document yet. I need to link that, but I'm probably going to wait until like a proper video where it really analyzes stuff in the game. See you, man. Have a good one. Yeah, thanks for popping in. But yeah, I've been pretty transparent about some stuff, the really important stuff. Earlier on, I only showed the Taya and Tristan duels. Yeah, you did. I showed the Taya and Tristan duels, and then I pretty much went to the custom duel and basically showed everyone about the just how the ranking system's changed. Showed them how to use the grinding map. Showed them how to access Deckmaster S and T. I didn't do I because I'm still dumb and actually have never done that before. I haven't done that. I still haven't done the fucking camera glitch, even though this is like really easy shit. I just never bothered with it because I'm dumb. I need to actually fucking... Oh, I need to make like a definitive Duels of the Roses Redux mod, because I have like probably 5 different copies in different locations on my thing as like emergency backups in case something goes wrong, and probably not all of them are up to date, so I need to find one like definitive one, and that will be my ISO, and just make sure I don't fuck with it ever, like keep it in the PCSX2 folder or something, and that's just, yeah. But yeah, I was pretty transparent with like the rank thresholds and everything. I basically showed people how fast it is to rank up and told them that, you know, you get major pretty quickly and you can do the hidden card stuff with that, because I want people to see that. And yeah, it's been pretty good. All the feedback so far has been good, so it's been really nice, very satisfying. I haven't heard anyone say anything negative. So it's really cool. And I was scared about Tristan, but people liked how he's difficult. People are generally liking, that's all the feedback I'm getting, they like how the game is difficult. And it's good, because this is kind of how I kind of wanted things to work out. I wanted people to know that the game's supposed to be a bit difficult, but yeah. Oh yes, one person asked about an NTSU artwork option. I'm not really sure how we're supposed to do this, because we'd have to release a different patch for it, wouldn't we? Or like another RAR where it's just the sluice file, I guess. I don't know. You could do that? Yeah, that sounds good. The thing is, I said this to the guy who asked that. I was just like, we never thought anyone would want to play this version of the game with the English art. Because barely any of the cards that they censored look better than the old ones. So yeah. Another one is, this is actually, I think this is more, like, even more important, especially for me. Like an efficient way to change alternate arts or something. Because I kind of explained how annoying it was. Like, you kind of need to force 3 in a row to roll the artwork. And then if you made a patch for it, it would basically be patching every single card to the alternate artwork. So the funny thing is, Last Day of Witch, I never even thought for once that that card looked stupid. I never minded that card. I don't know, I thought it was funny. It's not like it's any worse than eradicating aerosol, which is just someone using a fucking bug spray. Like a no symbol on a witch. Like, I don't know, there's some level of humor about it, surely. But yeah, anyways, the alt art thing, it would be amazing if anyone could make an actual tool to just manually change the alternate artwork. So you could change whichever ones you wanted, whichever ones you liked. You could change whatever ones you didn't like. You could keep the original one. And that would be awesome for so many reasons. Because, yeah, some of the old arts are really good, like the Red Eyes Black Dragon one, but then some of them aren't so good. I know a lot of people don't like the Blue Eyes alternate artwork. What's the point if you get with that cleavage? I don't know. I think maybe Takahashi asked himself that before he swallowed his pride and decided that he really wanted to make money. So he sold out and he censored everything. Yeah. Don't take that too seriously. Cleavage is cleavage. I don't know. Don't get too excited. Unless... Ooh. Yeah, I suppose so. I don't know. An efficient way to manually have control over the alternate artworks, I think, is something we kind of would be awesome for the game. Because, again, I basically hardlock people out of getting any alternate arts. Because I didn't want the 3 in a row pool to be basically a bunch of the ritual monsters and then a bunch of, like, Flame Swordsman, Karibo and stuff. I really didn't want to do that. Sponsor this game patch. No, I don't. To different YouTuber or other people. I think just word of mouth is going to be fine. Not to humble brag, but I'm currently the most active content creator for the game, so I think I like to think I'm giving it a pretty good showing. And then other people who are most involved with the game, especially GMS. GMS, Sotsy, and I, like, we speedrun the game, so the speedrun community knows all of us 3, and then GMS already fucking wrote documents about the game and shared it with everything, all the tech info, so... yeah, I think between the 4 of us, we have more influence over a lot of other players, except, I don't know, maybe fucking Underlord Tico makes a comeback. Man, if he came back and he played this mod, I would love it. I would actually love that. I'd love to see him play it. I don't care how shit or good he was at it. I wanted to see him play it. So, hello guys, here's my tutorial thingy for being overpowered. And then, I don't know, he uses, like, reincarnates a fake trap for a ritual and then plays, like, a ritual dragon against my... I don't fucking know. I don't dislike him. I think he's a cool guy. I just take the piss out of his videos because they're not very good. No offense. That was just YouTube 10 years ago with no standards, but yeah. I hate shit talking him and throwing him under the bus because he's an alright guy. And he means well, but yeah, some of the videos I'm just like, man, like, just watch the video a few times before you upload it. You could have made him so much better. And yeah, he is the OG. So at the end of the day, you gotta kind of pay respects, you know. And also, actually, no, this is kind of true, not entirely, but partially. His videos being at a way lower standard than I want Duels of the Roses video to be was, like, a lot of motivation for me to start doing the videos. I've already said this a lot of times. I feel like a broken record, but yeah. If his videos didn't suck, Sorry, man. But some of them do. If they didn't suck, I wouldn't have bothered making updated versions of those videos. So, yeah. Thanks for missing some information, like the... Oh, man, the entire strategy of 3 in a rows, and he doesn't even... Like, no bonus slots? Like, are you kidding? And then another video. Oh, yeah, another video... And it sucks, and this breaks my heart, because this isn't even... I think it's just his wording is just not really right. I don't think he truly thinks this. But one video, he's just like... His deck leader's just like the Ancient Tree of Enlightenment at like 2LT or something. That's probably only 2LT, because you play that card in face-up defense and just leave it there for duels. And he did that in like a fucking like dragon deck for some reason. And like he said that as his deck leader, because it doesn't matter what your deck leader is, and deck leader abilities are useless. So, and I'm just like, sorry, what? That's a really strange way of saying that it takes too long to level up deck leader, so I didn't bother. Busy watching baseball, having kids, James White. So he's a normie. Wait, is Scope actually pushing 40? Really? I thought this guy was like 20. What the fuck? I think Underlord Tico might be fucking... Like, I'm pretty sure he's in his 30s. Because he would have been around 20 when he first uploaded his videos. At least 20. When he uploaded his videos, he had like... He didn't have a lot of facial hair, but... I don't know. I think he would have been in his 20s when he made the videos, and now he would have been in his 30s. I mean, the pro about having kids and a wife, if you're a Duels of the Roses fan, is you get to make your kid play the game. If I have a son, he's definitely playing this game, and he's gonna play the modded version, and not the base version. That way, he doesn't have to go through the same stress we all did, of not being able to play the what's it called? I didn't even know I'm still on the screen, by the way. Not being able to get like all the cards and stuff, because I don't wish that on my worst nightmare. Honestly, it's a waste of time. Nerdy sense. What, saying to Seb or me? I mean, I wouldn't force him to play it. It would just be there. It'd be like, here, you're 8 years old. Here's a PS2. You can learn to take care of something without smashing it to pieces. Be a good thing for a kid to learn, rather than like buying them a new $1,000 iPad and they just break it and just give them your old shit. And yeah, but I mean, seriously, like, part of like having a son would be to just show them all the cool shit that you liked, right? I mean, obviously that's not the whole goal, but you know, you want, and your kids are going to be a mini version of you anyway. They're going to like the stuff, so yeah. Oh yeah, oh dude, don't give me ideas. Don't fucking give me ideas. I'll tell him if he gets, like, if he beats one side of the game, I'll take him out to fucking a restaurant or something. You can so do that. You can so do that if you have a son. You can do that shit. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? Alright, see you later, Bob. Thanks for popping in. Again, I'm at a point where I didn't really know what to do, because I already spent like 3 to 4 hours playing the game, even though half of that time was just me chatting with, like, just the screen being blank. But I love streaming and hanging out, so, yeah, I'm not stopping the stream anytime soon, I don't think. I'm just trying to figure out what else to do. Yeah, it's like, I think it's natural to be anxious about having kids, because it's like, wow, that's a massive responsibility. It's already hard enough to take care of a pet, and annoying enough when you have to fucking constantly feed it and clean its shit. That's pretty much what a kid is for a few years, and then it starts to become sentient, and then it starts to do other things that animals aren't capable of, like punch you in the dick, or climb on things and fall and hurt themselves, or smash objects or whatever. It'll be a lot of hard work, but it definitely would be worth it, I reckon. I think part of if you want kids or not is what you decide to do with your life, and I think you kind of make this decision in your 20s. Some people make it earlier, and I think that's way too stupid. I think in your 20s it's your perfect time to assess if you want kids or not. because again, the good thing, and I think I said this about last stream, the good thing about thinking about getting married and having a kids is you have to better yourself to do these things. So even though I was always like, I was like, I don't really want to do that. I just want to worry about myself. I fixed some problems with myself, and now I'm at a level where, all right, so I've fixed the problems, but now I'm just kind of lingering. I kind of want to, I need to shoot a bit further to become, an ideal person who's fit to have a partner, eventually get married, have a kid or whatever. So you can't lose if that's your goal, really, unless you're like really desperate and all your life revolves entirely around it. Um, but like having an incentive to better yourself and also bettering yourself, like, it's you don't want to be a piece of shit and raise a son. No one wants to be. It does happen, but for the most part, like, if you make the decision, you think long and hard about it, what you want to do, it benefits you either way, whether you decide to have a kid or not. And I still don't know. I'd like one, but not until I'm ready, and I found someone who has the same sort of views of me. Do you need like? There's like one or two girls I think ever like in my life that I possibly would ever have like a base with to form some to like turn into like a huge relationship like that and never get anywhere, but they don't want kids. So yeah. But I don't blame women for not wanting kids because that shit like changes the body and it's also extremely painful. I can't even imagine how painful it would be. So I'm not really envious of that. Like if I was a woman, I probably wouldn't want to have kids. That's probably when I'd adopt. But yeah, and yeah, adoption is an option. But really, okay, and this will sound rude, but it's kind of not because this is true for any race. You kind of want your kids to be mini versions of you, because then you're gonna spend a lot more time on them and trying to make them grow up to be like you or a better version of you. It's your chance to kind of capitalize off of the mistakes you experienced and didn't figure out till later. So fucking lost to my again. Yeah, good, good, good. What was I saying? Something about kids. Shit. Mm-hmm. Something about having kids. Let me think with a sip. Yeah. Okay. So, like, imagine if you adopted a kid, and it didn't look like you, it didn't resemble you. You wouldn't. It wouldn't be the same. I don't think, because it's not a mini version of you anymore. It's like you're taking the responsibility of someone else. Um, Again, I'm not saying no one should adopt. I'm not saying any of this. I'm just saying from a perspective of someone who wants to have kids. I think a huge incentive for that is you want to have kids you're proud of, right? Or kids that you kind of want to, things that are yours. Did you, half of the reason of fucking having a kid is to pass your genetics and continue some sort of family line or just your genetics past your death. So I think if I were to adopt, I wouldn't treat that adopted child quite the same as a birth child. And I'm not saying consciously I would make that decision. I think that would just affect anyone's subconscious or most people's subconscious. So yeah, is this chat too boring? Like, you guys don't want me to talk about this, I can stop. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I previewed the mod. I went through the mod tools. I just don't know what else to do particularly except chat, and I'm happy to sit here and chat a lot. So yeah. Unless you guys have any ideas, I'm gonna be right back. Actually, I'm gonna go to the toilet quickly. put the window up for some fresh air. Yeah, the baby making process is a good one, isn't it? Good background noise. I mean, I'm fine with that because I like watching streams with background noise as well. I only really chat in streams if it's like my friends, and I don't know. I only really watch friends' streams now, anyways. Even if it's like one, I'm the only viewer. I'd rather watch Thoughtcicle stream, fucking whatever the fuck, and just chat with him while we're both, just at our computers. It's almost like an interactive video chat, except other people can kind of join and we can just chat. It's not quite the same as that, but that's the way I see it when I join a stream like that. And I much prefer join a stream where I like the person than go in a stream of like any other amount of viewers if I don't like the person, So I don't know. I don't really watch as much streams anymore. Some big personality streamers I like watching their VODs, but I never watch their live streams. Something like the Vine Source guys, like Vinny and Joel. Joel especially more so. I don't like watching when they stream, but in their VODs, I could watch their VODs fucking over and over, some of them. Some of the ones I really like, the ones that are really funny, I've watched, I think Joel's, like, Doom mapping contest, the second one, is just fucking, like, dozens of hours, like 2 dozen hours of just streaming fucking Doom, like, different Doom maps. But I love it. I love it. Yeah, I love Vine Source too. I don't really watch Rev, though, but yeah, and the same with Vinny, it's like, I love Vinny, but then there's, like, if he's playing a game he really likes and he's really serious, it's cool to see him play it, but it's not as entertaining. But when watching him play like really shitty games, it's just so fucking hilarious. Modest Godlike, thank you very much, man. I take it you're playing it. How far into it, if you don't mind me asking? And yeah, interested in beating the fucking game process. You do that. You commit to that. Try and beat it by New Year's. That's definitely possible. Yeah, because again, as I mentioned, the start is probably the slowest part of the game. After you get off the ground, the difficulty is not quite the same. And again, it depends on how you build your deck and your matchups, because... and I kind of... I was the same, actually, and I actually reckon... They both have very similar senses of humor, but they just project it differently. But they're both very clowny when they want to be, so yeah. He'll be back in a Mo. Who? What? Was that like the wrong chat or something? What did I say? Anyways, yeah, just I don't know. I feel like it's a lot more laid back and just hysterical when they commit to just playing dumb shit. But yeah, I think the first experience of my first Vine Source videos. I think my friend, he really likes Vinny. Like, he really, really likes Vinny's streams. He always watches them and everything. I think he showed me just something funny. And I don't think I liked him at first, but then eventually I looked at some other stuff. And then Vinny's shitty Sonic fan games is just the best shit, because not only is he great, but all the games are so funny, because they're just like flash games that like 12-year-old Sonic fans made. And like, Vinny doesn't even know that they're made by kids, so he just probably like thinks that... Like, he just wonders how, like, anyone could make a game that bad, and he's just playing through all of them, and they're so bad. They're just so bad, and it's just so funny to me, especially because I don't like Sonic. But yeah. I don't watch their live streams, I just watch the VODs. Because sometimes I do get impatient. Especially in the Doom mapping contest, Joel's one, there'll be some parts where I can kind of tell... Like, if a whole Doom WOD is like a total meme, I just fucking skip through it. Because Joel doesn't like that stuff. And in the same way where it's like, I don't like... Because people who watch him, and he's way fucking... Like, he's one of the more popular streamers in the world. Like, everyone just spams the memes that he's interacted with, and, like, you get sick of it. It's literally like, how we get sick of the Ryoku comments, or how do this, how do that, whatever. So, he just becomes, like, he's not himself. He's not his best self if there's, like, memery involved or whatever. So I just skip them, and just wait till there's something that I think is something that he likes, so I can watch him enjoy that, and then I'm happier as well. Overall, happier watching someone enjoying something and what they're doing than when they're miserable, so yeah. And this is probably why these streams, the last stream and this stream have gone so well, because I've just been sitting here enjoying like every aspect of it. So yeah. And yeah, the thing is, I prefer the long VODs over the highlights, which is funny because I don't watch the streams. But because then if I know something's going to be boring for like a minute or two, or there's just like a break, I can just skip it. This is room temperature. It's not even good anymore. It needs to be like ice cold. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I can't. This fucking water's room temperature anyway, so I don't even know if I want to drink that anymore. But yeah. Alright, hold on. What am I even talking about? Yeah, the viewership is tanked, man. I'm talking about Vine source and shit. Not tank, but definitely... It peaked when I was playing the mod, obviously, at like 80. 85, I don't even think I've hit 85 before, which is kind of nuts. 1,281 people, different people or whatever, has watched it. So yeah. But I mean, it's still the lobby. Anyone can chat here. I'm just kind of done showing the game because I didn't want to spoil anything past Tristan. I didn't even want to spoil Tristan actually, but I just decided I would because it was early enough anyway. I didn't even do the Rex or Weevil duels because I basically said to people to not really do those duels first to pick the white rose. Hey Justin, favorite Pokemon? Good question because I actually honestly don't like Pokemon that much. Shit, are we really gonna do this? I need to find hold on. Hey, it's me. List of first gen Pokemon because I only played first gen actually. Hold on. Do I really want to like do this or I don't know how I want to lay this out because it's kind of annoying to lay everything out perfectly unless I like add another scene of windowed mode or whatever. So no, there's no pictures. That's bullshit. Really? Maybe on Pokepedia? Pokemon Fandom. Ugh. Bulbapedia, that's what we want. Use tiling. What do you mean tiling? I mean, what if we do this? No, that's not gonna work. Let me just make another scene with the window. Window capture. There we go. Cool. Let me fix this. Yeah, nice. Alright, cool. Q. So you can see me, right? Yeah, nice. Oh, look at that. We got the pictures. I'm in love, finally. This is what PDs are for. So yeah. Chris, thank you. Thanks for enjoying it. That's all I can ask for in return, is that you guys are enjoying it. I'm really happy everyone's been enjoying it so far. Really, really nice. It's just crazy because, like, we thought of this mod for over a year. It was conceptualized, and it's like, we didn't... At the time, I didn't even know if it was going to be a thing. And at the time, even if we were going to make it a thing, I had no idea it was going to be what it ended up being in the end. But yeah. I spent a lot of time fixing things. We're trying to figure out my favorite Pokemon, though. Someone asked me what my favorite Pokemon was, and I actually don't have an answer for that. So I'm just having a quick look. Because I played Pokemon Red when I was like 12, so this was like almost 9 years after the game came out. And like, some of them look really cute, but aren't very good. Look at this guy, look at him, look at him. They're all like that. He looks cooler, but not as cute, he's edgier. I love that little fucking, I don't know, he looks like he's really determined there. He looks like he's really ready to fucking go at you. Oh, he's cute. He or she, whatever the fuck. I don't care about gender. Pokemon wasn't a thing in fucking Gen 1, so I didn't even... I love them too, and I never used them as a kid, but now that I look at them, I'm like, oh my god. And especially when I went back and played Pokemon Snap, I'm like, oh my god. Pokemon Snap, man, they're so cool. Also, what the fuck is this? I know the Alolan versions, but that's not sand. That looks like ice. Bullshit. My favorite legendary was always Zapdos. I'm pretty sure. I don't know why. But I remember I would use Zapdos as an alias in like online games, I think, for like a bit when I was like, I don't know, 13, 14. Gengar. Oh, that's the shout. I actually like Haunter more than Gengar. I would put Haunter up there. Ice type. What the fuck? How is it? It's not sand anymore if it's ice. Bullshit. What the fuck is this Alolan shit, man? Absolute dickheads. Sorry, they're not dickheads. Actually, no, they're Nintendo, so they are fucking. I would always start with Charmander, of course, by the way. I don't even know if I ever started with Venusaur or Blastoise. Butterfree is actually pretty cute as well. Gigantamax Butterfree. See, why didn't they do Alolan Butterfree that's not related to sand, and then make the sand thing something else? Jeez. Yeah, I know they're dickheads. Fuck them. I really don't like Nintendo, hey. I mean, I don't like any of the fucking game companies now, but I think Nintendo are one of the worst. Because they're so transparent about how bad they are. Alright, man, Nort. See you then. If I'm still streaming, which hopefully I am. I don't know, I'm keen to keep hanging out, you know. So, yeah, have a good hour or whatever. Or while, I guess. Whatever you're doing, man, enjoy. Gigantamax, like the... Gigantamax, actually, I know I say this every time I, like, see some random shit, but it sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Gigantamax, and it's like, hold on. I don't know, it just reminds me that would be someone like Terra the Terrible. Also, I should probably do this. Maybe that'll help. Alright, good enough. Yep, sweet. Look at that. Look at all this space. Look at all this space. Alright. Display video capture device? Yeah, webcam. Hello, it's me. I'm still here. Alright, hold on. Let me read the chat again and catch up. The Switch is laughably bad. You're right. I think the Switch is fucking blackmailing people, and it's like the wool's pulled from my eyes now. Basically, all the shit they've ever done is rip-off. Basically... Alright, so Nintendo pull a bit of a McDonald's, right? They basically condition people to grow up liking the Nintendo IP so that they like them for the rest of their life. So, honestly, just even buying a new Mario game makes me feel like an NPC, if I'm being honest. I know I'm probably just seeing like some crackheaded dickhead, but seriously, like, I think buying the new Mario game and the new Mario Kart is a sign that you've given up on having taste and you just don't care anymore. I'm sorry, but it's true. They don't make good games anymore. The only games they make that people care about is their IPs, and their IPs are fucking terrible anyway. What the fuck have they done since making Mario 64 that's been innovative? They add a new feature to the same game and the graphics are better, and then what? It's just the same shit. And I know this because anytime I try to play a new Nintendo game, it just makes me want to play the old one. Because it's the same shit, except the old ones have charm and the new ones are just fucking in-your-face gaudy. Like, terrible. Yakub, hey man, how's it going? I have a lot of, I seem to have like a fair amount of Middle Eastern fans. It's kind of cool, actually. When they speak English, it's really cool. If they don't speak English and I can't understand them, I can't really speak the same, so yeah. Yeah, Breath of the Wild, look, I'm not going to say Breath of the Wild isn't a good game, but ultimately, all the fucking Zelda games are good. I've heard so much shit and like, you know, all classic gamers love Link to the Past. And I'm like, I'm sure it's a good game, but it's just like, I'm so alienated from fucking Zelda games. Everyone tells me this is the best Zelda game or that is the best Zelda game. It's like, I'm not gonna fucking play any of them because just like, Jesus. 2000s was peak. I think, alright, so I didn't own a GameCube, so I can't really say it was shit. I have played GameCube games and there's some good ones. Obviously Melee I think is would be the best. Melee is a game that I dreamed of when I had the 64 and I played the original Smash, because the original Smash was nothing compared to Melee. Nice Snorlax shirt. Thank you again. I just thought this looked cool. It's kind of funny, and yeah, so I bought it. I didn't even. Oh yeah, that's what I mentioned last time. The nostalgia for Pokemon is more from Super Smash Bros. 64 than Pokemon, because that was the only game I played with Pokemon in it for years before I played Pokemon. Apart from Pokemon Snap, which I didn't play as much of. So all the Pokeballs and those Pokemon, like Snorlax, how he fucking flies in the air and then comes back like 5 times the size and just dominates everyone. Yeah, and it's funny because I didn't know Magikarp was supposed to be the useless asshole, because for whatever fucking reason in Smash 64, they use Goldeen instead, and it's like a whiff. It just bounces around on the surface and does nothing and no damage, and it's just like, Goldeen, 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 but it's like, Goldeen isn't Magikarp. Why the fuck did they... Why do they lie to us? Why do they lie to us through video games? They're poisoning us. Anyway, Mai's dead. Why'd you kill Mai? You're supposed to defeat her, not kill her, man. What the fuck? Yeah, and it's just media and all that shit. Like, fucking turn the TV off and chat to people online. Not in fucking... I'm not saying fucking go on Twitter. I'm just saying go to different websites. Find people who have a fucking soul. Chat to people. Learn how people work. Stop being a fucking NPC. Stop buying Nintendo games, guys. I mean, you can if you want. I'm not going to stop you, but you don't have to listen to me. It's just like... the idea of waiting for the new Nintendo console. Quasar, how's it going? Hey, man. The idea of just waiting for the new console, or not just Nintendo, but anything. Wait for the PS5 to come out when it's got no fucking games and it's overpriced, so you can buy it and sit there and, play Call of Duty? Like, what? Why do people buy new games or consoles? It's the stupidest thing. It's the biggest scam. Here, games are like 70 to 100 Australian dollars, and then in the next year, they're 20 to 50. If it's something like, the annual games like FIFA or NBA or like a wrestling game, they tank to like $10 within a year. Why don't you just wait until a year where like everyone's formed an opinion on something, and then you can buy it for 1/10 the price and then have the same fun? Yeah, exactly. The only good PS5 game is Demon's Souls. You can just fucking buy I don't know if you can buy it online anymore, but you could buy Demon's Souls for like 20 Australian on your PS3, which is what I did, and it's just sitting there. Why buy a new console for remaster? This is what I mean. I'm not saying... Alright, I'm not going to say capitalism is dumb, but this is a very capitalism thing, that fucking people will buy a new console brand new because it's new and it's fresh. And they have money. They have money from their job that's supposed to be used for other things. And they just... That spare money goes towards... Because people don't know what to do with that spare money. Why would you save money when you can buy a console that your friend's going to buy and play a video game with them, right? So people just buy the new console, whatever the fuck. If you talk to other people and they play the game, it's just shit. Oh yeah, there's definitely kid stuff I have a problem with as well. I think the last thing we should be doing is fucking with kids, and I think now it's maybe the worst ever with technology. Can you believe, like, the definition of an NPC are those fucking mums that buy their 4-year-old kids tablets? I'm sorry, but it's true. And Nicolol's here, aka Dusk, my good friend. It's funny because, like, everyone here, pretty much everyone who comes into these chats is, loves Duelist of the Roses. And then there's Earl and there's Dusk that fucking, they don't give a shit about this game, but they just come in anyway. Because we're good friends. We go way back. If it wasn't, who knows? If it wasn't for people like Dusk and Earl, I may not be here today doing the same shit. So, And yeah, I know, you told me that, Thoughts. So I wasn't, I think that's why I said sorry, because I didn't want to throw stones. But, it's just like, how do you get to the point... I thought about, when I stream new games, I should just fucking bite the bullet, shouldn't I? And, like, stream Blood and stream Dusk and stream fucking... Oh, my friend bought me Fallout New Vegas. And I actually have like a real life friend that always wanted me to play it. Like he's like a huge Fallout fan. And now, yeah, I've got it, so I should probably fucking play it. Also, I'm grateful that these old games aren't fucking 100 gigs. When I got New Vegas and it was 9 gigs, I was like, thank fucking God. Anyways, what were we talking about? Yeah, so anyways, I don't know how you get to a point in your life where you decide to have kids, and then 4 years later, you just fucking... You just buy them a tablet and you just leave them in the room and you go do your own shit. I don't get it. Like, if you're gonna... Just don't have a kid then, you know? If you're gonna do that shit, just don't have a kid. Like, what the fuck? It's just strange to me. It's like, why do you have a kid without planning it? It's not like... Like, what the fuck? Alright. Capcom's policy. You'll have to explain that to me, Lucas, because I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about. Game optimization. What do you mean? Right, because, yeah, you can just release a day one patch. This whole Cyberpunk thing, it's like, I fucking knew from the moment I saw they were extending the game 1 month, the game was going to be released broken. Because that's not enough time to fix a fucking game that big. It's impossible. And I'm not some genius or anything. I'm just not desperate enough to buy fucking Cyberpunk on release. Maybe I'll buy it in a year when they fix the game. Because I don't care if it's a year old. What do I miss out on? I get spoiled? I don't give a shit. I want to count this number. 100 million plus gigabyte games. Yeah, exactly. And at this point, I'm convinced, like, Modern Warfare and, like, Call of Duty, like, they're just fucking with people. The fact that they can just do this, the fact that they can just make their games casually 250 gigabytes and just get away with it, it's like, I think they're testing shit. I think they're trying to, like, condition people to not caring about this stuff. I don't get it. Like, I think companies just seeing what they can get away with, basically, so they can take advantage of people more and more and more. And I think that shit happened with all the DLCs and everyone monetizing microtransactions. People didn't realize how much money people would put into them until, you know, they kind of realized that people have spare money. And especially because gaming fucking peaked from, like, you know, into the 90s. So now, we're in 2020, you know who the main gaming fucking market is? Like, fucking 20-year-olds, right? People who are now working but don't know what to do with their money. So, what do? They buy games because they grew up and their mum bought them the most advertised Nintendo game, Mario. So their mum bought them Mario, so they grew up being nostalgic for Mario. So now they're going to buy the new Mario games to relive that childhood passion, even though it's just fucking bullshit. Seriously. But yeah. Yeah, console makers, yeah, they do this shit on purpose. Consoles are just fucking scams. I used to love consoles, now they're just fucking terrible. They're basically DVD players with Netflix that play video games. Like, I don't know. I don't know why consoles need to be so goddamn expensive when they're so bad. How have things been lately? Fucking amazing. I know it probably doesn't sound like that. But no, honestly, things have been really good lately. Things are really, really up. Yeah, see, that's the thing that always puzzled me, Dust, because it's like, every update's like 20 to 30 gigabytes, but they don't change anything. I watched my old tenant, the roommate, not my tenant, but yeah, just the guy who was staying here. He would get updates like 20 gigs all the time, and it's like, it's fucking annoying, right? Because you just sit down, you want to play, and then it's like, you got to wait half an hour to download something. And it's just like, what? And then he jumps in the fucking map, and it's still the same fucking map. It's like, how are you guys adding 20 fucking gigabytes in these updates? It was 60. That's what I mean. Like, 20 is a small update. That's twice the size of a quadruple A game from 10 years ago. Games are just getting too big now. I'm not a crackpot. Alright, so what's 4 years? Hold on. Has it really been 4 years since what? I missed something. Sorry, let me catch up with chat, because I'm just rambling like a fucking asshole. Also, I still didn't even fucking pick my favorite Pokemon. I'm fucking all over the place, guys. What the fuck is wrong with me? I didn't even know. Okay, hold on. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, you know, even Duels of the Roses, it has this insane text compression because, this is my theory, it's not 100% true. I can't prove it. I'm pretty sure they wanted to make this game for the PS1, so they compressed fucking like everything. And all the stuff that isn't the monster models looks really small. Like, they kept low polygons on the fucking... and like terrible textures on all the map tiles and stuff, which is basically what mostly takes up the game. But then eventually it was, I guess the PS2 came out and they started making it for the PS2. But here's the thing. This, like, it's one of the best running, best load times, never crashes or anything. The frame rate is stable, like, throughout the entire game. Like, I'd take this over a new game, high fidelity, that crashed like fucking Cyberpunk any fucking day. Because at least I don't have to worry about shit like the game crashing. I just want to play a game, you know? I just want to sit and play a fucking game. And that's another huge problem, new games. I'm going to catch up on fucking chat before I keep rambling. Sorry, guys. Yeah, so basically, like the loot boxes and stuff, they would have just collected data from casinos and learnt how to abuse people. And then, yeah, they purposely make things in the game look bland so that they can show you some really cool-looking stuff, flash it, give you a tease, and then they're like, nah, you gotta give me $10 if you want it. It's fucking weird, man. Yeah, Cubone's pretty cool. He's pretty spooky, but I'm not the biggest fan. Yeah, the FPS does tank during some of the attack animations, but I think that further proves the point. The game never struggles until those high attack models with all these particle effects go off. So, yeah. Old dotted clip where you do the Palpatine voice. What for? Getting stoned and playing Duels of the Rose is the best. I've done that plenty of times. Most of the times I play tested this mod, I played it while I was high. So, don't, I shouldn't have said that. You guys are going to blame me for fucking so much shit. But no, seriously. I would change everything when I was sober and then I'd play it high. Seriously. I'm trying to quit weed now, though, but, yeah. It barely happens. Clipped. Yeah, sure, why not? If you want to clip it, I don't really care. It shows. Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? Because you look at the fucking, the Taya church, and you're like, what drugs does someone need to be on to call this a church? Because, you know. But hey, that's just my childhood imagination, so, you like Gyarados? I do really like Gyarados as well. You do pronounce it Gyarados, right? Gyarados? Because I always thought it was... But yeah, anyways. Or like Gyarados. I don't even know, man. But, yeah, he's cool. I think I remember I saw him in Pokemon Snap the first time, and I was like, holy shit. And yeah, so Kaido, you were visiting from Gran Turismo stream. That's pretty cool. It's a shame those streams never really got off the ground. No one really wanted to watch them. Because I had a lot of fun and opened up in those streams a lot more. And came out of my shell a bit. Gyarados. No, there is not medical marijuana, but, yeah. Pretty sure, like, half of this fucking country smokes it, honestly. That sea serpent guy. Call him the koi fish, right? Isn't his, lore basically the koi fish lore, like, of jumping up the river? Pretty fucking epic story. Adding custom cars feasible in the future? Unfortunately not. Yeah. I gotta be prepared to answer this question a lot. But yeah, a lot of adding stuff is just out of the question for multiple reasons. I can explain them if you really want, but it's a bit of a... Basically, it's too much workload, and also raising the disk size means we can't do like a standard patch, which also makes it really hard to distribute that modified game, because then we're basically really redistributing someone else's game and IP, and that's not gonna work. Yeah, yeah, it's funny that, because when I was smoking, I would just smoke every night because I'd get bored. And I would obviously smoke mixed with tobacco, because I've smoked since I've been 18, smoked cigarettes on and off. I smoke a lot at work, but at home I don't smoke. But then, every now and then, you know, I'd just buy some and I'd smoke. I started rolling joints and smoking. And, like, just at the night, I'd just get bored. I'd get restless, or I'd be playing a game for an hour and be like, fuck it, I'm gonna have a smoke, and then come back. And it's like having a smoke and getting high at the same time. So, but realistically, when you smoke it every day, yeah, it's just like breathing in air. And then eventually you kind of realize that you're just in the habit of it. You're not really enjoying it. So then, I don't know. I can go months smoking every day, and then one day I'm just like, nah, this isn't doing anything, and then I start getting into other habits. Streaming is a really good habit because it stops me from doing shit like that. So yeah, getting back into streaming gives me something to do at nighttime, which is pretty much my dead time. You watch hentai instead of smoking? Why not both? I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone on the planet fucking watches hentai at this point. It's really weird, guys, because like Japanese culture, now that the world and internet and everything is more connected, like Japanese culture has taken way more influence on the world to a point where like it would be like a normal thing to see like just fucking fucked up anime at this point. But yeah, hey, let's not get too excited, okay? Because once the cat's out of the bag, you always get one person. If you give them an inch, they take a mile. I'm well aware that's an innuendo, but you know what I mean. So yeah, I mean Joel from Vinesource. Yeah, I've heard in some videos, and I didn't even pick up on this, but and some people have said this about me too, that they think we're older than we are because we have a bit of a smoker's voice. Luna, playing mod 3 in a row, Harpy Feather Duster. Actually, good on you first of all. Hope you're really enjoying it. Obtained 2 blue eyes. Yep, that's cool. That's kind of what we want. So enjoy your blue eyes. You're probably pretty powerful now. The Harpy's Feather Duster, if you get a Harpy Lady 3 in a row, you always get Harpy's Feather Duster. So we actually didn't change that. So yeah. Harpy Feather Duster, it's still the only way to get that card in the game. I was like, if it ain't broke, why fix it, you know what I mean? Although I didn't apply that logic to Pegasus. Pegasus is like one of the best duels in the base game, and I just changed it entirely because I didn't want to do the same thing. Alright, well, you do that, Kaido. Jesus. Yeah, sometimes you feel embarrassed to like this game. Okay, I'm just glad it's not Sonic, okay? Because at least we can agree that I don't know, we can make jokes about a 3D anime women, but yeah. Do you start on the red or white rose? Do you mean for the mod? You should start on the white rose, unless you're talking to that other guy. He lost. Who lost? Oh, right. Yeah, Sui Jin's his boss monster, so might have to take the L there. Mako is pretty brutal, actually. Mako is fucking brutal, actually. Again, all these early duelists are just way more brutal than they should be because you haven't really found solutions to them. And I kind of purposely set up like the first entire half of the game that you may or may not be baited into finding certain solutions for that duel, and then you enter the next duel and that solution you found is like useless now. That way it kind of forces you to be prepared for different threats and just try to overall construct a good deck. Otherwise you'll just develop one strategy at the start of the game and then just do that for the whole game. Just like Pumpkin, which as I said before, I don't want... Cursebreaker's good in both games. It's just crazy. If you're not like, I think you pretty much all starter decks have to use Cursebreaker. But who did I play my tournaments of Duels of the Roses with? I literally played both controllers myself. Looking forward to Marco. I hope you are because he might kick your ass. Dota is improved while stoned. I don't even know. Maybe yeah and no. When I was playing with the mod, it was actually like crazy. If you were sitting there like buzzing at the light of the screen and the AI did something like some epic combo, like the dream combo, I'm just like, God, it's so good. But yeah, I don't congratulate myself when I do that because I'm just kind of like, well, actually I do, but I don't tell anyone. I'm just like, yes, I'm so good. But yeah, Cursebreaker was always good. It's funny because it's literally like Cursebreaker is one of the first cards you can get in the game, and it's like the best card against the final boss. It's yeah. Cursebreaker is one of the few cards I probably should have raised the deck cost, but I felt like if I would only probably make it 10 or 15 anyway if I did that. Probably 15. But I just didn't because by the end of it, a bunch of duelists had Cursebreaker, and I was just like, you know what, fuck it. Plus, I did want people to use it, so you can drop your deck cost with it. So yeah. But yeah, Cursebreaker is one of the few cards that is actually just Like, there's no possible way Cursebreaker is weaker or worse than it was in the base game. It's just the same card, but it's more effective because of the way the game's balanced. Yet Yugi's Destiny Draw and Seto's Destiny Draw are both hard-coded. 50% chance to get Mirror Force or Raigeki. Actually, should I bring up... I don't know if everyone here still wants to talk about Duels of the Roses or if you just want to talk about miscellaneous shit. I'm happy either way. But having a look at some of the AI calls is kind of entertaining. I did want to save them for videos, but you guys know me. Think of how dense the information is when I'm just rambling what's on my mind. I can say exactly what I want, but if I want to edit a video, I'm like, oh, I'm just going to only miss details, and yeah. Gross. One interesting thing, and I just thought about it because of Raigeki, is there is a code in the game to use Raigeki. It's literally called Get Use Thunderbolt, because the original card, the original name for that card is... Am I bleeding? Yeah, I am. I tore a bit of skin at my lip. Anyways, it's not a big deal. It's just like a patch. It'll dry up. But I just like tasted blood. Anyways, there's one, it's called Get Use Thunderbolt, or like something underscore Get Use Thunderbolt. There's like a tag before that, like TA logic, and then number underscore Get Use Thunderbolt. That's given to, so Yugi has one of them. No, we don't have the source code. But GMS found something recently. In the original Japanese version of the game, they left the names in for all the AI things. These are things that they were supposed to remove before the end of the game, before they released it, before they went gold. And they did remove it by the time the English version came out. But he's found all the tags for this stuff. I should really just show you guys some of this. But yeah, if we had the source code, it was completely different. Sorry, still bleeding. Hold on. I was trying to pick my fucking favorite Pokemon, and then Ninetales! Alright, maybe that's not it, but I do like him. Oh, it's so majestic. Come on, it's so hard to pick a favorite, man. Even out of just Gen 1. Don't you just want to, like, stroke its tail? A pet Ninetales would be fucking cool. Venomoth. Such a funny name. Such a funny name, because, like, Venom is such an evil word, but a moth is just, like, a cool little bug dude. I don't know. Moths are cool. I mean, unless they're too big, then they're fucking terrifying. Hey, look! It's that, Dota speedrunner. Anyone remember this guy? A Psyduck. He's a classic. Just fucking look at him! I love that little thing, and he's got one of his feet in the air. It's fucking funny as shit. Oh! Poliwag, Poliwhirl, Poliwrath. I love these guys. Oh, no, not Poliwag. Fuck that guy. Yes, Poliwhirl, look at him! He's just like, that pose is triumphant. I think it's just like the charm of the early Pokemon, which is so cool. Yeah, the thing is, a lot of, like, even if we could make a huge AI, we probably wouldn't be fucked. Again, I make this point quite often, but if we were people who knew how to make all this stuff and redo it, we should just make our own fucking game and then, you know, start a Kickstarter, and then we'd have a way better game. Lucas needs to bail? Alright, well, thanks for popping in, dude. I'll see you next time. Hopefully I'll be streaming more just in the next coming days and doing other stuff. Hopefully I can vary up the content and we can still hang out and do some stuff. Maybe play some different games. Maybe expand content a little bit, but I'm still not sure about that, because I don't know, it'll be hard to... I really want to expand the channel to non-Dota stuff, but I also want to do Dota stuff. But balancing two in the same channel would be pretty difficult. I think to do that, I need to make really interesting videos about Duels of the Roses in like a storytelling fashion, and try to make people who aren't interested in Duels of the Roses interested in the game, which is very difficult. So yeah. Anyways, but yeah, this guy's cool. I just love that little pose. And what's Poliwrath like? He's like, oh, he's fucking ready to fight. Nah, Poliwhirl. Poliwhirl's the coolest out of those three. Oh, yeah, these guys. Abracadabra, Alakazam. Abra's cool. His head's like a cat head. I don't know. It's kind of cool. The head. It's kind of cute. But then it's like, I don't know why he's got a spoon. And then, yeah. You're no longer cute after you evolve, apparently. Tentacruel, such a cool name. Wait, Golem? What? I didn't even know this was a Pokemon. Okay, cool. There's a Pokemon called Golem. Alright. I actually never knew that. I would have seen it, but just forgot. Yeah, exactly. You're no longer cute after you evolve. You start off cute, and then you turn into an old person, I guess, at some point. There's something happens in between in the middle, so yeah. You think you made what one right? Sorry, I'm got to catch up with chat again. And what about capture monsters? Considering the questions asked in the stream, they already do what? Was that related to what I said about people expecting a reverse engineered AI or something? Also, sorry, Ryan, what was your favorite? I missed that, sorry. Nintendo tier, Konami file breach immediately. I don't think we need this, honestly. I'll be honest with you. If there's anything, if I ever had a proper passion project, and I've not conceptualized this yet, but if I would ever do something, I would be the director of a new turn-based strategy game that's kind of like Duels of the Roses, but not. Like, it wouldn't be Yu-Gi-Oh! IP, but obviously it will be pretty transparent that it's supposed to be like a spiritual successor to this game, but obviously I'd have to avoid doing anything that's similar to them and use different terms and stuff like this. Make your own classes and races and stuff like that. But fuck, there's like a lifetime of taste of like finding new things, and you could use, I think this sort of thing would be perfect for, like, it just seems like too natural for them to not do something like this with like Dungeons and Dragons or that type of format, like Baldur's Gate or something. After playing Divinity Original Sin 2, it kind of it reinforced just the whole turn-based thing and the strategy to it. And I actually used Divinity Original Sin 2 when I was playing that for a bit of inspiration on some of the duels in this game. The main one, I would say, I don't know for some reason, but Shardy, I feel like that duel wouldn't have been as good. Maybe that's a lie, because I don't know. That was one of the easier duels to conceptualize and finish, actually. The IE? What is the IE? Because whenever I read IE, I just think about Internet Explorer. Also, yes, guys, I do use Edge. Thank you for asking. People were yelling at me yesterday for that, because I went to Google search, and it was just Microsoft Bing. AI, alright. Is it in, like... Is it possible, like, in your language that it's, instead of artificial intelligence, it's, like, two different words? Like, one that starts with E and one that starts with E? Use Firefox. That's what GMS said. I refuse. No, I should really use Firefox. It's probably the lesser of evils. But then it's like I could do Opera and anything. And then I just think, you know what? Fuck you guys. I'm just going to use Edge and not give a shit. And I'm just going to trigger everyone and not care. Because I can still use YouTube. And that's pretty much all I need. But I honestly, I don't know. And it's funny because I like to have as little stuff installed on my computer as possible. But then I end up installing like other browsers so that I can use like a different Google account on YouTube or whatever without having to like log out and log back in. Chinese Communist Party spyware. Is that true? You killed Suijin? How the fuck did you do that? How the fuck did you do that? And what's this fuck shit, Justin? You need to be more clear and communicate to me that you're not just fucking laying in bed saying weird shit. But yeah, I don't use Opera anyways. Who the fuck would use... I mean, I don't really care. A browser's a browser. A browser is a browser. That's literally why I have Edge installed now. I said fuck. Yeah, but I've said fuck like 50 times on the stream. So yeah. And yeah, so... Yakub. I think that's how you pronounce your name, right? Yakub. Because like words like combinations of letters like that sound different depending on your language, and I prefer to meet halfway. Like I want to say your name correctly without sounding like I'm butchering the accent required to say it. So yeah, but anyways, the way
I optimize the AI is just basically by trying to eliminate, or rather reduce, the amount of times that they do stupid shit. Yeah, basically. Is Falsebound Kingdom worth playing? I don't know. Honestly, I think all these PS2 Yu-Gi-Oh games in the 2000s were asset flips. Pretty much. Again, like, a lot of these games aren't really that good, and I did say this for stuff like Capture Monster Coliseum and Duels of the Roses. Like, this was they made these games before Yu-Gi-Oh was big worldwide, so they didn't know what they were doing. They didn't know what they were doing, and so they tried different things. So in an alternate universe, if they made this game better and Japan fucking loved this, they could have possibly committed, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Today would have literally been based around the Duels of the Roses format. I'm not kidding. This could have happened if the game release went better and the production, the development of the game rather was better. But everything about the development of this game and fucking the release and everything, I think they fucked everything up as hard as they possibly could. Actually, that's not true. That's over-exaggerating, but still. Ultra Supreme chocolate-covered beautiful headhuntress. Damn, that's like a new equip. Just dip it in chocolate. Crazy. Yeah, it's Falsebound Kingdom. It's one of the spin-offs, right? But I don't have a GameCube. Actually, I have a Wii, so I could play it if I ordered it. But and everyone asked me to play the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh games, and I'm just like, no. Like, I only played this one shitty one. Okay, that's my game. If I played different games, I don't know. It would be spread too thinly. I wouldn't be as good at, knowing this game like the back of my hand if I played the other ones. Yeah, that is true, Quasar. I mean, I'm not saying it was ever going to work out like Duels of the Roses would be the best, but it was pretty obvious to me that they were trying different things before they like really were going to strap a rocket to themselves and invest more into that IP. So yeah, the Duels of the Roses is just really unfortunate. It's just really a shame. Farfetched. I love this dude. But fuck the fucking developers for making you unable to rename it from Ducks. Absolute assholes. I'm not saying Ducks is a shit name, but Farfetch'd. It's like a cool Pokemon game. Name. Sorry, not game. Farfetch'd. Dugong. I know this card exists, but I don't remember ever like really using it or seeing it. Alright. Abilities. Thick Fat or Hydration. That's some great abilities there. Oh, Muck, the classic. You've got Ecans, you've got Arbok, and you've got Muck. Everyone knows that joke. Hey, that Alola Muck looks kind of interesting, though. Alright, sorry, let me catch up with chat, because I'm just kind of fucking around looking at Pokemon right now. What about Forbidden Memories? Again, it's just boneless Duels of the Roses. It's not even a normal card game, and they were doing wacky shit like that fucking Jupiter Saturn shit. Like, I don't know what the fuck that is all about. Like, I don't get that shit. I know, yeah, whatever. Yeah, like a proper Dungeon Dice Monster similar, like, game similar to this. Actually, I don't know, because Dungeon Dice Monsters I think is too far away from Yu-Gi-Oh! I've grown to love Duels of the Roses enough where it's just like, for me, it's just what I like. Yeah, Guardian Stars. I don't know about them, man. I don't know. Damn, you really... Yeah, Roaring Ocean Snake can go fuck itself. It's like one of the best cards in the game. Actually, I think it's like the best card for a casual player in the game, period. Because you can get out of the graveyard slots and you can just wreck every single duelist with that card. I don't... Like, if you put one or two equips on it, like, the enemy will never fucking kill it. It's ridiculous. And the fact that the game lets you get it in the graveyard slots is stupid. Absolutely stupid. Why are we looking at Bulbapedia? I was actually going to pick my favorite Pokemon because someone asked me. This was like an hour ago, probably, at this point, and I've just kind of been fucking around and chatting. Yeah, so, I don't know. Whoops. I don't know why... Can someone tell me why Gengar is so popular? Because... I don't know, I think... Again, I never watched the show, I just fucking played Pokemon Red, and I thought Haunter looks cooler than Gengar. Because he's a floating dude with floating hands and no legs, and I don't know. For some reason, I think that's cooler than this. I'm not saying this sucks, but I just prefer Haunter over him. I just prefer Haunter. Is it because Gengar's a little shit? Is this the Toon Summon Skull of Pokemon, and that's why? Because I love those mischievous little shits, but you know me, guys. Gengar's popular, so that means I'm not allowed to like him. I can't like popular stuff. It's just not in me. Yeah, Gengar's a stumpy little asshole. Don't you just want to fucking, like... If that little shit was stealing your wallet or something, you'd just boot it. But then he'd probably curse you permanently, so that's probably not worth it. Ghastly is just kind of funny, to be honest. Hey look, it's a reskinned Electrode. Hear that neck crack? Voltorb, Electrode. I just remember these guys in Pokemon Snap as well. They just sit there and you get closer and they just like start vibrating and explode. And I thought it was like really cool. You took a photo of them when they were exploding and you got bonus points. Reincarnation time. Yep, you do that. You may as well reincarnate something that helps you with the Mako duel, because otherwise I don't know how you're going to get past it. It's actually pretty tough. But no, the funny thing about Toon Summon Skull is, right, actually, let me open this again. I wonder if TSS will give me that. The Southport School, no thank you. Damn it, man, people don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Enough. Oh, God, just look at this guy. I really like Toon Summon Skull, but, like, he doesn't have floating hands, right? But, I don't know, the way his hands are perched are kind of like that, and, I don't know, it looks like he has no legs, even though his monster model has legs. I don't know why I felt like they were similar, but, I guess they're not. I guess they're not. You got fucking Umi. Nice. Use it. Counter. Counter it. Which Pokemon can you get if you reincarnate Gengar? Probably, what's that ice cream Pokemon? I don't know. Hellong Spine. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? It's just like, hey, man, what's going on? Never skip back day. Yeah, I don't know, maybe it's just like got an elastic spine. Vanillish. What's going on, man? The P-Man. I actually don't know how to pronounce. Piarace. I can't, like, no matter what logical way I try to do it. Like, Piarace? Pirace? I don't fucking know. There's like 50 ways you could pronounce that word. Can I just call you Mac? Your middle name? I don't know. PMM. PMM? I don't fucking know. I don't know. What? What's the ice cream? Yeah, Castle of Dark Illusions, unless you have a Fiend deck, you won't want that. Yeah, Magikarp, I guess, is like the fake trap of Pokemon. Even though it's the other way around, that fake trap's like a fucking Magikarp. But yeah, anyways. Vanillish is a name. Okay, I get it now, Look at this Haunter. In Before Virus. In Before Virus. Oh shit, that's scary as fuck. That was a jump scare, man. Holy shit. That was like... I'm glad this is like in broad day, light of my room. That's fucking horrifying. Jesus Christ. That may as well have been a fucking virus. No, I'm just kidding. That is scary, though. Definitely not kid-friendly. From the manga. So, what, was this game, this fucking IP censored? If anyone can briefly explain the lore to me about Cubone and Marowak, I think I've heard it before, but, it's a sad story to do with what the fuck's it called? Lavender Town? Man, Lavender Town's such a meme. There's like, you go to the comments and people are like, oh, we're so scared of this music. And then they like reverse it, and there was like a meme of like an urban legend of like hidden frequencies that brainwashed kids. Oh yeah, you've showed me that Haunter Sprite, actually. Haunter Sprite. I'll see if it shows me a cool one. Oh, this one. Yeah, that one. Look at him. Just look at him. Wait, what the fuck is this? Hauntachu? Oh, the Pokemon Fusion! Oh, I remember this thing! Wait, what is... This is Cloister and who? What the fuck? Clefairy and Nidoking? What? No! Stop! What? I can't believe they actually did this. Like, it's so good. It's too good. Everything works. Just, Jesus Christ. What the fuck, man? I don't even know, like, what half of them are supposed to be entirely. I know, like, one half and not the other one. Alright, sorry. Let me read chat. That was entertaining, but... Let me read chat. Gisaatsu? What the fuck does that mean? Is that like a cursed term and I'm gonna get, like, assassinated now? Alright, so, yeah, okay, so I understand that bit, right? But then what about the mother? Why does a mother have a skull? This Pokemon does not exist AI training thing? What? You gotta explain that Pokemon does not exist thing. Is that like a fucking creepypasta? Really? Oh no! Yes, now I know. This thing is fucking crazy. Some of them are like impossible to tell until you look at a certain feature. It's actually like his teeth. Yeah, you couldn't tell he's fake until you look at a certain feature of their body and then you realize. Also, the background in these is always glitched. But yeah, this shit's crazy. These are not real people, by the way. For anyone who doesn't know this website, these are not real people, but they're actually accurate enough where they don't cause the uncanny valley effect, which is scary because that means eventually robots could do that. It's like, yeah, you remember this actress? You could tell someone that this actress was in a movie and lie to them and they'd probably believe you. But yeah, this shit's always weird. I mean, come on. That guy's name's Maurizio, surely. Oh well. It is very creepy, though. Kangaskhan. You mean... Oh yeah, Kangaskhan. Is there only one Kangaskhan? I don't even know. But, I thought there was an evolution in the vanilla. I mean, if you're going to tell me it's an evolution in, like, a Gen 7000, I don't care, because these guys jumped the shark after, like, what, Gen 2, Gen 3? Perfect for making bot accounts. Yeah, because no one could trace the images back, and, like, you're not taking someone else's images, or, you know, I don't know, you wouldn't piss anyone off, because using images of a person that doesn't exist. Mega evolution but normal evolution? Yeah, gay. That's just lame as fuck. Rhyhorn and Rhydon. Is that the fucking Pokemon worst to use in that speedrun where you just get like Horn Drill and just destroy everything? Rhydon, is it? Because that shit's funny. Fucking Pokemon speedruns, like all of them are good, but the non-glitchy ones are the better. They're really like, just this thing is broken, so we use that. I wish Duels of the Roses had more of that, because for Duels of the Roses, it's like, teleport at the enemy and hit them twice. Like, that's the Duels of the Roses speedrun. Nidoking! Oh, my bad. So, Nidoking has, fuck. It was like, I swear he used Horn Drill for almost the entire run, but it just literally, like, you just combine 2 or 3 aspects to the game, because obviously they didn't balance it at the time, and you've had 20 plus years of knowledge. You literally just fucking destroy the entire game with, like, using one spell. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Hatched from an egg. It's a portmanteau of kangaroo and Genghis Khan. Kangaskhanite. What's held item? What? Mega Kangaskhan. What the fuck? They didn't even give it and it's 2 people? Oh, I get it now. I get it because it's a Joey. Okay, alright, but seriously, come on, Mega Kangaskhan? I reckon they could have come up with a better name. Remember, this is the fucking company that bought you fucking Doduo and Dog Trio. I'm pretty sure they could have come with, like, to terms on a better fucking name than that. Yeah, so like what? Fucking Nido King is just like fucking broken because it can learn all this shit that it's not supposed to learn, but it has like good stats. I don't remember everything about it, but it was that one run. I reckon that was my favorite run that I've watched of Pokemon. Um, Also, Staryu and Starmie are actually some of the most nostalgic Pokemon for me. I don't know why. I think it's purely because they're two of the ones that I saw when, like, I think I would have watched a few minutes of Pokemon total, like, in my childhood someday, and I probably would have seen this card. And it's just really, really easy to identify. Also, it's owned by Misty, who is a childhood waifu. The ultimate childhood waifu. Well, at least until you discover Mai, but I don't know. Oh, yeah. See, I love doing stuff like that. The min-max of just, like, overriding a penalty and the thing's just fucking broken. I love that shit. Another one of this is, like, in Divinity Original Sin 2, there's this skill that gives you 90% evasion. So what you do is you equip certain things or take a talent or whatever to give you 10% evasion and then cast that spell on yourself, and you're literally immune to physical attacks. Like, it's just insane. So yeah. That's actually, like, because it's a real RPG game, that's something they probably expected you to do, but that's always the stuff that I like doing. Also, like, in Dota, like, out-regenning the damage you take and stuff like that, like, and just never dying, just shit like that's always a real fun, cool stuff. Scyther's cool. I don't know why I found this cool. I think maybe because it kind of looks a bit like a Yu-Gi-Oh card, like a cool bug. I don't know, if Scyther was in, like, Yu-Gi-Oh, it would be, like, at least 2,000 attack insect. I don't know, 6 stars, maybe 17. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Smart enough to mod. I didn't know how to do any of this shit. I had other people do all the smart stuff for me, and then I just used my imagination. Misty holds up a cross to exercise a... Really? Surely that wasn't in the English version of the anime, right? Surely. Oh, Jinx, the controversial one? The controversial Pokemon, huh? Wasn't it, Jinx, like, in the original before it went to English? Yeah, and it was just, like, solid black. And then people complained because it was, blackface, apparently. There you go. Oh, it's Game Theory. I don't want to support them. Fuck that. I was gonna say, look at this video, but no, fuck them. So, but by the way, when I say that shit, like, don't take it too seriously. I don't really care. I don't think anyone gives a shit if I tell a viewership of the Duels of the Roses fans to not watch Game Theory, because they're gonna watch it if they want. They already get millions of views every single time. It's weird how Electabuzz is just his own thing in this game. I think it got a retrain or what? Magmortar. What the fuck? This looks like a Duel Masters. Shit. Yeah, like, I don't know, some of these guys, well, these are way more detailed, but, some of them just have, like, arm cannons and shit. Maybe it's this one? Also, sorry about the ultra loud typing, by the way. Yeah, I don't know, something like this. Like, his arm's just a cannon. But yeah, I only really know Duel Masters because I played a GBA game on it, and I actually kind of enjoyed it. It was kind of like, it was a nice break from Yu-Gi-Oh! And I kind of appropriated it as my own game that I liked. Also, apparently Tauros is really strong. Like, really strong. I don't know why I'm looking at it. What? That looks ugly. I don't remember it looking that fucking bad. What's the Pinsir Sprite? Ew, what the fuck? That's the rankest looking Pokemon I've ever fucking seen. Jesus. Magmar is underrated. What's good about it? Repressed memory of Duel Masters from Toonami? What about... Well, I'm sorry, man. Sorry about that shit. Taurus is 100% male. I think that's because, like, bull or steer can only be male. Like, think about this. This is fucked up. Steer is a castrated male bull. So that means Battle Steer is... He doesn't have reproductive organs. So Battlesteer can't carry on his own genetics, man. That's fucked. We need more Battlesteers in life. Jesus. Oh no, and Quasar Spirit, if it was today, it would actually be way different. It would be like, you can discard one card, special summon one link monster. If the link monster links to this, you can fuck yourself. I don't know, some shit like that. Shiny Garchomp. Why? What? So what does the original one look like? Wait, so it's just like a different skin color, right? Actually, this reminds me of like Smash Bros. 64 when you could change the color and you made like Captain Falcon pink. Like, yeah. It's so funny because he's such a fucking bowler that it doesn't even matter. He's still fucking cool. He's just fucking pink and white, man. What a bowler. Look at him go. He doesn't give two fucks. Oh, no. Similar images as MLP. Fuck that. I'm out. Not down the rabbit hole. It's dark, slightly darker blue. Oh, it just sucks because it's lazy. I honestly thought that the shiny Pokemon was just Pokemon with some, like, sparkling things around them. I don't know. Yeah, stand up for Battlesteer, okay? He's my bro. I like him. They could have done so much more with it shiny. I don't know why they bothered with shiny in the first place. Not literally good talking about design? Okay. So, do you mean, like, just image design-wise? Right? Gen 1 Golbat sprite. No, I think I've seen this. I think you see... Oh, yeah. This thing is fucking weird. What the fuck? Yeah, I remember this shit. I mean, it still looks fucking weird either way. But yeah, this one is just like... It's almost like they purposely try to make the lips like a seductive female lips, but it's like a really... Ugh, get this off my fucking screen. Jesus. Fave Smash character. So I only really played Smash 64 as a kid. I never played Melee. I played Brawl, but I was like a 12-year-old kid just playing single player. 11 or 12. Which, by the way, Brawl for me was like my Melee, because I never had Melee, but I played 64 a lot, and I loved it, and I was craving a single-player campaign. So when I got to Brawl, I actually fucking loved it. For me, I loved it as much as anyone else would have loved Melee. Anyways, I didn't actually have a favorite. When I was a kid, I would fluctuate between whoever I thought was good. Like, if my brother beat me with someone, then I would think, oh, he's good, I should play him, and then not really know why. Something like, you know, if you kept getting fucking eaten by Yoshi and thrown off the egg with eggs, you get really salty, so you want to fucking play him, and then, like, you think, how the fuck do you win against that? So you just, then you pick Yoshi as a kid, and you just start fucking eating people and shitting them out off the map. But as a kid, I really liked, probably, I don't know, I guess Donkey Kong. I don't know, I just liked his kit. When I played Brawl, I really liked King DDD, actually. I thought King DDD was really strong. I loved that guy. And again, this is coming from someone who's, like, not competitive, nothing. I've heard from some people King DDD was actually pretty good. I'm not sure if anyone can confirm that, but just when I played him, I thought it was really, really strong. Gonna get out of bed, get some lunch? Sure, you do that, man. And yeah, I should still be back if... sorry. I should still be back. I should still be on by the time you get back, assuming you're just eating. Yeah. So yeah, enjoy. Hold on, there's a link. I trust Chris, so don't fuck me. Don't push my trust. Okay, hold on. I don't fully understand. Like, is this a meme, or is this actually what, like, I'm supposed to be following this accurately? I'm missing something here. All I see is that they really lazily recolored shit, and I think that's kind of what you wanted me to see, right? In top 5 tier? See, I knew! The 11-year-old me that knew fuck all knew he was strong. I found it really bizarre how well he could recover, and how much damage and just knock he could do to any fucking person. And again, this is just me playing, like, a single player casually. But I just remember, like, I was struggling through the game, and then I picked King DDD, And then that's when I started to feel like I was actually playing the game, and I was actually trying. Before that, I just kind of felt like I was fucking around. But then when I started playing King DDD, I actually felt like I was like winning the game, like I'm playing it properly and not just fucking around. Sorry, guys. I actually talk so much in stream that I get almost like a sore throat by the end of the stream. Crab Turtle's eye looks like a penis with the eye at the end. I'm not gonna double check that actually. When we were younger, what? Pikachu was busted on Ultimate. Alright, I'm gonna say this. My Super Smash Bros. Knowledge expires outside of 64 and Brawl, so yeah. I don't really want to talk about Ultimate particularly. Obviously, I'm not saying you're not allowed to bring up something, but I'm not gonna talk about the newer Smash Bros. Games. Because, yeah, I don't know, and like, I heard real weird shit about, like, what is this? Sleepy K, that's the one, like, grooming some kid. Is that true? So, yeah, this person apparently was, like, grooming a kid. No, that's not. Fucking Bing is racist. I click on a picture of an Asian, and then all the similar images are just Asians. Bing is fucking racist, man. Jeez. Is she even Japanese? It's showing me Japanese people. I guess she's Japanese, because look at that. Look at all that shit in the background. I think if you were Chinese, you probably wouldn't be so proud to own all that Japanese merchandise, probably. Another reason not to use Bing? Maybe. We'll see. But yeah, I don't know. Apparently, like, I don't know, all these fucking gaming communities with raging ages and shit, it's just terrible. Because in reality, I'm not saying everyone who plays games is shit, but all the people that go to these events and do stuff, yeah, and that's the weird thing, like, a woman grooming a child, it's like, what the fuck? Like, a woman, she apparently was like, she would pull this 10-year-old boy aside and, like, talk to him and try to, like, manipulate and influence him. And this shit happens in, like, so many fucking communities, it's scary. You have it a lot in Discord, but this is, like, real shit. Like, it's fucking insane. Unlucky Mewtwo Melee by leaving console on it. Oh, there's always, the classic one with that is the whole unlocking Luigi in Super Mario 64. I think it was something like you gotta run around the statue 100 times, and people would just write shit and just make shit up, and people would believe it for years. I reckon if someone back in the day wrote, like, one of these things for getting Ryoku or Mirror Force, instead of people asking how to get Ryoku, they'd probably be asking if I've done the thing on how to get Ryoku, because it didn't work for them and they needed help doing it. Say something like, okay, you need to get, I thought of doing April Fools about this, but I just never bothered. But I was gonna just legit edit a complete bullshit video of stuff that you couldn't even do, and it would just be so obvious to be a joke and, like, be a parody of those bullshit things. But the sad truth is, it would go way over most people's heads. Not anyone chatting now, but man, like, YouTube comments, like, it's weird, because YouTube gives you a real insight into people. Like, how, like, everyone has access to YouTube, so you just get, like, really bad people sometimes. Not really bad, I'm not saying people who comment shit stuff are terrible people, but for every, I don't know, Critical or fucking, who else, like, I don't know, Michael from Vsauce, there's, like, a Rice Gum or a fucking, I don't know, Keemstar. I mean, Keemstar, I don't think he's that scummy. He kind of knows what he's doing, and to be honest, people like drama, otherwise he wouldn't do it. I'm talking about, like, really, I shouldn't have said Keemstar. I should have said fucking, like, Logan Paul, Jake Paul. Because those people are genuinely, like, legitimately terrible influences. And they take no responsibility for the fact that they influence, like, millions of kids. That shit is what really fucking annoys me. In my opinion, it's, like, thousands times worse than Keemstar having a drama channel and talking about dramatic stuff. It's way, way worse. Because, you know, that's just That's just sass and vinegar, basically. The other guys are basically fucking douches that are just brainwashing kids into being douches, and it's fucking awful. But yeah. Grooming Smash is all ultimate and two melee players. But, I mean, there shouldn't be grooming at all, is my point. It's kind of fucked. Keemstar H3. Well, hey, I don't know what to say about H3, because I never really liked him that much. His video content I never liked, and then I kind of saw some of his other content. It's more sincere content, and I like his story about him and his partner and everything. I think that stuff's really cool and wholesome, and it kind of made me sympathize a little bit in terms of like what they're doing now. But yeah, they really dropped the ball on the content, and it's never really recovered. And if I'm being honest, I don't know how many fucking podcasts the worlds need, but I have no fucking time for podcasts, eh? No fucking time for podcasts. Send nudes. Alright, so here's the thing. If you say stupid shit like this, I'm just gonna hide you from the channel, so don't do that, man. Look, if we're having like a big conversation, everyone's having fun, just pick your words kindly, because just coming in with no context and saying send nudes, I don't know what your fucking plan is. The last stream, someone was telling me he was just saying really stupid shit, and I was trying to be patient with him, and by the end of it, he just started saying like racist shit and being a fucking asshole, and I was quite upset that I spent energy trying to, try and be patient with him and be serious with him. Yeah, I don't know, like, just don't fucking waste my time. Like, really, please, just don't. Because it takes 2 seconds to hide someone from the channel. It's a lot less time than making a new account and coming back, so just don't. Please. Anyways, what are we talking about? Yeah, look at all this money you gave me by watching my videos. Be sure to send me money. What was that Logan Paul or Jake Paul thing? He tried to start like this thing where you basically pay him hundreds of dollars, or you have to pay him hundreds of dollars for a package, and you could be featured at like text at the end of his video for a second or something. Shit like that. And like it's blatantly like, and it's like fuck, because same with what's his name, J Station. I really want to believe that these are just really, really smart, intelligent people that is being manipulative and acting as shit people because they know they can get away with it. Because if you act like a shit person, or say, perfect example is the scam emails that they send you in their terrible English, you can only fool fools. So if you be this shitty person and only shitty people like you, you can take advantage of them. And it's shit. Like, why would someone do that? It's fucking awful. Was it a scam or something? Basically, yeah, it's a scam disguised as a service. So he would have made hundreds on that. Money that he doesn't need, obviously. Not hundreds of thousands, but he would have made thousands from that, probably. Money that he didn't need, and he probably just fucking blew it on drugs, or just shitty fucking clothing anyway. Jesus. I don't even know if I can be fucked looking at Pokemon anymore, to be honest. I don't know what else to do, though. In the background, they're just, like, chatting to people. So, yeah. It's cool if I can keep more than 30 viewers like this, because I haven't touched the Redux mod for fucking like 4 hours, like 3 to 4 hours. So yeah. What the fuck, Gyarados? That Mega Gyarados looks pretty cool actually. This guy, damn, look at him go. Actually, I don't know. I think he should be longer. I don't know. Something's weird about that. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Gyarados. Those fucking, the names are just so fucking funny. It looks like a marble. Gigantamax. What the fuck is Gigantamax? Kyodai okay. Wait a minute. Why is Kyodai in fucking katakana? It's so weird when it's weird when Japan does that, but they do this with Frog. What's the Japanese word for frog? Keiru? Keiru? What is that? Ka. That's definitely Ru. That's definitely Ka. That is Kaeru. But it's in katakana, right? So katakana suggests that it's a loan word. It's been a Romanized. But what the fuck is... No one called a frog a Keiru ever. 10k by February? No, that's a massive stretch. I wouldn't be surprised if I reached 10k. Yeah, but it's... anyways, I wouldn't be surprised if I reach 10k at some point. Like, if I keep making videos, it's kind of bound to happen. But by February, no. Because again, my content's still pretty niche. I think I'm averaging like 100 to... at the moment, 100 subscribers per month. And I've barely been fucking doing anything. So who knows? Who knows if my channel will pick up from this or not. I don't know. But yeah, like just... The fact is, this is not frog. It's not furogu or something. It's just keiru. Like, what? What is this? A present? What the fuck? Oh. I found a flying present. My Rotom phone seems... I was like, is this a fucking... I knew it would be a fucking virus, but you're going to need to determine which Pokemon is appearing in my Rotom's phone screen and write it on the gifts tag. Is this like a fucking Trojan? Like, what the fuck is this? Onomatopoeia. Yeah, well, that makes sense. Yeah, alright, cool. That's actually useful information, because I asked my Japanese friend, and he didn't really know, and he speaks Japanese, so... He's half Japanese, but yeah, speaks Japanese anyway. But yeah, MPB, it's literally that, like, I don't even think that's 1,000 IQ. Because someone like me, I'm well aware that I could just be a fucking asshole, I could sell out, I could just manipulate people into supporting me and sending me money, but I don't want to fucking do that, because I don't want to be a piece of shit at the end of the day. Blair, how's it going? I showed your tool off before. Sorry if I scared the crap out of you with a clap. What the fuck? Is this Butterfree? Check. No, I got it wrong, and she's sad. I'm sorry to make you sad. What the fuck? How about we try again? I don't know who this is, so I give up. Fuck you. Ditto, he's also really funny. Magikarp, yeah, we already talked about him. Snorlax. Yeah, he's the guy on my shirt. So, Snorlax, he, according to the shirt, is currently feeling angry, happy, confused, frustrated, excited, scared, disgusted, amazed, and bored at the same time with that one expression. Cool. Oh, yeah, but the legendary, guys, just imagine, okay, imagine, like, Duels of the Roses equivalent of Pokemon is if you couldn't get Articuno, Zapdos, or Moltres. You probably wouldn't, the game probably wouldn't let you get Dragonite either. Definitely could never get Mew or Mewtwo, except the final boss would use Mewtwo, and just everything just basically took half your HP and added it to his stuff as damage or some bullshit like that. And then just randomly, because they rushed the game, you wouldn't be able to get Goldeen. I don't know. Because, you know, you can't get Nekagawa number 2, so, hey. Venomoth. Yeah. So, guys, like, I came up with this way. I actually got Ryoku, and, like, I'm fucking zooming in on my TV with, like, a Ryoku on the screen. And the music going. I guarantee it's real, bro. Like, look at my console. It's all plugged in. And I just show the cables that makes it look like it's plugged in. He's like, and turn the camera around. It's like, but you gotta donate on Patreon to fucking... Well, he wouldn't say fucking because he'd get demonetized. He'd just tell you to donate, so he'd tell you some bullshit scam. I can't do that shit, okay? I'm just... That's not me. The Alolan forms are kind of weird. Melmetal. What the fuck? What the hell is this? Gigantamax Melt... What the hell, man? Like, is this fucking Mega Man? What is going on? Whoop. Whoop. Yeah, Zapdos is my favorite. I think just because, I don't know, I think his design stands out the most for me. Articuno, it looks a bit like an upgraded Pidgey. I don't know why. Moltres, I don't know. I think Moltres' color palette is too similar to like Magmar and all the other fire Pokemon to a point where it's not interesting. Although that Galarian Moltres looks pretty cool. Galarian Articuno, Galarian Zapdos. Why would you make Zapdos orange? Because they should have made him blue. Because I mean, lightning, right? Like, why you make a fucking lightning Pokemon orange? Idiots. This is kind of... Well, I mean, I don't know. But it's like, again, ice... How is ice purple? At least this fire guy is, like, kind of red. I don't know. I don't know, man. Oh, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of runs out of ideas all the time. But yeah. Oh. Jesus. Zapdos in the anime. Look at him go! Look at him go. I don't even know I'm looking at this fucking page. But I have nothing to really look at anymore. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Alright. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what to do at the moment. That's why we're kind of looking around at random shit and fucking around. So if you guys have any suggestions, feel free. Yeah. But I mean, yeah, I pretty much talked about Pokemon and stuff for like half an hour to like a thousand. Why did I... Half an hour to an hour. Why in my head did it occur that an hour was 1,000 of something? I don't know. I don't really get it. I just... My brain does mysterious things. Fighting flying, but he's still called Zapdos. That's like making fucking... what are the names? Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee? It's like making them lightning. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Put on some music. I mean, I could, but I might get fucking... I don't know. I just don't trust music anymore. I did a 10-hour stream of Gran Turismo 3. 2 seconds, literally 2 seconds, I had Jimi Hendrix Stone Free. And the whole... Fuck, I shouldn't have actually said that name, because I'm actually worried they would shut this stream if I mentioned the fucking name. It's that bad. It was literally 2 seconds of that song, with, like, in-game engine noises over it, and the entire 10-hour VOD was muted, and I wasn't allowed to just mute that section of the VOD and unmute the rest. So I just fucking don't even trust any of that shit. I would only play video game music in the background, or, like, my music, because my music's fucking not licensed or anything. So, yeah. Here's a better idea. How about I don't play music so you guys can have whatever you guys want on in the background? How does that sound? That way everyone's happy. Yeah, DMCA, fuck it. Man, it's so weird because YouTube, like, fucking over 10 years ago, YouTube was like, any licensed content was just like, it was kind of free game, and then, like, Viacom, they really cracked down on YouTube. And at a point, they removed everything that had a trace of, like, all this music, like, popular bands, popular TV shows. They shut it all down. And then, within the next few years, they realized they could just monetize and get royalties for directing traffic towards this. It's so strange, because YouTube was like a small fish in a big pond, and I loved it, and then eventually it became big enough where it's just like, fucking, you want to sue me? Fuck you, you pay me, bitch. Maybe it's not like that, but yeah, it's like, you're not suing me, we're gonna sign a contract so we can both earn some coin from this. Yeah, Google buying it and doing what they did with it, I guess it was genius. I hate supporting big corps, but I guess they knew what they were doing when they bought YouTube, because they turned it into a fucking machine. So yeah. Yeah, see, that's the thing, because if I'm ever playing a video game, I turn the music off if I can when I'm watching a stream, because that stream usually has music on it, and I kind of don't like doing that. Google ruined YouTube. I mean, to be fair, Google kind of saved YouTube, because the guys responsible for YouTube, I reckon, wouldn't have had the money or resources to fight the big companies or compete with them. And I don't think YouTube would have ever really got past all the suing and everything if Google didn't buy them and have all the money to negotiate with people. Also, I didn't even know the Benny Hill theme. How do I feel about simping a legal term on Twitch? Again, like, it's stupid. I feel like I don't even need to explain why with that one. Twitch just sucks. Fuck. I think Twitch are trying to just constantly test the water to see how stupid their streamers and viewers are. I'm not saying people who watch Twitch or stream on Twitch are stupid, but I think Twitch think that their streamers and viewers are stupid, and they treat them like they're stupid, and it's fucking disgusting. It's really bad. I went on a rant about Twitch yesterday, so I don't know if I want to do it again because I'd just be repeating a bunch of points. So yeah. So yeah. It's 10 p.m. I mean that's early for me. So no big deal. No big deal whatsoever. I looked at the fucking what's it called? I looked at the mod tools before. Like I played the game for the first few hours and stuff. I have played Capture Monster Coliseum. Yeah, I played it for a few like minutes and I didn't like it, so I sold it. Sorry, man. Yeah, I don't really like Yu-Gi-Oh games apart from this one. I didn't even like real Yu-Gi-Oh that much. Actually, that's not true. If Yu-Gi-Oh didn't have such a fucking... If Yu-Gi-Oh had a good online client, I'd probably play it. I've learned to really appreciate how they've kind of made that game still playable despite all the fucked up stuff, like the amount of spells... Like, you just activate as many spells as you want in one turn without restrictions. But there's... I don't know, there's lots of... I like all the way it works and the theory crafting to it a lot more than I'd like playing it personally, because you know me, I'm not the type of person who wants to play the best strategy to win. I would always be a rogue player. All I would do is try to find the best rogue strategies, and then as soon as they become popular or get banned, I find a different one. So yeah, actually, it's getting cool. I might be able to put on a sweater because I like sweaters. Perth weather. Or just P-E-R-T down. Alright, it's 26 degrees, so it's not that. Or actually, the temp's actually dropping. By 11, it's going to be 20. It's going to be fucking sweater weather soon, boys. Sweater weather soon. Yeah, so Twitch basically just takes advantage of the fact that small streamers need a platform. Well, I mean, there's a multiple thing they take advantage of, but... Basically, they set it up so that you put in all the hard work to build yourself out, and it only just rewards the company more than you. So they always win. It doesn't matter if you do fuck all, or if you raise a bunch of money, they don't care. You need to be a massive Twitch streamer for them to not take half your cut, and it's actually fucking terrible. Think of this, right? Imagine your boss just takes half your pay. Like... I'm sorry, but I don't know, because I mean, whoever's the heads of Twitch, obviously they organize all the employees and everything and set things up like this. But just the idea that Twitch streamers have to basically do everything and all the hard work, and they get no reward for it is dumb. And I said this yesterday. I think I said a lot of woke comments about Twitch. One of the main one is they make it really easy for you to get affiliate, and then really hard for you to get partner. And that's their way of kind of just, like, conditioning people, or, like, basically grooming them into becoming, like, a real proper shill and really shilling themselves out and selling out so they can become the streamer that Twitch wants. It's kind of like, you know, in wrestling, how they want a certain wrestler, like a 6-foot-tall guy. They want you to be an ass kisser, basically. They want ass kissers so that no one ever argues or combats them. See you later, Ghost. Thanks for popping in. I take it you're on the east coast of Australia. Either way, good night. Thanks for coming in stream again. Yeah, like old formats of Yu-Gi-Oh is always fun. A good format would be cards that have less than 2 lines of text. Because it's funny, like it's a double-edged sword. All these new cards that kind of seem complex, I think they have generally improved the game, and if we're speaking realistically, it's the same for strategy games and any game really. Once you know what a card does, you don't need to read that card again, really. You just kind of need to know how it interacts with stuff. And the problem-solving text in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the best thing they've ever done to that game. Because it's actually disgusting to look at those old cards and see they had no idea what they were doing. And this is why kids made up their own fucking rules, because the rules never made sense until they fixed all the what's it called? I just said the problem-solving card text. But now, even someone I've never played like in a professional tournament or even fucking walked into one, and I know exactly what every single card does when I read it, and I know all the interactions to it. And it's funny because I schooled this fucking guy who was like telling people off that they were dumb, that the card Santa Claus doesn't let you draw the card if you tribute the opponent's monster with it, and he just didn't fucking understand how the card works. And it was just like, it was so dumb because I was just like, dude, if this fucking card let you tribute an opponent's monster and let you draw a card back, heaps of people would be fucking playing this, but instead no one's playing this because it's a shit kaiju. Yeah, funny that. Did I say that yesterday, Quasar? I had this funny fucking idea, not very funny, where to beat Seto, I was gonna like play like, Yugi deck leader, so it's Dark Magician, and then just one move, he just equips Silver Bow and Arrow onto a fucking Mammoth Graveyard, and then just, it cuts to the credits, because that, literally, you win the duel. Or no, maybe it just cuts to the win, the yeah, you know the thing. Yeah, Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Honestly, it's a good game, but it's just like huge learning curve. And a lot of those games, people aren't very... I'm not saying nobody will help you or support you, but people aren't as patient in those games. Because if you know nothing, or you don't show that you're keen to learn and you're patient, they won't give half a fuck. And even then, only like a limited amount of players will actually help you. There are the good eggs and the bad eggs and everything, but ultimately some people that have played the game ages for their... can be a bit gatekeepy, so it's hard to start playing, especially when you don't fully understand link summoning and everything. It's hard to become a very good player when you need to like link everything now, because you're required to play link monsters. Like Synchro and Xyz are just super easy concepts. Pendulums you don't need to play in, but now you kind of need to play links to do anything else. And if you're not playing combos, you're not doing anything in that game, because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just combo city. It's the only way the game can function, is just players doing combos. Do I like Monster Hunter? No. It's funny because when I was like 10 years younger, or yeah, maybe even 12 years younger, I saw like in catalogs Monster Hunter, and I thought it was a really cool looking game, and I really, really wanted it at some point, but then I just never played any Monster Hunter games, so I just never bothered. If I had one when I was younger, I probably would like it a lot, if I'm being honest. Blue Eyes White Dragon. At least Blue Eyes White Dragon has good cards now. I think like the first good Blue Eyes card was like Blue Eyes Alternate Dragon. Actually, that's not true. Maybe, well, actually no. I was gonna say Fleet of Summoning Dragon, but I forget you need Lord of D on the field to play that. Again, shout out to the credits of Duels of the Roses that has Fleet of Summoning Dragon when it's not even in the game. Good job, guys. Monarchs with domain. I think when I was considering playing, I was going to pick up Monarchs because it was like, I think Monarchs is like the anti-extra deck strategy, right? So I was just like, I'll just play a fucking deck that revolves around no one being able to play extra monsters and then just play a normal neutral game. Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon, it's powerful, but fucking how are you gonna bring it out? I don't know. All those like overpowered fucking cards, like they're hard to bring out. Same with Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. It's like super strong, but you need to play like all these really shitty cards to bring it out, so it's kind of like balances out that way. First good Blue Eyes card was Trade-In. True. Trade-In is a really cool card, actually. I love the concept of that card. Speed duels in multiple formats. Yeah, it's weird because, I don't know, my favorite version of real Yu-Gi-Oh! Would probably be like its current state without, I'm not saying I don't like link monsters, but I don't understand, you have to, I get how they work, but the fact is you need to really combo everything perfectly to do anything in this game. Hey, no, what are you talking about? We're talking about modern Yu-Gi-Oh! We've come full circle, actually. But yeah, plus I never fucking liked Blue Eyes, so I would never play that guy in a deck. I never liked Blue Eyes. Even as a kid, I didn't. Oh, this is really funny, actually. In the Seto vs Pegasus duel, it cut back from break, and it was like the camera was panning past their duel, and there was a Blue Eyes on Kyber's field. Of course there was a Blue Eyes. And it popped up in the corner, the life points, and it said 250. But it's the exact same box they use for life points as attack power. So I was like, why does everyone care about Blue Eyes White Dragon? He's got 250 attack points. I mean, obviously I knew after I was corrected, but I was just like, I thought it was a joke when I thought, because I think I'd already played Duels of the Roses a bit. I thought maybe he walked into a trap card that, like, divided his fucking attack points or something. Like, I didn't get it. Creep P. Hey, how's it going, man? Welcome back. The P-Man. I don't know. I gotta find a nice nickname to give you. Who knows? Maybe the more we chat, the more I will find an appropriate nickname that's not Creep or P, because let's face it, they're not very flattering names, aren't they? Silver's Cry. Oh yeah, Silver's Cry is a pretty good card. Is it? Oh, what was that fucking Bingo Machine Go? I think that's like, isn't that like one of the best Blue Eyes cards you can get? Yeah, Virgin Blue Eyes White Dragon, basically. But for me, it's not the Chad Karibo. I know that's a meme, but it's like the Chad Summon Skull. It's literally, for me, it was always the Virgin Blue Eyes and Dark Magician versus a Chad Summon Skull. Yeah, it's out now. So, did you watch the trailer? All the information for the mods in the description. The links are live now. So yeah, if you've got a PS2 and the NTSC UC Duels of the Roses, you can go ahead, download that link, and there's a patcher, and the patch, you patch onto the game, and read the README if you're stuck with anything. The README also has some, like, not required install information, but just, like, bonus info. With just, like, advice on the game if people are struggling, whatever. Yeah, Summon Skull was really good. There was, like, it's funny, because even in the first fucking, like, when the cards came out, there was literally no reason to play Dark Magician over Summon Skull. So you buy the Yugi starter deck, you're like, throw the fucking Dark Magician out and just play Summon Skull. I mean, you wouldn't do that, but obviously, I don't know, you'd probably trade Dark Magician to some kid for, like, I don't know, like, Lajins, and he's like, yeah, Dark Magician's better. And then you fucking, like, you're playing turn 1 Lajin with fucking Axe of Despair or something, or Malevolent Nuzzler, I don't know. Chris and the damn links. If you ever send me a dodgy link, that's it. Banished for life. Azurai Silver Dragon. Let's have a look at this, shall we? I'm actually going to... yeah, here we go. So I really need to rename these scenes. What? That name's already in use? Okay. No, I already have something called browser, right? Window. Let's just type window. Alright, anyways. Azura Silver Dragon is it's 9 stars. So, yeah, I guess all the Blue Eyes Synchros are 9 stars, so you can play one of those 2 stone cards, those tuners, with the Blue Eyes. It's a weird looking card. It's got, like, almost dog-like, fucking hands and feet. When this card is special summoned, which is a synchro summon is a special summon, so this is literally when this card is summoned, basically, right? Dragon type monsters cannot be targeted or destroyed by card's effects until the end of the next turn. I thought it was like a permanent thing. Okay. Once per turn during your standby phase, you can target one normal in... Oh, okay, so yeah, I get the idea. I get the idea. So you synchro... Again, I don't fucking play Yu-Gi-Oh, so don't kill me. You synchro summon this, and then you revive the normal Blue Eyes that uses material just to set up a bit of a board. And also, yeah, they can't be destroyed by the next turn. Although there's shit like they can be returned to the hand and stuff like that, but yeah. Yeah, White Stone of the Ancients, and then the other Stone of the Ancients. SS? What's SS again? Sorry. If it's not... Oh, Summon Skull, right. Because I was just like, I don't know. For some reason, when you said Axe of Despair, I thought it was like a 4-star fiend, and I'm like, what? Alright. Oh yeah, Maiden of Blue Eyes. Is that the really good one? Maiden with Eyes of Blue. Blue Eyes, White Maiden. She a waifu. Alright. You can negate... this isn't very good quality. I don't know if I'm going to find a good quality one. I thought this was going to render a bit. Quick effect. They're the best effects. Special summon. Oh, wait a minute. So they errated this? Yeah, when this card is targeted for an attack, you can negate the attack, and then they... So they buffed this? Which one was first? I don't fucking know. What the hell? I need... Why is no one taking a picture of the Legendary Kyber Collection one? Like, really? There we go. See, look, that's what we're looking for. When this card is targeted... Okay, so... This is the most recent version of the card, so... Sorry, I know that's gross. I should have pulled my face off the camera. I'm confused. So, this guy, this card at one point... What the fuck? That's like fake text. What is going on? Sorry guys, I'm just like trying to figure out this mystery. One of this... here we go. When a card or effect is activated that targets this card. Which is a real version? What the fuck? Like, what? Which is the up-to-date version then? One of them says when it's attacked, the other one says a card or effect that activates targets this card. I'm looking at the same card, right? Dragon Shield. Yeah, I don't know if that's as good. Because again, with Yu-Gi-Oh! The way it is now, you would just play Made with Eyes of Blue and actually do something with it, like a Synchro Summon. So it basically is like the same of the card, but better and has other uses. Chaos Form. Alright. Oh yeah, so this is a fucking cool card. I feel like... I don't know why I do this, but I would like to actually play Ritual Monsters in the card game if I played the real card game. Because there's some pretty crazy, like, Ritual search cards and Ritual support, especially the Chaos stuff. Yeah, you just banish any of the cards, you can play them, and then play any of the Black Cluster Soldier Ritual monsters. And there's some pretty cool Black Cluster Soldier Ritual monsters, isn't there? Obviously I know about the fucking Envoy of the Beginning that was broken and they brought it back after they nerfed it. Same with Chaos Emperor Dragon. I don't know why the fuck they nerfed those cards so badly. Just don't bring them back. Or just give them one fucking restriction. Not 50. Crush card, the original Crush card is literally like was one of the most broken cards in the game, period. Probably would still be broken if they played it. They fucking nerfed it to a point where it actually does nothing. Like, especially considering the game has all these other virus cards that have seen play, like Eradicator, Epidemic Virus, and shit at some point. Because those depend on the meta. Double piercing damage, lol. 0 defense. Nah, shit. Nah, I know defense points don't fucking matter. But, yeah, I don't know. You'd need a setup to properly ritual summon this. It can't be special summoned by other ways, so that means if this actually does leave the field, you can't fucking do anything. If you can't manage to combo, like, your ritual cards and search everything and summon it, you can't really play it, right? Sorry, I keep talking and it's adding phlegm in my throat. We need more cards like the Egyptian gods. I don't really think so. I really don't think so. They made the fucking GX cards like Raviel, Lord of Phantasms and that shit, and like I think that Raviel one is actually like the worst card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Potentially. Whereas the other ones, I think one of them or the other is like semi-playable but still shit. No, not Ravenlord. Fuck off. Just fucking... Jesus Christ. You expected to... Or, as soon as you type in Raviel, you would expect it to come up, right? Alright. Cannot be normal summoned or set. So that's bad. So remember, that means you can't tribute summon it either. Because that counts as a normal summon. A tribute summon is technically a normal summon, not a special summon. Must be special summoned from your hand. It doesn't say must first be special summoned from your hand. So you literally can only summon this card as a special summon by tributing 3 fiend-type monsters, and cannot be special summoned in I don't care what the rest of this card text says, this card is fucking garbage already. It's absolutely terrible. Alright, let's see what this card is. Drowning Mirror Force. Okay, so when an opponent's monster declares a direct attack, shuffle all your opponent's attack position monsters in the deck. Okay, so that's fucking powerful, but it needs to be a direct attack, which is... that kind of ruins the card, right? I mean... so you'd have to have no monsters and back row and the enemy attack you directly for this card to resolve. That's kind of scary. What's... is it Storming Mirror Force? It shuffles everything back into the hand, and because extra deck monsters can't be in the hand, it sends them back to the extra deck or something. Oh no, there was that other fucking Mirror Force where it turned everything to face down defense position or something. But that's really powerful because it would put a link monster face down, and so it wasn't linked to anything. Or, like, things wouldn't link properly if you turned it all face down, so it, like, destroyed stuff. I don't know exactly how it all works, but... Swords of Concealing Light. Is that the really shit one? I think Wall of Revealing Light is, like, limited or something. Is this a shit one? When this card resolves... so how does resolve working in a... let me just read the card. All monsters your opponent controlled when this card is activated are changed to face down defense position. Okay. Monsters your opponent controls cannot change their battle positions. Monsters destroy this card during the second standby phase after activation. Boo! That should be permanent because you just fucking MST it. Because MST is basically useful for just continuous spells, traps, or whatever. That's pretty much the point of the card, right? Anyways, back to this fucking shit. Each time your opponent normal summons a monster, again, shit, because people don't really normal summon in Yu-Gi-Oh! Special summon 1 Phantom token. Wow, who gives a shit about that? For each monster summoned. I'm sorry, but what? Normal summon a monster with the S in brackets. Can you even normal summon multiple monsters at one time? Is that even fucking possible? Because, oh, you know, all the cards that summon multiple... like, they're special summons. You can't just normal summon a bunch of monsters in one turn. So why is this even a condition? These tokens cannot declare an attack. Okay. Once per turn, you contribute 1 monster. This card gains equal to the attack of the original attack of the tribute. This is actually... I think this is the worst card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Period. What the fuck were they thinking? This actually makes me angry. I know the other fucking cards sucked, but they are not as bad as this one. Not by a fucking mile. Ultimate Offering. Actually, I think they errated it and it's still banned. Again, let me know if the keyboard's too fucking annoying because I could, Whoa, is this Japanese Ultimate Offering? That's crazy. What is that supposed to be? I know he's offering blood, but what is that in the background? Like a fucking sea dweller? Offering... Wait, what? What? Offering to the Serpent Knight Dragon? Are you fucking high? What? They just made a fake card? What the fuck? Someone just made a fake card out of this. Activate this card only when a Serpent Knight Dragon you control be removed from the field by a card effect. Negate the effect and both you and your opponent select and destroy it. First of all, the background is like a fish, like a deep dweller or something, right? Like that's water? What the fuck, man? Fan cards are so bad. Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna look at the ultimate offering errata before I move on. Not ultimate guitar. Fuck you. Okay, so this is what ultimate offering is now, and I don't know if it's still banned. Let's see. I think it would be, yeah. It's still forbidden. Okay, so yeah. During your main phase, your opponent's battle phase, you can pay 500 life points. Immediately after this effect resolves, normal summon set one monster. So this is vastly different to the original text. And remember, this is when they fucking had no idea what they were doing. At the cost of 500 life points per monster, a player is allowed an extra... Oh my god. Where do I start? It is still banned. Where do I start here? Like... Okay. So, okay, this tells you the restrictions, right? You can only activate during your main phase or your opponent's battle phase. And it's a trap. Why is this card still banned? What? Like, what? So during your main phase or your opponent's battle phase, so you can only use it during your main phase or your opponent's battle phase. You can pay 500 life points immediately after this. So you can only summon one... Wait, normal summon or set. Alright, that's kind of weird. I don't know why it's not a special summon. So you can pay 500 life points during your main phase, your opponent's turn, to normal summon one additional monster. Not to mention, this is a trap card, so you couldn't start and flip it up and get a free summon anyway. But oh my god, man. Okay, first of all, it doesn't say when you can activate it. It just doesn't say when you can activate it, which is a problem. So you can just do this whenever the fuck, right? You can just do this during your opponent's draw phase and just summon a monster. At the cost of 500 life points per monster, that insinuates you can summon more monsters. And then it says, a player is allowed an extra normal summon or set. A player. So you're saying any player? Either, like, what? Also, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I don't even know. It is absolutely broken. The old one is, if you didn't fucking... That's a cool name. Compensation of Blood. Nice. This is what I mean. Like, I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! But surely after this card's restrictions now, the fact that it's a continuous trap card... How is this good? Who the fuck would play this? Shitty creepypasta. Yeah, that's what it looked like. It looks like, you know, one of those, like, indie horror game screamer faces. So I guess what is the point of them keeping this banned is they think someone's going to bring 3 of these out and then normal summon 3 monsters every turn by paying 1,500 life points. Yeah, I don't know. I should play Yu-Gi-Oh! Look, I have really bad experience with online Yu-Gi-Oh! Because these guys, a lot of the people who play Yu-Gi-Oh! Online are the people who aren't the social ones. If you go to events, people actually can help you. You'll find helpful people at events. But online, man, people are just like, what the fuck, you don't know how to play? And then they just get angry and they call in an admin because you're not playing the game. The admin doesn't fucking care either because the dude's a dickhead for calling the admin in because the other guy sucks. I don't know, my experience trying, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Online just wasn't positive, so I just never fucking bothered. Nonsense, you can do it by summoning stuff on your opponent's turn that can disrupt their turns. Doing the opponent's battle phase, you can summon something and that's it, right? So, I don't know. But, like, I don't know. You can do other shit during the fucking battle phase. I don't know. And plus, it says normal summon or set one monster. You couldn't summon a monster that can't be normal summoned. So, I don't know. I don't even know. Oh, here it is. Here's the cold. I told you it was going to get cold this hour. It's kicking in. Oh, 24. They predicted it will be 20 now. Look at this. It's supposed to drop like within the next few minutes. It's just not. But it will probably definitely get to like wait, what's going on? This is glitched as fuck, right? So apparently in 10 minutes it'll be 20 degrees when it's 24 now. I don't know, but it does feel a bit cool. Yeah, I'm from Australia, Western Australia. Perth. So I'm on the west coast, pretty much like the most isolated capital city in the world, I think, actually. It's kind of weird to think about it that way. Perth is very remote. True King of all calamities. So yeah, this guy's like super fucking strong, right? Did they just ban this dude? Cause like... I don't even know. Like, a true Draco is still strong. Welcome back. We're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh cards now, so... And hey, Lachlan, I take it you're Australian as well. Everyone was upset they didn't ban King of True Calamities. Surely there's a reason why... But it's fucked, because... I think Xyz monsters have they just have the most broken effects in the fucking game. Like, it's actually, I've read so many Xyz effects, and they actually have, like, the strongest effects in the game, like, period. It's actually really dumb. But, I mean, yeah, you need, what, 2 or more level 9 monsters to summon this. And, I feel like, you know, I probably would have done with this card, and again, I don't fucking know anything, but I would have made it so that you had to detach an Xyz material to have that last effect or something. Because you don't really, I don't know, that just means you can fucking pop the effect, and it's, like, and you get super strong effect after that anyways. I don't know. Alright, you're sending me the same link again? God damn it. See, I've got to open here. Red Eyes. So, I think, isn't this, like, the best Red Eyes card? And it's, like... But it's, like... Alright, like, this is just fucking crazy. Special summon this card from your hand by banishing one dragon-type monster you control. So, you can just fucking normal summon any dragon and play this instantly, right? Once per turn, you can special summon one dragon-type monster from your hand or graveyard except Red Eyes. This is stupid. They're like, what? Is it? This is limited or banned? Like, what? Surely this is limited or banned. Yeah, limited. Limited in all formats, actually. Probably for good reason. Wait, was that the same? Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon? Yeah, okay. It's different art. Look at that alternate artwork. This one's cooler, though, because it's black and red. This one's like... It's Red Eyes Black Dragon, not fucking orange. Dickheads. Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. Yeah, true. I know that card's pretty strong. But again, that card's a lot harder to bring out. This, you just bring it out fucking for free, and then it brings out something else for free. Very well designed card, but also would be terrifying to have multiple of these. Because, yeah, these aren't fucking once per turn effects, so goddamn. If you top decked, like, what, fucking... Because... I don't know, but you could do some really fucking dodgy shit if you had 3 of these in the deck, right? Surely. But yeah, anyway. Also, Seb, how's your run going? Have you got to Shardy yet? God, that guy, Shardy, in the new playthrough. He's gonna be... Some people won't even think twice about him, but I think a handful of players are gonna be really griefed by him. You can't beat Marco, really, still? No offense. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I don't know how to help you, man. He is pretty fucking... look, I will say that Marco is hard. and again, this is all relative to the whole game. Like, he's probably one of the hardest duelists in the game if you consider when you start. He is scary as fuck because you can't break his board. Like, you just can't trade with him. That's why he's so terrifying. You actually... For higher decks are busted. Oh yeah, that's right. That's why I always see all these people talking about it online and how good it is. Oh wait, I don't. Anyways. Yeah, you can't trade with him. This is the challenge, so... The challenge for him is to break his board before he sets it up, which he has a fuck ton of trap cards, so it's really difficult. Yeah, I don't know. I try to find a water boss monster and try and maneuver him. Pro tip with Marco, actually. Get yourself some fairy cards. Go to Teo, get some light monsters. Yep, the mod's shown off earlier in the stream for like a few hours. And we're just kind of hanging out now, but if you want to talk about it, we can. I'm just here to hang out, really. Anyways, so if you get some light fairy monsters from Teo, you can use them to block and keep spellbinding his stuff. And if you chain stun his stuff, he is fucking useless. If he chases you with like one roaring ocean snake and you just keep spellbinding it, he's fucking useless. But yeah, like for beating Marco or something, you kind of need like one strong disable or just one really strong card and just get to his deck leader. But like for example, if you reincarnated and got a paralyzing potion and you use that to get rid of one of his boss monsters, then yeah. But yeah, I'm not saying he's easy. I'm not saying he's easy at all. He is very tough, considering you don't really have a good deck setup. If this card is special summon, you gain 500 life points for each. Alright, again, gaining life points doesn't really matter, right? Unless you're gaining like fucking tens of thousands or something to a point where it's just like impossible to win via dropping life points. When your opponent wait, so you need to explain something here because I don't even know how you bring this card out. First of all, obviously you special summon it with a for hire fucking card, but I'm just gonna say this now. I don't like these cards because I don't like anthropomorphic animals. They creep me out, man. When your opponent activates a spell or trap card, quick effect, and disc one card one fur high and negate the activation. I'm sorry, but what's broken about this? Like, what? What is broken about this? You have a card on the field, and that lets you, once per turn, quick effect, discard a card. Unless these cards really do want to be discarded, that would make sense, but, like, you discard a card to negate an effect. Like, what, aren't trap cards in the game do this? Like, what? Yep, Rigorous Lever is very good for that, actually. Rigorous Lever is a very good card. Especially against some duelists. I already talked about this before. Tristan is one, and then there's another one. One of the bosses. I'm not going to say which one. But they have these really cool cards that they basically never play. And the only real way to get them is if they do a like specific like 1 in a million brick or something, and then they play it. Or something else happens. Yeah. Reckless Greed. Let's check it out. Sounds like a Pot of Greed card. Is this actually banned? No, this isn't banned, right? This isn't banned. I think you can actually, if you set up a way to draw, like, fucking 4 or 6 cards, you can, right? Yeah. Because you need to set this card and then activate it on the next turn. And aren't normal traps hard to search? Yeah, trap cards, people don't, like, especially, I'm not saying you don't know how to play the game, but some people actually, they think trap cards are super broken, but then you realize you can't activate them on the turn you draw them. So it's like, they're actually fucking useless. And this is why trap cards have such broken effects, because if they didn't have broken effects, there would be absolutely no reason to play a trap card over a spell card, ever. Unless, I don't know, like some fucking strategy where you couldn't play spell cards, I don't know. Probably the most fair card in the game. I don't know if I'd say that. I don't know. This is a controversial take, but I reckon Upstart Goblin is one of the most balanced cards in the game. Because it's a +0. It's a -0. And the enemy gains life points, which doesn't really do anything. Scrap Iron Scarecrow. Let's give it a look. Because I think I've read this card before. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, target the attacking monster, negate the attack. Also after that, set this card face down instead of sending it to the graveyard. That is cool, actually. I like that. I'm really I really love effects that or some trap cards where after you activate them in the graveyard, you can activate an effect while they're in the graveyard. I love those trap cards. I just think they're really cool for some reason. But yeah, we're looking at this guy before Futz, and this is I seriously think this is the worst Yu-Gi-Oh card ever made. Period. Holy fuck! Everything about this card is wrong. Infinite Permanence. I opened up one of those once. I fucking shat myself. It was the ultra rare, not the secret rare. But I think Infinite Impermanence is it's an example of a card where you really need to know how to play the game for it to be a good card. Because if most people read this card, they'd be like, what the fuck? But yeah, negating attacks. So yeah, activating the card from your hand, that's why it's so broken. Yeah, I forgot about that part. Yeah, so activating trap cards from your hand is just insane. Because it just skips the restriction of having to wait a turn to activate it, having to set and activate it. So yeah, those trap cards are kind of crazy whenever they do that. They had Makura the Destructor, and they fucking errated the shit out of that. To the point where it's useless. I don't know why they do that. If you're gonna kill a card, don't bring it back. Yep, during the turn this card was sent to the graveyard, you can activate trap cards from your hand. This is just that's really, really fucking broken. Because you just discard it, and then you can activate all the fucking trap cards you want. And then they errated it, and now it's useless. That's not the errata. Fucking Guerrero. God damn it. Where's the errata? Here we go. Alright, third erratum. Erratum is the plural of errata, now you know. Alright, so now they basically this is how we're supposed to use hand traps. They're a different breed though. Those things, it's just it kind of sucks, but they kind of need to be in the game, otherwise the game would really suck to play. Which sucks because it's kind of counterintuitive. But some hand traps are really, really cool. I think the classic ones DD Crow. Also, isn't Karibo the first hand trap? He's fucking cool. Anyways, so now it states it has to be sent from the monster to the graveyard. So you can't just discard it or mill a card from your deck to the graveyard or something. You can activate one trap card from your hand this turn. You can only use this effect of Makura the Destructor once per turn. So wait a minute. Fucking bug. If it's that wording at the bottom, is that the hard once per turn, or is it you can only use this effect once per turn? If it says the name, that's hard once per turn, right? So this card's just fucking useless now. You have to summon it and then tribute it or send it to the graveyard some way. Oh, here's what you do. You normal summon Makura the Destructor, then you dark hole it, and then you can activate a fucking Royal Decree on your first turn, bitches. Broken. Yeah, the errata Firewall Dragon. I like the Firewall errata, actually, the way they did it. Because this card, I reckon they could have... Firewall errata comes up with other shit. Where's the fandom link when... when you need it? What the fuck? Okay, it's in Japanese. That's fucking useful. Wait, what? The comments are English. So are people reading this in Japanese and then replying in English? What? What? Help me. So can someone find an image Hey, thoughts, remember, you see this? You see this shit? Why don't we actually try Google? I reckon first result's gonna be like what we... No, it's the same shit as Reddit. Yeah, it's the same shit, really. But wait, what? Was that Mr. Beast? He's a fucking sellout. Unlock coupons now. Plugging honey. Does he really need to sell out? Doesn't this guy give people like $1 million for free? Like, what the fuck? Why does he need to sell out? He bought ads. What? He bought ads? What do you mean? Did he actually buy to advertise for someone else, or is that his fucking thing that he's doing? DuckDuckGo. What is... What? So the main focus on this is privacy. How did this come up? Here we go. Thanks. Alright, so what I like about this is they made it Cyburst monsters strictly. Because I think, okay, let this be a good Cyburst card. Don't let this be a card that's just fucking broken in all capacities. Because, what was it? The thing they did before was, like, they banned Cannon Soldier because you could just infinitely loop and tribute Cannon Soldier and just, like, OTK someone by just infinitely tributing a card and doing life point damage. You can target monsters on the field and or graveyard, actually, okay. Up to the number of monsters, Cyburst monsters that the card points to, except Firewall Dragon. Okay, so I guess you can only have one. It's pointless to play 2 Firewall Dragons card because you can't fucking use that. Return them to the hand. Cool, I like bounce effects. If a Cyburst monster... Also, yeah, bounce effects. The point of these is you bounce a fucking extra deck monster to go to... goes back to the extra deck instead of going to the hand. If a Cyburst monster... this card points to is destroyed by it or sent to the graveyard, you can special summon one Cyburst monster from your hand. Cool! I didn't mean that too sarcastically. I'd rather this card be a good Cyburst Link monster than just be a fucking broken piece of shit. Yeah, DuckDuckGo almost sounds like a 2015 era Yu-Gi-Oh card, but it has to be, there has to be commas between the ducks and then an exclamation mark at the go. And then would remind me of this. Yeah. Oh, dude! Duels of the Roses! There's 3 exclamation marks! They fucking know! The people who designed this card and named it, they fucking know, man. Yeah, this is a cool card. Cool card. For sure. And yeah, exactly, I agree. Zehutsume. Yeah, you told me that. Just putting 3 exclamation marks at the end of every sentence. It's the funniest dialogue thing ever. Especially because, like, fucking... Simon McMurran's face is, like, obscured. Wait, let's see if I can do it. Fucking... Ah, where's my hair tie? Right, fuck it. Let's do this instead. So this is, like, Simon and McMurran. And then he's, like, shocked, so he's, like... His eyes just go, like... But anyways, he's, like, exclamation mark, and then it does it with Seto Kaiba. And you know on the bottom corner, or the top corner, wherever the fuck... Oh yeah, Seto's top corner, I think. You know, it has their mouth moving, just like the automatic. In the middle, it's just the one frame. So you have Seto Kaiba just standing there with that fucking smug look on his face, or that smirk. He's just like... Alright, that was a terrible smirk. That was fucking weird. Anyways, he just stands there like smirking, like... While his dialogue is just like, and you will be sent to the Shadow Realm, with like heaps of exclamation marks and shit like that. Japanese name for the Blue Eyes Trap is great. What Blue Eyes Trap? Also, that fucking blue light filter tells it really lets me know it is 11. Actually, it's a legit strat. Nightlight settings, let's drop it from 40. Actually, do the 100% trick again, and we'll go down to 25. Perfect. Yeah, that's a scream. Imagine, like, you join a metal band and they're like, alright, scream for us, and you're just like, can't reach this page. That link's broken. That link is... Oh, there's a space in there. Is there? No? Why is the link broken? No, it's not Flux, actually. It's just the, because my friend told me to do Flux, which I really should have installed already, but I just used the Windows 10 inbuilt blue light filter. I don't know why the link is broken. Legit, I copied it. I literally just control pasted it and entered. It works now. Maybe when I don't know why it didn't work that first time. What the fuck? Look at his eyes. That's crazy. Imagine opening your eyes. Like, let's try. Is that possible? Hold on. What the fuck? So he's like this. He's like this. Like, there's a bit of shade on his eyes. But then he opens his eyes so wide that it's just like... No, I can't do it. How does he do it? How does he do it? Yeah, Windows 10 has it. It's an inbuilt one. Actually, let's see. Hold on. Whoa, Inception. Display settings and nightlight settings. So you can set off the strength. Hold on. Wait, so I kind of didn't think that the window would change when you do that, but does that change for you? I can't tell because my whole screen just does that. But yeah, okay. So you can adjust that level. This is my strategy for nightlight settings. Just drag it all the way to 100 and then gradually go back, and then you'll stop. Your eyes will stop when you're comfortable. So see, I'm at 35 again. Oh shit. There we go. Alright, we're good. Ooh. I sense an aura of power emanating from you. Is this still centered? I know we've got fucking black bars going on, but I don't care. You can't see it? Okay. Cool. You will do more? Oh, okay. Wait, is this the only one? Is there any convenient way to see this? Also, this thing at the top is hilarious. I'm sorry, but this is fucking fantastic. Game. Alright, may as well pick on this. Oh, hello. Dude, no one told me! No one told me this existed! This whole fucking time! I could have used these for years! Oh, fuck. Fuck. Alright, I'm not that salty, but still. Damn, when did you upload this? Oh my god, I could have used these. I didn't know. I had no idea. Every time I wanted to use any of this shit, I literally just like screenshotted an emulator of the game or like my capture card. God. Download this sheet, please. Please. Alright, so let's just... Okay, hold on. Hold the fuck on. I want to kind of look it into this thing. Hold on. I guess I can just zoom in. Here? Yeah. Music. Music to my eyes. I know that's not the right phrase, but oh my god. Alright, well at least it wasn't for years I could have used it. It was only a few months ago, but yeah. Something's broken here. The images at the top right. Am I missing something? Did I download the right thing? What happened? Why is it broken? Also, is it somewhere else on the sheet? Is that how it works? Oh, what is this? What is this? And this? The book? Oh, Nani? The road. We need to find all these things. I think the sheet's fucked, yeah, because there's just some stuff missing and I can't find it anywhere else. Like, what is some of this stuff? If there was a sprite for a missing deck leader ability, man, I would shit my pants. Like, literally. Icon used in trade. This one? I don't think so. I've never seen this before. I swear on my life, I've never seen this before. And you guys know me. I'm not saying it's not in the game, but I've never, ever seen that. And I know I've seen a lot of this stuff. Some of this stuff, like this, I reckon this is somewhere in the game and I just haven't noticed it. Like, maybe it's in the fucking, like, intro or something, just briefly. This thing, though, It's the same size as these sprites that suggest it was like a sorting mode. Was this a... I think... Okay, again, this is speculation, right? But this, I think maybe would have been used to reverse the order of cards. Because if you think about it, that's something that you'd want to do, right? If you sort by attack or defense, it goes in, like, descending order, whereas everything else is ascending order. So, I don't know, maybe they broke something and they never fucking implemented that because it was too difficult. I don't know. This book one, I don't remember this. Is this in the fucking game? N, I think that's the newcomer one. F means full. Like, when you have 9 of a card, you get that. So, I remember seeing this on, like, Fake Trap, of course. You always see this on Fake Trap first. I've never seen the book either. This is spooky as fuck. I was really hoping to see like a deck leader, a lost deck leader one. Or you're still linking me fucking Yu-Gi-Oh cards, man. Come on. We're getting into the juicy shit, and you want me to look at a Blue Eyes card? You know I don't like Blue Eyes, so it's good to see these full size though. It's weird because this is kill. That's so funny. Out of all the stuff they censored in this game, they didn't censor a guy in a scope. Like, what else was this? A telescope? Like, he's literally getting fucking sniped. And they didn't censor this. If anyone noticed that, they would have changed it. If anyone else noticed that and told them to change it, they would have. High quality rose icons. Please upload them. Yeah, Dota has a lot of stuff on the cutting room floor. No, not Dot. Dotter. E-reader? Not e-reader. It doesn't even know. It doesn't even fucking know. Or do I have to fucking type DOR for it to register? Arseholes. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It's me. Actually, this is like kind of Thotsy's video that I uploaded. But isn't that cool? Isn't it cool when you fucking Google something and you see something you've done? We've left our mark on a search engine. Also, here's... let's just do a quick test. Ways to get Ryoku. There we go. There we go. This is what you want. A lot of my videos, I purposely named them or tried to figure it out so that my explanations would end up in a quick Google search on the first page. You wrote it? Yeah, I'm not surprised either. Hold on, got a fart. Alright, it wasn't actually loud. I could have gotten away with that one. Yeah. This is always funny. I think I've been in the debug menu once, and then just I was like, alright, I'm bored. I don't know, I should really fucking set shit up so I can just access it, but... Alright, so... which of these are good, which of these are bad? I know it's too long to list, so just, I don't know, I guess list your favorite and your least favorite. or favorites and least favorites. Let's just we're still in, because we could have included these as 3 in a rows. Actually, yeah, I've been wrong this whole time. I said before there's no alternate art 3 in a rows, but Blue Eyes Alternate Dragon and Thousand Dragon are in the 3 in a row pool. So you can actually get the alternate art for, and these 2 cards, the alternate artworks you've never seen before. You can actually get these alt arts now. They're the only alt arts you can get in the game because, yeah. Be adding a thing where I'm not limited on deck cost? No, I basically rebalanced all the enemies so that the deck cost is higher than yours will be at most points in the game. Until you start on the second side and you need to reshuffle your deck a bit. Yep, Crush Card alt art is the better one. I kind of wish it was the D. I don't know, it's just better. It's the same shit, but a better color. That and I think Guy the Fierce Knight are the only 2 ones that I put in on my memory card on my console. Celtic Guardian one is fucking cool, yeah. I know Celtic Guardian is like your favorite card in the game. That's so cool. I'm pretty sure it is your favorite card in the game, period, as far as Dota goes. And yeah, Karibo's like angry. It looks like he's gonna charge like into your fucking face and just like knock you out. Alright, what else? Oh yeah, what was your new finding again? Oh yeah, there's extra camera controls if you put in a second controller in the debug menu. Black Dragon Jungle King. Actually, if you look at this guy, Tiger Axe, he kind of looks like he has a dislocated neck. It's just like that magic trick where it's like that. Launch Spider is classic. I've actually heard people shit talk this art. You know what this looks like to me? I've said this on stream before. This looks like a Toon Launcher Spider. Because he's like, I don't know, he's a bit more like curved and I don't know, he doesn't look as threatening. He looks like a cute version, like a cute little spider. You know when some spiders look like they just fucking kill you in one bite, and then others are like, oh, it's a little spider. That's what this Launcher Spider is. Unhappy Maiden artwork is pretty cool, actually. Again, it's like, it's fucked because I would like people to have this alternate artwork, but I don't want to put Maiden... Did I call her Maiden of the Aqua? Unhappy Maiden. I don't want to put Unhappy Maiden in the same fucking 3 in a row pool as Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. That's stupid, because I fucking hate the fact that the game gives you Flame Swordsman alternate artwork. Fucking, what's this bug doing? Especially because the alternate artwork for Flame Swordsman sucks. Oh, here we go. What the fuck are these fingers? How is that possible? What the fuck? I'm in pain looking at, like, his fingers are all broken. All of them. What? Imagine getting a 3... Imagine your friend telling you to get a 3 in a row, and he gets a Blue Eyes White Dragon. So you get a 3 in a row, you're so excited... You're like running around the house being like, Mom, Dad, I got a 3 in a row. And then it's a fucking Flame Swordsman with terrible artwork. Terrible. Why would they do that? This Gaia art is really cool as well. The only thing is about like Gaia the Fierce Knight is the original artwork is also cool. But it's just nice for a change. I think I prefer this one. And also the deck leader crop for the alternate artwork on this is like really good. Like it's right on his head. But the thing is, all these images have, like, perfect deck leader crops, except, for some fucking reason, the Blue Eyes alternate, the alternate art for Blue Eyes White Dragon, it's just, like, on its body. So the one card they fucked up that I know of is, like, the most popular monster in the game. Good job. This is just Duels of the Roses things. Oops. What? 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 Why does it do that? What is going on? Oh, these. Okay. Sorry, I thought they were like, just like the rose things, like, throughout the game. I don't know. These are kind of weird looking, because it's just like that, like, golden grate underneath. The uncensored ones are cooler as well, because the white rose has a cross. It is difficult to draw hands. Damn, imagine just, like, refining the art of drawing a hand. That would be so weird. Like, you'd have to like pose your hands, take photos, and like fucking really figure out the like how, yeah, yeah. Microsoft Edge, very based. It's funny because I was like, I didn't want to use Chrome, so I use this, and this is literally just like Chrome, but uses Bing instead of Google. Let's just say I hate Google. Machine King new art. Actually, this game doesn't have that artwork for some reason. I don't know why. Why doesn't the game have this artwork? Because isn't this the original artwork? And this is the alternate? Like, right? Yeah, get behind hating any big company, really. Uncensored, the icons, I don't think any of these changed. I don't think any of these changed. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not even really good enough to work with this sort of stuff. If anything, I can just print screen or, yeah, print screen and then fucking open up, what's it called? Paint and paste it in and crop it. I already made, like, better versions of these things anyways. Well, I would say so. These swords are always interesting too. The aesthetic of Duels of the Roses, man. Those kind of pixelated attribute things. Yeah, so this is just straight up clipped off the thing, which is kind of disappointing, but oh well. If you print screen the emulator, you actually get like just as good quality. Again, this is really upscaled, so yeah. I love the fucking icons for the leader abilities, they're so cool. I love this one, the bonus movement. It's just a smiley face with that's like with feet running. It's fucking so funny because they're so small, so they really had to try and show you. Oh, actually, this is the best one. Extend support range because it totally doesn't do that. It totally doesn't go to out like. Okay, so this box is normal, and then extend support range is this whole thing out here. I don't know why they did that. They did like a terrain card. Wait a minute. Okay, look at this. That's open card, right? So is this like a flipper card? I don't know. Yeah, the mod's available to download in, look at the Dota Redux Mod trailer. All the download information and stuff is in the description of that video. Yes! Custom Dota cursor, I'm in. Do it. Do it. I don't know, this is weird, but I'm nostalgic for this, like, white glove hand in a video game, because, you have that in, Mario Party, and, everyone had their own custom hand when you were grabbing stuff, like, in, Crazy Cutter. It's kind of funny. Kind of entertaining, but yeah. Also, where's, the rank star? I can't find... obviously, these are the rank borders, but, is there no ranks? Oh, there is, at the bottom. Yep, down here. Down here. Also, some of these I don't recognize, like just this one. I don't know if I've ever seen this one. This almost looks like a Super Nintendo platformer, like block sprite, almost. Yeah, I got it. I don't know. Fuck. I need to check my OBS settings and streaming if there's like a significant delay, or my YouTube settings if there's a delay. Stream settings. Added delay, none. Yeah, no. I don't know if you're live or not. It's a window border. Window for what, though? Again, this is the worst fucking card ever. I know it's a border, but I've never seen that style of border. Whoa, what happened here? Also, when Joel from Vinesource played this fucking game, he called him Simon McCurran. I don't know how you get that wrong when the M is capitalized. But he got a lot of things wrong in that game. I think, I don't know, a streamer like that, their chat moves too fast for them to really keep track of the niche advice in this game. Because there would have been one person telling him the right thing to do, and then everyone backseating when they suck at this game, and that's never going to go right. Slightly better. It's still garbage. Sorry, but it's still garbage. Didn't really like him playing Dota. I liked it for what it is, because I knew it was going to be a shit show. I knew it was going to be a shit show from the very start. And I don't know, I think I was quite high when I watched it, and his voice impressions are so terrible that I was just really entertained, because they were just so bad. Yeah, I mean, knowing Joel, like, he just picks up and plays the game for entertainment. I personally think it's, like, crazy that he played it in the first place, because that's... When someone came in and told me that Joel played that game, I thought he was, like, lying to me, or, like, trolling. And then I saw it, and I was surprised. I didn't expect him to get past any of the duelists, because he doesn't even play strategy games or anything. Like, his favorite game is Doom, and he's not even good at that. No offense, but like, when he's streaming, he doesn't concentrate and get playing games when he's streaming anyway, and he misses everything. Fucking bug. Damn midgies. Oh, his voice impressions are so fucking terrible that they're good, because it's so obvious they wouldn't sound like that. I always find that sort of thing funny. Anyways. Fucking midgie. Pardon me. You have seen all these. So yeah. Wait a minute. Isn't there... it's weird how this... this one is separate from these other leader abilities. It's kind of strange. This blank one, though. Spooky. I'm trying to remember all these icons. This is this... Like, when you draw. This is the one that flashes when you've got Destiny Draw, right? I don't know. Dranzo, how's it going, man? I'm pretty good. How are you? It's been a long stream again, hasn't it? Yeah, over 8 hours. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Oh, man. Okay, yeah. I knew it had a purpose, but I just kind of knew that this one was the one that flashes for Destiny Draw, because none of the other ones do. That's terrain up, terrain down. A and D, is that attack and defense? What is this one, though? Is this SB? SB? Salt Iron, how's it going, man? I keep thinking this is terrible, I shouldn't say this. But, Salt Iron is, Spellbound, yep, cool. Sorry, I'm dumb. Thankfully, I have people who aren't as stupid as I am to help me get through life. What would I do without you guys? So, Salt Iron, it's if you just put the S after the T, between the T and an I, it becomes Alt Siren. And I thought that was a pretty cool sounding name at one point, and then I realized it's a fucking porn star. So, every time I see... it's the best, because fucking, like... Oh, so... Just like... Whoa. Alright, sorry. But just that fucking... The avatar you use next to it, just like that really seedy face, that doesn't help. That really doesn't help. Oh my god. I'm sorry, guys. I'm really sorry. I'm not. Terrain change. Improve resistance. This is bonus movement for the same type friendlies, yeah. And this is bonus movement deck leader. That's funny, because it's like you got 2 little green goblins. Also, this is my favorite one. Because it's actually like... Yeah. It's funny, because literally every strength icon in the game is just a bicep flexing, or it's like a fist. Like, just a fist. Clenched fist. Also, weaken enemy type. Oh, they look so sad. They're like, oh, I'm weakened. Oh, just they look like fucking just purple blobs. And the LP one is really funny because it's just a med kit. wait a minute. Wait a minute. They didn't censor this one either. See, I made this point before. They didn't censor this because you know all those scope effects in the game. They changed them to look different to a sniper scope, and they changed all the attack animations with guns to something else. So this they should have censored and they didn't. This one, I'm sorry, but no, not videos. Whoa, what? Look at this. Okay, Nurse Joy. All right, cool. That's kind of cool, actually. Anyways, I was looking for the OCG art to just show you. I guess we could show you in the base game. This is the artwork. So yeah, this is a plus, right? But apparently you can't have pluses. Apparently you have to censor a plus to hearts. So why the fuck is this not a heart? Assholes. They didn't censor their deck leader ability icons. Oh my god, I just realized something. You know why they fucking didn't censor these? Because nobody would have ever fucking seen them when they played the game casually in testing. That's how they got through. Sorry for piercing your ears with a really loud clap. But like, that's literally it. That's literally it. Wait, is the Red Cross that complains about that? Really? Alright, well, here's the fucking thing, Red Cross. It's not a cross. It's a plus. Alright, let's Google cross. No, not CNCS fucking DL. Yeah, see, this is a cross. See, it's longer this way than that way. Looking around, I can't find a plus. So, like, did they take out the plus because it was a cross, which is religious, so they made it a heart? The fucking idiots. Okay, so instead of a plus symbol, they give you your vital organs. Like, that's gore. Like, fucking idiots. Doom had to change the medkits to have pills on them. Oh, true. Maybe... Did that happen to Duke Nukem as well? Hold on. No, it didn't. Oh, unless the new versions have it changed. Also, how annoying is this, right? If this was Doom, all these pictures would be the medkit. Because it's Duke Nukem, I Google fucking Duke Nukem 3D medkit, and every result after the first one is just the fucking background of the game. Why? It's time to kick ass and chew bubble gum. And I'm all out of gum. And you're all out of cum also. Sorry, if you've not seen the Duke Nukem Ventrilo Harassment, you need to go see it. Oh, were you playing Nuclear Winter? What do you think about it? It's pretty lame, isn't it? I hate, the only thing I hate about that one is it's rough around the edges. The enemies that drop a gift, that unpacking, the unwrapping sound, it's like 2 to 3 times as loud as every other sound in the game, and there's nothing you can do about it. So it's really annoying. But most of those packs suck. But yeah, I have the Megaton edition. Ventrilo. Get off the vent or I'll have you bent. No, not ventriloquist. Oh, this is always funny, the logo. Wait. Is there not a bigger logo? Really? Yeah. Because it looks like the microphone is his mouth. Almost. Right? Yeah, Life is a Beach. That was a good expansion. Normal stages and no new enemies. So the Nuclear Winter, the first 2 levels are like the first 2 levels in the base game backwards with snow. And a lot of the enemies, I think all the enemies are supposed to be reskinned, and then they add some like hit scan generic enemies. You know, like the zombies and what are they called? The chain gunners, heavy weapons, dude, whatever the fuck. They added those types of enemies in the Duke Nukem expansion pack, because Duke Nukem doesn't have those enemies. Duke Nukem doesn't have the zombie or whatever equivalent in Doom. I mean, it has the little assault dude that dies in a shotgun blast, but this is what it looks like in World Tour. Alright, so this is a censored one. Yeah, don't click links, guys. Let me do it. Alright, yeah. See, that's what we're talking about. I'm surprised that the Megaton Edition doesn't actually have that. But yeah, you're right, because I'm playing Doom. When I played Doom, it was through the BFG edition, which yeah, it has Doom 1 and 2, and then all the pillboxes have just that thing. I wonder if, you know what, fucking, I'm surprised Nintendo don't fucking DMCA this guy. Look, didn't you know that Mario invented the fucking capsule? It said Winder on the title screen. Ew. Go back and play it more. I'll be honest with you, the Nuclear Winter expansion is really not good. I know he didn't invent it, but god damn it, take a joke. Yeah, Nuclear Winter, it just sucks. I don't know. It was mildly entertaining, but I would never go back and play it, I don't think. Plus, the first couple levels are literally just the same levels of the first game, but backwards, and they barely changed anything. I kind of like the idea of going back to that, but only if it's done well. Yeah, he didn't invent it, he patented it. He didn't invent it, he just called his dad, Nintendo, to, you know, basically enforce the hand. Okay, so yeah, unfortunately there's problems with AI selecting a monster with change of heart if it's on the opposite side. Although, if your monster was a nature effect attack defense, if it was a nature effect monster, Deckmaster K will never move a nature effect monster. It'll only ever keep it in face up defense position, with a few bugs of exceptions. But if Deckmaster K, which is Taya's AI, ever takes control of a nature effect monster, it'll just double tap it. It's not supposed to do that, but there's literally nothing we can do about that, except change the AI, but only, apart from Deckmaster K, there's like 3 AI that know how to use a mind control card, and they're all really bad AI. Being in the Mojave. What even is that? The Mojave. So Mojave? It's the desert. Okay, whatever. I don't even know the quotes for that, but yeah. Fucking hell. I'm running out of stuff to look at here. Mojave. There you go. Mojave. Gross burp. I'm actually getting a little bit cold. A little bit. It said it was going to be like dropped to like 19 or something. It feels like it is, honestly. It sucks. I hate this level of temperature because I am cold, but as soon as I put on a sweater, I will be warm. Vault 13 Canteen. Is that a Fallout reference? Really fucking cold in Ohio. You want to trade? Nah, actually, this is pretty comfortable weather. It's been hot all week, so, yeah. -9C, yeah, I don't want to trade. Fuck that. See, I like cold, but yeah, obviously not freezing temperature. That's just terrible. Because you can't really leave the house when it's that cold. It's the same shit as when it's 40 degrees. You just can't leave the house. The thing that sucks is this house doesn't have aircon. We have a pool here, but we really should have aircon. But it just doesn't. Aircon ain't cheap. So in the really hot days, there's nothing we can do except uh, like lock ourselves in the house. And oh man, PTSD from this shit. If anyone leaves just one fucking door open, the entire house is cooked basically. If there's any airflow through the house, it just becomes 40 degrees in the house, and there's no way to get away from it. It never snows in Egypt, but it never snows here either. So yeah, it snowed at zero Celsius. That's pretty interesting because it's been zero here and it's not snowed. But there's been a couple mornings where it was like literally 0 degrees. I never forget that. I think I was like 11 or 12 years old. Maybe, actually, no, I would have been like 9 or 10, maybe. And it's somewhere around there. And it was like 0 degrees. And I was like, whoa, like I didn't even think that could happen in Australia because I'd never seen a number that low. I was like, whoa, it's like I'm on ice. Um, but yeah. But you can see the weather, right? This is something to look forward to. Yeah, getting close. Yeah, we're going back to fucking 38-degree max days, which is not really what we want. But luckily, apart from that, everything seems cool. If summer never goes above 30, I'd be so goddamn happy. 30 is perfect for summer. I don't even know what to do now. I'm still keen to hang around and chat and stuff, but there's nothing on the screen to really look at here except this. I could have shared my Christmas presents, but I kind of already put them away. So I can't really show you them. I didn't really get a crazy amount. Gift sharing kind of dies down as you got older, so I feel like putting on a shower. I could putting on a shower. What the fuck? I could put on a sweater and keep my shorts on. I don't know. Hold on. I'm actually getting a bit cold though. I should probably turn my fan off. But I don't know. I'd actually rather my fan on and wear a sweater. That'd be more comfortable. Whoa. Alright, how about we do this? That looks good. So you guys just look at this. I am gonna put on a sweater or something, as I'm a bit cold. All right. Shit. Alright. We are back. Here we are. This is my lightest sweater, so I just put it on. It doesn't... It's like you need to kind of wear a specific shirt underneath or else it feels kind of weird. But, oh... Look, it covers up my bony arms. Oh, man. Alright, anyone still alive? Still alive and breathing. Stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended. What do they recommend? I'm on like 2.6k, and it looks like... What? What do they do? What do they want me to do? Alright, cool. Yeah, not to call out lurkers, but I was just wondering, yeah, if anyone is still hanging around or not. Because, yeah, we're still here. We are still here. Yeah, so, summer sucks because I always feel comfortable in a sweater. And without it, I don't know, it's like, it really is like I'm a kid with a fucking blanket, basically. So, I don't know. Obviously, I don't need a fucking sweater to live, but I just feel way more comfortable in one. And I kind of feel weird now because I'm wearing shorts and a sweater, and it feels really unnatural, you know? Really fucking strange. I never wear shorts. I'm only, like, wearing shorts in summer, and yeah, it took me... I don't know. I'm wearing, like, fucking unisex shorts, basically. Like, they're not really guy shorts, because guy shorts look really fucking weird. What am I doing? I'm not checking that shit. That's a habit of form. I was just like, I'm just gonna check all my social media and just casually open up fucking Facebook on stream. Not a good idea. Not a good idea at all. So yeah. Oh, I just realized something. I'd actually asked for I was gonna replace my touch lamp. But Christmas was coming up, so I was like, that's a good gift idea for one of you guys to get. And Mum was like, yeah, okay. And I just realized I didn't get one, so I kind of need to go buy one now. I kind of forgot about that. But it was weird, because, like, oh, man, the lamp blew out, right? So I went to buy just the specific fucking little mini globe for it and put it back in. So, you know, I went all the way to the shops, fucking bought it, go all the way back, and then I put it in and it's still not working. Turns out just the lamp blew out. Just the lamp completely blew out at the same time. So I don't know what happened. The light bulb, I would have known, or I would have assumed it was the lamp, but the actual globe itself was the filament or whatever broke. So it was like, what's it called? It was like I knew the actual globe was fucked. So I was like, okay, I'll replace the globe. And then I come back and put in a fresh new globe, and it didn't work. And I was like, fuck, I bought the wrong one, because, you know, they're different wattage. Some of the small fitting ones. I thought because it fit, it would work, because it was screw on in the small Edison or whatever the fuck type. Have I had dinner? No, I haven't. I don't really want to eat on stream. I can always eat afterwards, so I can grab a snack of some kind. I did eat right before stream, though, but yeah. Thanks for taking care of me, man. I actually really appreciate that. Have I played Valorant? No. That's really not my type of game. Why are you bringing it up, though, out of curiosity? Because I remember... don't like all the female characters in Valorant have, like, black nails and you can just see them? I don't know. I gotta get mine redone, actually. I'll show you... this is the scary part, right? When you get to... sorry, like... if it's gonna focus or not. See how much, like, how much is sticking out? Is it gonna fucking focus? Like, you can see, I don't know, how much it's grown out from when it was done. I'm sorry it's not, it's just blurry and not focusing. But, I think you can kind of see, right? Like, this is where my skin is, and see how much of a gap there is. Anyways, no one cares. I need to get them redone anyway. I went to get it today, and it was closed for Boxing Day, and I was like, why the fuck would they close for Boxing Day? I know public holiday rates, but, I think they do a lot of stuff like independently, and they do their own stuff. They're kind of dodgy. They like always ask for cash, and they like kind of like groom you into paying them cash almost. They like give you change back and stuff, and it's just like whatever. But yeah. Yeah, no, well, yeah, of course. I'm not saying you don't, but I mean, not everyone cares about a fucking nail. Like, it's just dead skin at the end of an arm. It's not even about people not liking it. It's just about, like, it's not really that interesting. But, I mean, to me, I don't know, it always is. But it's weird, you know, because I don't want to do things that alienate people from my content. Like, I really don't. I say that, and then I rage at people when they ask me a question. Whoops. So, yeah. But it's funny because, like, I love black. It's, like, my favorite. But, you know, especially if you're a guy, like, people kind of assume you're, like, I don't know, emo or fucking, like, you just like rock music or you just like punk. But it's just like, no, I just think black's the best color for certain things. So, and also, I like having dark features and, like, because I have, like, pretty much fucking, like, my eyes are just pretty much solid black. Like, they're such a dark brown that sometimes, if, like, the lighting's right, they look solid black and it's kind of creepy. So there's that. Dark hair, dark eyebrows, blah, blah, blah. And, yeah, I just think it goes hand in hand. So, I know it's not really particularly that interesting, but for me it is. It's, I don't know, it's the start of the grooming chain. And it took me years. It took me literally years to actually summon up the courage to do it. And then since then, I just pretty much 24/7. Except for one gap when I had to let my nails heal. That was torture. But actually, turns out it was just one of the materials. It's like a certain type of nail polish that's it's just fucking it up. So I can't do that anymore. But I can do the one I get now. It sucks though because I had all the stuff to do it myself. It's made it a lot cheaper, so I don't have to pay for it anymore. But now I kind of have to pay to do the other thing because it's like a 2-man job. You need someone else to do it, like for you with both hands. I know that sounds wrong, but anyways. So and that costs you fucking like $50 every few weeks. You know, kind of sucks. And you think, well, if the penalty is that bad, don't do it. But you know, it's one of the few things that I like having on my body. You know, it's just like refreshing a tattoo, I guess. I don't know. You get used to it. You really get used to it. So, yeah. I don't really know what else to do, guys. I hate baiting out lurkers, but I'm kind of just rambling at myself at the moment. I'm not particularly, like, sure what to look at. Like, I'm just kind of looking at my screen and it's empty. It doesn't mean I want to leave, but, ending a stream is always the saddest thing because I don't want to leave. I never want to leave. The moment's just always so good. It's just great. So, not entirely sure what to do. It's not like I have to keep going, but I can, even for a little bit until I'm really, really tired. So, yeah. And plus, the viewership is tanking anyway, so yeah. When we were chatting, there was a lot more interaction. I don't know if it's the time or just the subject or whatever, but even when we were just chatting, like about Yu-Gi-Oh cards, it was 40 viewers, and now it's just, yeah, drop from... Actually, it's been a steady decline since 11 now that I think about it. So it could always go back up. It actually, at like 9:30, it dropped from 50 to 30 something. I don't know why sometimes it drops and sometimes it doesn't, but it's weird, man. Peak was like 85. I don't even... That might be a max on my channel. Oh, guys, what should I do? What should I do? Yeah, if you guys want to play through the game and post it on YouTube, feel free. There's no restrictions. I said this before, but I have absolutely no problem with people playing or uploading footage of the game before we do. Because again, not to humble brag, but the YouTube algorithm will bless our channel. So, bless my channel if I upload something a few days later anyways, so yeah. Talk about how Konami sucks. I don't really hate Konami. I mean, I don't hate them any more than any other gaming company. I know that sucks, but god damn. Hold on. I'm reading through some comments on the dot. I didn't expect this. I don't know why I didn't expect this to have as much comments as it did. Fucking bugs landing on my microphone, man. What does it want? Maybe you want some moisture that I fucking spat into this mic from talking so much shit. Ugh. But yeah, in Australia you just get bugs. It's just something you gotta accept. You don't even get really scary ones. Like, you barely get into scary ones. And it's not even about spiders. It's just like, you can't really leave doors open or else just you get bugs in the house. Like, it's just, there's always going to be at least one bug in the house at some point. And I mean, I don't really care that much, but it's really annoying when you fucking, like, it's landing on your face and stuff. Some of them actually crawl into my light. Like, some of the bugs, they chase the light and they get stuck in there and they can't get out. And it's really fucked because I have no real solution for this, because I think it feels like it's airtight, but they just slip through anyways and they just fucking roast and die. They're so stupid, man. They literally go into where the light bulb is, like the plastic or glass panel. And yeah, they go towards the light, they get stuck in there and amongst all the other dead little fucking bugs and just die. Sorry, that's a bit morbid and gross, but yeah. Yeah, they do. Same as rats, apparently. You see this hole behind me, like, that. Like, rats can get through that. You wouldn't think about it, but they're fucking nuts. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. It sucks because I used to have such a good view. It used to be, this was like the view, kind of. You guys might have seen this in, like, older videos. So it showed off, like, the decor in my room, and I could put stuff on my tall boy and show off, but now you just see the mirror behind me, and you see a hole in the fucking, where, like, antenna cable used to be. Yeah, shantytown. Did you just ascending from the Shadow Realm just to make this happen? He's talking about the mod. Yeah. Oh, I got a bot. Ethan Nigel. Why is the name Ethan Nigel when it's like a naked woman? And it says, hi boys. Shouldn't that be like a female name? Oh, and the same picture, Paige Murillo, but the same picture, so same bot. 1043 has the best. My video doesn't go that long, mate. I shouldn't I? But, yeah, I don't know, because I keep feeling like there's sensitive information, but there really isn't. Everyone knows I watch stupid shit, like wrestling and stuff, so I don't really have anything to be mega embarrassed about. So, yeah. You remove some bot comments? Thanks, man. Wait, mint in cheesecloth in all the corners of your room. Really? Really? Bugs hate the smell of mint? I guess that only works with, like, real mint, not, like, just artificial mint, right? Because that would be annoying. You'd have to keep replacing the mint. It would just wilt. But that's pretty interesting. Hold on. Is that a bit better? I bet at this point we should be used to these things. The fucking, what are they called? Letterbox. Because isn't letterbox only the top and the bottom? I don't know. The black bars anyways. Yeah, so the bot comments is really weird. This one, I'm alone. Is that a bot comment? Like a thirsty comment? I don't know. Thanks for hard work, Clovers and team. See, he thanked the team. I'm doing my job by giving the credit where it's due. I love how it tells me that I'm premiering my own video 8 hours ago. Good job. 100... Wow, okay. 154 likes, and 600 views. I think maybe Premiere had something to do with that, because it had a chance to get likes before it had a chance to get views, but, yeah. Yeah, look at that gap. And look at the mirrors at the bottom. No one's going to use the mirrors, because this download link works, so no one's going to use the mirrors, right? How does this lag on my screen? No, it doesn't. This is insane, guys. Like, I'm not kidding you. If this was my laptop, my stream would be absolutely shitting itself. Even if this was like even if this was like fucking Firefox with like 240p video, my computer would be absolutely shitting itself. But yeah. So you can pretty much see all the fucking shit I watch is like fucking Vine Source and wrestling. It always changes, but I always... wrestling's perfect, like, background noise, really. Because, I don't know, the crowd noise... I really like crowd noise. I think maybe it is from growing up watching WWE, but I love crowd noise. Even, like, digital crowd noise in games, I love it. Managed to get Tay to constantly surrender. Yeah, unfortunately, there's just a soft lock bug. Also, what? Yeah, it is what? Real min. Yeah, I didn't know this. Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, there is a bit of a soft lock with Taya, unfortunately, but hey, it's the first duel in the game. So, yeah. There is only one other duelist in the game that can possibly have a lock. And, oh, yeah, I thought so. Yeah, one other opponent that could possibly have a lock, and it really fucking sucks, because if it wasn't for this bullshit of flip effect queuing the bug, it would have been, like, one of my favorite duels in the entire game, like, period. Hey, it's me again. Sup, man? With my old Duels of the Roses sweater. I still have that, obviously. I have 3 of them. I'm not even joking. I'm not even fucking joking. Oh. Alright. 1, 2, 3. I have a story behind why I have 3 of these, by the way. Also, you want to see my awesome shorts and sweater combo? Look at this. How's this outfit? It's fucking terrible. Ugh. Alright, what the fuck are we even looking at? I'm just going to put something in the background. The worst monster archetype. Yeah, it's dinosaurs. Oh, well, this is the same thing I clicked off of. What the fuck? Yeah, he's giving me the evil eyes. Damn. Fuck it. Let's just go back to the cam for now, because I have nothing on the screen. Yeah, so, the first couple times I ordered that weird sweater, you lost the gameplay of the mod? What do you mean? Anyways. Yeah, the first time I ordered that sweater, it never arrived, and I got a refund and ordered another one, and that never arrived. So I got a refund and ordered another one, and it turns out the first 2 were actually sent. I think the first one, it was past the date where it was supposed to arrive. It took months to arrive, but because it didn't arrive to this destination in time, I was able to get a refund for it, because, again, I honestly assumed it was not coming because it was months, and AliExpress is long shipping, but it's not supposed to take more than a few weeks. So this was like 2 or 3 months it never came, and by the second month I was able to refund it. And you have to do it within a window. After it expires, you have a window where you can issue for a refund. So I did that. The second one, the tracking info said it never left China, so I got a refund for that. And So I ordered my third one, and then that everything was fine with that. But then I noticed, by the end of the year, I had or the end of the month or whatever. At some point, they all arrived, all three of them. So I got 2 out of the 3 I ordered refunded. So now I just have 3 of those sweaters and like nothing to do with them, and I only paid for one. And I literally only bought these for nothing other than Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels the Roses videos. So now I just have 3 of these sweaters, and they barely fit me, by the way. Um, the sleeve, it's just really short on me. Like the sleeves, just I can't do this. Like I can't do this. They're not stretchy. They don't go further than here unless I drag them down and then they retract. So yeah, but you guys can see why I wear sweaters, right? Because look how fucking bony I am. Isn't that a bit more appealing? Neon Fuzz, how's it going, man? Welcome. Yep, 9 hours live, and I don't know how much longer this is going to go for. See the torrent for the mod. What? There's a torrent for the mod? You didn't tell me about this. How's my Christmas dinner? Pretty good, actually. There was just a bunch of stuff. We're Italian families, so we all bring food, and we always made heaps. So we had crumb chicken. We call them cutlets, but people in other countries call that like schnitzel. Same with veal schnitzel. We had crumb veal. It was potato salad. Ravioli. With a nice bolognese sauce. What else did I actually eat? Oh, there was fried rice. Not like Chinese fried rice, kind of like wok fried rice, Italian fried rice. I had fried rice, pulled pork, that was one of them. Fried rice, pulled pork. Potato salad. And this is, again, this is like Italian potato salad. It's fucking awesome. And then what else did I have? Oh yeah, a veal schnitzel. So, a veal cutlet as we call them, but I think everyone else says schnitzel. So the potato salad is, so you boil the potatoes and then you mix it with oil, like olive oil, obviously not fucking vegetable oil. Olive oil, vinegar, and you put red onion in there and salt. I think that's it. I think otherwise I'm missing one thing, but it's the best. It's like if you like anything vinegar flavored, and I'm not saying it tastes like vinegar. Obviously you have to balance these dishes right. It doesn't just taste like a mouthful of vinegar, but it's really good. I grew up on these. No, that's what I'm saying. It's not a mayo potato salad. It's not like you put corn and peas and mayo and all this shit. Ah, okay. Yeah, I didn't even know. I actually didn't test the archive.org link. I honestly trust all of you guys. Even with Blair, like I just downloaded every exe he sent me. He could have just sent me a fucking Trojan and I would have opened it. But yeah, I trusted you guys because why wouldn't I? If I didn't trust you guys, I wouldn't fucking be talking to you guys so often, pretty much on like a daily basis. Potatoes, onions, mayo, and oil. Yeah, I'm not. I don't dislike mayo on potato salad. I'm just not the biggest fan. Because I grew up with the vinegar and olive oil version, and I love it. It's actually one of my favorites. I love potato in general, and it's a really good palate. I used to like vinegary stuff as a kid, and like salt and vinegar chips. I always loved. Those are my favorite chips. Chips, man, they're so good. Speaking of chips, maybe I should get a snack. I just kind of didn't want to eat on stream, which is why I'm not hungry or anything, and I'm gonna eat something after I stream anyway, so it's fine, guys. I'm good. I'm not in a rush. I'm not gonna stop the stream to eat. I'd rather hang around for a bit until I'm fucking done, and then I'll go have a snack, wind down, chat to some people off stream, and yeah, just hang out, and then eventually go to bed. I just cracked a smile because I realized I'm cool. Not as in I'm saying I'm the fucking best. I mean, I'm like heat-wise cool. And this is, I'm sorry, but like it's been so fucking hot all week. All week it's been so bad. But yeah. Trying to plan out like the next few days because it's fucking, I wanted to get back into good habits, but like come after New Year's Eve, I think I need to really kick myself back into gear and start thinking about like what job I want to do and stuff. Jesus. Some dirt hit the back of my throat. Holy shit. Holy crap. Holy crap. It caught me by surprise. What was I talking about? Yeah, I need to figure out what I need to do in life still. So, like, the start of next year is going to suck because I actually need to do shit. When I have all this stuff that I'm backlogging, like, I got, like, 3 or 4 gifts on Steam. That's the thing, like, I can't do Patreon. I could, but it's not in me. Because YouTube is like a break from all the other shit. It's where I have my own control over what I do. I don't know. I don't want to take people's money. No matter what people tell me and how much they've told me, they ask if they want to donate to Patreon. I can't accept other people's money for doing this because I genuinely enjoy doing this. Like making this was literally like a childhood dream to be Jules the Rose's content creator, and it's actually insane. I think especially all the streams, all the chats, all the positive comments in general, all the friends I've met through making YouTube videos of Jules the Roses. It's all I feel like I've been overpaid and I haven't even made a cent making any of it. And yeah, that as well. So that's the main thing. As soon as I turn it into a job, I think I'm gonna hate it and not want to do it anymore. And I think that's the one way that the channel would legitimately die. It just turned into something that like no one really wanted to see. It would turn to like a zombified state where content is more automated and stuff like that, I believe. If I'm ever going to do that, I'd rather automate content before or learn to automate content in a way where it's easier for me to edit, but I can upload good fucking videos. It sucks because without doing that, and especially in this game, like most of my most viewed videos are the ones that's just like an OBS recording or it's like really lazily edited. And then there's some other videos that are extremely informative. I took like a whole week to edit them, like the Destiny draw videos. I spent days on these. And they're some of my least viewed videos, and every time that happens, I'm just like, fuck. It's like you don't need to edit good videos to do it, but I kind of want there to be good edited videos on the game, because there kind of isn't. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but it's always been difficult trying to figure out, like, if I want to commit to YouTube or not. I don't know what I want to do, you know? I have no fucking idea. I just want to sit and rant and rave and ramble, because that's the only thing I'm really good at. Rapid fire, speaking, or thinking out loud, I guess. Most of when I'm talking is just thinking out loud without a filter. So, you get a pretty transparent, unfiltered Clovis if you watch my streams. And it's funny because sorry, that's not funny. That was annoying. I know it's really loud when I knock the table, so I'm sorry. Same with typing. But yeah. Also, my controller was charging this whole time, which is good. But we need to turn it off. No. I think this is gonna stay on all night. Be a rock star. That's really hard work. Also, I think being a rock star requires selling out. Being a rock star requires signing contracts, and signing record contracts is not what I want to do. I don't want to be someone's bitch, man. This is why I don't want to like work. I think I don't know. That's dumb. No one wants to fucking work, but just the idea that you're basically just being a bitch for someone else to survive is fucked. It's just like, okay, why is anyone living then? Obviously, there's a lot more to life, and you need to channel that, think of it in a different way, different perspective, and say you're doing something for the money so that you have all these other opportunities. But it's like, come on, let's be real. Like, I'm not gonna fucking end up being rich. Like, you don't end up being rich unless something absolutely crazy happens. You don't go from being poor or middle class to rich without some crazy stroke of luck. Like, it's not possible. It's just not possible. Life just doesn't let you do that. Private way of making money. Ooh. Maybe, I don't know, guys. Maybe I should start an OnlyFans. Oh my god. It's funny because I just talked about how I wouldn't sell out or whatever. But I would just be like, I wouldn't care about that. I would just be like, wow, you guys really pay money just for me to take a photo. Like, I don't fucking care. I don't know. I think the reason why I consider is I don't take myself that seriously. I've had a really weird change of perspective in the last few years where I think actually this YouTube channel probably helped a lot with this. It's probably more philosophical than I probably thought. But seeing myself on screen as someone else, even like looking at myself right now, it's like I've kind of just seen that I'm just realized that I'm just a brain that became conscious in a body, and it's kind of my responsibility to take care of myself. But ultimately, it kind of disarms me from being so self-critical, because it's like, I have pros, I have cons, I'm just like everyone else, and it's kind of up to me to take care of this body, and like, I don't know, I know I'm me, but I also know that I'm like this conscious thing in my head that's aware that I'm a person who has all these other things. So it's kind of like my consciousness is kind of separate from myself, but it's not, because I know what it is. It's fucking weird. I know it's too confusing. Anyways, yeah, I would never put the hack behind a paywall. That's something I would never, ever, ever, ever consider doing, because again, it's... Well, first of all, I didn't... there's just so many things wrong with it. I don't even feel like I should go into detail about it. I mean, first of all, 4 people worked on it, so there would be arguments splitting the load, even if this was a rational thing to do. Second of all, it's not rational, because we're just mixing up software that someone else made. A whole team of people were paid to make a game and sell it, and they made profit. That's all Konami's IP and whatever. Charging for a mod or paywall is the stupidest, most scummy thing I could think of, actually. Thank you, Omar. Thank you very much. The heart with a plus. I've actually not seen that emoji before. And the one after that, I have no idea. Is that like a... It looks like a baby sleeping on a heart-shaped pillow that has a Wi-Fi signal above its head. Are you guys seeing this? I've never seen these emojis before. It's kind of weird. But yeah, here's the thing. It kind of sucks that it's like a niche game and I can't really expand too heavily on it. I think I need to pull a lot of weight if I wanted to turn Duels of the Roses into profession. So, if I wanted to do YouTube videos professionally, I'd probably have to break off Duels of the Roses, because I don't think I could sustain doing professional videos and keep doing... what's it called? And keep doing Duels of the Roses stuff. And it's like, if I move from Duels of the Roses stuff, it would suck. Like, it really would. It would suck not just for me, but I think a lot of people who really like this game really appreciate that someone's making videos on it. And again, this is another thing where I'm just like... I'm kind of aware that I'm just this person that exists on Earth, and I'm not really, like, always myself. I see myself on the screen as, like, a person who is... who's acknowledging the presence of other people and lack of video uploads, so... I basically put myself on a mission to make videos so that other people could watch. You know, I was just like, no one else is going to do it, so why don't I make myself do it? And I'm literally saying that as if I'm this person who's capable of doing that. I'm just like, alright, well, I've got a body, I've got a mouth, I've got a brain, I'm going to do this stuff. Because, you know, what else am I good for, if I'm being honest? I don't know. I could make YouTube videos about, like, different stuff, but it's so competitive. There's so much different stuff, and it sucks. It really sucks getting off the ground. That's the hardest part. So, considering I've done that, but it's all Duels of the Roses, I don't want my subscribership to tank. So, maybe this is, all these streams are going to be worth it, because I want to connect to people in a level outside of the game, you know. It would be awesome to be to have some level of influence on people, because I actually genuinely want people to improve. Nothing really offends me more than like someone who has influence not realizing that and just being a shitty person. I would really like to advocate just for everyone to be a better person and try and upload videos about that. But it's really hard, and it's especially hard when you're just a guy who has like no real qualifications or anything to do this. You feel like a bit of an imposter because who am I to say I know better than anyone else? You know, it's not like I think anyone else really particularly knows better at me unless I know they're an expert at something or they've proven to me that they're legitimacy. Yeah, imposter syndrome. I get that pretty often. I never realized what it was until recently, but it happens with mental health as well. Because there are times where I'm really upset and I get upset with myself because I feel like I have no reason to be. There are some times where I'm really down in the dumps, like just I'm just a terrible person. But then there's times where I'm my best me, and that's about this period, especially around Christmas time. You know, everyone's in a good mood and it helps. And that's when I stream, and then that reinforces the positive part. So streaming when I'm in the good mood and everyone has a good time in the stream, that's what we want. But yeah, but I'm a shitty person. I don't want to do anything. I don't want to see anyone. I just kind of want to sit and hate the world for all the cruelty in it. And yeah, I mean, I'm just like everyone else, you know. I've had my fair share of shit, so I feel like I am entitled to be upset at certain points. There's just some things I look back on, and I'm just like, fuck, like this. I point at this or that, and I think like this really fucked me up. But life kind of isn't about that. Life is kind of moving on. It's kind of about. It literally just isn't about improving yourself until you die. Like, there's nothing else to do realistically. I'm not really worried about dying. Obviously, I'm more concerned about living. And let me tell you guys something. Like, this is really strange, but the Redux mod. I get paranoid that I would botch the release of it. Like, literally, like, I would fall and hit my head and become paralyzed or something before I could release it or something. Again, that's just an anxiety thing. I'm way better now at dealing with my anxiety than I used to be. But those thoughts get into my head still. I really improved, like, fighting them. I think that's a good way to deal with it, is learning to dismiss those feelings and everything. And it works, but it doesn't stop them from occurring in the first place. So, for example, like, yeah, literally just, like, I'm saying like a lot now. I'm pretty sure I always say like, but anyways, I uploaded the pre-uploaded for the premiere, and I was just, like, thinking shit. Like, what if I died before I added the proper links, you know? Like, what's gonna happen? Like, I'm sure Thoughtcicle could post the links, but, like, the links would be deleted by YouTube, you know? In the comments. And I couldn't pin that comment. But I'm serious about this. I'm just like, what if I spent this whole year basically crying over life and doing this and that, and the only thing I had to show for it was a mod, and that at the last moment I couldn't even release it? Like, I don't know. I just always get weird, random, negative thoughts like that, which is a shame. So yeah, I guess I just, you know, said a bunch of that shit. I don't know, I can always talk real. I'm always happy to. Yeah, I wish more people were around for the real talk, though, because that's always when it's the best. I guess, I don't know, I haven't really been doing particularly anything on the stream, so... Shiny Steelix, hello, how's it going? I don't know how long this stream's going to go for, by the way, because I've been streaming for like 9 hours, and it is getting pretty quiet. I showed off the game and everything early on in the stream, but now I'm just kind of hanging out. If anyone wants to talk about the mod or whatever, I'm here. Also, I'm gonna add the Discord link again for anyone else who's here that didn't get it earlier. I'm good. I'm in a very good mood. Thank you for asking. Thank you very much. But the stream slowed down a lot. I've just kind of run out of stuff to do, so I'm just kind of rambling at this point. So, yeah. I got to catch up with the chat in my Discord now because yeah. I mean, I've always thought about doing something more than Duels of the Roses, but it sucks because I'm kind of realizing this slowly that I'm never going to break away from this game until I like pull myself from it, and I don't think I will ever truly do that. I like the idea of imagining becoming popular and just making Duels of the Roses videos, but the truth is the Duels of the Roses community is not quite the same. For example, if you made videos on like any other game that I liked, if you pick popular games or trending games, it's just a lot easier. If I was making content about Ratchet and Clank, I'd probably have like 2 to 3 times the subscribers at this point, maybe. Just by doing exactly what I was doing, but about Ratchet and Clank, I actually reckon I would have double the subscriber count, even with the same level of quality content and everything. Sorry, the same quality of content. Not saying that all my content is quality content, because that's not true. A lot of it's garbage, actually. And funnily enough, some of my most fucking viewed videos are the worst ones. I think one of my most viewed videos is just the Exodia deck, but the quality is so bad and the video is so shit. I literally just summoned Exodia. I literally only uploaded that video because the million view Underlord Tico video lags and the audio desyncs with the animation of destroying all the monsters. I was just like, what? Farbage. Did you misspell garbage, or is farbage a word? I was like, what? That doesn't sound like it. That doesn't sound like a real word. So what channel was that, Neon Fuzz? Because I've seen a few tales of the opposite thing where channels have a niche, they break off, and it just doesn't work. And I had to be rude because I can't think that all these people just suck, and people only watch them for the game. But it's kind of true. And the more I do these streams and interact with you guys, the more I interact with fucking, human beings and not just NPC YouTube comments, I think the better. And I want to, I've always wanted to show that, I've always wanted to put my personality on the screen. You can see a few of the videos in the last year or so, I purposely put myself on the screen. I want to be face-to-face. I want to enforce that I'm ready to communicate with people. And, just communication is the perfect thing. And it sucks because in the past I've thought about maybe I should just keep my face off screen because people don't want to see this guy. They just want to watch a YouTube video. But ultimately, I like watching videos where the person has an agreeable personality and I like them. So, I just be myself, and if people like it, people like it. If they don't, I think people will still tolerate someone they don't particularly like as long as they're not ultra offensive. So yeah, yeah. Yeah, who is this guy? You need to tell me. Well, you don't need to. I'm not going to blackmail you, but I'd like to know. Opening presents, nice. You got a kalimba? Kalimba is like a fucking... Is it like the doom drum thing, or what? You think it would be great if I stream Final Fantasy VII? I'm probably never going to play that game, honestly. I don't think... that could be wrong. I played... once I played Final Fantasy X, it just wasn't the game for me. I don't know what it was. I just didn't... I barely got out of the tutorial, and I just wasn't feeling it. I'm just really peculiar and anal with games. I only like the same handful of games, but I really, 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 really like them because I just play them a lot and absorb information. So I could do the same content on, Ratchet and Clank. The problem is that's really competitive because people make really good Ratchet and Clank videos. Star Wars Battlefront 2, even, the original one. Gran Turismo games, but also Gran Turismo, probably pretty competitive. And ultimately, the Gran Turismo community, overall, this may not be true. People are still nostalgic about Gran Turismo, but, a lot of people probably just played it once or twice when they were a kid, or played it a few times and just don't care about it anymore. The die-hard Gran Turismo fans, they're just playing the new one. And, what's similar to Duels of the Roses? The most similar game I played to Duels of the Roses is actually... Divinity Original Sin 2, because they're the only 2 turn-based strategy games I played. Plus, Divinity Original Sin 2 is more of a role-playing game. Which games am I waiting for PlayStation 5? None. I'm not going to buy one. Never played Fire Emblem. I'm sure they're great games. I've been told they are. I think I wanted to play them at one point, but I just never got around to them. Thanks, Nor. Have a good night, man. Enjoy. Thanks for popping in, dude. It's good to have you here. Kalimbra's a little harp kind of thing with metal. Oh, I think I know this actually. Let me Google it quickly. Yes. Yes, I know these things. Yeah. They sound pretty cool if you know how to use them. But yeah. Dot Slate reminds you of Fire Emblem. Is it because it's grid-based, turn-based? Like, is that why? Yeah, here's the thing, guys. I don't really pick the games that I play, they kind of pick me. I kind of just try something, and either I'm going to like it or I'm not going to like it, and I'm going to know within an hour. You just patched it? Awesome. Are you excited to get owned for the first time since you were a kid? Endorse the Roses? I'm going to hop into Discord. Scream it. I mean, go for it. Call your mates. Tell them. Moving people around and stats. Well, actually, funny enough, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is really light on the stat stuff. The attack and defense stat and attribute is all you get, but most of it only matters sometimes. Like, there's no such thing as different types of damage. There's no resistances or anything. There's no health. Well, you and the enemy have one health bar, but your minions and everything don't have health. But yeah, it will be like, I don't know. I think the best Duels of the Roses of game would be someone kind of making their own IP of it. So yeah, finally gonna have your ass whooped. Yep, isn't it a great feeling? Normally, people pay hundreds for that shit. They're like Earthbound or Undertale games. I do not. Earthbound, actually, I really like the concept of the game and the aesthetic and a lot of things about it, but at the same time, story-intensive games and things with a lot of dialogue, I don't really like. Your laptop crashed? Well, welcome back, I guess. I know that's bold saying, because Duels of the Roses, like, the intro is just, like, 5 to 10 minutes of dialogue, but you just fucking skip that shit, and then you can pretty much play from the start to the end of a side of the game with barely, like, a minute of dialogue if you button mash. But yeah, when you're playing something like Earthbound, it's like, I'm walking around in an open area, I have no fucking idea what to do, like, I need to look up a guide, because I'm just stupid at these games, and then I finally get somewhere, and there's just, like, all this dialogue, and this happens with, like, any fucking game. I'm, like, hyper-attentively reading shit that doesn't matter, and then I get bored, and then I just stop paying attention, and I start skipping dialogue for the rest of the game, and then just look up the story later, like... I didn't even care about the story of Divinity Original Sin 2. I liked all the lore to it, and I loved the characters' backstories, but the overall story arc I didn't give a shit about. So, yeah. Yeah, of course I know about Duels of the Roses. Before the Victorian era. So I wonder what they ate around the 1400s, actually. Like, I wonder if they made, like... They would just make, like, soups and stuff, right? Yeah, it's funny, because I wish I learned about the War of the Roses. But no, we got taught shit. Australia has, like, no fucking history, so... Oh, it's so bad. It really is bad. They don't even properly teach you about, like, the colonization and the prison stuff. But they do tell you a lot about Aboriginals for whatever reason. I mean, not to be rude, but, like, when you're a 13-year-old kid, the last thing you want to care about is, like, just the race of old people that were here before it got changed entirely. It's just like, okay. Again, I know it sounds fucking rude as hell, but when you're a kid in high school, you don't give a shit about that stuff, you know? But if we're talking about, like, they tell you about World War One as well, and it fucking sucks, because, you know what, Australian history and Australian culture just sucks. I'm sorry, but I don't like Australian culture at all. I really don't. So... what was I going to say? Yeah, so they teach about World War One, and all they do is they teach you several times that basically these 19-year-olds were basically like these impressionable young men were basically told that it would be great if they go to Gallipoli, and then they all went, and then they got fucking owned. And I'm just like, okay, well, they were stupid. Like, I didn't empathize. I know this is like a really long time ago, but I don't know. I didn't empathize with that or like relate. I just didn't care. I was like, okay, stupid people died. Like, why am I supposed to care? I don't know. I didn't like society environment classes or social studies, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. Yeah, I sound really ignorant and rude, but I'm just a human, you know. I've got other shit to worry about than fucking shit that happened 100 years ago. So I'm not gonna look at it unless I find it interesting, which I kind of don't. Yeah, school. I don't know. Education system. You miss school. I mean, I do and I don't. I wish I could go back and have a better time and not take things so seriously and be so emotional. I wish I could have made better friendships and stuff, or just picked better friends. Or it's not like I picked bad friends or anything, but I only really kept like a couple friends, and the friends I picked we all like to stay at home and we never really see each other or anything. So I don't really interact with anyone back from school. I have my best real life mate is like my workmate. Apart from that, I don't really have too many people. I have someone I met at a party at someone who was at high school, but they like I don't know. I thought they were pretty cute looking, so I started trying to impress them. I think, and we still chat years later, so that's cool. But yeah, like school wise, I hated what I hated the most about school is the teachers treat you like you're really stupid. I felt really patronized. Um, I felt like I may as well have been a prisoner or something, you know. I think just the teachers really didn't care about you. They were just there to do their job. And I can understand if you get burnt out from teaching. I'm not saying it's not a stressful job, but I think teachers a job you really need an unburning passion and desire to do that sort of thing. I, I, I just it breaks my heart that people would teach when they don't care. And then they just settle for a paycheck because they've got a family. That settling in your profession, that's just sad. That's when I think life becomes slavery. So yeah. Everywhere else in the world, whereabouts are you, Seb? Because I mean, sorry, but if you're in like a really poor country, I don't think there's really like school at all. Not that I really want to talk about that particularly, but yeah. I don't know. I kind of assumed. Hi, USA. Yeah, the thing about the US is it really should have a better education system, but it just doesn't. And I feel like a broken record because I hate telling people in the US that their country sucks because it's like, I think anyone in the States with a brain kind of knows that country's not perfect. No countries are perfect, but the US has some serious fucking problems that it shouldn't have, but it just does. Yeah, and it's like I don't want to shit talk fucking America, you know. I'm gonna get nuked. Gonna get nuked. COVID Central. Whereabouts are you, Neon Fuzz, if you don't mind me asking? I'm pretty lucky with the lockdown stuff here in Western Australia. It's really not strict. And this is the funny thing, right? This is a really weird thing. I know this is another fucking weird quirk. A weird Clovis quirk. I bought a bunch of masks, kind of preparing in case we ever had to wear masks to be mandatory. And then I was kind of just hoping they made it mandatory so I had an excuse to wear a mask. I know that's so stupid. I know so many people hate that and they'll be like, you're a fucking idiot. But I'm just like, I just kind of want to, I would wear one anyway, so they may as well make me wear one and just be going out and it's like, hell yeah, I'm wearing a mask and everyone's wearing a mask. Plus, I don't know. I'm not saying I'm like obsessed with masks. It's just being me, you know, I like covering up this part of my face because the more masculine part of my face. So if I was basically forced to do something that I wanted to do, I'd be like, fuck yeah, I love this country. I love this state. But no, mask wearing is a mandatory here. It's only in some other states in certain periods of time. And it's so weird, man. It's so weird. I see people like going out without masks, refusing to give ID and get arrested, and then they like they're fucking getting like their hands are cuffed behind their back, and then the fucking police put the mask on them, and it's so satisfying because I would just wear a mask if they fucking didn't if I didn't need to, and these guys are actually like trying to fight the police for their rights to not wear a mask, like it's fucking suffocating them. I'm like, you guys are idiots. Just fucking wear one. Just get used to it, bruh. So yeah. Oh yes. Okay. Someone wearing a mask incorrectly is just like, I didn't even know what to say because like I'm reading Facebook comment threads and people are saying that they actually like they cover their mouth and not their nose. And I'm just like, are you trying to make a joke and be funny? Like I it's so hard to believe that people actually would do that. Alright, it's one thing if it's mandatory and you were trying to rebel against the system, but it's still fucking stupid. But even better, if you weren't required to wear a mask and you wore one only on your mouth. I'm sorry, but you're the fucking dumbest person in the universe. Like, none of us need to explain why. Oh, it's always funny seeing, like, footage of just people at workplaces, and, like, everyone has a mask on, except, like, one guy in the background just has it, like, around their chin, or, like, just around their neck. And it's just like, okay, so why the fuck are the rest of you wearing masks, then? Like, it's either mandatory, and that guy broke the rule, or it's not mandatory, and you guys are trying, but failing to put on the impression that you're all wearing masks to spread the image that they should wear masks. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny because I'm not here to shit talk anyone, but you know, like all the anti-maskers and all that shit, and they make up all the shit, and it's dumb. It's dumb. It's way dumber than what I'm about to say, but I also kind of find it funny how people like they would intentionally put a mask on to take photos of their face with a mask on to try and like convince people that they should wear a mask, but it's like all of these are like bands in a recording studio. It's like, why didn't you guys just like, I don't know, not like, what's a mask gonna do if you're all like in a recording studio like sweating? I don't know. Look, yeah, if you're not gonna wear a mask correctly, just don't wear one. If it's mandatory, learn how to fucking wear one. It's so dumb. People telling you to keep your mask on. What's wrong with that? Yeah. And plus, most doctors, I mean, doctors are another profession. They go to university, they win a few, they pass a few exams, and then they just settle in their profession, and most of the time they don't care. I'm convinced most of the time doctors just do not care. Most of the doctors I have definitely don't care, because they never call me up to follow up, like, really important shit. I always have to go back in. It's really stupid, actually. I know, I'm sorry I have to complain about free health care, but it's... I don't know, the grass is... I'm not saying I'd rather take the US healthcare, but, like, you still take time out of your day to go to the doctor, and they basically just tell you something that's probably wrong if you bulk bill it with Medicare or whatever. Half the time I go in, the doctor's trying to tell me shit. I don't know, the doctor patronizes me as if I know nothing. I know he knows more than me, of course. But, like, I'll explain to him in detail what's happened to me. And he'll be like, no, it's not that, it's this. I'm like, okay. So, yeah, and then all the medication he gave me it didn't work. Like, mental health, but I don't know. Mental health medication's a different ballpark to, like, physical sort of medication, I reckon. It's a completely different thing. You don't need to pull your mask back to speak, though. You can just speak with a mask on. It's pretty clear. Yeah, I know American healthcare shit. I'm not here to appropriate that, because I know American healthcare shit, and it shouldn't be, but it is. It's just... Again, it's just one of those things that shouldn't be a problem in that country, but it is. It's probably always going to be. Gross. A bit short of breath sometimes with the mask on. It depends on the mask. It's a shame because the idea of a mask is to completely seal around like just completely block any air from getting in or out. If you're wearing one for a really long time, it's really annoying. I know some people might have a bit of, they don't breathe as efficiently as other people. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't mind it. Actually, the masks I got kind of suck. The little metal thing doesn't bend properly. Hold on. You guys know how to put a mask on properly, by the way? Stuff they don't teach you, generally. But there's actually a proper way to put on a mask. Alright. So you got to identify the metal piece at the top. You can feel it. You can see but this one's kind of dodgy. It's not very good. So yeah, what you do is you move it around the ears, and then you pull it, and then it's this bit here you got to push down on. This mask sucks, so you can kind of see there's like gaps. I don't know, these ones I ordered, I don't like how they look. I thought they would look a bit better. I think my face shape's just weird. Some of the normal masks look a bit better. But ultimately, there's been a few times where I've just gone out in a mask casually, but this mask sucks because it's not properly hooking around my nose. So whenever I speak, it kind of moves up and down. Do I sound that different with a mask on? Here's what I was trying to say. Like, I know it sounds muffled, and I wouldn't record an entire video like this, no way, but if I'm speaking to you normally, you can see, like, if I open my mouth and stuff, you can see it move on my nose. Like, it's not supposed to do that. You can move your mouth less, but then that sort of, that muffles your speech a bit as well. But yeah, it sounds the same, right? And it's weird because, this pissed me off, and it's probably not relevant. I don't know how many of you guys watch Angry Video Game Nerd, but, Cinemassacre channel, a couple times they uploaded a video like this. It was like a Monster Madness video, and for the entire thing they were wearing masks, like Halloween masks, just over their faces. So they recorded like an hour's worth of content with their voice like muffled. And here's the thing, that's one thing that's inexcusable, because, you know, these guys have worked with audio and video, they're professionals. They should know better. But the thing that really fucking annoyed me is no one cared. I was like, what? That's not good enough. Not a single comment I saw, like, complained that the voices were muffled, because it ruined the entire video. All the video was like two guys. Yeah, they were recording in the same room. But it's all the people. It was just two guys in the same room. Just recording with fucking masks on, and it's like, all this video is, all the content is two people speaking, and it's completely fucked up because it's completely muffled. So yeah. Yeah. Anyways. Can't even be fucked taking the mask off. It's actually warm. Yeah. So this is how people wear masks? Like, what's the point? Just take it off, you fucking idiot. Plus, my nose, I got like the Italian nose, it has like the thing there, so I don't mind covering this up. I'll cover up my nose, no problem. I think, I'm not saying I have really particularly good eyes, but, because I don't. They're just normal brown eyes, but I like just having this part of the face visual. I don't know, it depends on the angle, how the hair sits and everything, the other stuff you're wearing. It also, honestly, the mask itself depends how the mask is sitting. But yeah. I'm the type of person to order like a multi-pack of masks so that I can pick one that matches the other clothes I'm wearing or whatever. Not matches, but goes with. So yeah, you probably already know I'd be that type of person. I'm very sensitive to like visual aesthetic and stuff like that. Yeah, the Discord link got dropped. Let me pass it over again. And yeah, reading lips too. But here's the thing, I don't know. It's kind of weird, but sometimes I don't know, I think a lot of people actually look better when I can't see the bottom half of their face. Because it's weird, it's hard to have ugly looking eyes and eyebrows. I mean, unless you fuck up your eyebrows completely. It just looks so natural and normal. And there's less of the face to be offended by. And like 90% of people's faces, minimum 9 out of 10 people with a mask just look better. It's weird. I don't know why. It's not like I'm perving at people's faces while they're wearing masks. It's like I have a mask fetish. It's just fucking. If you can only see this bit, I don't know. I think it looks cool. A lot of people like masks, but yeah. But yeah, you fucking do that. You already ruined it. You touched COVID. Alright, enough of that shit. Disposable masks. Gotta burn it and what's it called? Not sanitize it. I don't know. I guess we'll just go with cremate it. We'll just cremate that shit. You unravel it and it's soft, but it looks like shit. Gonna get COVID through the stream. Definitely, I'm gonna wipe the mask with the fucking microphone. I didn't read this, but Lara said the vaccines are working. Yeah, I believe they will roll out a vaccine for this. But yeah, I'm not really a conspiracy theorist. I just honestly, I'm consider myself lucky that I'm not in the midst of this, and Perth is a pretty safe place for most of this stuff. I used to hate living here, but it's actually... There's a lot less to be scared of when you live in this unassuming place in the middle of nowhere, I reckon. It feels dire and you feel far away from everything, but you can just live here without leaving the fucking city just fine. I'm not the type of person who really likes traveling, so I'm kind of happy to be here, and I'm like, fucking... In Australia, if you live in a city, any city in Australia, you're like pretty much next to the beach. Perth, like, I'm literally 20-minute drive from the beach, and it's just like that's just how it's been since I was a kid. So I've kind of got used to it. I'm not really a beach person. I know some people be jealous of that, but being so close to the beach. But it's like when I hear about people going on holidays, I'm just like, what? Like people in Perth going on holidays? It's like, why? Just go to the beach. Like, what? What, are you going to go to museums in Europe? I can understand if you want to go travel just to travel and stuff like that, but I'm just not a traveling person. And to be fair, I know people get bored of Perth, but I don't care. I've got a computer. I don't get bored. So yeah. Hey Jane, how's it going? We did. At the start of the stream, we did. So, this is a bit of an oof, because YouTube algorithm kind of sucks. If I upload this VOD after, then the video before, probably no one will get notified for it. And it's currently on 600 views, which is way lower than any of my videos should be. Not that I don't really care about view count or anything, because I don't profit off my videos. But again, if I get low views, it's an indicator that people aren't seeing the video, which is not good, because I want my subscribers that see my content to see that. So it's weird thinking about, the updates I did. I got like 1,000 to 2,000 views on those videos, and then this Redux mod only got 600. But it's only the first, it's been, 10 hours since the mod came out. So 600 in that time is pretty good. But if I upload a video after that, like this stream VOD goes over it, I think what happens is some people get notified of that video and not the previous one, so the viewership might stay at 600 and no one knows about it. But ultimately in the future, when I'm making videos about the game, I'm going to be plugging the Redux mod, because genuinely I feel like this is the version of the game to play. Like, I don't think there's any reason to play the original over this one, because it's literally the exact same game, but we improved the things that sucked about it. I don't know. Again, I don't know why people would play the base game after they play this, and I know that sounds really narcissistic and up myself, but I mean, it's kind of true. The base game has so many problems, and it's kind of fixed most of them, the important ones. So yeah, give it a few days. Yeah, I guess that's correct. I feel like if this video isn't going to pick up now, it'll never pick up, and people won't see the Redux mod. But yeah, I will be making more videos and plugging the Redux mod. So yeah. And yeah, now we just have Instagram and shit, and social media rules people. People actually think that they should go to a place to take photos and show other people. Like, people would actually go on a holiday just to tell other people that they went on a holiday and take cool photos and be like, yeah, this is my life, when it's really not. You're just on holiday. For me, I think a holiday is just not working. You can just kind of do what you want. And it's like, really, I'm not one of these woke people that's like ultra grateful every single day. Like, I'm not one of these people, but there are some things I'm grateful of. And I think just being able to walk about 10 minutes and buy stuff that tastes nice, or like you can spoil yourself as long as you have some cash. I just think, like, I don't have too much to complain about, you know. I can sit here pretty comfortably, play my games, interact with people around the world, and then I can also leave the house and go to a shop or go a little bit further and go somewhere nicer. I pretty much have most of the stuff that I need really close to me. So, yeah. For a Redux mod. Did you literally search Redux mod? Because that would have been funny. But yeah. I hope that if someone searches Dulce of the Roses mod in Google or YouTube, it comes up with mine. Because then, if that's the case, then that video is going to pick up a lot of traffic in the future, which is what I want. Because it only benefits me, of course. The more people playing the game, the better, for multiple reasons. So yeah, Dota mod. Yeah, good choice. Good choice. Improvement mod. That's what we should have named it. The Dulce of the Roses Improvement mod. Because it's kind of what it is. And it's like, again, I don't say these things to say that the fucking devs sucked and I'm a god. It's just obvious that they rushed the game and they didn't have time to fix some things. So going back and doing all that was good. As I said before, I think anyone who played the game as much as I did would be able to make a way better game than they rushed through the thing. It wouldn't be the same game that I made, but, you know, people would have appreciated it all the same. So it's pretty cool to be the person who made all these decisions and did this. And it's very rewarding that people compliment it. Because, again, I don't want compliment for ego, but it shows me that the person understands my goal, and that's the really rewarding part. I was really worried that a bunch of people would just slam the game, say it's like too hard, say it's too difficult to get certain cards, or hate it for certain reasons. I was prepared to get that, like, a lot, and I think I'll still get some of that in the future. And I was like totally mentally prepared for, like, constructive criticism or even just harsh criticism, as long as the person wasn't just trying to purposely yell at me to piss me off. You know, I would take it seriously, and I'd be like, oh, well, this is just the decision I made for this, and this is why. You know, sorry you don't like it, but anyways, I didn't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. I was just rambling there. Yeah. I got another comment. Yeah, Unreal Gecko 2 minutes ago, apparently. Wait, what? Work in OPL, someone commented. What is OPL? Weird stuff, man. Weird stuff. I need to love some of these comments, actually. I've got to do the good thing. You've got to do the right thing. Yeah, I am still streaming. The last stream was 10 hours. I kind of need to stop doing these 10-hour streams. I should really eat soon. I'm not hungry, but I haven't eaten since I started streaming, so yeah. I didn't even know what's in the fridge. There's lots of Christmas leftovers. I hope there's potato salad. I might just, because it's so late, might just grab out the potato salad and just pick at it. Because you don't need to reheat it or anything. You just fucking pick it up out of the fridge, eat it out of the container. Top 10 most censored Yu-Gi-Oh moments, so that will be interesting to watch. I think the first thing I do when I shut down a stream is like put up a video on the background, so there's just background noise. Because if there's no noise going, I'd go insane. You got ramen for Christmas? Really? Did you ask for it? Like, do you really like ramen? Because I actually, I asked for stuff like protein powder, and I got it. And, you know, I showed people that, what the fuck, and I was like, yeah, I asked for it. But, like, I got a tub of protein powder and, like, a couple protein bars. And I also got a couple, like, sachets of protein powder, different flavors. And a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, I got, like, a little dumbbells and a yoga mat, actually. Yoga mat's good for, yeah, just doing on-the-ground exercises. I want to gain a bit of weight and bulk up a bit. Not, like, crazy, but I do want to be fit. Being fit, I need to be, because as you get older, not that I'm that old, but, you know, I'm quite weak and feeble and thin. It's just, like, it's so easy to pull a muscle or something when you're not fit, when you don't usually move a lot of muscles. It's so much easier to do it. And I noticed this, I'm quite flexible, right? So I was showed someone some of the exercise I do for my legs. Just like, you know, but, you know, I'd always stretch before doing them. And I did like this huge kick up because I'm quite flexible. So I can actually kick up to here, like just from flat ground. I'm not going to show you in this room because I'm going to smack my leg on like one of these tough corners. Like it's just not happening. What the fuck was I talking about? Anyway, so I do the kick up and then I pulled a muscle and I was just like, oh, for like fucking like 10 minutes, man. It was really bad. And in the pool just on Christmas Day, just yesterday, I jumped, but you know, you're in the water, so you kind of need to press your legs a different way. I jumped to volley a ball, and I pulled a muscle in my leg, and that was pretty bad because, you know, I was in the deep end. So I basically just grabbed a flotation device, and I was just kind of like trying to hide the pain on my face. It was pretty bad. It wasn't terrible, you know, that shit shouldn't really happen, really. I'd rather it not happen, so I'd like to be a bit more fit. 0.5 grams of protein per pound? Nah, it's more than that. Hey, look. Look what I did. It's like a gun. Bang. A certain brand of ramen. Point out for... Yeah, see, but that's the good thing. I think gifts should be something that just whatever you like. It doesn't matter what it is. I would get excited over something like that. I get excited when people give snacks or whatever for presents, honestly. So yeah. I actually wonder how many times I say "so yeah" per stream. Oh well. Actually, gotta take this off. I can't really click properly. Fucking. It's like a fucking Chinese finger trap. You fucking. Alright, that didn't work. Fuck, I'll toss that out later. I'll finish it later, yeah. Whoa. Just checking some stuff, sorry. I really shouldn't. But yeah. Protein shakes are actually not as bad as I thought. When I first tried protein shakes, they were fucking disgusting. I was like, who the hell would ever drink this shit? But there are some good flavors that exist. And there's this like hot drink here called Milo. It's like a malt drink, and if you use some of like the same amount of that as protein powder and you mix it with milk, you can't taste the flavor. Like I'm talking about flavorless, unflavored whey protein. If you mix that with Milo and you make a shake out of that, it just tastes like there's no protein in it whatsoever. It just tastes like a Milo, like a hot drink. Gold standard. I have that one. I literally have that one. Hold on, let me grab it actually. Alrighty. Yeah. Yeah, so sachet of the stuff. Gold standard, 100% whey. Uh, Wait, so gold standard, is it its own flavor? Because it doesn't say, oh, extreme milk chocolate flavor. Okay, there we go. Your PCSX2 is freezing? Why is that? Is it a computer issue? What's... Because none of us have had freezing problems. Fine with sharing the news on mod places like Reddit? Maybe we should, soon. Maybe we should. Also, if you're having freezing issues, maybe you don't use the, don't disable the frame limiter, because it'll, like, use up a lot of your graphics card. I don't even know why I fucking grabbed these. Just yeah, Lara said, you reckon best quality 100%? Alright, well, I've got to, do that. But, the one, my friend recommended to me, and I really like it, Musashi. I don't know if it's, like, a worldwide thing, but, see if I can smell it. Yeah, it actually smells just like chocolate milk powder. So it's a bit more dense, but I mean, you just balance, use the right amount. I probably use a bit less than I should. Just a bit less, but it's still pretty good. I'd rather post it on Reddit myself. Not that I use Reddit, but I'd rather post my own stuff. I didn't have a problem if you posted it, but I'd prefer to do it myself so I can write up about it. Oh yeah, and there's this thing called Rule 1 protein, Lara. I don't know if you've ever seen that. Get it? R1, Rule 1, I don't know. It's funny because I said it would be cool to have a variety of flavors, and all these flavors they bought me are chocolate, so I can't complain, because chocolate is a good flavor for protein stuff. There's like peppermint protein, and I'm just like, do I really want that? I used to really like chocolate and chocolate and mint. But mint protein doesn't sound very appealing to me. And then Mum also bought me these the protein bars. I wonder how much these cost. But they're like chocolate coated protein stuff. I got cookies and cream and dark choc salted caramel flavor. But the good thing about these as gifts is I can try these without having to buy them, and then I know if they're worth buying or not. So that's a real perk. Especially with that gold standard one, seeing as that's your favorite. And this Rule 1, and I do believe that it was my brother-in-law who bought it, and he's has some experience with this stuff, so I do trust him. Show you the Blue Eyes White Dragon. I don't actually own a Blue Eyes White Dragon. I used to have so many copies of Blue Eyes White Dragon. I don't have any. So yeah, you don't like Reddit. I don't like Reddit either. You know what? Maybe we should get Chain to post it. I don't know. The protein bars taste good. Not as good as chocolate bars, but they're a lot more nutritious. Seriously, 45 grams of protein in this? And it weighs 90 grams. This is half protein. Like, that's crazy. But just like the idea of... Think about 45 grams of something, anything. Body mass, like that's 1/20th of a kilo almost, which doesn't sound like much, but just like pure protein? 1/20th of a kilo of pure protein. Like, it's not like it's total mass. It's crazy. It's crazy. Actually, you know what? I haven't eaten yet. Should I try one of these? I think I should try one of these now. Because I actually haven't eaten. I think I need to eat. Guys. Should I try dark choc salted caramel or cookies and cream? We're gonna do a mukbang. Mukbang, boys. Maximize your virginity. Oh my god, that one Doors of the Roses mod guy. Oh my god. That was so bad. Meat is better. Yeah, it is. But these are quick snacks anyways. I'm not advocating to eat this in place of a meal. I just neglectfully didn't eat, so I might just have one of these and like some potato salad when I end the stream. I'll have one of these on stream, but then I'll have a potato salad afterwards. Unless you guys want to fucking see me eat potato salad, but you guys reckon cookies and cream? All right, let's try it. Let's try it. Hold on. Actually, no, I don't need to fucking close the doors anymore. I want to let some cold air through the room. Okay, cookies and cream, guys. Musashi, the way. High protein, advanced protein blend, low carb, cookies and cream flavor. 2.6 gram carbs. Because, yeah, we all want those. Alright, let's see if there's any information, important information written. Musashi high protein blend 55%. Okay, whatever Musashi high protein. Oh, no, oh, it's in brackets. Okay. Hydrolyzed collagen protein, calcium caseinate, soy protein isolate, whey protein isolate, soy protein nuggets. So this is like chicken nuggets, but like mini. Which, wait a minute. Okay, so there's brackets and brackets. I hate when they do this. So in the soy protein nuggets, you have soy protein isolate, cocoa powder, and tapioca starch. Okay, tapioca starch. Yeah, it's not sponsored, okay? This video is sponsored by fuck all. If you don't like it, don't buy it. No added sugar, milk, chocolate. No added sugar, chocolate? Is that an oxymoron? Can you make chocolate without sugar? Like, it's not really chocolate. It's just like... What? Cocoa? Okay, here we go. The chocolate is maltitol, cocoa butter, cocoa mass, milk solids, and emulsifier. So the milk solids... The milk solids is the sugar content in this. So wait, where the fuck is the cookies and cream part? What? Alright, so this is probably going to taste pretty dodgy, I reckon. Yeah, product placement. Oh my god. Maybe this is a mistake. It's pretty dense. 90 grams? Alright. It actually smells like the protein shakes. Oh, don't tell me this is all soft and melted. It's not melted, but it's soft. Alright. Looks like a pretty normal chocolate bar, right? Or like a really thick one. Almost like an ice cream bar, actually. Yeah, nice tasty ice cream bar. Let's go with that. That might help. Oh, fuck yeah, this is fucking, like, melted. So this will kind of ruin. It's so dense. Yeah, I've got water ready, of course. And a whole fucking Gatorade. You definitely need water with this shit because it's so dense. Alright, here's the thing. It doesn't taste bad. It doesn't taste bad. You would have seen me pull way worse face if it did, but it just... It doesn't taste like cookies and cream, like, at all. It tastes like a chocolate protein shake. Cliff bars are good. I've never seen them. I don't think. Oh yes, thanks, Lyra. I've heard that as well. My friend told me. My friend in Brisbane told me to get to take creatine before exercising. I need to order some. I kind of wish this was cold. It's kind of like melting my hand. Hold on. Yeah, I'm sure I can taste... I'm sure there's way worse tasting protein bars. It's good enough. You'd get sick to death of them if you ate them day after day, but... I don't mind it. I don't dislike it. I'm sure there's way worse. Yeah, it really gets stuck in your teeth and everything. I don't know, I feel bad eating on stream, so I don't know if I really want to eat the whole thing on stream. If I didn't feel guilty about eating on stream, I would, like, just eat potato salad right now on stream. Probably. I should probably finish this though, because I haven't really eaten. It's weird, I'm like starved and so my solution is pure protein pretty much. Protein and sugar. Why guilty? I don't want to watch someone eat on stream. I don't know. Even though I'm looking at myself right now, but... I don't know. If this annoyed you guys, like, just tell me. Because I can stop. I can just... end the stream and keep eating. I'm trying to keep it from being really gross. So, yeah. Like, if you guys can hear me and it's disgusting, let me know. I can just literally press this button and mute the microphone while I chew. Yeah, it's not about me feeling uncomfortable. Like, I don't mind if people look at me when eating. But I think people on stream might not want to watch me eat, so... But I mean, what does it matter at this point? 25 viewers. I'm sure half the people are watching have, like, fallen asleep or just lurking in the background. They're not even watching me eat. They're probably not offended. God, I'm actually thinking, right? Imagine having one of these and a protein shake to wash it down. Holy shit, you just have like a sludge, a slurry going down your esophagus. Holy crap. Like, I'm not kidding, like, these are just so dense. You can't just quickly bite and chew a few seconds and swallow. You gotta chew the hell out of it to really swallow it. I'm taking pretty big bites as well to get through it quicker, but... Hold on, I just read something in a forum. Something triggered me. I gotta fucking school this guy, I think. So I made a point about how we shouldn't really be printing physical games anymore, or we should work towards not printing them anymore. And someone's replied to me saying, what's the point of preserving old games? And says that it counteracts my point. I never said anything about preserving old games. More importantly, they've already been made. So if you don't preserve them, they're going into landfill. So this guy's I really hate when you make a point that actually makes sense, or it plays off of something that people collectively agree with, and then people just don't understand the point. I don't get it. Okay, so um uh I don't know, dogs and cats both have their own pros and cons. Sorry, but I just need to talk about this quickly. One of the posts I replied to was saying that we shouldn't have cemeteries anymore. They reckon we shouldn't have cemeteries anymore, and people should be cremated rather than buried, so there's less space taken up on Earth. Um, which again, I mean, you could argue for or against. I don't think it's. I think it's obviously not going to happen, and this is just a forum post, and the guy's just basically saying like it's kind of bullshit how we just bury people and just take up land with corpses. Like it's kind of bullshit. But you know they should just cremate, and it's just better for everything in every possible way. And everyone like collectively agrees with this. Like on this forum, everyone agrees with this. Nobody disagreed with this. Nobody thinks this person's insane. It's pretty reasonable. Like I see the point, right? So I reply saying, you know, we shouldn't make any more physical copies of games now that we can go digital, because what we're doing is we're just generating corpses, basically, just plastic shit that's just going to take up landfill. If you think about all the DVDs and video games and VHS and CDs that are just landfill now, no one cares about them. All the old DVDs being totally trashed. Why are we still making fucking all these plastic cases and DVDs and printing all this shit when like we don't have to? You can just fucking download it. We now have the opportunity to leave like no fucking carbon footprint when like playing games. So that's not entirely true because you need electricity to download shit. But you guys know what I mean. I guess it's not carbon footprint, but just like we don't need physical games anymore. More importantly, if you think collecting new physical games is good, who the fuck cares? Because all games now are online, and within a year or two, the servers are going to die for that game, and that game's not going to retain any value. There are very few exceptions with this, obviously, but what, are you going to collect all the CODs? Are you going to collect all the FIFAs? Fuck off. Just stop printing physical copies of these shitty games. If you tell FIFA fans that can only download it and they can't buy a physical copy, they will download it. Until then, they probably won't, but yeah. Want to own the things that I own. I'll be fine with that, but unfortunately the problem is just everything is fucking digital streaming now. And I don't know, I like owning what I own, but I have shit installed on a computer, and that's what I own basically, you know? Once you download something that's installed, that if they can't take it away... And look, here's the thing, okay? If you're a collector, I'm not saying people aren't allowed to collect, but I'm just thinking that if we started phasing out physical collections of games, after 50 years or so, people won't fucking miss it. And if I'm being honest, over time games will be less and less historic in significance. Because games are just going to be a huge thing for decades, if not fucking centuries. I know that sounds dumb, but like... it's only unless there's like a better interactive multimedia experience, like a VR, and they change the like name of that, like, and just people are really into simulations. If they perfect simulations, I don't really think that. And again, this is just my opinion. I'm not saying this is the way we should go, but I'm just like the reason why I raised this was people in the forums were saying we should just burn people's corpses and not bury people and not let people have graves so that we can save the earth a bit, you know? And everyone's like, yeah, that makes sense. And I'm like, okay, well, how about we stop printing fucking physical copies of games because you can digitally download everything anyway. And then they're just like, nah, you're fucking stupid, basically. And I'm just like, what? But yeah, I probably would defend this a bit harder being someone who's collected myself, but here's the thing. I started collecting PS2 games, and then I realized I basically just had 30 PS2 games and I was never playing any of them, and they were just sitting there. And I was like, this is bad. Like, it's just shit. all these old cases take up spaces, and the thing is, collecting old games when everything was like single player PvE stuff, especially PS2 and before, especially like the early stuff, like Atari, Nintendo, early Nintendo stuff. That's fine, but I don't think games anymore really retain collector's value because, as I mentioned, there's a lot of games that are online focused or really lack a lot of qualities or value without online. The servers aren't going to be ran forever, and let's face it, it's remake city. The like people fucking love remakes, sequels, reboots. This is the shit that sells. It's all people want is a Duelist of the Roses remake. Anything that's old that they like, they want to remake because they grew up liking it. So it doesn't fucking matter if you collect Demon Souls PS5 because 10, 20 years later, they're just going to release it again. They're just going to keep fucking re-releasing games. So who cares? I'm sorry, but I don't know. You can collect games if you want. Don't listen to me. I'm just an asshole on the internet, but I don't think anyone really particularly needs to do it. I don't think we really need more fucking plastic landfill, because I don't know. I've just seen piles of old DVDs and VHSs, and it's just like, really? Are we really just gonna fucking dump this in the ground somewhere and just call it a day? Like, that's okay, but why are we continuing to make these things when we don't need them anymore? We could just fucking download or stream, you know? Anyway, sorry, I wasn't really reading chat. Yeah, physical books, I think physical books are fine. The thing about physical books is it's paper, you can recycle paper. Absolutely no problem with that. Absolutely no problem with physical books. And I do agree that ebooks is kind of frustrating. Although audiobooks I think are fine. It's basically a podcast, but it's one person speaking. So if you really like the person's voice and you like the book, it's ebooks are alright. I don't really watch them, but like I've listened to music kind of less as I go on walks, and I usually listen to like podcasts or interviews on YouTube. It's like someone's having a conversation in the background, I guess. But yeah. And again, you're allowed to be materialistic. I'm actually quite materialistic, but when it comes to collecting games, I'm just like, no. I want to have as little games as possible. I actually kind of pride myself on having no physical copies of a PS3 game, despite the fact I have a PS3 with like 17 games on it. So, I don't know, I just like the idea of having just the one console you plug into the wall and you play all your shit on that. Rather than just having a pile of plastic cases. And yeah, like new games, think about big box PC games. I'm not sure how many people fuck, what was I saying? Sorry, I read chat and I got distracted because of the smartphone thing. Yeah, ditching smartphones, I think, because smartphones really control people, for sure. Stop using Spotify. Yep, good. Spotify is just a money farming thing for Jeff Bezos. Fuck that thing. Just, yeah, I think we already talked about this last time. Just fuck Spotify. Like, ugh. Oh yeah, the 26,001 console. Seriously, I would support the bootleggers in spite of Nintendo. Because it's as if buying a fucking... Okay, so you could buy fucking, like, 30-year-old Super Mario game, 35-year-old Mario, like the original Mario Bros, which has aged like fucking piss. You can buy that for like $10 to $20. Or you go on AliExpress and you pay $30 for a console that has just fucking 1,000 games on it, and they're all just fucking Nintendo ROMs or ROM hacks. Some of them are probably fucking better than the base game. I know there's really shitty ones that are like unplayable, but you know, abolish IP. We don't know where the trope of the woman tied up on railroad tracks came from because they lost the movie. It probably came from. Well, the damsel in distress thing is just a trope innately. So, I think one of the earliest examples of that was actually King Kong, holding the woman at the top of the tower. But then I think over time it just became more and more tropey. But yeah, you're right. We don't really know about that. And there's all those old... Fuck, I forget what comics they're called. But one of my friends told me about this. Are they pulp? Pulp comics? I think they're called pulp comics. But it's like all that old art style. And there's all like this classic trope of just like pretty much every fucking book or comic book would just have a damsel in distress, like a woman tied to a post, and the hero saves her. So yeah. This is contested, actually. Is that the Lost Silent Films thing? Yeah, who knows? Because really, even 100 years ago, when we weren't tracking things digitally, people could just say whatever and influence other people to spread the word. And that's happened a few times across history. Oh yeah, there's a good one. Why do you think that in the history books, Henry was seen to be so nice and Richard was seen to be such a cunt? Because Henry won. That's literally why. If Richard won, everyone would praise Richard III as a hero, and people would hate Henry VII. It's just a true. I don't know who. Again, this is a retroactive quote. I don't know who said this before. Fucking, they made Captain Price say it in Modern Warfare 2, but he says, "History is written by the victor," and I was like, I don't know. 14-year-old me was like, oh wait, 13-year-old me was like, fuck, that's a work quote. I still like that quote actually. Luigi Blood? Who the hell is that? Nintendo didn't use ROMs from the internet. Did anyone say anything about that? Oh, they did. But yeah, anyways, quickly that thing before, because I just have this shit sitting here. Who was it again? The guy talking about the protein before? Lyra. I have this bag of unflavored whey protein concentrate, and I just put that with Milo, which is like a malt drink, and it's awesome. The thing about Milo is it tells you to use X amount of spoons, but with a protein shake, I literally just grab the tin and pour it in. You know, this is like, it's not as concentrated as like drinking chocolate, you know, like chocolate milk powder, but like I literally just fucking pour it in until it's enough. Like, because if I'm there with a spoon, I'm going to be emptying like 5 heaped teaspoons, and Milo will go up to like here. Like, I'm not kidding. I'm not fucking joking. I'm not making this up. It literally will go up to like this high. You could probably like intentionally stack a tower like this high if you were like really being stable with it, and it wouldn't do anything. Yeah, fucking Cyberpunk is a fucking laugh. Cyber cunt. Plus, I don't know how much I like cyberpunk aesthetic anyway. I like it, but I don't, because neon yellows and oranges and greens, I hate. If the whole thing was like red, purple, blue, I'd love it probably, but I don't know, and I hate the punk part. I really don't like fucking this part of the head shaved off. You know, I don't want fucking, sorry for bumping the mic, I don't want a haircut like this. Like, this is a cyberpunk hairstyle almost. If I straightened this and dyed it fucking orange, I don't know, I don't like that. I like natural hair growth, even if it looks a bit raggedy. You know, I like the kind of 14-year-old Jesus look. Don't like 2077? Yeah, well, I don't know, that game's just buggy as fuck. '80s cyberpunk? I gotta see this now. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, this sort of stuff. Oh, you're talking about like Blade Runner and stuff? It's really tropey, which is a bit of a problem. It's really funny, because it's like, sometimes you see stuff and it looks good, other times you see stuff and it's just like, it's parodying itself. I'll actually show you, like, this cool like retro wave aesthetic, and it's weird because like this is a fucking like, that's just like, no one really cared about sports, like Italian sports cars that much, like but I don't know, it's like they're from video games or something. Oh yeah, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's like a fucking aesthetic as fuck Yu-Gi-Oh card. Look at that shit. Look at that grid. That is like fucking vaporwave card, man. Fucking vaporwave, like legit. Anyways. Yeah, it's a good card, actually. I don't want to start talking about Yu-Gi-Oh cards again, though. I'm running out of enthusiasm for that at the moment. God, I just can't believe that fucking guy replying to me, missing my point. I hate that. Why do I spend times on forums? This is why forums die, because they rely on the people who are in them, and people kind of suck. Yeah, the car thing's always weird because I don't know, especially nowadays, a lot of the people who like vaporwave and aesthetic, they never gave a fuck about Italian sports cars. I don't know why some of those images have Italian sports cars. And the amount of people, the thing that sucks, like I know car fans are car fans, but people are very quick to judge car fans, whereas like anyone could be a car fan. And I don't blame people for judging car fans, but like again, it's one of those things people could have any reason to like something. Sometimes I feel like the type of person who would listen to vaporwave, they would see they're impressionable. Some of them would be impressionable enough to see like a fucking Testarossa and be like, "Whoa, this is so cool and aesthetic." But it's like they never fucking cared about it before, and they probably took the piss out of other people who liked cars because I don't know. People who like vaporwave are not the sort of like uh, gas guzzler muscle car people. I don't know. Car people are car people. I like cars, but only the cars that were in Gran Turismo 3. Honestly, cars in Gran Turismo 3 are kind of like monsters in fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! It's all the same shit. Some of them are better than others. You find some that you like because they look cool, or they have a cool sound, or they behave a certain way, or they're just good, and or you won them at a significant time, and yeah. Alright, so what are these videos? Now it's actually getting pretty cool. I'm actually glad. Yeah, well. Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch this person's videos, sorry. It's a lot of stuff that, like 4-hour streams of 100 views. I'm not gonna, I don't know, I don't really have the time. All these videos are 4 to 5 hour stream VODs. Which is ironic because I stream for 10 hours, but I don't know. I'm not the type of person to watch long VODs like that. So, yeah. Also, again, it would be funny because, like, no. Blue Eyes White Mustang. You know me better than that, man. That's probably, like, my 2 least favorite things ever. No, I don't hate Blue Eyes that much, but, I hate muscle cars. I really don't like muscle cars. And it sucks because my brother-in-law really likes them, and I think that taste kind of rubs off on my sister. Obviously, bro-in-law, sister, they're married. But it just sucks because they look at all these like cars, like these American cars from the 60s and 70s, and like, yeah, so fucking cool. And I'm just looking at it, it's like it's a piece of shit. I'm just like, god damn it. Like I have no enthusiasm for muscle cars. I don't know why. I think I just never really liked the whole gas guzzler culture. I always like cars that are agile. I think maybe why is because I'm small and I used to be fast. So I always liked, I prefer like a fucking little sports car over powerful. Like I like V6s, V8s, and I also kind of hate the people who drive them because they're really proud that their cars are really loud, and it's fucking lame. Sorry, but it is. Like, if you're one of those people that fucking hoons it at the light, speed off and show off how loud your car is, it just tells me you're trying to compensate. Honestly. I'd honestly judge someone less if they were driving like a fucking 2-seater BMW. Even if I know they're a wanker, I think they're self-aware. And they're just like, fuck it, I'm gonna buy a BMW because I like it. But then, and again, Australian car culture is shit. It's even worse than Americans. Because it's like, the people here think that these cars are as cool as the American ones when they're really not. And this is coming from someone who doesn't even like American muscle cars personally. So, people in Australia drive these fucking V6s and V8, like Holdens and Ford Falcons, and they're just so fucking bad. Like, they're just so, like, again, it's one of those things where it's like, if you buy one, you're just confirming to me that you have no fucking taste. Like, you confirm to me that you like this. The only reason there is to like these cars that suck is because someone else convinced you that they're cool, or there's something in your head like, oh, it's a powerful car and it's loud, so that's cool. Like it, I don't know. I don't see the appeal to things that are just fast and loud and heavy as fuck. Like you're driving a fucking boat on the road. I don't know. I'd rather like, I'd rather someone just buy a fucking Hyundai hatchback. At least I know they're just driving a car. Nothing to judge there. Ugh. Gross. Mm. And yeah, exactly. Because it's so impractical to own a big car, it just screams like pure stupidity. If you're ultra rich, sure, buy whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. But if you're like the average person and you're spending all this money on like a fucking V6 or V8, you're spending all this money servicing it. You burn through fuel because it's just fucking chewing through fuel, and there's no real reason to have a V6 or V8 on the road. It's just like, all right, so you're confirming to me that you have no taste and you're fucking stupid. Do I think cars should be regulated to lower fuel emissions and traffic? All right, so I don't. Just because I don't like those cars, I don't think that people shouldn't be allowed to buy them. I think they're stupid, but car culture is car culture. Automobile and the history and everything. It's not really my place to say if they should actually regulate everything entirely. Obviously, it would be better if they did, but I can understand if like car fans. As I said, car fans are car fans, and it would be. I wouldn't want something taken away from me that I like, so I couldn't say that. But I would be like, for example, if someone said Duels of the Roses was a shit game, I wouldn't be offended. But if they wanted to take it away from me, then that would be a problem. So yeah, I know it's not the best analogy, but it's kind of what's going in my head when I think about that. Like, I wouldn't say people shouldn't buy those cars. I just think if people do buy those cars, I'm gonna judge the fuck out of them because I think it's distasteful and plebby. Yeah, most of the Honda cars are pretty much the same, but I only really remember mainly the ones from Gran Turismo 3, like that old Civic Type R, the late 90s Civic and all that shit. But yeah, it's very nerdy stuff. Again, I know people get attached to cars, but like, I wouldn't go out of my way to buy this car. I just think they looked cool in the game, you know? And the fun part about buying it in the game was there was no risk. You didn't have to pay to run it. You could crash it. You could just do whatever the fuck you wanted in it. Even as a video game, you know? And it's like, imagine buying a fucking V8 and you can't go any faster than 100 kilometers an hour. Like, in Australia, there's, especially Perth, there's just nowhere to really drive. If you drive out in the fucking hills or whatever, it's just really, really fucking dangerous, so it's just stupid. But yeah. Yeah, I think ultimately it'll be better for the future if we all switch to electronic cars and, like, you know, I guess solar-powered batteries and stuff like that. The technology isn't quite there, but it kind of, I don't know, I think people need to be convinced to buy this sort of thing. That sucks because it's so easy to convince like kids to do stupid shit and take advantage of kids and their money, taking their fucking parents' credit cards, like all this fucking rice gum and fucking what do you call it? Like, yeah, Logan Paul and shit. But if you want to convince adults to buy a car for efficiency for the future, they don't want to fucking hear it. It's actually ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. So people just get away with being stupid and manipulative without even trying. But if you actually want to try to convince someone, like if you actually want to try to convince someone about something, you can't do it. People won't let you. It's pretty shit, but what can you do, honestly? Yeah, forcing public transportation has its own things, because let's face it, not everyone wants to be using public transport all the time. I don't think that's particularly pleasant. Electric public transport definitely should be a thing. Definitely should be a thing. That's, I think, like the first thing they should do is roll that out. Because like car fans don't like electric cars because they don't make noises. Like that's just how it is. But if you're getting a bus, you don't fucking care. You want to go from A to B. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know. North Korea probably hide a lot. North Korea's probably hiding a lot. So yeah. I don't know. I'm not too paranoid about other countries. I think it's a part of a perk of living in Perth. I don't feel like I'm at threat unless the entire world's at threat. And I don't know. I don't know. This idea that people are really that malicious and evil that they would just kill people for no reason, like en masse. I don't know. It's a controversial subject, but even though Hitler was completely fucked in the head, he thought he was doing something right. That was his motivation. So, unless someone was convinced themselves that killing an entire country was the correct thing to do, you wouldn't just randomly nuke someone, and then your country dies anyways. So you got nothing to live for or any legacy to protect. I think most of the people that have the power to make those decisions would probably rather not do it. And really, nukes are just a fucking bargaining tool or anything, so I don't know. Plus, if a nuke lands directly on you, hopefully it kills you before you even notice you're dead. I don't know, that sounds terrible, but if you died a quick and painless death by circumstance, like, it's not worth worrying about, because it would just happen and you wouldn't even, like, why worry about that shit? I'm more worried about being, like, fucking kidnapped and kept fucking for ages. Like, that's just terrifying. But if it's like, that's the sort of shit that you read about that and you're like, damn, like, you just kind of wish, like, someone would be a proper, like, just rabid savage and instantly kill you rather than, you know, do other shit with you. Trump Kim meeting? What's a Kim meeting? I'm eating this protein bar, man. Protein. 45 grams of protein. And there's some carbs. And some sugar. But, yeah. Yeah, politics is dumb. I'm not saying no one's allowed to talk about it, but, because, you know, I'm kind of talking about nukes and shit. But, yeah. Right. Yeah, now I get it. Sorry, I was like, I thought Kim was like an abbreviation. I wasn't putting two and two together. You really think so, Lyra? I don't mean to shit on your year, man, but if the best thing you did was talk to me, I think you need to get out more. I'm just pulling your leg, man. Thanks. Seriously, I think the best thing I've done this year was the mod. And I'm not saying that because my life's quite boring. And I haven't really accomplished anything this year. But that mod finally happened. That's like, oh. That's like the climax of 17 years of playing a game. Like, it's crazy. It's actually an achievement, so it's really cool to have it out. What the fuck was that? I heard about World War II Japanese that did human experiments. The thing about that is, I don't know all about this, and I hate reading up because some of the shit, especially some of the stuff in Japan, is really fucked up. Again, I'm not saying Japan's fucked up. I'm just saying it's not all roses and daisies there. Sorry, it's not all sakura flowers there. But apparently there was groups of people in World War II, the Japanese people experimenting on some other Asians, like the Chinese and stuff. Apparently some of them did it just because they were evil. Just because they had the ability and they took advantage and they were just cruel. Yeah, Japanese were the Nazis of Asia in World War II. And actually, you know it's bad when apparently Hitler himself was disgusted at what the Japanese people were doing. Because they were doing the same shit, but without his motives of, like, trying to better the country, apparently. I don't know if this is 100% true or not, but I've been informed, like, people have brought this up, and people that I trust to actually talk about this, and not just random people that I saw on the internet. Like, people that wouldn't say this shit if they weren't somewhat correct. So yeah. You got into crypto and have learned a lot this year. Man, imagine being someone back in the day who collected crypto for shits and giggles, and then spent it, like, bought a pizza with it before it went up in value. God, that would suck. That's why I don't get into investments and shit, because I feel like you can never win. Especially collecting. Guys, don't collect shit to sell. Collect shit if you want to own it, sure. If you're a nerd, cool. But don't collect shit to sell. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Just don't. Your mum said you were too poor. You couldn't do it yourself? Minecraft for 1 bit. Fucking hell. So dumb. I mean, it's one thing to buy Minecraft. It's another. No, I'm just kidding. Minecraft's fine. I just never played it. I don't really care about Minecraft. I remember that when I was like 14, 15, I bought like the prepaid cards, and it kind of sucked because they charge you like a few dollars minimum to charge money on it. So I'd collect cash and then I'd go in and like it would be $20, and it sucked because most of those I couldn't bottom them out properly. I didn't really know. I used them to buy like games on Steam or like CD keys. So say if I wanted to charge, it was like 20 Australian and it was like 15 US. I could buy 10 US and 5 US. I just have all these cards I bought had like $1 to $2 sitting on them, and they would have added up to like $5 to $10 across that year or two I was buying them before I bought a debit card. Will you get to be the first to try? Maybe you will. Are you in my Discord now, Hosu? Because whoever figures out, or whoever successfully does the free boot stuff, would be awesome if they can run me through it so I can set it up and make a video about it. And obviously, credit whoever tells me, but yeah. Man, I missed a lot of chat in Dota chat, so... Zusk is just spamming Dark Witches, nice. Gonna rank up so quickly. It sucks because, they're gonna get the Spellbind zombies and the Destroy Fiends, and it's just gonna completely trivialize a couple of the duels. $7 PayPal card. I didn't even know you could buy PayPal cards. I use PayPal just for when I need to, but apart from that, no. But yeah, the thing was, it was it was just because I was buying in AUD and I was paying in US because it was Steam and I had to pay in US back then. They didn't have Australian dollar. It kind of sucks now that they split all the currencies because games in Russia are fucking dirt cheap and they're super expensive in Australia. So my Russian friend, he can buy like pretty much anything that I can buy for like sometimes like 1/10 of the price, no joke. Like when everything goes on sale, like say if Dark Souls goes on sale, for him it'll drop from like $10 to $2.50. For me it'll drop from like fucking $80 to like $40. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I should really buy codes from Russia, like Steam codes. But I don't know. I actually don't want to buy any more games. I've already got so many fucking games to play, and I've been gifted a few ones lately. Blood. First-person shooter Blood. First-person shooter Dusk. And Fallout New Vegas, actually. Who knows, maybe I can stream some of these games, but I don't know how much people would want to see them because, you know, we're all Jewels of the Roses here. No, you start a new game in the mod. So you patch your game and then you just play as if you're normally playing the game, and then the rest of as long as you patch the game successfully, just the rest will play itself as you play through the game. Don't forget to pick the White Rose side, by the way, because yeah, it's just better. Trust me. Different name? Alright, well, shoot me a message so I know who you are and I can identify you. But yeah. Dusk and Elysian Tale? I don't know. I don't think so. It's the first-person shooter. It kind of looks like Quake. Yeah, no, it's not that. It's not that fucking... What is this furry crap? No, I'm just kidding. Wait, people launder money with it? Oh yeah, true. I mean, to be fair, that shit's always gonna happen. People launder bank cards and everything as well. I guess PayPal is just people can do it online. Sorry, there's something in my eye. It's just a little bit of thing, but I have to get rid of this. Alright, mission success. I didn't want to show you guys the mucus fishing syndrome again because it's kind of gross. But I did on last stream actually. I literally showed pulling like a string of like a liquid out of my eye because that's something I do apparently. Something that is apparently very similar to like nail biting and stuff like that. Like it's a body focused repetitive behavior. That's why they call them. But not really a lot of documentation on that. So really not sure. I'm also I don't even know if this is just like a technique to like brainwash yourself into getting out of it, but I also kind of believe part of the habits are bullshit. I'm not saying that nobody forms habits and there's no problem with it, but I think all humans form habits, and if you form other habits, you can replace bad habits if you try. The mucus fishing thing doesn't bother me that much. It's actually benefited me because now I can touch my eyeballs without cringing, which I'd never even think about it. So I'm not really terrified to have anything touch my eye unless obviously it's like really sharp. Then I'm like, no, because I really genuinely don't want to go blind, obviously, but... Do also the Roses mod for Fallout New Vegas? Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, that guy making the remake, I've shouted him out a couple times, I will say, but I've never talked to him, and I don't really keep up to date with it because I'm personally not that interested. I only really shared his stuff because I knew people subscribed to me would be interested in that. So yeah, I just did that for him. Because again, if I was someone like him, I would really appreciate someone else directing traffic towards him that would be interested in it. So I just a couple of videos I'd made, I'd show that he was making that, and yeah. What did I say? Oi when I stood up? What's this? Yeah. See, I would try my hardest to stop nail biting. Funky mode mod. What does that mean? What, every card is a musician king? I don't know. But yeah, the thing is, for me, what stopped me biting nails is actually I just hate how they look. Like, I'm terrified. I remember when I was young, like even as young as 7, I would just see like the nails of like a really bad nail biter, and I was just like, how can you do that? It looks so bad, and it always bothered me that much. 15 years later, yeah. So, you know, information you absorb changes you. But yeah, it turns you into who you are, so here I am. Sometimes terror is the key. It's got to be terrified of something and you don't do it anymore. Unfortunately, it's hard to fucking terrorize myself from touching my eyes because I'm always doing it. But yeah. This is the same stream. I've been streaming for almost 11 hours. Which is crazy when you think about it. It doesn't feel like 11 hours, honestly. Sorry guys, I'll keep chatting. I'm just kind of reading a couple of things while I'm chewing. I don't want to speak with my mouth too much. We'll see because didn't GFC play normal Duels of the Roses and he didn't like it? I don't think he's gonna like this mod if he doesn't like the base game, because this mod is literally made for nobody except people who really like this game. So yeah, unless people are really really into the game, I don't think they're gonna like it because it's just really difficult. Fucking bug. Golden Age of Gaming. Good question. How many like years do I have in a window? Because like, do I pick a decade or because it's hard for me to pick because when I was really young, I was growing up on '90s games. Like when I was like say 4 is when I was first like forming memories or whatever. 4 to 7 years old, I was mostly. I actually no, that's not true. 4 to 6, all I really had played was like '90s Nintendo games. By the time I was 7, I was playing like Ratchet and Clank, Duels of the Roses. So it's hard to say because I actually continued playing those '90s games throughout the 2000s. So maybe I'd have to say the '90s, but I don't know because I'm really attached to the PS2. The PS2 in the early 2000s was just a machine. It was just a fucking titan, man. So cool, honestly. PS2, I still think is the greatest console of all time for its time. Obviously, consoles improve and improve and improve, but it's actually a joke. The PS2 is actually just stupid good. Like, they fucking nailed it. They really did. There's so many things the PS2 has going for it. I just think even yeah, but the thing is, okay, I'm gonna say this: the PS2 was the first sort of like a proper full-on entertainment system. Um, so this came out and it played DVDs when DVD players weren't even really affordable. So you buy a video game console and then you can hook it up to your big TV, and people can sit around and play games, or you can sit around and watch a DVD. You can even put a CD in there, which you could do with the PS1, but now the PS2 plays DVDs. So, and think about now, right, with gaming consoles, half of the time spent on a gaming console is probably just watching Netflix for most people. Not for people like us, but hold on, Gabe, I'll get back to that. Just I'll finish this. Um, Anyways, I lost my train of thought, so fuck it, I'll just answer that question now. I have played Battle for Bikini Bottom, and I really did like it. It's actually, I think it's, for a licensed game, it's really, really, really good. I'm not saying this game is like perfection or anything, but for a licensed game, it's a really solid game, actually. And I don't. I had as much fun playing that game as any other platformer at the time, and I liked a lot of the levels in it. Those, like the dream levels and stuff like that, towards the end of the game, those levels are really memorable. And just in general, the vibe and the comedy, it's kind of weird because it's in 3D. It's kind of weird, but I can see why they did that. But like the way the faces don't really express what they're saying perfectly is weird. But the voice acting, it's weird because I think it's like Patrick has a different voice actor. I don't know. I kind of have mixed opinions on that game, but overall the gameplay is good. But yeah, like GameCube, you could play Nintendo games on it, and that's what you could do. But a PS2, you could play Sony IPs, you could watch DVDs, and you could play multi-platform games, which um, I don't know. I feel like the multi-platform games, there was a lot that were PS2 and Xbox and not the GameCube, and there was a lot of good games yeah, I think Battlefront 2 is an example of a game that was on PS2 and Xbox and not GameCube. So PS2 just had the best library of that time. It played DVDs 3 years, and remember this was released in the year 2000, at the end of 2000, um, and it just had so many fucking good games. Seriously, like all you needed in the 2000s was a TV and a PS2. Like it's actually insane if you think about that, because it was never like that before. You'd have TV cabinets, you'd have VHS player, and then a DVD player probably, and and then a Nintendo on the floor or whatever. Um, maybe even something else, like a digital cable box. But no, if I just had a shitty CRT and a PS2, I could do whatever the fuck I wanted. I could just play until it was bedtime and then put on my favorite DVD. Yeah, the dream levels were so cool. They really blew my mind when I got there because I honestly hadn't played any shooters, platformers that had levels like that. Like I think the Rainbow Ride in Mario 64, like it's a cool level, but compared to the dream levels in SpongeBob, when I looked at them, like it just made the previous games I'd played look like a fucking joke. Xbox could play DVDs out of the box, but they have to slash the price, so to unlock it, you had to buy a dongle. Yeah, see, that's dumb. PS2 just played DVDs out of the box. In the year 2000, like, that's crazy. It was pretty much brand new technology at the time. They really fucking nailed the PS2. That I seriously hope that consoles don't outsell the PS2, which is going to happen because world population's going up, obviously. But PS2, it's just, I'm sorry, but like, and especially I know people are attached to the Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo has a fucking great library. It was a fantastic console. The games on that and like the Donkey Kong Country games look insane. But again, all you could play on these older consoles, all you could do with them was play games, which, I mean, it's kind of the purpose, but when you had the PS2, you had all of that and a DVD player, and I know I keep fucking beating a dead horse, but imagine if the SNES just played VHSs, you know? Like, that's fucking insane. Like, it's ridiculous. That would be crazy. That would have been insane. And yeah, I heard about that Sony disk drive thing and it broke off. I'm glad because fuck Nintendo, and I know I'm a bit of a PlayStation fanboy. I'm not going to buy the new PlayStations, but the PlayStations 1 through to 3 I really like. 3 sucked when it came out, but then it became really good. PS3, after like a couple years after release, it's funny, PS3 went from being like one of the worst consoles ever to being one of the best. It was basically another PS2 for the next gen because it was the Blu-ray player when nobody played, when nobody had Blu-ray players. They botched the release of it a bit because it was fucking expensive, even though they sold it as a loss, at a loss. But and there was no games really. I know the whole no games joke. There was some exclusives, but after a few years, the PS3 had a way bigger library, and the prices were down, and there were the slim models, and it was just, yeah, look, the Wii was nice. I don't mind the Wii for what it was. But again, it was... Alright, Wii came out in 2007. It wasn't HDMI. It didn't play DVDs. I think the fact that it didn't play DVDs was inexcusable because we already had consoles that played DVDs. I have no idea why they did that. I don't know. But yeah, and yeah, the PS1 was a high... Like, it played CD... As long as you had good speakers on your TV, like, it played at the highest quality you could possibly get. Through the cable, you know? So... And yeah, it's funny that, but so... It's a shame we didn't go past Blu-ray. Was PS4 like the IMAX player, and then PS5 was like the... I don't know what the fuck... Like the 4K Ultra HD. I don't know which one's better or not. I don't care that much. Because really, after like fucking... I don't know. After like, I don't know, 2K, I don't even notice a fucking difference. Like, it's crisp and it's impressive, but I'm just like, I didn't even need to see this much. I can watch anything in 1080p and I'm more than happy. Like, it looks totally fine to me. So yeah. Oh yeah, and the Wii is easy to hack. Ooh, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't say this on stream, but I hacked my Wii. So it's just basically a Super Nintendo emulator now. The only con for me about the Wii now is the Wii modes that use batteries. I hate that. I wish you could plug them in and charge them. I'm sorry, but like 2007, and they didn't want to do wireless controllers. I mean, sorry, they did wireless controllers, but they required batteries like a remote, and they drained them super fucking quickly. And yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you have a bunch of old DVDs laying around, like, and you between YouTube and your old DVDs and a PS2, or like even, I guess, computers don't have a disc tray now, so if you have old DVDs, it's handy to have an old DVD player around. The thing that sucks about DVDs is region coding. Because I have, you guys know me, I have American, I have a North American and a Japanese PS2, so I can't actually play any of the DVDs that I own, or that are in the house, because it's different region. So I actually need to use the Action Replay Max to like let me play a video from DVD from any region. Why don't computers have a disk drive anymore? Because we don't need them. This is what I mean when I was talking before about we don't need to make games anymore. You just download everything, store it on your hard drive. Hack the Wii to boot. Are you on my Discord, man? You need to tell me how to do this, because I actually really want to do this. Something I wish was sold was third-party GameCube controllers shaped like classic controllers. I can't find these anywhere. I was really hoping, because AliExpress sells like cheap bootleg knockoff third-party shit. So I was really looking for that sort of thing, and I couldn't find it. But to be able to plug like basically what is the shape of a classic controller directly into it would be good, because yeah, send me a message so I can identify you. Maybe have this conversation another time, because after the stream I'm probably just gonna fucking wind down before I go to bed. What was I saying? Yeah, because my Wii at the moment is literally just a SNES emulator. And the GameCube controller... Whoops. Little bit of the food. GameCube controller is terrible for Super Nintendo. Because you kind of need a good D-pad. And it needs to be the main controller. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to buy a fucking $200 Hori, you know. I just want to buy a $10 bootleg piece of crap. But as long as it has a D-pad on the left side, and... Although this is the opposite, but like... I'm sorry, but the GameCube controller is just... It's... You can't play Donkey Kong Country. You can't use a D-pad platformer with an analog stick. It's just not right. It's just not right. Laggy and drops inputs. Yeah, that's the thing. There's just no real solution to this. Unless someone decided that they would make this. But if they did that, they would have a monopoly on it probably, and they'd probably charge out the arse. So I still use... I got 2 Wiimotes, 2 classic controllers, and then I have 1 GameCube controller. It's a third-party one, of course. Yeah, CDs are slow as fuck. The saddest thing... Actually, I'm so glad that the Monster Models in Duels of the Roses took up so much space, because otherwise the game would fit on a CD, and if the game fit on a CD, the loading times would be fucking slow, and I would probably hate it. Ironically, 2 of my favorite PS2 games, Gran Turismo 3 and, oh, actually, you know, all 3. So, all the Ratchet & Clank games are good loading times, because it's... At the longest, it takes like 5 to 10 seconds to load level, and you get the cool ship, the... thing, and it's just like, I don't know, it's just cool to watch for a few seconds. It's better than just a blank screen with a loading progress bar. That thing sucks. Anyways, Ratchet & Clank loading times are pretty decent, considering the content in that game. Gran Turismo 3 loading times are stupidly fast. Like, I still don't understand how good fucking Gran Turismo 3 is, and that's one game I would love to do a video on, because it still fucking blows my mind how that game was, like, a 2001 game. Like, I'm not even kidding, it's the best looking PS2 game. It looks even better than Gran Turismo 4 that was released 5 years later. Anyways... Yeah, getting, like, USB controls to work would be good, but yeah, I don't want to hack the thing too hard. I basically just installed the homebrew channel to put on Super Nintendo games, because I couldn't access the Wii Virtual Console on the Wii after a certain point, so yeah. Yeah, I use a classic controller with a Wiimote. I think I have... I think I have 1 legit one and 1 fake one. It's like a fake classic. Do I like special collector's edition of games? If I really like the games, I would, but I think most of them are scams. Like, there was that Battle for Bikini Bottom big pack, and that was the biggest fucking rip-off I've ever seen. And every time I see those, it makes me really not want to buy any of them or like support anyone. If there was a game I would like buy the collector's stuff for, it would have been Divinity Original Sin 2, but they don't sell that anymore, and I was like 3 years late to playing the game, so I missed out on that. But that's fine, because it's, again, I have collectibles and shit, and I don't do anything with them. They kind of just sit here, and I'm just like, where do I put them? I'll put them on my tall boy, and then I'll put them on the fucking windowsill, and then I just look at them, and I'm just like, I want to just like give them, or like, fucking, I just want to get rid of them, even though I think they're cool. Like, sometimes I'm just in my room just looking at them randomly and thinking what to do with them. But yeah, that's Summon Skull. It's not even focusing on him. But yeah. There's a Summon Skull and Blue Eyes one. I have a Blue Eyes one too, but there's no Dark Magician one. I was like, what? Like, wouldn't the first two things you do is Blue Eyes and Dark Magician? Like, really? You want to get figures? I don't know. I wouldn't recommend getting into collecting figurines. I mean, you can if you want, but it's just a lot of money, and then they kind of sit there, and then eventually one day you will be like, nah, fuck this, and you want to get rid of it all. I don't know. I'll show you the Blue Eyes one. So I'll see if this gets to focus now. Oh. Summon Skull, it doesn't want to focus on him. Oh, there we go, kind of. Sorry, I'm like tilting the wrong way. Nope. 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 Yeah, there we go. Look at him. Look at him. You can see his wings. Whoop. The only reason I have these, right, is my old roommate, for Christmas, he bought me a voucher for a game shop, and I really don't want to buy video games there because they're overpriced, and they only sell, like, console games, so I just went there and bought merchandise. Those two, I was actually thinking, I was always eyeballing them and being like, I want to buy them. Yeah, I'm still live. I've been streaming for 11 hours, apparently. Again, like, I didn't even plan to stream this long. I don't know, I'm just hanging out and I'm enjoying it so much that the time flies. What was I going to say? I always do this. Oh yeah, I always looked at those and I was like thinking, you know, I'd kind of buy these if I was in a situation where I want to collect and buy stuff. But I never did. And then when someone had bought me a gift card for that place, and then when I looked at them, they were half price. So I'm like, this is a fucking no-brainer. I can't remember what else I bought from there. It would have been, maybe it was that Snorlax shirt. This one. Yeah. You reckon the Blue Eyes one looks weird? Maybe because his head was on an angle? He was like, I don't know. It looked like he was fucking dead. He's just like, oh, let me lean this way before I attack you. I don't know. Yeah, I've never, you can probably find, I don't know, it sucks because Yu-Gi-Oh, like, something like Pokemon, you can buy plushies for, like, all these fucking Pokemon, right? But I've never been able to find, like, anything for Yu-Gi-Oh, no plushies or anything. And man, it would be cool to have, like, a Toon Summon Skull plush, like, that big, that'd be so awesome. But yeah, I don't know. I really am growing out of plushies anyways. I'm 24, so I shouldn't really... I don't know. I used to always like plushies, but I want to get rid of them. I want to get rid of my Pokemon ones, actually, because they've just been sitting on my shelf for fuck knows how long. Do you really? Wait, do you need a PS2 hard drive to install it? I thought you could just burn an ISO and use FreeMic Boot to play like a burnt disc. You have a Karibo plush. I've seen them, I think. They're really small, aren't they? Or they just don't look good. They don't look as nice quality as some of the plush, like the Pokemon plush that you can buy are really, really good. Which is kind of why I bought them. But yeah. Blue Eyes one doesn't seem as good as the Summon Skull one because Let's face it, someone's skull's cooler. Sorry to tell ya, but it's true. Yeah, consumerism is really like you buy something and then you're like, oh, like it just sits there. It's just like, I don't know, don't get yourself into the habit of buying stuff and enjoying it and buying stuff as a scapegoat or relief, because you'll start to spend more recklessly and it gets out of control. Because the more you do that, the more you confirm yourself that you can spend money on stupid shit and you enjoy it. And then you do that more and more and more, and then you realize it's not doing you any fucking favors, and you've just got a bunch of useless shit accumulated, and you're probably going to end up selling them and losing a lot of your money when you need it. So, if I'm being honest, most things that people collect just suck. Pop vinyls, don't collect pop vinyls, please. Please stop. If you're collecting pop vinyls, please stop. Look at it and you're like, yes, I like that show. Pretty much, you're just like, I watched that 20 years ago one time. I'm gonna buy this for $50 because it's cool and I have spare money. That's basically consumerism, right? I'm not saying I've never bought anything stupid, but pick your spots. I reckon, wait, what are we saying ESR for? Because for me, ESR is extended support range. Leader ability. What was I saying though? Oh yeah, I don't know, some bullshit. I don't fucking know. I'm just talking bullshit for basically 11 minutes at this point, so. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Yeah. As far as everything is concerned, that game is still Duelist of the Roses, technically. It's still Duelist of the Roses according to basically everything that would read it. I mentioned this before, but your old save files of the US game are compatible with this mod, because the game just doesn't know it's any different. The game has no fucking idea when it writes this stuff. You can literally go back and forth between the modes with the same save file if you want. The game will never give a shit. The game just will never give a shit. It's crazy, but I love it. I love that shit, honestly. It's cool how it just runs. I don't know, I'm kind of fascinated by the way Duelist of the Roses runs sometimes. The way it reads memory cards is something that I've never really seen before. But you know when you enter, say, you go continue or custom duel and it reads the memory card? It's constantly reading it. So if there's nothing in there, you can put in a memory card while it's reading, and you don't need to press X or anything, or you don't need to exit it and go back in. This is the only game I know that does this, actually. So like, if the memory card isn't in properly, you can just adjust it and it just automatically loads it. It's kind of crazy. Every other game I know has, like, it forces you to fucking, like, try again or confirm or blah blah blah. You know what it stands for? Damn. I need some way to play a burn game on my NAPS2 though, so that I can play this Redux mod on a PS2 and make a video about it. It'd also be cool. It'd just be cool to, you know, sit in a living room and play that version of the game. It would be really, really cool without any of the emulator graphical bugs. And also not having save states to really cheese anything would really authenticate that Duelist of the Roses experience, because yeah, most of the time I just have the frame limiter on when I play this game, and I'm not really soaking in the atmosphere or anything. I'm just kind of playing. I got used to that when I played testing, because it takes ages to like play through the game if you don't use frame limiter and everything, especially when the enemy have a lot of cards out. So sorry. Not really. It was just the same shit. You know my streams. I'm just sitting here fucking rambling. What did we talk about? I think I talked about, we're kind of talking about consumerism, and I showed my, my Yu-Gi-Oh figurines. I don't know if you've seen these. Let's see. Have to focus. Maybe. What? There we go. There we go. And then, bop. You can see his wings. Maybe if it... Well, that's good enough. Pretty cool, though. I got a Blue Eyes too, and I showed that, and, yeah. You've seen them? Yeah, well, fuck it. Everyone's seen them twice now. Amazing this happened. Nah, nothing happened. Really, nothing happened. You patched the hard mode version of the game with Redux. Nice, dude. Yeah, you need to patch the original game. Don't forget you back your ISO up before you do that. Otherwise, you'll be fucked. You'll have to download the old ISO entirely over and over again. Well, see, I don't know. I don't think he came in early enough, Thoughts, but the Duels of the Roses ISO that I have, I think it's the one Blair linked to me. It's it last edited 2008. I don't know. It's so funny because it's just so strange. Because I'm so used to looking at like the last edited versions of the Redux mod from like just a few weeks ago, 2020, and then just look at this old someone 12 years ago ripped that game and we're looking at it now. Imagine you have a cousin who's 11, they weren't even born when this guy ripped that disc and we're just looking at it. I don't know why that's so significant, but it's kind of funny. Magician of Black Chaos figure. These specific figures, it's just Summon Skull and Blue Eyes. I don't know why it's not Dark Magician, but I'm happy that there's Summon Skull. I'm grateful. Yeah, we reminisce on consoles a bit, as you do. Human experiments. That wasn't a very long-lived conversation. I don't even know how we fucking got there, if I'm being honest. Yeah, before the card print. Why did they not print this card until 2008? Sorry, but did they not think people fucking wanted this card? Possibly the only card people would have wanted more than Blue Eyes White Dragon is that fucking card. Well, until the God cards came out. Also, it's weird because people sell the promo God cards and shit for so much money. They will just buy those legendary collections and then make half their money back by selling the shit and people overpaying for it on eBay. Because people on eBay don't really know any better. I put some cards up, that no one else is selling for, I don't know, twice the price you would get them from TCG Player and people just buy them. I don't even think that's really deceptive because mine were legitimately fucking mint condition. And I had pictures, I took a lot of them, and I was like, this is the price you pay if you really want it. So, yeah. Yeah, well, that makes sense, because Cyberstein was broken for a really long... I mean, it was it's still overpowered, but I think it's limited now. I don't think it's banned anymore. It was banned for ages, though, wasn't it? I have a Cyberstein, actually. The legendary... I don't know if it's a legendary card collection one. I've already showed the books and stuff. But I have... Oh, I didn't show this old binder completely, but... there's one page that's Duels of the Roses cards in this one. The reason I don't have these in the other binder is they have... they're the different looking ones. They're the more boxy designs. Man, the new Crush card virus is such a fucking joke. Tribute one dark monster with 1000 or less attack. Your opponent takes no damage until the end of next turn after this card resolves. Also, look at your opponent's hand and all monsters they control, and if you do, destroy all monsters among them with 1500 or more attack. And then your opponent can destroy up to 3 monsters with 1500 or more attack in their deck. Especially in fucking terms of that now, I know I talked about Raviel, Lord of Phantasms before, but I think that Crush Card Virus might be even worse. Oh, there's Anti-Raigeki as well. Mikazuki no Yaiba. Yeah. White Hole.
and a Mirror Force. Oh, guys! How do you get Mirror Force?
You buy it. Dark Duel Stories copy with no promos in it. Was it sealed or was it like back on the release? Sorry, I gotta catch up on some reading here because I was just fucking being a little kid. Sealed and had no pro. That's fucked up. Do you think that was resealed or like? Yeah, I reckon it was resealed. Cards are premium quality. That's because I never played with them. All my cards, I open them and I put them straight in the binder. I would whip out the old Duels of the Roses binder again, but I fucking do that every stream, so... Yep. It's funny, because I've been to markets and they have, like, just Yu-Gi-Oh cards just sitting there, just bulk, and they want to charge you, like, $1 for a card each, and it's just, like, a fucking common shit stat card that's, like, at least light play. And it's just like, who's buying these? Like, seriously? This was like 5 to 10 years. I'm pretty sure this is like 10 years after Yu-Gi-Oh! No, 10 to 15 years after Yu-Gi-Oh! Was like in its prime, like proper prime. And I'm just like, I really just want to ask the guy, like, does anyone buy these? But I reckon he's just going to give me a bullshit response anyway, because that's the type of people that those guys are, that run those shops. Oh. Itchy nose. 31 cards to start with a fish deck that had Bloodcluster, Ritual, and Anti-Machine cards. Maybe you should try installing the game properly, dude. I don't know why you're continuing with a bugged game, because that kind of defeats the purpose of playing it. Loads and loads of business with the seller before buying. Yeah, well, what I mean is, maybe that, the guy who he bought it off didn't know it was, resealed. Bought a single copy of Niwatori for $4. Why is that? Was it a good edition? I have Niwatoris. Fuck it, I'm gonna... I forget, I'm pretty sure mine are just common. I'm just gonna show... I have to just whip out a Niwatori just to flex on you. But mine are like... They're like mint condition. It's really funny. And in my binder, it's the only card that I just casually have 3 of. Yeah. Shout out to Thoughtsicles. And the back's clean too. Swallows enemies' wholes and uses their essence as energy. Oh, the original Japanese printing, so that's why. Where did my cards go? Oh, here we go. Keeping you focused. Nice. Oh, I actually keep Archfiend Heiress in my wallet. Pretty cool card. It bent the fuck out of the cards, so I didn't put any other cards that were cooler in it. Oh, also, actually, I think this is the best card I own. And I don't have a sleeve for it. So I gotta be really careful with this. But it's LOB. Yeah, LOB Unlimited. And it's not a scratch on it. Ooh, can you see the foil? Yeah, look at that. How cool is that? Wait. Yeah, there you go, the rainbow foil. That's so cool. Every time I see Dark Hole, I just think of the fucking sound effect. The Duels of the Roses one. The... Alright, that was the most autistic thing I've ever done. Okay. Yeah, you ruined it, man. Anite Parshath wasn't bad in its day, alright? I mean, it was 5 stars, so it was pretty... not very good. Creep P, same. Same what? Same what? Sorry, I missed. Which card monster do I think is the most powerful or must have in my deck? I don't know if you're talking about like a new or like an old one. But let's say we're playing classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's just say that, you know, it's like Duels of the Roses and fusion monsters are normal monsters. You can do whatever the fuck you want. I would love making like a Dark Spellcaster or Dark Fiend deck. Just casually. I guess so. Plus you can put an equip on Anite Parshath and deal like fuck ton of piercing damage. Anite Parshath with like an Axe of Despair. 2900 with piercing damage. Oh yeah, right. Eating enemies alive and I mean, it's weird when you think about it, because it's like, fucking Vor card. Don't tell me that's what you're into. Don't do it. I mean, I don't really care. I don't really care. Yes, super cringe. The grimacing face. Yeah, no, I'm not. I don't think anyone would admit to that here. Nah, I'm just fucking pulling your leg, guys. I don't. God fucking damn it. Oh yeah, there was someone who commented my video. He has like a fart porn channel, like an animator one. Did I tell you guys that the last stream I did, like some guy was telling me he was like jacking off to me and shit? I don't know, it's really weird. I find it weird how I get these people. Most annoying to summon. Do you mean in the normal game? Or you mean Duels of Roses? I'm just confused what you mean. I'm happy to answer the question, but I just don't know what you mean. I mean, people can do whatever the fuck they want, honestly. I don't really care. As long as I'm not being hurt or my life's being ruined. So what? So what? Yeah, it's still... I mean... The thing is, I don't... If someone says me that, I don't feel uncomfortable or targeted, because I feel like people have probably... Even if you're someone who's not very attractive, I feel like someone's probably fantasized about you in some capacity. For whatever reason. I don't know, maybe it's just my mind. Just saying. I know you guys would never hurt me. You guys are my friends, right? Alright, but that was like some gay anime shit. You need to do markers with a special sign, like, and Taya's like, is that fucking permanent marker? I think that the joke he makes in the Abridged series, which I don't really watch. I don't really want to talk about the Abridged series for now. But yeah, people are into weird shit, so people can do whatever the fuck they want. And I mean, I'm gonna age, people are gonna get over me anyway, and they'll find someone else, so I don't give a shit. I really don't care. Plus, most of the time, I feel like people are just doing that to get underneath your skin. Someone saying a shitty comment like that, they just out themselves as like a weirdo to a point where it's just like, alright, well, you're just gonna fucking touch yourself to whatever. Yeah, no one realized it was a smiley face when they were a kid. It's fucked. There's a card. I forgot what it's called. It's actually in my binder. Why do I do this to myself? Keep ripping it out. My fucking... Oh yeah, Symbol of Friendship. Although this looks way shittier than the real one. This fucking card. If it focuses... Will it focus? No, it won't. Fuck you then. Alright. Symbol of fuck you. To activate this card, you must draw... Wait, you must draw it for your normal draw in your draw phase while your opponent controls 3 or more monsters and you control no cards. Reveal it and keep it revealed until the main phase 1. During your main phase 1 that same turn, you can activate this card from your hand. Reveal 1 card from your deck, add it to your hand. That is so ridiculously specific. Just to search 1 card in your deck. Oh, that's terrible. Anything else interesting here? Not really. Oh yeah. I actually legitimately opened this up, the spirit message, and I've got an N-word pass, guys. Yeah, nah, this is all kind of bullshit. Prohibition is a funny card. You declare the name of 1 card and neither player can use it. That's the card. It's funny because you have cards like that in old school Yu-Gi-Oh! And now it's just like 7 lines of text. Yeah, Lyra. I actually, when I was a kid, I dueled Pegasus over and over and over again, waiting for him to play Relinquished, until I realized it didn't have it, because it's the one card I wanted. It's funny because people will usually ask me my favorite card. My favorite was actually Relinquished for quite a while when I was a kid. I think from when I first saw it until I basically forgot about it because God, I'm just thinking about the fucking little dickhead who scammed me from my Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but it doesn't even matter because they're not even fucking worth anything, and that guy's just the fucking dropkick. So anyway, take a peek in Dota Talk. Sure. Ugh. Oh wait, that's general. Jesus fucking Christ. Why'd you do that, man? I always show Thoughts the fucking, those old Rush Duel things, and he doesn't like any of them. Yeah. As you said. Because I showed him the Celtic Guardian. I like the Celtic Guardian one, but anyways, let me look in Dota Talk. Works on console. Someone did it! Awesome. I knew it would work on console, you just have to set it up correctly. But yeah, as far as the PS2 is concerned, this is basically Duels the Roses. It's just a normal game. The game has no problem handling the shit we did because we did things in such a smart and light way. L-I-T-E, light way. That's you? Yes, sick, awesome. Awesome. So yeah, you got to, well, just tell me how to set it up, because my PS2 doesn't have a hard disk drive, so I think I need to actually find a different way to do this. Also, I don't have a CRT anyway, so I'll be playing on a flat screen. It won't be as authentic as that. Alright, Chain. Sorry I didn't reply in time. See you, man. Have a good one. Enjoy playing the mod, man. Enjoy it. It's... I feel really relieved that all I've got so far is positive feedback. I was really expecting some people to be quite upset, especially Tristan. But luckily, again, this is the most rewarding thing, is people actually understand that the game is supposed to be hard and they're happy with that. Chakra Monster Design is a Relinquish one. Oh yeah, I think I've made that joke to Generic Mad Scientist once. You just, if you wanted to add Relinquished into the game, you just fucking copy paste Chakra but give him like a color swap, like a blue one, and that's Relinquished. Just because he's got the fucking eye. Anyone found any of the secret fusions yet? Yeah. Had a couple people tell me that they Tristan played it against them. So yeah, it's crazy Thoughts, because there's people in stream that I've never seen in the stream, and they were like in my chat being like, oh, Tristan did the thing, like, you know, and implying it without spoiling it for the chat, and I'm like, where did these guys come from? Where have these guys been this whole time? Why can't I get these guys commenting on my YouTube videos instead of the fucking people that just don't understand anything? It was crazy, because I'm like, wow, like, these guys actually get it. They get the game, they get the update, they understand to not spoil thing. Yeah, but, like, they literally would say the Tristan thing, and, like, they recognize that I know what they're talking about. Yeah, Tristan. It's actually so brutal, man. The second duelist has, like, casual 3800 attack. Oops. Sorry about that, guys. So bad. Oh, man. Tristan was so balanced, and then there was just a couple things we put in at the end, and then suddenly he became way stronger than he was supposed to be, and I was like, oh, shit. I almost considered actually changing his his meadow terrain to normal at the end of the game, but I didn't want him to not be able to flip up and attack the player as they approached him, and it would have fucked him too hard. So I just kept the meadow in there. Yeah, good. But obviously you've seen the thing, and it's pretty cool. And the cool thing about the AI teaching you that is, I just want to say the card name, but I'm not going to. It's a card that people want to use. It's exciting to use, but it's very hard to get. Recommend any starter deck name. Just pick your name, man. Just pick your name, and as long as you pick any deck that isn't Buku. Buku's the channel. The challenge one, not channel. All the decks have a fair shot at winning the game. Yeah. Okay. No. So, GMS actually found this out. Extended support range doesn't work on the hidden card find. that's something that I thought was true, but it's not true. What actually happens is, at a certain rank, I'm not 100% sure what it is, Hidden Card Find gets its own extended range, and it's not actually related to extended support range. I just thought this was a thing because literally every monster that has Hidden Card Find gets a bonus range. But I forget what rank it is, but if you want, rank up to SD. Yeah, apparently it's just like, you know how the graveyard bonus slots work? How they accumulate after rank and blah blah blah. Hidden Card Find, after a certain rank, it just expands. I don't know what rank it is, but yeah. And again, if you want to rank up to SD just for that, just do it. Because some of the hidden card finds are actually kind of tucked away in like really annoying spots. So if you have that extended support range, you can just do a line around the second tile from the edge, and wow, like you check 9 tiles, literally 9 tiles instead of one every time you move. It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous, actually. But yeah, I actually thought I told you that thoughts at some point. Oh, maybe I did, maybe I forgot. I don't know. Maybe I didn't. But yeah, because I feel like I was the first person to actually realize that there was an extended range on it, and I kind of just drew the conclusion it was extended support range because I was using like Pumpkin or something. But yeah, there's so much you don't know. Oh, believe me, there's a lot we still don't know. I still really want to look at I want to make like really nice videos about all the AI flags and talk about them. But unfortunately, we really don't know much about them. A lot of it's speculation. So I might wait for more information on those so that I can do a video on them, like a proper video. Yeah, initially it's just the place you move on, and then at a high rank it's all the surrounding tiles of your deck leader. Like as if you had increased strength for same type friendlies without extended support range, it's just the surrounding tiles. But it's pretty crazy. And you'll probably notice if you have it, because when I played the game through with SD, I would just casually bump into the cards without trying, and I was like, okay, cool. Like, I didn't even realize, and this happened on stream a lot when I was playing the base game. If I ranked up before I kept moving, I would button mash to play the card as the thing popped up, and I wouldn't even notice, so I'd just like button mash through the thing quickly accidentally. Because I didn't fucking give a shit about the hidden cards. I still can't believe, man, the Eye of Truth hidden card. I actually scripted a video of the top 5 worst cards in the game, and the Eye of Truth made it in there. I think the ranking was... The worst card ever was Seal of the Ancients. In there was Leo Wizard, Seal of the Ancients, Eye of Truth. Fuck, what else? I think Type 0 Magic Crusher. And then... I forget the fucking other one. I've lost it anyway, so screw it. How much have people looked in the game's code? Not much. Pretty much like only one person's done it. They found a lot of stuff, but not everything. And we don't really know what everything means anyways. Yeah, so GMS, he's already looked at all the code. So all the information we basically have was the stuff that he extracted himself. So yeah. I'm actually kind of surprised you never changed your name back, Thoughts. Because I have a feeling I know why you changed your name to that. Anyways. Plus, if you change your name to Thoughtsicles, you'd be easier to identify you for anyone who wanted to speak to you. But funny enough, I don't even think GMS found the information you did, Hozu. Maybe he didn't after he knew you'd posted it already. He didn't bother looking at it. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah. Thoughts, are you going to send him the document GMS has? Princess Cluck's a cute name. I disagree. I don't like the Cluck part. I'm not a fan. It's more appropriate if you have Niwatori, I guess, but I don't know. But man, there's so many crazy AI flags, and I wish I could just fucking talk about them all day. But it's fucking crazy, some of the stuff. It's almost like some stuff that I just want to talk about right now because it's just kind of exciting. Yeah, per server avatars would be too fucking good, wouldn't they? Too fucking good. Yeah, just casually looking at my foot. Sorry. Got a bit of this left. Alright, last bit. Let me put this shit away. Oh, holy crap. Ugh. Gross. What did I miss? Do I Skull Guardian design? Do you mean do I like Skull Guardian design? Yes, I do. I do. But hey, you don't need a leader rank cheat anymore in this game, don't you? It's actually ridiculous though. Something went very wrong with the ranking system. There is no fucking way they thought it was appropriate at the end. Seriously, there had to have been people in the development that were really unhappy with a lot of the stuff that happened. And it's so unfortunate. There must have just been such bad conditions for them to approve the game in this state, because it's Can you imagine being the guy who made all the leader abilities and then finding out how slow it was to rank, and there's nothing you can do about it? You think I'm upset about people not knowing about leader abilities? Imagine the guy who fucking programmed them in the game. He got paid to do that, and then no one even fucking knew he did anything because you just beat the game without seeing a leader ability. That shit's just sad, honestly. I don't know. There's lots of sadder things in the fucking world, but it's just kind of, yeah, a bummer. Alright, hold on. Yeah, it sucks because people really can't find this information about the game. Part of this is like, fucking trying to open the water. Trying to present people to YouTube because it's a more public platform. Yeah, but the grinding is unreasonable because you don't have to beat the problem with Doors of the Roses compared to Forbidden Memories is you don't need a grinding to beat the game. Everyone who beat the game beat it without leader abilities, pretty much. And there was no way and no real knowledge on how to rank up except for dueling people over and over and over and over and over again. And unless you dueled like 100 to 200 times, you wouldn't even ever have a chance of seeing a fucking leader ability, honestly. You needed like 3 copies of a card in your deck and like a deck leader of that same type, and winning duels and just beating people up over and over and over again to ever get a chance to get a fucking leader ability, and that shit's not fun. So yeah. Yeah, game development is... I don't know, I don't think I could ever do that. Game designer would be fucking sick, but, you know, I wouldn't want to do the hard work myself, so... Alright, let's see. Yu-Gi-Oh! Increases high IQ decisions. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Maybe the Redux Mod will make you a smarter problem solver. Maybe, maybe not. And yeah, you would think that they'd fix this stuff up, but they didn't even attempt to fix it by the time the worldwide release came out. And you know what? That's fucked. Because they went to the effort translating all this stuff and censoring all this, and they still thought the experience was fine. I don't even think they were getting any feedback for it, so they probably thought nothing was wrong with it because no one told them. It's so weird though, because like even in the tutorial, like the game explains about leader abilities, but it's kind of like just saying that the enemy has them. It doesn't say you're gonna get them. You just kind of assume you are. You kind of play through the game, and then before you realize you're at the end of the game and the map's open, you kind of realize none of your monsters have ranks. And the one that does is like first lieutenant with no leader abilities. It's actually fucking pathetic. I'm sorry, but it is actually the most fucked up thing in the game. They went to all this effort, laid out all these leader abilities, and 99% of the players wouldn't have even got one. Actually, it's probably lower than that, because I think half the people who played the game or tried the game at some point probably never even got past like 2 or 3 fucking duelists. I know people that ran the game when they were like 12 and they couldn't get past Weevil because the game... It's stupid, and I've already talked about this, but it's just like... There's so much wrong with the game, and I'm like beating a fucking dead horse. I need to save this energy for like a video and make like a full-on video about it. But it's hard, because, you know, I want to make these cool fucking videos and edit them, but then they're like my least viewed videos. I honestly just have more fun streaming, because then I just get to chat with people, and I think, yeah, I don't know, I'm the happiest when I'm streaming, honestly. When I'm in a good mood and I stream, there's like no stress. Nah, the ranks would still suck. If the new game plus was just another 21 duels, you wouldn't fucking get anywhere. I don't know, it's just, the time to rank is... It's unreasonably long. It is stupidly long, and especially considering that some monsters, right? A handful of monsters cap at Saturn or lower, and then some other monsters, they get their best leader ability at Secretary of Defense. And the difference of ranking from the second last to the last is like the same as the first 7 or 8 ranks. Like, it's just fucking ridiculous. We can actually have a look. Hold on. so gross. I'm sorry. The funny thing is, I don't know how you managed to get like over 1,000 deck cost by Marco, because I didn't care about deck cost at all unless I went over and I had to reduce it, and that still shows. I don't know how many times, but I do this like every stream. Whenever I verse Bakura, I take all the good cards out of my deck and replace it with fake traps, and then I don't bother editing it again. Like, I'll beat Yugi without editing my deck again because Yugi's not even a fucking threat. Yeah, it's still going. It's 3 a.m. in the morning for me. I'm 10 minutes short of a 12-hour stream, so why don't we make it another 10 minutes at least? Alright, what happened here? Got Gate Guardian, yeah, nice. You may as well use it, man. You may as well use it. I didn't test too much with having a boss monster like that, but it's kind of funny because if you rely on one boss monster and then they have just like a trap card, you bring it out and you attack it to a trap card, you're like, oh fuck, and then you just can't do anything. Do I usually stream this long? No. I don't think I've ever really streamed that long. Also, that's just the wind, by the way. It almost sounds like someone's just fucking outside banging shit, but it's 3 in the morning, it's just the wind. But yeah, we can't really stop the player from being able to get a Gate Guardian or Blue Eyes White Dragon. Well, technically we could have, but at the first duel. But because the 3 in a row pool's so big, it's just kind of hoping that you get something around the middle. So yeah. But there was no way we could really, we can't really do something like you have to be a certain rank to get certain cards, or else. Again, the more shit that we could modify, the more time that would have gone into it and making things more elaborate, but we kind of, just took it as we went. Oh yeah, that reminds me, for anyone who doesn't know, when you duel, it preloads images. I said this last stream and half the people here know it, but just for the 1 or 2 people that don't, duels preload images, and it preloads all the cards in both decks, all the fusions, all the ritual monsters, so that if you summon those fusions with other materials that hasn't preloaded, it will be able to load the image for that. And it also preloads they programmed it to preload all the previous existing 3 in a rows, and what's it called? The treasure cards, the hidden card find. So because it preloads all the rituals in case you summon them, we were able to include all of those in the 3 in a row, and the image shows up for it. If you add a 3 in a row that doesn't have a picture loaded for it, the image just is blank. So yeah. Again, it's a small thing, and people have already noticed. No one said anything about this yet, but they have said that they've got Taya's hidden card. Pretty much all the hidden cards don't have a picture. Very few of them do. But that one, I was just like, I wasn't going to compromise on that. But 3 in a row, we were like, we want to make sure that we only add 3 in a row that have preloaded pictures, so that when you get a 3 in a row, it shows you the picture on the screen. So yeah. But yeah, you're right, pretty much. Like, you can get super lucky randomly or not. And that's kind of the game. And if I'm being honest, there's enough random shit in the game that it doesn't really matter. And to be honest, if you get a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon or a Gate Guardian, like, super early, I honestly think it's better to, like, reincarnate them. I'm dead serious. Because, especially Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, this thing's 12 stars. Like, you need max SP to play it. It's actually really janky to play. Like, you need to approach the opponent while reserving summoning power and having it maxed to be able to, like, try and OTK someone with it. Just, like, one-shot them. But if you reincarnate that, you can get some other really cool, like, 80 to 90 deck cost spell cards. So you trade one hit kill thing for, like, 3 really powerful spell and or trap cards that are good in every deck and cost no summoning power. If you have enough deck cost to fit them in, then it's way better to do that. So, yeah. Restart story mode versus no deck is really that good against Weevil and Rex, except like the machine or the dinosaur or like the fucking forest deck. I mean, even after that, you're gonna get bodied.